We about to try this. What was the last night? Cake grenade. I don't think I can find that. Cake grenade. Yeah. I don't see that. Cake grenade.
22. The Cody vs. Coda. The 19th of January 2022 episode of AEW Dynamite was something of a course correction, one designed to address the barrage of complaints following the previous week's disastrous episode. The solution was swift and effective. A more streamlined show delivered relatively clean finishes, logical storyline progression, and reinvigorated feuds. Apart from whatever the hell was going on in the Codyverse, that is. Cody Rhodes launched into a rambling promo that somehow touched on WWE, NXT, The Elite, Jay Lethal, Ricky Starks, FTR, Red Dragon, Brody King, and despite saying he'd been told not to, the CM Punk. Only after all of that did he get round to addressing his actual opponent, Sammy Guevara. And even then, that was only for 2 minutes that nobody remembered because of every other shot he'd fired in the promo.
That was a shock. I didn't see that.
Also, will turn off in 5
And the worst
minutes.
part,
Turn off for 5 minutes.
delivery was as captivating as it was completely absurd. The fans in AEW had grown so tired of him by this point, they didn't know where they were at with the American Nightmare in any sense. The only reactions were increasingly incendiary lines. Number 21. CM Punk shoots on one of his own, instantly regrets it. CM Punk was relying on the support of his Chicago faithful on the All-Out 2022 Go Home Dynamite, and that required him to look credible when a single heckler took him out of his game and out of the Windy City's good books at the same time. Recapping his recent foot injury, Punk talked about pulverizing the bones in his foot and getting 16 screws and 3 plates put in to fix it. So far, so fine, until he heard a low heckle that sounded an awful lot like the words Colt and Cabana. Punk's response, well, he said, which real quick is 60 more times than this fat guy has ever gotten screwed in his life, and is shut down. Heckler. This is, of course, somewhat less inflammatory than the things he said after All Out. Of course, but we're going to leave that one alone for this video. Number 20. Hulk Hogan buries his own belt. By constantly feeding Hulk Hogan's ego in 1993, Vince McMahon orchestrated one of the most deflating moments in WrestleMania history by allowing the Hulkster to swoop in, pin new WWE champion Yokozuna seconds after a controversial win over Bret Hart. Had the fans seen what Hogan would end up doing with the title in Japan later on, they would have been even more furious. Less than a month after his power play, Hulk wrestled the Great Muta and completely disrespected the WWE Championship in a clear attempt to cozy up to new paymasters in New Japan and position himself for an IWGP heavyweight title run. In a pre-match promo, Terrible Terry dismissed the Winged Eagle as a mere stepping stone. He doubled down in a post-match press conference, calling the prestigious belt nothing more than a toy and a trinket or ornament on a Christmas tree. Naturally, Hogan didn't have to atone to anyone beyond a single job to give the gold back in June. He didn't end up making a live TV appearance between his title win and loss to Yokozuna. Number 19. Stephanie McMahon shoots on Charlotte Flair. In 2016, Charlotte Flair was truly coming into her own, delivering a string of thrilling in-ring performances while serving as the face of WWE's newly revived Women's Championship. Her partnership with Father Rick initially added to the act, with the Nature Boy stationed at ringside to solidify Charlotte's status as a dominant force. But as Charlotte's reign progressed, cutting ties with Dad was the next logical step in establishing Charlotte as a ruthless heel. What she didn't anticipate was being humiliated by the most ruthless figure in company history, Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie took center stage in a Raw backstage segment, tearing the Queen to pieces simply because she could. With no provocation whatsoever, Steph labeled Charlotte a spoiled, selfish, self-important brat and ordered her to step back and shut her mouth without even allowing a response. There was no logic to Stephanie's outrage, no history, no rivalry, and no match to build towards. The entire moment existed for only one reason: to remind Charlotte Flair and everybody else watching who really held the power in WWE. Number 18. Vince McMahon threatens to give his son an effing beating. Cast your minds back to the 22nd of February 2016 Monday Night Raw opening segment. Vince McMahon found his rescue.
No way, man. No way, man. No way, man. No way, man. We about to try this out to
shockingly small number of major matches.
Just
lined
that
up for the
energetic
card. He was trying to fill a
sativa,
stadium
that
with.
cake
Vince's
grenade.
solution was one that his character had to pretend to despise. A returning Shane McMahon skipped
Oh, look, it's not even in stock
after
here
7
no more.
years in wrestling,
Notified when
and
it's
all the way
back.
to make Hell in a Cell bout with The Undertaker. This ended up being an unlikely ticket seller for WrestleMania. It kind of saved the event in a lot of ways, even though Shane's return to screens would
Want to
harness
see what
more
this?
bad than
Want to
good
see what
over
this
the
is like,
long term.
baby?
What happened to that waffle tape? Where is it? What was in there? We'll never know. Vince knew this, and he captured the future frustrations of his audience with one jaw-dropping line. He said, "I have one last opportunity to give you a take." Vince never took that opportunity, but he did fire Shane after Royal Rumble 2022, just before he resigned in disgrace for the first time later. Number 17, Michael Cole and Josh Matthews NXT Season 3 commentary. In general, time has been rather unkind to Michael Cole and Josh Matthews' yuck commentary over the cursed NXT Season 3, and good, because they were horrifically unkind to a roster of women who were just trying to get over. When it became clear that WWE were prepared to let the show die on his ass, smug know-it-alls Cole and Matthews went about heaping even more dirt on it, and anyone who all but dared to take this thing seriously. An anti-promotion within a promotion, NXT at the time seemed designed to do the opposite of get its women over. The commentators were only too happy to contribute to the appalling vibe. It seems crazy now, given what NXT has evolved into, but lines like "the season can't end early enough" and many worse were said multiple times every single week, from impossibly early into the show's run as well, as was a bizarre running feature that had Cole mocking Matthews for his real-life divorce. Seedy little men with their seedy little jokes in the boys' club, overseen by the worst possible man to place in charge. Number 16, Roddy Piper blames Vince Russo for Owen Hart's death. Classic Vince Russo insanity unfolded when Roddy Piper stormed into the early days of TNA, delivering a work-shoot promo that spiraled completely off the rails. Early TNA often trotted out old legends, handing them live microphones to work through their post-WCW trauma. But Piper's segment was on another level. Roddy first used this appearance to shamelessly plug his website and his book, which is fair enough, before turning his fury towards Russo. At first, it played like a standard burial of Russo's on-screen character, but it quickly became bitingly, awkwardly personal. Piper viciously tore into the controversial writer, sneering that TNA was the last place Russo had killed. And then things got dark. Suggesting that Russo had deliberately sabotaged young wrestlers' careers, Piper suddenly dropped a shocking line. "Did you write in my cousin Owen Hart's death?" The audience fell silent, as they should have, and the segment veered into infamy. Predictably, it led nowhere. Match, Real Feud, just another week where early TNA looked like a chaotic wasteland. Moving on in search of the next ranting icon. Number 15, Divas Are Dissed. The 2004 Diva Surge was little more than an excuse for Vince McMahon and his equally repulsive lackey John Laurinaitis to degrade women for their perverse amusement. Under the guise of a reality TV competition, the remaining contestants were actively encouraged to humiliate each other, all for the pleasure of lecherous old
And we're
men
getting right.
running the show. And just like most of these rigged contests, several of the losers were given jobs anyway. Everybody that had to involve themselves in a twisted diva promo battle earned every check they ever cashed. This train wreck of a segment ensured that phrases like "gap so wide you could drive a truck through it," and worse, much worse, that I won't repeat, were immortalized in Raw history. And as if that wasn't enough to showcase WWE's utter contempt for women, this show immediately cut to Kane forcibly dragging Lita down a corridor as part of their ongoing abuse. It's great stuff, and we should probably do it. Number 14, Ric Flair takes it way too far. Ric Flair's October 4th, 2004 Raw promo on Randy Orton was meant to be a versus speech, but instead it became one of the most shockingly offensive moments in an era where WWE made shockingly offensive their house style. In the midst of his tirade against the supposedly virginal Orton, the Nature Boy blurted out the line, "You know how many virgins I've made holler, scream, and bleed?" Crowd reaction was a mix of gasps and uncomfortable silence, as Flair failed to realize the horrifying implications of what he just said. The line was deemed so appalling that WWE immediately cut it from future hearings. Backstage, there was significant fallout as well, as higher-ups were furious over Rick's off-the-cuff remark. While Flair wasn't publicly disciplined, it had been reported that he was strongly reprimanded, warned to keep his promos closer to the boundaries of good taste moving forward. Number 13, Kurt Angle, Bestiality. Kurt Angle, during his time in WWE, delivered some of the company's most memorable promos. The one disturbing line from 2005 stands out as the most infamous verbal misstep of his career in the midst of a deeply uncomfortable storyline where he famously openly fantasized about sexually assaulting Booker T's wife, Charmel. Angle cut a promo that took an even darker turn. Mid-rant, the Olympic gold medal winner declared his vice for, and I quote, gutter sluts, before shockingly admitting that he dreamed of having perverted sex, bestiality sex, with Charmel. Obviously, Kurt did not understand the meaning of the word bestiality. Either way, even if he just misspoke, the damage was done. Even the lesser of the two meanings was still utterly vile, raising serious questions about why WWE thought it necessary to bring a legitimate wrestling icon as a deranged predator in the first place. Number 12. Screwed her brains out. Some WWE storylines push boundaries, but few plunged in depth into gravity quite like the Katie fiasco over 2002.
It's the only one that got the fan on. Got 3 fans on, I feel like. Yeah, you got a blanket on though.
WWE didn't stop there. One of the most infamous segments of all time, Hunter as Kane was shown in a funeral home, simulating necrophilia with a mannequin in a casket before gleefully declaring that he'd screwed her brains out. Despite unifying the titles at No Mercy, Triple H's victory was an afterthought. The match was completely irrelevant. WWE had already cemented this storyline as one of the darkest, most regrettable chapters in wrestling history. Number 11. Vince McMahon calls Triple H a sex offender. Look, there's not much more to this one, other than Vince McMahon all too enthusiastically screaming to Triple H, his future son-in-law, by the way, come out here, you R-A-P-I-S-T. Obviously, he didn't spell the word, he said it, but, you know, there you go. All of this was following the game's insinuation that he'd consummated the marriage between himself and Stephanie, that he'd ventriloquismed his way to securing in Las Vegas. Yeah, guys, 1999 WWE really doesn't hold up. What also doesn't hold up is this line itself, which became one of many sticks to beat McMahon with when the Netflix documentary makers came around looking for clips that proved him to be a hypocrite many years later. Naturally, they probably could have thrown a dart at any of the reels containing thousands of hours of this horseshit, and they'd have probably found just as much. This was an absolute doozy. He called his son-in-law the R word. Jesus. Number 10. Stephanie McMahon's post 9/11 message. Only McMahon could twist one of the worst terrorist attacks and human atrocities in modern history into a sob story about being a McMahon. The poor privileged rich people, poor them, it's really all about their struggle, you know. WWE's September 13, 2001 episode of SmackDown opened with an uncharacteristically restrained speech from Vince McMahon. His words seemed at the very least on trend with the dual sense of national unity and mourning. Later on, though, Stephanie took her turn. What followed was repugnant and insane. She stared right through the shaken audience and compared the 9/11 terrorists to the US government because they had dared to prosecute Vince during the 1994 steroid trial. Goo gaga. Yes, in Stephanie's mind, the federal investigators were on the same level as the hijackers that had murdered tens of thousands of innocent people. Any messages of solidarity or sympathy were swallowed up by a tribalistic adoration of the
That shit tastes like trash.
It wasn't a live off-the-cuff blunder. Like most of the speeches on the show that night, this was a
Hot dogs
thing.
and what?
It had to pass through multiple layers of production before making it to air. And at no point, not one of these people in WWE questioned the sheer lunacy.
No, this is
Number 9.
cake
This
grenade.
works. That's not wise. Yet another
Cake-
instance of
cake
WWE's
grenade.
misguided attempts at comedy. The
Yeah.
infamous Tim White suicide skits somehow began as a
Tastes like
serious
shit.
segment before spiraling into one of the most shockingly tasteless storylines in company history. The former referee, who had supposedly been forced into retirement due to a shoulder injury suffered during a Hell in a Cell match, with the wrestling
Shit,
industry
dog
still
scared
dealing
the fuck
with
out of me.
addiction and mental health struggles, particularly following Eddie Guerrero's real-life passing just 1 month earlier. WWE had Tim attempt suicide on screen.
You making
Trigger
hot
of a
dogs?
Shotgun off camera. The twist was that he missed and only shot himself in the foot, making him the probably worst aim of all time. But rather than do the decent thing and drop the angle, WWE doubles down with a series of absurd comedy skits that over the coming weeks saw White repeatedly try to kill himself in increasingly ridiculous ways. This included, but wasn't limited to, ingesting rat poison, drowning in a fish tank, electrocuting himself in the bathtub, suffocation,
Oil
hanging,
hot dogs.
gassing, and even hiring a hitman. Panic Josh Matthews remained at the scene every single time, always there to punctuate the pantomime with the line, "Mr. White, that's not lines," as if to imply that any of this had been before they started rolling. Number 8, Vince McMahon's threat to Paul Heyman. Vince McMahon staunchly defended WWE against moral watchdogs for years, using various defense lines about what they would and wouldn't use, despite increasingly chaotic controversial storylines. Guns and knives, in particular, were considered no-nos, even if it felt as though the company had been tiptoeing each and every line it set for itself over the years. In 2003, Vince managed to leap clean over one of those lines, hitting all of the flashpoints in a single promo as if he was actively trying to contradict himself. Locked in a feud with The Undertaker,
Kissing
McMahon demanded that
babies,
SmackDown General Manager Paul Heyman summon
no
the dead man
gloves.
to
He
the
got
show.
one
When
glove
Heyman
on.
informed Vince that The Undertaker was not going to appear until Survivor Series, Vince flew into an unhinged rage and unleashed one of the ugliest diatribes of his career. McMahon ranted that terrorists were going to burn down The Undertaker's house. He said that his children were going to be kidnapped. And then he said some stuff about The Undertaker's wife that I'm just not going to repeat because it's that nasty. After all of this, Vince turned his unflinching fury on Heyman himself, threatening to strangle him to death before firing him. So you're going to kill him and then fire him. That's a pretty strange sequence of events. The segment was never referenced again, nor has it found its way onto any of WWE's nostalgic highlight reels, and for good reason. Number 7, Jinder Mahal becomes racist. Jinder Mahal's run as WWE champion in 2017 was already a struggle before his feud with Shinsuke Nakamura.
I'm like, yo, you better get that hot dog to that little boy.
Instead of crafting a compelling rivalry, WWE resorted to tired racist tropes, having Mahal
Freedom.
for his appearance and his accent.
Freedom
instead
X
of
Power, okay.
Outdated and needlessly defensive. Always looked the same as a line that Jinder uttered, pronounced in such a way that was intended to mock a Japanese dialect. The problem wasn't just that Jinder was being used as a cheap heat magnet, it was that the entire angle hinged on barely coded hate speech rather than any meaningful conflict. Fans weren't booing because they wanted to see Nakamura beat Jinder's ass, they were groaning because the whole thing felt uncomfortable. There was no real sense of good triumphing over evil here. Instead, we had two performers trapped in a feud that felt more like a corporate obligation than a battle for the industry's richest prize. And also, I want to say, poor Jinder, he was the one made to recite these lines. Yeah, no word on how much he pushed back on them or whatever, but they weren't his own. He had these forced on him by just dumbass writers. Poor guy. Number 6, Triple H is even more racist. The Triple H versus Booker T feud heading into WrestleMania 19 has been dissected and condemned for years, and for good reason. Not only was it built on racially charged promos that have no place in society, but it also delivered an ending that essentially vindicated the hate speech used to fuel the feud. Booker T was finally rising back through the ranks as a fan favorite on Raw in early 2003. But when he challenged Triple H for the World Heavyweight Championship, the game made it clear that he did not see Booker as a worthy contender, and not just as a competitor, but as a person. In one of the most infamous promos in WWE history, Triple H sneered, and I quote, "People like you don't get to be world champion." Years later, this was spun as being a reference to his WCW resume, and if you believe that, I've got a unicorn I would like to sell you. And usually the people who repeat that line of defense prove themselves just as tone deaf as the people who were crafting this idea in the first place. The most egregious moment between these two came when Booker confronted Hunter in a bathroom the following week. Instead of selling a bit of concern for the peril that he was theoretically in, Triple H casually threw money in the challenger's face and asked him to fetch him a towel. It was outright discriminatory, played as just another heel move, and it was infuriatingly brushed aside. Number 5, Jerry Lawler goes low with Goldust. Jerry Lawler's venomous promo aimed at Goldust ahead of their King of the Ring 97 qualifier remains one of the most scathing and uncomfortable segments in WWE history. As Lawler looked down the lens,
It's scathing and uncomfortable.
the screen and into the souls of the audience. He
Okay.
delivered a tirade so blisteringly
They make hot
offensive,
dogs.
it's
They
painful
did
to
it.
revisit. Opening with a derogatory jab, Lawler referred to Goldust as, and I quote, our sissy friend, immediately setting the tone for a promo that would rapidly escalate into deeply ugly territory. He then went from insult to outright slur with a line that feels even more disgusting when influence of today than it did back in 1997. Going further, Lawler targeted Goldust's real-life wife, Terry Runnels, calling her the biggest gold digger in Georgia, before cruelly referencing the company's daughter Dakota, saying, "She had to be called Target, because I heard everybody in Atlanta had a shot." So Jerry Lawler was never one for good taste. And here you go, here's the worst of it. Number 4, Vince McMahon makes Trish Stratus bark like a dog. And he also made her cry, and he made her apologize for things he told her to do, and he made her get down on her knees, and he made her strip, and he made her stop, and then he made her leave. With everything we now know about the allegations of sex trafficking and abuse against Vince McMahon and WWE, moments like his degrading treatment of Trish Stratus on WWE television take on an even more disturbing weight. At the time, it was seen as just another example of Vince's unchecked ego running wild in really misogynistic ways. This was it at perhaps its most egregious at the time, but it was still just another example. It was tasteless, exploitative,
What is a
and
VTuber?
utterly unnecessary. Yet McMahon likely justified it as a way to generate heat
Music
for his
right
eventual comeuppance at WrestleMania X7. In hindsight, it's not hard to see this as another glimpse into a man who, off-screen, allegedly manipulated and controlled women in far worse ways. What was once written off as just a storyline now looks far more like a reflection of an abuse of power that extended well beyond WWE's scripted world. Number 3, Vince McMahon uses the N-word. Vince McMahon did this, speaking backstage to John Cena at Survivor Series 2005, in a glowing endorsement of his babyface top star, and in service of a visual gag with Booker T in the seconds that followed, Vince McMahon did this. In the grand scheme of things, it might get lost when reviewing some of the things Vince did without even remotely caring about the people who could have been impacted as a result. But he did it, flippant reduction and all. It was a second that may as well have lasted a lifetime, and thanks to the internet, it will be available no matter how much cutting and clipping goes on at Netflix or on the WWE Vault YouTube channel. And 8 years earlier, with seemingly even more twisted motivation, Vince took his time shaming himself, WWE, and his entire organization in front of his own cameras. Number 2, Vince McMahon grills a grieving widow. One of WWE's darkest days became yet another stage for Vince McMahon's ruthless exploitation as he callously used a grieving widow for a live television let-off just 24 hours after her husband's death. Just before Bad Blood in Your House had gone live, a somber McMahon informed the audience that Brian Pillman had tragically passed away earlier that day. The pay-per-view proceeded, handling the tragedy with a sort of quiet dignity for the era, and it was a sentiment that carried over onto the following night's episode of Raw with a traditional 10-bell salute. Then everything turned utterly impossibly grotesque. McMahon announced that Brian Pillman's wife, Melanie, would be interviewed live later in the broadcast. With a cold detachment, Vince forced a grieving mother to process her unimaginable loss on air. Melanie, understandably in shock, struggled to form coherent responses as Vince pried into how she would cope financially.
This is building Legos on here.
Yeah, hard close-ups captured every single tear, offering viewers an unfiltered
This is really good ass building Legos. Look at this thing right here.
Bailouts and cheap ratings. To make it
That's
even
in
more appalling,
Spanish.
WWE shamelessly promoted the interview throughout the show as if it was some kind of must-see segment. It was pro wrestling viewer bait at its most vile, and we should never let the company forget that. And at number 1, New Jack shouts out OJ. Look, what better place to wrap this one up?
Oh shit.
Hello again, New Jack. Let's travel back to some
Damn.
at a TV taping in July 1994. Well, WWE were promoting a match featuring Undertaker versus Undertaker, and the entire world looked on at a story much bigger
Face,
than
make
all
that
of sports and
face.
entertainment. Anyway, New Jack was ready to fight the entire world when, look, I'll just read the line to you. I would like to send a special shout out to my homeboy, OJ Simpson. Keep up the good work, baby. 2 less we got to worry about, you understand? Keep up the good work. Obviously, his delivery was a little different to mine, but even looking back, today, 31 years later, it's hard on a flourish of making explicit what might have been simply implied to the Warrensville, North Carolina natives at the time, and Jack went wildly up the gears in the only way he could. Jaws were left unhinged and or on the floor long after the words left Jack's mouth, but he was unflinching and unmoved. He didn't give a damn. For the rest of his controversial life in wrestling and everything else that followed, he truly lived the gimmick. Goodbye, friends. I'll see you later.
It's here. The Memorial Day mattress sale is going on now at Raymore and Flanagan Sleep Center. Save big. Up to $600 off Beauty Rest Black and Stearns & Foster. Up to $500 off Tempur-Pedic. Up to $400 off Purple and more. Combined sale pricing with interest-free financing for up to 72 months. And with free next-day mattress delivery, great sleep is closer than you think. Don't miss the Memorial Day mattress sale. Only at Raymore and Flanagan.
Went too far. Or kid sandwiches. What the fuck?
Man. So today's video, we gotta talk about the boy over there Undisputed.
Oh, boy, I ain't know somebody was sitting here gonna talk about it. Man. Let's talk about it.
Like, nigga. 20 things you did. Huh? Backstage rules and traditions. Brr, 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 brr. Leave Angel Reese alone. The disappearance of Max. The disappearance of Max. Damn, 50 minutes. Fuck. What the fuck? 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 The fuck is that? The fuck is that? Waka. The rumors are true. Was that shit on like a timer? You put that shit on the timer?
WWE's most legendary tag teams. Most legendary tag team. I don't want nothing to do with this. I'm about to put this away.
pH balance, so I can wash with it everywhere. Secret deodorizing wash.
Close your eyes with me. First thing that everyone sees. What do you feel?
The date is August 29th, 1992. Wembley Stadium in London is packed to the rafters with over 78,000 raucous fans for SummerSlam. The arena pulses with an electric anticipation that can only be generated by wrestling's most feared tag team. Suddenly, two massive motorcycles roar through the entrance, their engines a thunderous prelude to chaos. Here are Hawk and Animal of the Legion of Doom, the painted-face behemoths who have redefined tag team wrestling, their iconic spiked shoulder pads gleaming under the harsh arena lights. Their entrance is much more than a walk to the ring. It is a statement of dominance, a primal declaration of supremacy that will echo through the annals of professional wrestling history. Hawk and Animal waste no time in showcasing their brute strength as they dominate the match's early proceedings. A mistimed flying clothesline shifts momentum, isolating Hawk and allowing Money Inc. to exploit their cunning. Yet in true LOD fashion, a surge of power and precision lead to a chaotic conclusion, with Animal delivering a decisive power slam to secure victory. But how exactly did the Legion of Doom evolve into such a legendary tag team, revered with the fervor of rock stars as they etched their names into wrestling lore? To truly understand the Legion of Doom, one must first comprehend the wrestling ecosystem of the early 1980s. Professional wrestling was transitioning from regional territories to a national spectacle.
Zoda.
Various promotions
Zoda.
competed for audience attention.
Let's look up
It was
Zoda.
a crucible of creativity, where innovative performers could reshape the entire industry. The tag team division during this era was particularly stagnant. Most teams were comprised of technically proficient wrestlers who relied on traditional wrestling holds and synchronized moves. They were entertaining, but they lacked the visceral impact that would come to define the next generation of tag team wrestling. Enter the Road Warriors, a team that would change the face of professional wrestling forever. Hawk and Animal's arrival was like a lightning strike, igniting a new era of tag team wrestling that would be defined by chaos, dominance, and a raw intensity never before seen in the industry. Michael Hegstrand and Joseph Laurinaitis didn't emerge from traditional wrestling backgrounds. They represented a new breed of wrestler, more performance artist than traditional athlete. Before the days of the Legion of Doom, Hawk and Animal had already built reputations in the AWA, making waves with their imposing physiques and savage fighting style. While many wrestlers honed their craft through technical finesse, Hawk and Animal were concerned only with one thing: domination. Their first run in the AWA saw them as brash upstarts who, like a storm tearing through a town, would obliterate anything in their path. However, it wasn't until their arrival in the NWA that they truly began to make their mark. It was here that their violent approach, combined with their iconic appearance, earned them national attention. They quickly became the top tag team in the promotion, winning titles and drawing massive crowds wherever they went. The name Road Warriors was more than a wrestling moniker, it was a complete persona. They drew inspiration from the then recent Mad Max film franchise, creating a wrestling gimmick that was part biker, part apocalyptic warrior. Their look was revolutionary. While other wrestlers wore traditional tights and boots, Hawk and Animal arrived in leather, spikes, and face paint that made them look like they had just emerged from a nuclear wasteland. Their in-ring style was equally extraordinary. Traditional tag teams focused on technical wrestling, intricate move sequences, and tag team coordination. The Road Warriors introduced a concept of pure, unbridled aggression. Their matches weren't wrestling contests, they were controlled riots. The crowd's reaction was almost universal, awe and fear, as Hawk and Animal decimated their opponents with brutal intensity. Perhaps their most iconic contribution to wrestling was their finishing move, the Doomsday Device. A stunning combination of strength and precision. One member would hoist the opponent on their shoulders, while the other executed a brutal clothesline, effectively ending the match with a spectacular burst of force. This was a move that made every opponent feel like they were about to be pulverized into oblivion. When the Road Warriors entered the World Wrestling Federation in 1990, they were already
Indica dominant.
Vince McMahon, always keen to capitalize on marketable talent,
calm,
recognized
happy,
that Road Warriors
relaxed,
represented something
energetic.
more than just another tag team. They were walking, talking merchandising opportunities. Their debut wasn't just an arrival,
All right.
it was an event. In June of 1990, as the team signed with the Federation, a significant change took place. Vince McMahon, keen on avoiding confusion due to the popularity of other warriors in the promotion, such as the Ultimate Warrior, retired the Road Warriors moniker. The team would now be known as the Legion of Doom, a name that still carried the weight and intensity of their original persona, yet with an added flair. Hawk and Animal will debut on the July 15th, 1990 episode of Wrestling Challenge, and immediately the fans were captivated. Although they now performed under the banner of the Legion of Doom, they were still individually introduced as Road Warrior Hawk and Road Warrior Animal. Federation made sure to preserve the essence of what made the team legendary. Upon entering the WWF, Hawk and Animal immediately set their sights on one of the promotion's premier teams, Demolition, a team McMahon had arguably created in homage to the Road Warriors. The feud that ensued would become a major storyline, not just because of the brutal in-ring action, but because it was seen by many as the culmination of years of tag team rivalry. Demolition, consisting of Axe, Smash, and Crush, were formidable opponents for the Legion of Doom. However, as the feud progressed, Axe's declining health led to the gradual insertion of Crush into the lineup. The Legion of Doom and Demolition would engage in an action-packed six-man tag match, with Hawk and Animal teaming up with Ultimate Warrior to take on all three members of Demolition. Despite the feud's early potential, the ongoing changes to Demolition's lineup and other issues meant that the rivalry did not reach the level many had expected. Nonetheless, the Legion of Doom pressed forward, setting their sights on the Tag Team Championships. The highlight of the Legion of Doom's initial Federation run came at SummerSlam 1991, when they defeated the Nasty Boys in a no-disqualification street fight for the Tag Team Championships at Madison Square Garden. This victory was monumental, cementing Hawk and Animal's status as one of the top teams in the promotion. Not only did this victory secure their place in the Federation, but it also marked the Legion of Doom as the only team to have won World Tag titles across the three top promotions of the 1980s. However, their reign was short-lived, as they soon lost the titles to Money Inc. Following this, Hawk and Animal briefly left the promotion, only to return months later, in time for WrestleMania 7, bringing back their original manager, Paul Ellering, and reclaiming their status as one of the most dominant forces in tag team wrestling, as they clashed with Power and Glory, ultimately sealing their victory as Animal delivered a thunderous pin on Paul Roma following the devastating Doomsday device. However, not everything in the Legion of Doom's second run in the Federation was smooth. The infamous Rocco storyline, where Hawk and Animal were given a ventriloquist dummy as their inspiration, quickly became an embarrassment. Originally introduced as Freckles, the gimmick bombed so badly that it was never aired. The backlash from fans was immediate, and Hawk, in particular, expressed his dissatisfaction with the direction the team was heading. Following SummerSlam 1992, where the team made a memorable entrance riding motorcycles in front of close to 80,000 fans at Wembley Stadium, Hawk left the Federation in disgust. This prompted a temporary change in the Legion of Doom's composition, with Crush stepping in to replace Hawk for several house shows in Europe. By the time the team returned to North America, Hawk was on a hiatus, and the Legion of Doom was essentially finished as a unit. Although Animal continued to wrestle, the once dominant force in tag team wrestling had been fractured. Throughout their time in the Federation, Hawk's struggles with substance abuse were well known. These personal issues eventually became part of the wrestling narrative, with the company occasionally incorporating Hawk's battles into storylines. While these storylines were often controversial, they did lend a layer of authenticity to the team's otherwise larger-than-life persona. In the early hours of October 19th, 2003, Michael Hawk Hegstrand passed away suddenly at his home in Indian Rocks Beach, Florida, at the age of 46.
It's
At the
always
time of
good
his
to have a
death,
tray.
he and Animal were co-authoring a memoir, which was later published in 2014 as The
I
Road
usually
Warriors,
this small
Danger,
one.
Death, and the Rush of Wrestling, while
I
Animal
usually
honored
use
his late partner
a
with
bigger
dedicated
size
return
one.
to wrestling, culminating in a tag team title victory with
This one's
Hyden Wright.
super
Yet on
huge.
September 22nd, 2020, just 10 days after his 60th birthday, Joseph Animal Laurinaitis tragically passed away from a sudden heart attack at the Margaritaville Resort in Osage Beach, Missouri, shortly after celebrating his wedding anniversary. They may be gone, but certainly not forgotten. The Legion of Doom's impact extended far beyond wrestling. They became cultural icons, their image appearing in everything
You
from
don't want
music
to
videos
overstuff
to
it, because
Saturday
you
morning
overstuff it,
cartoons.
then it's not going
The
to
spiked
smoke right.
shoulder pads, face paint, and brute force persona became symbols of
Get it good
unyielding
enough.
strength and resilience. The Legion of Doom was more than a tag team. They were a revolution. Hawk and Animal redefined professional wrestling, proving that
Back it
tag
in
teams
there.
could be as compelling, marketable, and
Straight
culturally
off.
significant as any single wrestler. Their federation run,
And you're
though
done.
marred by challenges,
No
remains a
late,
vital
no
chapter
nine.
in their storied
Boom.
career. From their thunderous debut
No
to their
late.
championship triumphs and eventual struggles, the Legion of Doom's story is one of innovation and lasting impact. They didn't just participate in wrestling's golden age, they helped create it. Their legacy lives on, not only in the annals of wrestling history, but in the hearts of fans who still feel the adrenaline rush of their legendary entrances and unforgettable matches. May they rest in peace. The date? The Phoenician Scheme. Help yourself to anchor name. From director Wes Anderson, Zsa Zsa Gabor, a controversial figure and the world's most fascinating man. Break. Don't bend. The Phoenician Scheme, rated PG-13, in select theaters in New York and Los Angeles, May 30th, and theaters everywhere, June 6th.
When the everyday excess falls away
Oh,
and we instead prioritize what matters,
a fake
we
dog.
find we can go further with less. Siggy's Skier, full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar, less sets you free.
Yeah, it tastes way better.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting
yeah,
at
way better.
$49.99. And right now, buy a gallon of Clark & Kensington or Royal paint and get the second one 50% off. Hardware, folks. The date is April
I'm
4th,
still asleep.
1993. The glitz and glamour of Las Vegas are on full display as the sun sets over Caesar's Palace. Wrestling fans from around the world have gathered for one of the most unique spectacles in sports entertainment history. The event is WrestleMania 9, a show that traded the typical arena setting for the grandeur of a Roman-themed outdoor extravaganza, with columns, togas, and the Nevada desert as a backdrop. This was the Federation's attempt to bring the pageantry of pro wrestling to a whole new level. Amid the spectacle, one match stands out as a masterclass in tag team wrestling. In the ring, two contrasting forces prepare to collide, the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers. Rick and Scott Steiner, the Michigan-bred phenoms, are set to face Afa and Samu, the bruising Samoan warriors. It is a match that embodies the ethos of WrestleMania 9, larger-than-life characters, unparalleled athleticism, and the magic of storytelling through combat. This isn't just another tag team match. It is a pivotal chapter in the Steiner brothers' legacy, showcasing their unparalleled blend of technical mastery and raw power. But before delving into this unforgettable clash, let's explore how the Steiner brothers became one of the most revolutionary tag teams in professional wrestling history. Rick and Scott Steiner didn't just emerge as stars, they were born to wrestle. Born as Robert Recksteiner and Scott Recksteiner, and raised in Bay City, Michigan, both brothers were collegiate wrestling standouts at the University of Michigan. Rick, the elder sibling, established himself as an amateur wrestling powerhouse, earning All-American honors. Scott, the younger brother, followed suit, bringing a flair for high-impact maneuvers and an intensity that would redefine tag team wrestling. Their transition from amateur wrestling to the world of professional wrestling was seamless. Unlike many tag teams of the 1980s and early 1990s, who leaned heavily on choreographed sequences and character gimmicks, the Steiners brought an authenticity that felt raw and unfiltered. They made their rounds through various promotions before eventually becoming cornerstones of World Championships Wrestling's tag team division. Whether delivering bone-jarring suplexes or innovative aerial maneuvers, the Steiner brothers exuded a ferocity that captivated fans. On November 1st, 1989, in Atlanta, Georgia, the Steiner brothers captured the NWA World Tag Team titles from the Freebirds, a triumph aired on the November 18th episode of World Championship Wrestling, holding the belts until May 19th, 1990, when Doom dethroned them at Capital Combat in Washington, D.C. Then on August 24th, 1990, in East Rutherford, New Jersey, the Steiner brothers defeated the Midnight Express to claim the NWA United States Tag Team Championship, which was soon rebranded as the WCW United States Tag Team Championship. Their dominance reached new heights when they captured the WCW World Tag Team Championship on February 18th, 1991, becoming only the second team to hold both titles simultaneously before vacating the United States Tag Team Championship 2 days later. The Steiners solidified their legendary status on March 21st, 1991, by defeating Hiroshi Hase and Kensuke Sasaki for the IWGP Tag Team Championship, earning the moniker Triple Crown Champions from WCW announcers. During his WCW tenure, Scott Steiner was gradually positioned as a single star, highlighted by his participation in the Gauntlet match segment weekend televised shows, where he faced top stars for a kayfabe $15,000 prize. In 1992, Scott flirted with a heel turn during a tag match with Marcus Bagwell against Steve Austin and Brian Pillman, attacking his injured partner after a failed tag and contributing to their loss. Despite winning the World Television Championship from Ricky Steamboat on October 17th, the heel storyline was abruptly dropped when contract disputes with Bill Watts led the Steiner brothers to exit from the World Wrestling Federation in 1993. Within the federation, Rick and Scott Steiner quickly established themselves as a dominant force. WrestleMania 9 marked their first appearance at the Federation's flagship event. Their opponents, the Head Shrinkers, consisting of Afa and Samu, were no ordinary tag team. Managed by the legendary Afa Anoa'i, they represented a fierce, hard-hitting Samoan wrestling tradition. Rick Steiner's technical prowess was on full display, while Scott stunned the crowd with his trademark Frankensteiner, a move that redefined what was possible in a wrestling ring. Meanwhile, the Head Shrinkers brought a relentless aggression, using their size and power to keep the Steiners on the defensive. This wasn't just a wrestling match. It was a performance that combined storytelling, athleticism, and spectacle. When the dust settled, the Steiner brothers emerged victorious, solidifying their place in WrestleMania lore. Following their WrestleMania 9 triumph, the Steiner brothers continued to dominate the tag team division. Their unique style, combining Rick's brute strength with Scott's innovative high-flying moves, set them apart from their peers. At the King of the Ring tournament, the Steiner brothers teamed with the Smoking Guns to take on Money Inc. and the Head Shrinkers in a high-energy bout. The Steiners dominated early, but the tide turned when Fatu and his team isolated Bart Gunn, wearing him down and cutting off his escape. In a dramatic finish, Billy Gunn countered the $1 Million Man's arrogance by pinning him with a surprise small package after enduring the $1 Million Dream. Post-match chaos ensued, but the Steiners and Guns stood tall, driving their rivals from the ring. Shortly thereafter, at a television taping in Columbus, Ohio, the Steiner brothers overcame the hometown hostility of Ohio State Territory to defeat Money Inc. for the Tag Team Championship. In a whirlwind series of events, Money Inc. reclaimed the titles just 2 days later at a house show in Rockford, Illinois, only to lose them back to the Steiners in St. Louis, Missouri, solidifying one of the most dynamic title exchanges in the Federation's history. Defending their Tag Team Championship in front of a more supportive crowd at SummerSlam, the Steiner brothers faced an ambush from the Heavenly Bodies before the match even began. Despite early domination by the Bodies, fueled by Jim Cornette's underhanded interference with his tennis racket, the Steiners rallied with Rick's explosive Steiner lines and Scott's signature Frankensteiner, capitalizing on a misstep by Del Rey to secure a hard-fought victory. But a month later, on an episode of Raw in New York City, the Steiner brothers lost their tag team championship to the Quebecers in a controversial province of Quebec rules match where disqualifications could decide the titles. Chaos erupted when Johnny Polo's hockey stick ended up in Scott Steiner's hands. His retaliation against Jacques led to a disqualification, costing the Steiners the belts, though Scott earned some retribution by defeating Pierre in singles competition the following week. At Survivor Series, the Steiner brothers joined forces with Lex Luger and The Undertaker as the All-Americans, triumphing over the Foreign Fanatics, with Luger emerging as the sole survivor. As the Steiner brothers Federation run progressed, a noticeable evolution occurred, particularly with Scott Steiner. His physique became more muscular, and his in-ring style grew more power-oriented. This transformation signaled a shift in his persona from a dynamic, high-flying wrestler to a larger-than-life powerhouse. While this evolution added a new dimension to his character, it wasn't without controversy. Rumors of performance-enhancing substance use swirled. Regardless, Scott's transformation contributed to the team's mystique and highlighted their willingness to adapt. The Steiner brothers' backstage reputation was as complex as their in-ring legacy. Starting with their stiff wrestling style, known for their hard-hitting approach, the Steiners' moves often appeared and felt legitimately painful. While this earned them respect from fans and some peers, others criticized them for being overly physical. Then there were the locker room dynamics. Reports suggested that the Steiners' no-nonsense demeanor occasionally clashed with management and other wrestlers. Scott's growing persona and his outspoken nature, in particular, made him a polarizing figure. The Steiners weren't known for playing backstage politics, which may have limited their push in a company where navigating management relationships was often as important as in-ring performance. By 1995, it was clear that the Steiner brothers' time in the Federation was winding down. While they continued to deliver thrilling matches, the tag team landscape was evolving. New teams were emerging, and the WWF's focus was shifting toward larger-than-life single stars. Scott's increasing focus on his solo persona and Rick's steadfast commitment to their tag team roots created subtle tensions. Ultimately, the Steiners would depart the Federation, spending the next few years in various promotions, but their contributions to the industry remained rock solid. The Steiner brothers didn't just compete in tag team wrestling, they elevated it. Their matches were a testament to what could be achieved when technical brilliance met unrelenting power. For a generation of fans and wrestlers, they redefined the art of tag team wrestling. Wrestlers like Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar, and others who bridged amateur and professional wrestling have often cited the Steiners as inspirations. Their innovative moves and seamless teamwork paved the way for a more athletic and dynamic era of wrestling. The Steiner brothers weren't just a tag team, they were a revolution. From their amateur wrestling roots to their explosive Federation run, Rick and Scott Steiner pushed the boundaries of what tag team wrestling could be. WrestleMania 9 may have been a Roman-themed spectacle, but for fans of technical wrestling, it will always be remembered as the stage where the Steiner brothers solidified their status as masters of the tag team realm. While their WWF tenure was relatively short, their impact on professional wrestling endures, ensuring their place in the annals of wrestling history. The date is August 29th, 1988, and the sold-out Madison Square Garden pulsates with an electric energy as 20,000 fans eagerly await the main event of SummerSlam. The ring announcer's voice booms through the arena, introducing a tag team that will forever change the landscape of professional wrestling. The crowd erupts as Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage emerge from behind the curtain, their iconic red and yellow attire gleaming under the spotlights. They stand tall, exuding an aura of invincibility, their every move scrutinized by millions watching around the world. As they make their way down the aisle, the deafening roar of the crowd escalates in full force. This isn't just another match. It's a cultural phenomenon unfolding before our eyes. Across the ring stand their formidable opponents, the Megabucks, comprised of the $1 Million Man and Andre the Giant, accompanied by their devious manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan. The stage is set for an epic confrontation, a battle between good and evil, a clash that will cement the Mega Powers' place in wrestling history. And how did we get here? How did two of the biggest stars in professional wrestling, once bitter rivals, come together to form this unstoppable alliance? To understand the magnitude of this moment, we need to rewind and examine the individual paths that led Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage to this pivotal juncture in their careers. Let's begin with the man who would become synonymous with professional wrestling in the 1980s. Fell apart later that year after Miss Elizabeth filed for divorce. With a vicious blow to the back of the neck while the referee's back is turned. Smash pins the fallen Martel, securing Demolition's first tag team championship. The crowd roars, not in approval, but in awe of the spectacle they just witnessed. It is the beginning of a reign that will solidify Demolition as icons in the world of professional wrestling. Demolition wasn't just another tag team. They were larger than life, rock stars in the squared circle, with an aura of danger and unpredictability. Their aesthetic, a fusion of post-apocalyptic warriors and heavy metal anti-heroes, set them apart. Drawing inspiration from Mad Max and Kiss, their look alone struck fear into opponents. But it was their in-ring dominance that truly elevated them. With devastating moves like the Demolition Decapitation, they raised the bar for tag team wrestling, setting a standard for brutality and showmanship. Randy Colley and Bill Eadie masterminded the Demolition gimmick. They debuted as villains on January 4th, 1987, at the Springfield Civic Center in Massachusetts, with manager Luscious Johnny V, as they defeated the Islanders and later entered a battle royal. Clad in studded black leather and leather-covered hockey
They
masks,
debuted in
revealed
Springfield,
strength and
Massachusetts.
speed upon entering the ring. While their menacing personas were likened to horror icons Jason Voorhees and Freddy Krueger in interviews, this fusion of dystopian, musical, and horror influences made them a
It's been
standout
history.
act in wrestling's golden era. After just 2 more matches against
Just the
enhanced
time in
talent
history.
early January 1987, Randy Colley was replaced by Barry Darsow, debuting in a match filmed on January 26th at the Sundome in Tampa, Florida. Colley was removed due
Oh
to
yeah, his dad. I think it said his dad was wrestling out there.
Rex, which Eadie believed would undermine the team's mystique. Rejecting other federation suggestions, Eadie endorsed
Yeah, he was
Darsow
wrestling in
as a
'98.
faced audiences, fresh from his role as Crusher Khrushchev in Jim Crockett Promotions. Darsow stepped in as Smash.
I feel like that's when I seen The Rock out there in the Civic Center.
Demolition gained further exposure in a battle royal. Around this time,
I don't know when it was. I asked your dad, but I don't think he really remembered.
who became an integral part of their rise to wrestling stardom. Known for their aggressive, overpowering in-ring style, they quickly established themselves as one of the most formidable teams in wrestling. Their first major
Well, you about to
feud
come to
began after
Springfield?
Axe and Smash
You need to come on
savaged
back on down out there to Springfield, my nigga.
Billy Jack Haynes.
Bring it on out here.
Rivalry with Haynes and Ken Patera. Demolition went on to defeat nearly every top-face tag team in the Federation, including the Killer Bees, the Rougeau Brothers, the British Bulldogs, the Young Stallions, the Islanders, and the Can-Am Connection. Demolition made their pay-per-view debut at Survivor Series, competing as part of the heel team in an elimination tag match. While they eliminated the Rougeau Brothers, they were ultimately eliminated when Smash's attack on referee Dave Hebner led to their disqualification, paving the way for the face team to secure victory. As highlighted earlier, Axe and Smash of Demolition captured their first tag team championship at WrestleMania 4 in a controversial victory over Strikeforce. Demolition then faced their first major test in the summer of 1988, when the Powers of Pain arrived in the Federation. The rivalry reached its dramatic peak at Survivor Series, where Mr. Fuji betrayed Demolition mid-match, siding with the Powers of Pain in a shocking double turn that saw Demolition become fan favorites and the Powers embrace villainy. In a scathing post-match interview, Fuji justified his treachery by accusing Demolition of insubordination and touting the Powers as loyal protégés. Demolition, in turn, dismissed their former manager as a manipulative opportunist, mockingly branding him Fuge the Stooge. At WrestleMania 5, Demolition triumphed over the Powers of Pain and Mr. Fuji in a tag team handicap match, sealing their victory with the devastating Demolition Decapitation to retain the World Tag Team Championship. That victory marked a historic milestone, as they shattered the previous 370-day record set by the Valiant Brothers, becoming the longest reigning tag team champions. By May 12th, their reign surpassed the 409-day record of the Fabulous Kangaroos, cementing their place as the longest reigning holders of any tag team championship in Federation history. Their 478-day reign remains the benchmark for the classic World Tag Team Championship, a record untouched even as modern teams like the New Day and the Uso Brothers have since set new standards in other tag team titles. Following WrestleMania 5, Demolition engaged in new rivalries, first with the Twin Towers of Akeem and the Big Boss Man, and then with the Brainbusters of Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard, managed by the cunning Bobby the Brain Heenan. On May 27, 1989, at Saturday Night's Main Event, the Brainbusters secured a controversial victory by disqualification, but the feud reached its peak on July 29th at Saturday Night's Main Event, when Demolition lost the Tag Team Championship in a 2 out of 3 falls match after Andre the Giant's interference handed the Busters the win. At SummerSlam 1989, Demolition, alongside Jim Duggan, exacted revenge by defeating Andre and the Towers in a 6-man tag, with Smash's incredible strength on display as he body-slammed both Towers. Demolition then defeated the Brainbusters on Superstars in November to win their second Tag Team Championship. Their next challenge came against the colossal connection of Andre the Giant and Haku, the latest duo from the Heenan family. After losing their tag titles to The Connection on the December 30th edition of Superstars, Demolition sought redemption at WrestleMania 6 in Toronto's Skydome. There, they defeated Haku, who fought alone due to Andre's declining health, securing their third and final tag team championship and ending their rivalry with the Heenan family on a decisive note. Demolition then quietly transitioned into villains, a shift solidified by the debut of Brian Adams as Crush, who joined Axe and Smash to form a three-man unit. This was framed in kayfabe as a sinister ploy to gain a 3-on-2 advantage over rival teams. Behind the scenes, however, the addition of Crush addressed concerns over Axe's health after an allergic reaction to shellfish, attributed to frequent trips to Japan, left him hospitalized. Axe gradually stepped into a managerial role, while Smash.
You're in the military, you've been earning your degree.
This nigga was allergic to shellfish.
I was surprised.
Give me a break, my nigga. I don't believe that.
I used the GI Bill.
Alright, y'all putting the same videos. Huh?
I knew it was the right time
Yeah.
to pursue my educational goals because I'm looking to move my career forward. Earning my degree at SNHU has really given me the confidence to lead.
If you're in the military and thinking about going back to school, you can do it.
Visit snhu.edu/military. USDA choice ribeye. Or tonight.
Find out if you're paying too much in 2 minutes. Car insurance, don't trust me. TrustFinanceBuzz.com.
While Smash and Crush became the primary in-ring duo, employing the Freebird rule to allow any two members to defend the titles. During the summer of 1990, Demolition retained the Tag Team Championship in matches such as their July 28th victory over the Rockers, aided by Axe's interference. However, their dominance ended at SummerSlam, where they lost the titles to the Hart Foundation in a chaotic 2 out of 3 Falls match. Axe's covert involvement and an unexpected intervention by the newly arrived Legion of Doom exposed Demolition's tactics and cost them the gold. Demolition suffered a high-profile loss to Warrior and the Legion of Doom on the October 13th edition of Saturday Night's main event, marking the beginning of the end for the once dominant team. With the Legion of Doom now in the Federation, Demolition's popularity waned, prompting the team to reunite with former manager Mr. Fuji in late 1990. At Survivor Series, Demolition, alongside Mr. Perfect, fell to the Ultimate Warrior and the Legion of Doom, further signaling their decline. Shortly after, Axe departed the company, explained on screen as a mandate from President Jack Tunney, limiting the group to 2 members. Smash and Crush continued as a duo, but transitioned
You say your
to a
stomach
losing
hurt?
streak against rising teams like the Rockers and the Legion of Doom, culminating in a defeat to Genichiro Tenryu.
Yeah, coffee
and
fucked
Koji
me up a
Kitao
little bit.
at WrestleMania
I feel like
7.
coffee
In
does
the
that
years followed,
where you don't
Axe and
eat.
Smash occasionally reunited on
You
the
gotta
independent
eat
scene,
first and then you can drink
rekindling the
coffee.
magic of their glory days.
That's what they
Though
said.
their
That's what they
Federation
said.
run ended in 1991, their impact
You're not supposed to drink coffee on an empty stomach
not
because
just as
it'll mess your
champions,
stomach
but
up.
as innovators, brought a unique blend of brutality and charisma to the tag team division. Their record-breaking reign, iconic look, and unforgettable matches solidified their place as one of the greatest tag teams in professional wrestling history. The date is April 2nd, 1989. The Rockers, a young, electrifying tag team, step into the dazzling, gaudy atmosphere of Trump Plaza in Atlantic City for WrestleMania 5. Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty, clad in their flamboyant neon gear, exude a contagious energy that lights up the room. They're facing the Twin Towers, the towering duo of Akeem and the Big Boss Man. On paper, this is a mismatch. 2 scrappy, high-flying underdogs versus 2 enormous, seemingly unstoppable behemoths. But the Rockers have made a career out of defying expectations. From the moment the bell rings, it's clear that the Rockers are here not just to compete, but to captivate. Their movements are poetry in motion, an intricate ballet of synchronized flips, dives, and double-team maneuvers that have the audience on their feet. The Twin Towers, by contrast, are methodical and brutal, using their size advantage to ground the high flyers. Ultimately, the story ends as one might predict, with the Twin Towers emerging victorious. Yet what lingers is the sense that Michaels and Jannetty are on the cusp of something monumental, poised to become the face of the Federation's tag team division. The Rockers embody the spirit of the golden era of wrestling, a time when the Federation is at its zenith, captivating audiences worldwide with its mix of drama, athleticism, and larger-than-life characters. The energized duo, with their youthful exuberance and undeniable chemistry, seem destined to wear championship gold. And yet, destiny has a cruel sense of irony. For all their promise, the Rockers' journey in the Federation would end not with a triumphant march to glory, but with a shocking and bitter dissolution. Backstage tensions would boil over into a real-life altercation, and their on-screen partnership would end in one of the most infamous moments in wrestling history. Shawn Michaels' portrayal of Marty Jannetty in the infamous barbershop segment. The duo's meteoric rise would be matched only by the abruptness of their fall, leaving fans to wonder what might have been. But before we delve into their fractious end, we must first understand the origins of the Rockers and the journey that brought them to the Federation. Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels first crossed paths in 1985 while competing in the National Wrestling Alliance's Central States territory, where their mutual respect and camaraderie sparked a partnership. In early 1986, the two joined the American Wrestling Association as the Midnight Rockers, a vibrant, fun-loving duo inspired by Judas Priest's Living After Midnight. Despite initial struggles against top teams like Buddy Rose and Doug Summers, they climbed the ranks, eventually capturing the Tag Team Championship on January 27, 1987. Recognizing the promotion's decline, they signed with the World Wrestling Federation while still champions, symbolizing their ambition to shine on a bigger stage. The Midnight Rockers made their Federation debut later that year, immediately challenging the Hart Foundation in a title match, and then securing a victory in their first television taping against Jose Estrada and Jimmy Jack Funk. However, this initial Federation stint was short-lived, as excessive partying and a lack of focus on their in-ring performance led to their dismissal within weeks, leaving their promising start abruptly derailed. After their departure, the Midnight Rockers moved to Continental Wrestling, but dissatisfaction and a shift in booking left them seeking new opportunities, and they transitioned to the Memphis scene, adopting villainous personas as self-absorbed superstars under manager Mark Gulin. They feuded with teams like the Nasty Boys and the Nightmares, capturing the Southern Tag Team Championship, splitting their time between Memphis as heels and the AWA as faces. They eventually regained the World Tag Team titles, but disputes over pay and contracts led them to quit the promotion in 1988, ending their reign with a loss to Bad Company. After leaving the promotion, Vince McMahon offered Jannetty and Michaels another chance in the Federation, contingent on improved professionalism. Rebranded as the Rockers, they debuted on television in June of 1988 and then made their pay-per-view debut at Survivor Series that November, eliminating the Bolsheviks before a chaotic double disqualification against the Brainbusters, which showcased their fiery in-ring style. The animosity between the Rockers and the Brainbusters intensified after a chaotic encounter on Superstars, where another disqualification derailed their match before it could truly begin. Their rivalry captivated fans, with a standout bout on January 23, 1989 at Madison Square Garden, where the Brainbusters eked out a victory through underhanded tactics. The feud escalated further at Saturday night's main event, where their relentless brawling led to a double countout, cementing their status as one of the era's most electrifying tag team rivalries. As mentioned earlier, the Rockers then faced the Twin Towers in a high-energy clash at WrestleMania 5, where Shawn Michaels dazzled with missile dropkicks and flying forearms, but the Towers' sheer power turned the tide. Despite their double dropkick and near-fall
I don't know if you can really see this,
but Bossman and Akeem's devastating Air Africa secured the win for the Twin Towers. In the spring of 1989, the Rockers entered a heated feud with the fabulous Rougeau brothers, ignited by a brutal attack on Shawn Michaels.
I think it was out of bounds.
Megaphone that left him
I should have still.
This rivalry sidelined
There
their
it
issues
is.
with the Brainbusters and introduced the Iron Man match concept to the Federation, though none of their 5 battles under the stipulation were ever televised. The feud culminated at SummerSlam.
Why do they stand next to each other waiting for this nigga to do something? Like, I don't
In
know.
a fast-paced 6-man tag team match. In late 1989, the Rockers reignited their rivalry with the Brainbusters after the latter dropped the tag team championship to Demolition. Their final brawls included a victory over the Brainbusters at Saturday
Like, you're not
night's
the big
main
man
event,
no more,
and
big
an
dog. You
unforgettable
don't got no
Survivor Series
rebound.
bout where Tully Blanchard's Bobby Heenan into action.
Turn up, boy.
In a storyline exit from the Federation. At the January 1990 Royal Rumble, both Michaels and Jannetty entered the fray, only to be eliminated by the Ultimate Warrior and the $1 Million Man, respectively. In April of the same year, the Rockers found themselves facing a fresh challenge from the newly formed Orient Express, consisting of Matt Tanaka and Akio Sato, igniting a fierce feud that began at WrestleMania 6 and spanned over a year. When Sato departed the American wrestling scene, Tanaka was paired with his former Bad Company partner, Paul Diamond, under a mask, continuing the rivalry. Their high-flying, high-profile bout at the Royal Rumble remains one of the most celebrated matches in the event's history. According to Federation records,
good stop
the
right
Rockers
there.
never officially held the tag team championship.
Good stop right there, boy.
In a 2 out of 3 falls match on October 30th, 1990.
Ooh, good. Oh, damn. They gave you the ball, but then they took it. They made you lose it. Kept moving. Oh, good defense. Oh, good defense. Defense wins games. Now you gotta make shots. Oh, that's all. 2-on-1. Like, fam, come back and play defense. You just sold the game. Come back and play defense. Come on, we need a 3 right now. Not that. All right, we're gonna need to stop. That was a good play, though. We're gonna need to stop.
Partnership. In May 1991, the Rockers' backstage tension escalated into a legitimate fight.
Then he came back. Oh, then he hung. He said, "Oh, that nigga."
Insulting Jannetty. Fueled by jealousy, Jannetty confronted Michaels, and despite Michaels' refusal, Jannetty attacked, leading to a physical altercation.
He said, "Stop that."
With Michaels passing out.
Damn it.
Includes police involvement and
Out of bounds, nigga. Out of bounds, nigga. Come on. Come on. Crossover.
Their official breakup occurred on Brutus Beefcake's Barbershop segment, which aired on January 11th, 1992, where Michaels, after seemingly reconciling with Jannetty, shockingly super kicked him and threw him through the barbershop window.
Damn, that was a good fucking pass. Bam. Ooh, he missed it. He missed it. That should have been a banger. He missed that. That should have been a banger.
Following their split, Michaels and Jannetty.
Yeah, stress.
For resisting arrest, cocaine possession, and drug paraphernalia led to his suspension, temporarily derailing their rivalry. During Jannetty's absence, Michaels embraced his Heartbreak Kid persona, aligning with Sherry Martel as his manager and capturing the Intercontinental Championship from the British Bulldog. The feud reignited on an October episode of Superstars when Jannetty attacking Michaels with a mirror. Michaels shielded himself with Sherry, causing Jannetty to unintentionally injure her, which led her to side with Jannetty.
Damn. Was that your man? Like, why you keep going in the paint on defense, bro?
Though it was later revealed that his poor performance was due to a lack of sleep, not intoxication, and he was eventually brought back.
This nigga got the damn fucking shooter just dunking.
Jannetty made a surprise return.
And these niggas are shooting and bang! Yo, you can't have a shooter out just dunking. You gotta shoot. Oh, look, somebody quit.
1994. In September 1995,
ISO ting.
Jannetty returned to
ISO
the federation,
ting.
initially competing as a singles wrestler before being paired with
Ooh, he did a
Bounce in early
damn.
1996 to
He
form
said he gonna
the
end it like
Rockers.
that.
What began as
ISO
homage to the original Rockers devolved into a comedic caricature inspired by the Monkees.
Game.
Branded as Leif Cassidy,
Game.
a gimmick
ISO
Jannetty
ting.
reluctantly embraced.
0 for 4. Sold the bag. Well, his man's went 1 for 7. So it really kind of itself out. Kind of worked itself out.
The date is March 24th.
He was playing with a
1991.
fucking
Los
rookie.
Angeles Memorial Sports Arena is a field
A
of
rookie?
ancient sound and spectacle, packed with over
Bro,
16,000
that's
fans
horrible.
eager to witness
That's
the grand
horrible.
theater of
That's
WrestleMania
horrible.
7. The golden
That
age of
is
the World Wrestling
horrible.
Federation is in full bloom. A time when the industry revels in the excess of larger-than-life personalities, bombastic entrances, and sheer disregard for
There's his
subtlety.
bathroom.
Among the nice defining moments, a
I've
pair
been
of
waiting.
brash, scrappy brawlers
I've been
about to
waiting.
etch their names into wrestling lore. With their
Hey,
trademark
I'm waiting.
trench coats and unkempt appearance, the Nasty Boys of Brian Knox
holy
and Jerry
cow.
Sags stand across the ring from the reigning tag team champions of the Hart Foundation. Bret the Hitman Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart, technicians of the highest caliber, represent the old guard of tag team excellence. The Harts are a study in precision, consisting of quick tags, seamless teamwork, and a mastery of psychology that has made them one of the most respected duos in the industry. The Nasty Boys are a completely different breed. Unrefined and unrelenting, they embody a maelstrom of dirty tactics and unorthodox offense. And they look the part, with their wild mullets, graffitied attire, and sunglasses hiding the kind of mischievous eyes that suggest a bar fight is always just around the corner. The match is a war of contrasts, consisting of technical mastery versus blunt force brutality. But in the end, chaos prevails. As the bout reaches its climax, with all four men embroiled in mayhem, Jimmy Hart, manager extraordinaire and devious opportunist, tosses his signature motorcycle helmet into the ring. With the referee's back turned, the implement finds its mark on a vulnerable Neidhart with devastating effect. The anvil crumples to the mat, and the referee turns just in time to count the fateful three. The Nasty Boys, against the odds, are the new Federation Tag Team Champions. They celebrate with reckless abandon, hoisting their newly won gold in the air, basking in the chorus of both boos and cheers. They are at the top of their game, and in this moment, they have solidified their place in the grand tapestry of professional wrestling's most electrifying era. Yet, for all the brutality they displayed inside the ring, their actions outside of it were even more infamous. The Nasty Boys weren't just a gimmick, they were a way of life. Their real-life reputation was the stuff of legend, including hard drinking, hard partying, and always a snide remark away from a brawl. Tales of their backstage antics and barroom skirmishes spread like wildfire, whispered from locker room to locker room. If there was trouble, the Nasty Boys were likely in the middle of it. But to understand the wild storm that was the Nasty Boys, one must first go back to where it all began. Brian Knox and Jerry Sags weren't born into wrestling royalty. There was no storied lineage, no inside track to success. Both attended Whitehall High School in the heart of the Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania, a region known for its blue-collar grit and unrelenting toughness, qualities that would define their careers. Their natural chemistry, forged through years of camaraderie, led them to create the Nasty Boys organically, a pairing born not from the drawing board but from the streets. The two stormed onto the professional wrestling scene in 1985, making their debut in the storied American Wrestling Association. By 1986, they had solidified their partnership under the moniker of the Nasty Boys, a fitting title for a duo defined by chaos and unrestrained aggression. Their ascent through the ranks took them to Memphis, where they sharpened their craft as a menacing heel faction colliding with the Rockers, a dynamic babyface team known for their high-flying prowess. The contrast was electric, the Nasty Boys, wild and unrelenting, against the Rockers, athletic and charismatic. In 1988, the Nasty Boys transitioned to Florida Championship Wrestling, where they achieved remarkable success by securing the Tag Team Championship 5 times over the course of the next 2 years. By 1990, the Nasty Boys had battered their way through the territories and arrived in World Championship Wrestling, ready to make an impact. Their unrelenting, brawling style immediately put them at odds with the Steiner brothers. A heated feud erupted, with Sags and Knobs relentlessly pursuing the tag team championship. Yet despite their brutality, the titles remained just out of reach, and by December 1990, they had set their sights on an even bigger stage. Departing the promotion, they jumped ship to the World Wrestling Federation, making their official debut on the December 29th episode of Superstars of Wrestling, a moment that would mark the beginning of their rise to infamy in the company's golden era. With the ever-opportunistic Jimmy Hart by their side, the Nasty Boys wasted no time making their presence felt in the Federation, vowing to nasticize the competition with their signature brand of chaos. Their path to dominance accelerated on February 16, 1991, when they outlasted 6 other teams in a grueling battle royale on Superstars, emerging as the #1 contenders for the coveted Tag Team Championship. It was a statement victory, unapologetically ruthless, undeniably effective, and it signaled to the entire Federation roster that Sags and Knobs weren't here to play by the rules. They were here to take over. As highlighted earlier, at WrestleMania 7, the Hart Foundation defended their titles against the unruly Nasty Boys. In a chaotic climax, Jerry Sags blindsided Jim Neidhart with a motorcycle helmet, setting up Brian Knobs for the pinfall. With that ruthless maneuver, the Nasty Boys secured their first Federation Tag Team Championship victory. Their reign lasted 5 months until SummerSlam at Madison Square Garden on August 26th, where they fell to the unstoppable force of the Legion of Doom in a brutal, no disqualification, no count-out showdown. The Nasty Boys then ignited rivalries with the Rockers and the Bushwhackers, culminating in a high-stakes clash at Survivor Series in Detroit. Aligned with the Beverly Brothers, they emerged victorious against both teams in a hard-fought battle. In early 1992, the Nasty Boys found themselves locked in a heated feud with Hacksaw Jim Duggan and Sergeant Slaughter. The rivalry reached its boiling point at WrestleMania 8 in Indianapolis, where they joined forces with the Mountie and Repo Man for an explosive 8-man tag team match. In the end, Duggan, Slaughter, Big Boss Man, and Virgil emerged victorious, handing the Nasty Boys a bitter defeat. That fall, the Nasty Boys severed ties with Jimmy Hart, turning face after he snubbed them for a tag team championship opportunity. When Hart bypassed them in favor of Money Inc. for a title match against the Natural Disasters, the betrayal was the final straw, prompting the Nasty Boys to strike out on their own. At Survivor Series, the Nasty Boys joined forces with the Natural Disasters to score a decisive victory over Money Inc. and the Beverly Brothers. However, despite their triumph in the elimination match, Knobs and Sags fell short in their pursuit of reclaiming the tag team titles. On the March 13, 1993 episode of Superstars, the Nasty Boys made a pivotal decision, relinquishing their rightful title opportunity to pave the way for Hulk Hogan and Brutus Beefcake. This selfless move granted the Megamaniacs a shot at Money Inc.'s Tag Team Championship on the grand stage of WrestleMania 9. The Nasty Boys subsequently engaged in a heated house show series against the Head Shrinkers, with their battles frequently ending in chaotic double disqualifications. The animosity soon spilled onto Federation television, culminating in another volatile showdown against Fatu and Samu on the Italian broadcast of Superstars. The match dissolved into mayhem as both teams unleashed steel chairs in a post-match brawl. In April 1993, following their European tour, the Nasty Boys found themselves abruptly sidelined, suspended, and ultimately dismissed from the Federation. Their final televised bout aired on May 16, 1993, as they dominated enhancement talents Steve Vega and Barry Horowitz on Wrestling Challenge, marking the unceremonious end of their tenure with the company. The Nasty Boys returned to World Championship Wrestling in July 1993 under Missy Hyatt, winning the Tag Team Championship at Fall Brawl before trading it back and forth. In 1994, they brawled with Cactus Jack and Max Payne, later losing the titles to Jack and Kevin Sullivan in a Slamboree street fight. By mid-1994, they turned face, feuding with Harlem Heat and the Blue Bloods, winning their third title at Slamboree 1995 before quickly losing it back. In 1996, the New World Order tricked and attacked them, leading to a match where Sags mistakenly thought Scott Hall had hit him with a chair, retaliating by knocking out Hall's tooth, only to later learn it was Nash. After filing a lawsuit, Sags was released in early 1997 and retired, while Knobs pursued the Hardcore Championship. Fast forward 10 years to November 20th, 2007, and Brian Knobbs and Jerry Saggs reunited as the Nasty Boys for their first WWE match in 14 years, defeating Dave Taylor and Drew McIntyre on SmackDown in Tampa, only to be released the next day for seemingly working the match too stiff. But this was just the tip of the iceberg when it came to their controversial behavior, as the Nasty Boys' antics outside the ring were far more shocking than anything scripted in the squared circle. In October 1990, one such notorious incident occurred when Ken Shamrock, then a young wrestler, found himself at a Carolina bar where the inebriated Nasty Boys crossed the line, allegedly groping a woman in his group. When Shamrock intervened, chaos erupted. But before he could strike, the bouncers threw Knobbs and Saggs out. Enraged, Shamrock tracked them to their hotel, kicked down their door, and stormed inside, only to be blindsided by a steel-plated phone to the skull before having his nose and sternum both broken. Beaten unconscious and nearly tossed off a balcony, he barely survived, saved only by a last-second intervention. And of course, then there were the numerous wild backstage run-ins. At one independent show, Brian Knobbs found himself on the wrong end of the late New Jack's temper after an apparent racist joke. Before things could get truly nasty, Jack threw a punch that sent Knobbs to the ground before the fight was broken up. The legacy of the Nasty Boys transcends mere wordplay. They embodied authenticity in an era of exaggerated characters.
Woo! Did it.
Brian Knobbs and Jerry Saggs simply
Did it.
amplified their natural inclinations. In an
Did
industry
it.
where the line between fiction and reality is
Whew,
often carefully
shit.
maintained, the Nasty Boys made their mark by simply being themselves. Unapologetically rough, genuinely intimidating, and yet legitimately nasty. Their enduring impact on professional wrestling stems not from their championship victories or memorable matches alone, but from their unwavering commitment to living their gimmick 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, proving that sometimes the most effective character is no character at all.
Fuck. I was thinking about to play some vets.
The date is April 7th, 1986. The air inside the Rosemont Horizon in Illinois crackles with anticipation. Over 9,000 fans are packed into
90
the
post
arena,
control.
their voices merging into an electrified roar as they await a highly anticipated showdown. The event is WrestleMania 2, an unprecedented spectacle spanning 3 cities in one night, a testament to the ever-growing empire of Vince McMahon's World Wrestling Federation. Davey Boy Smith and the Dynamite Kid, collectively known as the British Bulldogs, are at the pinnacle of their partnership, about to engage in an all-out war against the Dream Team, consisting of Ray Valentine and Brutus Beefcake for the Tag Team Championships. This will prove to be a bout that showcases everything they were, relentless, innovative, and possessing an energy that could not be contained. Davey Boy's raw power and Dynamite's unparalleled speed and precision blend into a seamless force that is unlike anything the tag team division has seen before. And after a devastating headbutt, the match is over. The Bulldogs are victorious, their arms raised in triumph as the crowd erupts. They have arrived not just as champions, but as icons of a golden era. Tonight, the World Wrestling Federation belongs to them, but wrestling's highs are often fleeting, and for all their greatness inside the ring, the Bulldogs were burdened by a destructive reality outside of it. The physical toll of their high-impact style, the temptations of the road, and the creeping influence of drugs and alcohol would slowly unravel their lives. The rise was spectacular, but the fall was tragic.
Bubba.
And as much as the world remembers their championship triumph, their story is ultimately one of potential cut short, of choices made in the shadows of fame that would lead to their untimely demise. Before they became legends, they were just 2 boys from England with a dream. Born in Golborne, Davey Boy Smith and his cousin Tom Billington, known to the world as the Dynamite Kid, hailed from the industrial north of England, where the promise of a wrestling career seemed a world away. It was in the famed Hart Dungeon, under the watchful eye of Stu Hart in Calgary, that they honed their craft. The dungeon was no ordinary training gym. It was a proving ground where only the toughest survived. And for the Bulldogs,
that was a good play. That was a dumb pass.
Dynamite in particular took to the brutal style of training with an almost masochistic glee.
And here's the cost of the dumb pass. Should have shot that. Should have shot that. And still got away with that. Nice.
Their talent was undeniable, and soon they found themselves in Stampede Wrestling, the Canadian promotion run by the Hart family. It was here that they built their reputation, engaging in classic battles against teams like the Hart brothers and the Kiwis. Their matches were unlike anything North American audiences had seen. Fast-paced, hard-hitting, and breathtakingly athletic.
Slaughter Bones.
They were
Yeah.
redefining tag team wrestling.
Wave God.
They caught the attention of New Japan Pro Wrestling, where they further refined their skills. But their true destiny lay in the World Wrestling Federation, where Vince McMahon was in the midst of transforming professional wrestling into a global phenomenon. In 1984, McMahon acquired Stampede Wrestling, a deal that not only expanded his empire, but also ushered the British Bulldogs into the burgeoning
I was
promotion.
good help defense set up that
Bulldogs
block.
debuted in the Federation just as the company was beginning its meteoric rise. The timing was perfect. With the Federation expanding its
Ooh,
television
bad.
reach and marketing muscle,
Tough,
the need
tough,
for
tough.
dynamic,
You see Mace that.
stars had never been
Oh,
greater.
oh, oh,
The
oh,
Bulldogs fit the mold perfectly.
oh, oh,
Young,
oh.
charismatic, and capable of delivering
Oh.
electrifying performances night after night. Their in-ring style, a mix of technical proficiency and high-risk maneuvers,
What?
set them apart
Nice
from the
pass.
traditional teams of the era. The British Bulldogs' first rivalry in the Federation was with the Hart Foundation, a feud fueled by their deep-rooted history
Oh,
from Stampede
reaching
Wrestling.
foul.
Their chemistry translated into a series of electrifying matches that not only showcased their in-ring mastery, but also elevated both teams to new heights. The Bulldogs' subsequent rivalry escalated with the tag team champions, the Dream Team, comprised of Greg Valentine and Brutus Beefcake. For nearly a year, the Bulldogs engaged in a relentless pursuit of the titles, coming agonizingly close to dethroning Valentine and Beefcake on multiple occasions. As highlighted earlier, the stage was impeccably set for a climactic showdown at WrestleMania 2, where the Bulldogs faced their ultimate test. With Captain Lou Albano and the legendary Ozzy Osbourne in their corner, the duo triumphed, securing their long-awaited victory and capturing the coveted titles. The Bulldogs' feud with the Dream Team raged on, while they also found themselves defending their newly won titles against the former champions of the Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov. However, in December 1986, tragedy struck when Billington sustained a severe back injury during a match in Hamilton, Ontario, sidelining him for an extended period. During his absence, Smith carried the mantle, valiantly defending the tag team championship alongside various temporary partners. A ruptured disc left Billington barely able to walk, yet he refused to take a long hiatus, fearing that stepping away from the ring might cost the Bulldogs their spot. In a move that speaks to both his toughness and his recklessness, he returned far too soon, relying on a dangerous mix of steroids and painkillers to keep going. On January 26, 1987, the Bulldogs' reign came to a bitter end when they lost the tag team championship to the Hart Foundation.
is that?
Billington, severely debilitated, was carried to the ring by Smith, but barely participated in the match.
How you doing right now, Striz? Oh, look, 16-12. Come on, Striz. Get on defense.
The situation worsened when
Bad spacing, Striz.
Davis turned a blind eye, permitting the Hart Foundation to relentlessly double-team Smith, ultimately sealing their victory and the Bulldogs' loss of the titles.
Now you about to lose the game,
To
Striz.
recover, the Bulldogs made their return to the ring, reigniting their feud with the Hart Foundation and Danny Davis. Their rivalry culminated at WrestleMania 3,
Habits.
where the
All
Bulldogs
the- yeah,
teamed
look,
with Tito
look.
Santana to face
Now you don't
off
want to play
against the Trio.
defense.
In a bitter twist,
Nigga, move, nigga.
Davis triumphed when Davis, once again operating in the shadows, struck Smith with Jimmy Hart's megaphone behind the referee's back, securing the pinfall and furthering the animosity.
Y'all was just up
between his rivals. As the Bulldogs
16-12.
neared its end,
Now it's
they were joined by a
17-16.
Bulldog named Matilda, who became a beloved figure.
The game's to 21.
Matilda
They about to win.
played a crucial role in their
Look,
ongoing
they about to
feud with
win.
the Islanders, who, along with their manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan, infamously dognapped her. After a daring rescue, the Bulldogs enlisted the help of Coco B. Ware and his parrot, Frankie, for a high-stakes six-man tag team match against the Islanders and Heenan at WrestleMania 4. Despite their valiant efforts, the match ended in defeat when Heenan pinned Coco for the 3 count. The
Next.
Bulldogs next found themselves embroiled in a heated rivalry with the Rougeau brothers, Jacques and Raymond. Their feud culminated in a historic encounter at the inaugural SummerSlam event at Madison Square Garden, where they squared off in the very first match of the night. The contest, a fierce battle of endurance, concluded in a hard-fought 20-minute time-limit draw. The Bulldogs made their final pay-per-view appearance at the 1988 Survivor Series, participating in a dramatic 20-man tag team elimination match. Although the Bulldogs had been eliminated early in the bout when Smash pinned Billington.
You don't want to move, but you ain't making nothing, nigga. You want them niggas to pass you the ball, but you ain't making nothing, nigga.
Injury in Ontario, Billington was never the same. Magic that had defined the Bulldogs' early run had faded, and by 1988, their time in the Federation was over. The Bulldogs' ultimate departure was sparked by escalating tensions with the Rougeau brothers.
That ain't about to work, big dog. I don't know what you was thinking with that.
Rougeau delivered a surprise punch that knocked several of Billington's teeth out.
Now you done made the damn AI turn his badge off. The AI had his badge on. Look at this. That was the most horriblest shot ever. Like, I don't know how he let him get that. Look, spin move. Ah! That spin move is nasty, boy. Especially if you don't know how to guard it.
By 1990, Smith had become restless. Having previously trademarked the British Bulldog during their Federation run, Smith returned.
Wave God. Wave God. The Wave God.
This betrayal ignited a fierce animosity between the two, and Billington would harbor a deep resentment towards Smith for years to come. Davey Boy would find success as a singles competitor, becoming one of the Federation's top stars in the early 90s. His crowning achievement came at SummerSlam 1992, where he defeated his own brother-in-law, Bret Hart, in front of 78,000 fans at Wembley Stadium to capture the championship. It was the peak of his career, but even then his personal struggles loomed in the background. Substance abuse continued to haunt him, and as the years went on, the effects became more and more visible. Dynamite, on the other hand, was not as fortunate.
She was real tired, boy.
Caught up to him. Without the Federation machine behind him, his career rapidly
She had enough of that shit.
His personal life unraveled, and by the late 90s, he was a broken man, physically, emotionally, and financially. He lived out his final years in relative obscurity, confined to a wheelchair, his body ravaged by years of abuse. He passed away in 2018 at the age of 60, a tragic ending for a man who had once been one of the most gifted wrestlers the sport had ever seen. Davey Boy's fate was similarly grim. Despite several comebacks, including a brief return to the Federation in the late 90s, his body was too far gone.
That nigga say y'all have Chris Brown sing this shit right here for me, y'all.
Had left him in a fragile state.
That nigga say
In
yesterday
2002,
I fell in
at just
love.
39 years old, he
Today
suffered a
feels
fatal
like
heart attack. His death
today
was a
feels like my
sobering
funeral.
reminder of the dark side of professional wrestling, a cautionary tale of excess and consequence.
He said I'm gonna have Chris Brown sing this shit for me.
They were pioneers who helped redefine what was possible in the ring. Their influence can still be seen today in the work of wrestlers who prioritize speed, agility, and innovative offense.
I don't know why you playing again with Wave God? Like, now look at y'all. Striz ain't even playing no more.
But the cost was steep. And in the end, for all their triumphs, they became yet another tragic story in a business that has seen far too many. As we look back on that night in Rosemont, when they stood tall as champions,
Striz ain't even playing no more. That nigga just took 24 seconds for Kobe.
Through talent, dedication, and innovation. But the very qualities that made them great, their intensity, their perfectionism, their willingness to push boundaries, ultimately
Wave God.
their downfall.
Wave God, mob. Damn, Wave God. He said, I got to guard 2 miles. I got to guard 2 miles. Look. He almost did it, too. Hakeem, the African Dream, was fucking retarded. Oh, no. Boo!
They represent a formidable presence, even among the larger-than-life personalities that define the
Oh, why'd he jump?
golden era. This is the Survivor Series, and the Twin Towers are making their pay-per-view debut as a tag team.
Monsters.
A 5-man squad against the Mega Powers team, led by Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage. Though the Twin Towers will suffer defeat on this night, what they deliver to Hogan and Savage is nothing
There you go.
but a physical manifesto,
Oh.
a statement of arrival that reverberates throughout the industry. With each thunderous body slam and bone-jarring clothesline,
There you go. Come on, Striz.
establish themselves as a force that will help define an era of professional wrestling that many still consider its most vibrant and culturally significant.
You out there, Striz?
Their insertion
Stay out there, Striz.
crafted narrative between Hogan and Savage will eventually lead to one of wrestling's
Stay out there, Striz.
storylines, known as the dissolution of the Mega Powers. Yet for all their prominence,
Stay.
the Twin Towers would never capture tag team
There you go.
gold.
Good defense.
Their arc would end not in glory, but in
Pass it back.
with Big Boss Man transforming into a beloved hero.
Go.
While Akeem, formerly the One Man Gang, would recede from the spotlight, his career diminishing before an eventual
Oh, he
exit
saved you.
Their
Mop.
individual journeys would lead down starkly different paths. One toward a revitalized career and tragic early death. The other toward health problems, financial difficulties, and the slow fade from wrestling prominence. To understand the Twin Towers is to understand a pivotal moment in professional wrestling history. A period when
Right
the World
into the
Wrestling
pick.
Federation
Ah, oh,
conquered the
missed
American
it.
landscape and was redefining entertainment through larger-than-life characters, epic storytelling, and unprecedented mainstream exposure. Their story exemplifies both the soaring heights and sobering realities
Now you about to grade out.
wrestling careers. But long before they became the Twin Towers, these men were enemies. In the Universal Wrestling Federation, Big Bubba Rogers and the One Man Gang engaged in a bitter feud orchestrated by their manipulative manager, Skandor Akbar. The conniving Akbar, in a Machiavellian maneuver, pitted his two monstrous clients against each other for the World Heavyweight Championship. Rogers emerged victorious, claiming the championship and remaining under Akbar's guidance, while the One Man Gang found himself abandoned by his manager in defeat. Their paths would diverge temporarily, but fatefully reconnect under the bright lights of the World Wrestling Federation. The One Man Gang arrived first in late 1987, establishing himself as a destructive force in the heavyweight division. When Rogers joined the company as the Big Boss Man, both men found themselves under the management of the smooth-talking, jive-dancing Slick, affectionately known as the Doctor of Style. It was Slick's vision that would transform these individual powerhouses into one of wrestling's most imposing tag teams. But before this union could manifest, the One Man Gang would undergo a transformation that remains one of the most controversial character transitions in wrestling history. In May 1988, vignettes began airing on Federation programming showing the One Man Gang, a massive tattooed biker character supposedly discovering his African heritage. This led to his repackaging as Akeem the African Dream, complete with dashiki, headdress, and affected speech patterns meant to sound African. Today, this character would be immediately recognized as a deeply problematic racial caricature, but in the less culturally sensitive late 1980s, it became part of Akeem's villainous persona. With both men under Slick's guidance and Akeem's transformation complete, the Twin Towers were officially formed. Standing at a combined weight of nearly 900 pounds, they physically embodied their moniker, massive, imposing structures that dominated the landscape around them. The Big Boss.
His name is Last Mafia Boss. Oh.
Akeem contributed raw power, a sadistic demeanor, and his devastating Air Africa finishing maneuver. Their debut as a team at the 1988 Survivor Series immediately positioned them as main event players, captaining a team that included other notable villains like the $1 Million Man, Haku, and the Red Rooster. They faced the most popular duo in wrestling, Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage, as the Mega Powers, along with their teammates Hercules, Coco B. Ware, and Hillbilly Jim. Though the Twin Towers team would lose the match, with Hogan and Savage emerging as the sole survivors, the beatdown they administered to the Federation's top heroes demonstrated their potential as a dominant force. The Twin Towers' position as elite competitors was further cemented in January 1989 on Superstars of Wrestling, when Akeem faced World Heavyweight Champion Randy Savage in singles competition. What began as a one-on-one contest devolved into chaos when Boss Man intervened, attacking Savage with his nightstick after the champion had delivered his patented elbow drop. Though Akeem lost by disqualification, the message was clear. The Twin Towers were willing to bend the rules to inflict maximum damage on their opponents. This pattern continued when Hogan faced Akeem on Saturday night's main event. Once again, Boss Man's interference led to mayhem, drawing out both Elizabeth, the Mega Powers manager, and eventually Savage himself to even the odds.
Sleep.
These encounters
No.
were carefully laying the groundwork for what would become the most significant
I'm up.
contribution
Hey,
the Twin
what's up?
Towers would make to wrestling history. On February 3rd, 1989, at the main event 2, the Twin Towers participated in the pivotal moment that triggered the implosion of the Mega Powers. During their tag team match against Hogan and Savage, Akeem hurled Savage from the ring, causing him to collide with Elizabeth, rendering her unconscious. Hogan, witnessing Elizabeth's injury, abandoned the match to carry her to receive medical attention.
Man, anybody want to see that shit?
Furious Savage,
Man, anybody trying to see that?
slapped his partner and stormed off, leaving Hogan
Sleep. Anything I watch from Nicole Kidman is sleep.
This incident catalyzed the jealousy and tension that had been building
Ain't-
between Hogan and Savage
ain't-
over Elizabeth's affections and loyalty.
Anything with
Their
Kidman.
explosive
Sleep.
confrontation and
Sleep.
eventual WrestleMania 5 main event.
Big snooze fest.
While the Twin Towers lost the match itself, they had served as a critical instrument in one of wrestling's most memorable storylines, elevating their status beyond that of mere tag team competitors to pivotal figures in the Federation's narrative landscape. 2 months later, at WrestleMania 5, the Twin Towers secured a victory over the dynamic young team of the Rockers, consisting of Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty. The win came after a devastating combination of Bossman's powerbomb, followed by Akeem's Air Africa finisher on Michaels. This victory at wrestling's showcase event further solidified their standing in the tag team division. The Twin Towers continued to establish their dominance by defeating the technically proficient Hart Foundation of Bret Hart and Jim Neidhart in a match featured on the fan favorite.
Y'all still playing these niggas? It's 20-8. Like, damn. Mafia, last Mafia boss. Let's go, boy.
Despite their success as a tag team,
Mm.
Bossman's athletic ability and charisma.
Get dunked on.
Following Hogan's championship
Big
victory
hit,
over
man.
Savage at WrestleMania 5, Bossman received a title shot against the returning champion. Then
We've got at 4 steals. Like, damn.
Saturday night's main event, where Hogan delivered a spectacular superplex on Bossman from the top of the cage before
Y'all all
escaping to win the
superstar
match.
fours?
While continuing to compete as the Twin Towers, the team next set their sights
Mm.
on Demolition, the dominant tag team champions comprised of Axe and Smash. Despite their intimidating presence, the Towers found themselves unable to capture the coveted gold, losing consistently to Demolition in their house show matches either by pinfall or disqualification. This failure to secure championship glory would become the defining unfulfilled potential of the Twin Towers' legacy. When Demolition lost their titles to the Brainbusters, the Twin Towers continued their feud with the face-painted powerhouses. At SummerSlam 1989, the Towers teamed with Andre the Giant against Demolition and Hacksaw Jim Duggan in a surprising upset that caused color commentator Jesse Ventura to voice his outrage. Duggan and Demolition emerged victorious when Duggan illegally used his trademark 2x4 wooden plank to help smash pin Akeem. The Twin Towers' mainstream exposure extended beyond the wrestling ring when they appeared with their manager Slick on the Arsenio Hall show, demonstrating the Federation's growing cultural relevance and the Towers' position as recognizable personalities even to non-wrestling audiences. The 1989 Survivor Series was meant to feature the Twin Towers alongside the Honky Tonk Man and Rick Martel as the enforcers against the Dream Team of Dusty Rhodes, Brutus Beefcake, Tito Santana, and the Red Rooster. However, Akeem was replaced at the last moment by Bad News Brown. Substitute
Bad News Brown.
as the enforcers lost when Rhodes pinned Bossman. During this period, Bossman became embroiled in a feud with the charismatic Dusty Rhodes, who had stolen his nightstick and handcuffs, the symbols of his authority and identity. This individual storyline foreshadowed the coming dissolution of the Twin Towers as Bossman's character began evolving independently of his partnership with Akeem. The definitive end of the Twin Towers came in early 1990 when Bossman underwent a dramatic character transformation. After the $1 Million Man paid Slick to have Bossman recover the $1 Million Championship belt from Jake the Snake Roberts, Bossman retrieved both the belt and Roberts' python, Damien. However, in a shocking display of integrity,
Damn. Get up,
Bossman received
Porzingis.
the $1 Million Man's payment on an episode of the Brother Love Show and returned the stolen property to Roberts. This act of principle transformed Bossman, despised villain, to celebrated hero, severing his ties with both
Nah.
Slick and Akeem. The former partners quickly became enemies, with Bossman decisively defeating Akeem at WrestleMania 6. Bossman then cemented his dominance over his former partner with another victory on Saturday night's main event, this time by disqualification. With the Twin Towers firmly in his past, Bossman aligned himself with former adversary Hulk Hogan against threats like Earthquake, Jimmy Hart, and Dino Bravo. He continued with the Federation until March 1993, before departing for All Japan Pro Wrestling. Bossman would later resurface in World Championship Wrestling in December 1993, initially as the Boss before being rebranded as the Guardian Angel, and eventually returning to his Big Bubba Rogers persona. His career when he returned to the Federation in 1993,
Hesitation.
enjoying a successful run until 2003. Tragically, Ray Traylor, the man behind the Big Boss Man character, died from a heart attack on September 22nd, 2004, at the age of just 41, cutting short what had been a remarkable career renaissance.
That nigga falling out, say y'all.
Proved far less illustrious. After losing his feud with his former partner, he quickly descended to mid-card status before leaving the Federation in October 1990. Abandoning the controversial
y'all can't
Akeem
score.
character, he reverted to the one-man gang.
He falling out and y'all can't score. Look, he done stole the ball now. He about to score. He about to throw it off the glass to himself. Yo, if he'd have threw it off the glass to himself. If he'd have threw it off the glass to himself. If he'd have threw it off the glass to himself. Yo, if he'd have threw it off the glass to himself. That's crazy.
Both the one-man gang and Akeem characters, eventually retired from professional wrestling in 2009, having battled health and financial difficulties in his later years. The Twin Towers represent a fascinating case study in professional wrestling history. A team that achieved significant prominence and played a crucial role in one of wrestling's most important storylines, yet never reached the championship summit their imposing presence seemed to warrant. Their legacy lies not in championship gold.
Womp, 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 womp. Hold the lead. No. Whoa. That's the one. That ain't the one. He say, yo, he got this. For real. He did. Confidence is just uncanny. What y'all about to do? You could have drew the defense, but you waited. You sat there and waited. You could have drew the defense and maybe got an alley right there, but
So don't settle for just any insurance, but have State Farm. Oh, I get it. Boys and hiding.
Now you run away from the ball. Don't run into this nigga. Get away from him. You the shooter. Shooter. You don't want to give it to you now. Don't run into him. Shooter. There you go.
I hear you. I have a very funny story about ex-girlfriend. I thought that you love life is funnier than material, right? I have been subsidizing $48 for a sheet out.
Your shorty went crazy.
Girl, have you seen a lesbian ginger? I don't know. Yes, yes. It's me for the polar bear plunge. I know. Deborah, what the hell are you doing?
I can't really show those feels to millions of people. I was wrong to focus on that. We can't make it for them. We have to make it for each other. Aya, I'm gonna stand.
I will not stand. You have to move this show to the dark web.
Okay, Claire. Show your card.
Boom. Not how I wanted this to go, or how many of you will have wanted this to go.
Okay, that's the thing that I was clothing off. But before unstabilities or anything you want to promote.
Well, as you can see, I'm promoting that my boxer shorts are from Kirkland and that my circumcision is from Rabbi Breakfast. So, and you can do a great job.
That's stalling. Take your shirt off.
I go boxers off. And Zach have a show at American Pickle. We're a sausage party.
The movie I've done is a dick joke. I'm about to be the first one-down comedian to expose himself to a bunch of women, but someone has to break that barrier. Ready? I'm not getting hateful today. Never. You're never gonna get me. It's all right.
So I hear congratulations are in order. Something very exciting has happened to you.
Yes. I saw Jeremy Piven texting and driving.
No, I'm talking about something else. You became a grandmother.
That happened too. You guys see a picture?
Yes.
I can't see his necklace. Did you know? Oh, just kidding. Here he is. That little peanut, my grandson, AJ, Jr. So, what do you want? Well, I've actually given this a lot of thought, and I finally arrived on Aunt Deborah.
All right. Well, this one goes out to little AJ. Welcome to Earth, little dude. From your Aunt Deborah and Aunt Santon. I got him Mr. Almost on line one.
Ms. CC Literature. Hi, CC, how are you?
Hi, Jimmy. Strictly a work call. You don't have to acknowledge me at Stonehenge.
Okay, so
Just wanted to share some big news. Old Navy wants Stan's mom to be a brand ambassador.
are you serious? That's huge.
She's been such a hit on the show that they're also committed to a major ad buy-in for the show through the end of the year.
Oh, that's amazing.
Deborah's going to be thrilled, although I know she doesn't like the color navy and she hates the word old, but still.
You'll need to hammer out the details for her fee, but knowing their past deals, I think it'll be a big payday for you guys. Shit, Jimmy, sorry, I have to go put out a fire for Chicago Fire.
Well,
What sucks is I think I got sick from the thermometer myself. Was it a belt one? Oh my god! Oh, great! We're third. We're not last. We're not last! We're not last!
Wait, this can only help with telephones, right?
Definitely. We circle back with Mariana's people.
Oh, great, great.
In more good news, the studio wants Ethan Summers to come on to promote Shadow Soldier.
Seriously? Isn't he a serial pervert?
Allegedly.
Serial pervert. Oh. Okay, well, is there anyone else? You know, we should have a stand-up on the show. You could really change someone's life.
At this point, our priority really should be inviting guests of built-in audiences. Does that help us build?
Let's just concentrate on our musical guests tonight.
Perfect. I saw that Gucci Mane is in town. If anyone wants to come with me, we're heading in.
She said she tried to go see Gucci Mane.
Fat shaming. And I think that's fat joke shaming.
Oh, Striz is done.
Oh, probably doesn't look the best in a hard hat. But the church has been after me ever since I told that joke of how I'm sick. Yeah, my whole set was about having an altar voice. Seems like a great way to
That's
go.
nasty.
Yeah, they're not gonna like that. I can't believe DJ is raising my grandson can't play. He stalked me. He dumped me. Mark Wahlberg still seems to be rosy as a threat. There you two are. Oh, Stacy. Stacy, thank God you're here. We've been looking for you everywhere. We were lost. Either you two got to move the chair that's wedged in the door. Whoa, that is weird. We didn't see that. I'll do it. This is a real fire hazard. We have to report this to building safety. That's terrible. So much people are. She cried.
What's this?
It's a coconut and La Roche-Posay.
Okay. Thank you.
The shape is in family, and it's my job to keep her alive. So, since you're covering for her, I thought you might like it. Is that yellow?
What are you talking about?
The shape is the coconut is yellow enough, so we should try to keep her happy.
If she's not happy, then she can go into any sort of
Girl mode.
I'm good. Thank you so much.
Why are you filming? We're losing daylight.
I've been covering for you all morning.
People are doctors. I'm fine. Also, I was gonna say thank you, but too busy complaining, sucking down my coconut, using all my La Roche-Posay.
Yes, you know, but you can't be demanding stuff like this just because you're a producer. All these PAs are afraid of you. I asked one if they'd seen you. He looked like he was going to pee his pants.
Who cares? Just show my documents. Call it a day.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. Where have you been?
I was basically babysitting Danny.
She went out partying again? This woman is celebrating way too hard.
I mean, she almost had to get her stomach pumped. But that mama really knows how to cook and run it.
Oh my God.
I took her phone, deleted her posts, got some Taco Bell in her system. She's a beat burrito. Now she's back home sleeping like she's dead.
But she's not dead, right?
I mean, she was starting
today.
It's urgent. Did CCC see you?
CCCC?
Did you check your email?
You know it, man. Look at the screen until I've got a full glass of lemon water.
Okay, Divas. Well, guess what? Well, they just revoking their offers.
No, what? Why?
Because they said that they found some troubling posts on our social media that don't mesh well with Canadian values.
I thought you scrubbed your social media.
I did, but I missed her Pinterest.
Excuse me, how can a Pinterest board be troubling?
The stuff she was putting was nuts. Softcore BDSM, hardcore ASMR, women throwing peanut butter on themselves. I hope it was peanut butter.
Oh, what?
Cake bars, a lot of rugby fails.
What is rugby?
When a rugby player falls in one of his balls comes out of his shorts.
Alright, we gotta go take care of this. Let me just get my water.
Okay, hurry! Although you're having a rugby fail. What? Marcus? Okay, pretty in thing.
Oh, it's really good.
You tell me you gotta get ready for Pablo.
Get ready for Pablo talking to do this. What do you like to do? I don't know. You had the green pants on yesterday?
Those green shorts.
Yeah, that's what you still got on. You need to go to the bath?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you need to take a bath. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Uncle Tiff. Take a bath. That's what you need to do, nigga.
Thank you. Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I believe you.
It's just basic exercise, but it's that switch generating.
Yeah, totally. Hey, pretty soon you'll have dancers like me.
DJ has fucking kids.
Can we all see this? Like, can everybody see? Can everybody see what I'm seeing? Like, can everybody see this?
I baptize you, Amy Cal in the name of the Father.
Your phone is dead? You focus on
The
cleaning.
priest has no stage. That's something, right? Some of the snooze test. Behold the Lamb of God.
Use his phone. Oh, is he charger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my phone is.
My phone is completely dead. I have like 2%. I don't know how. Yeah, because you walking around without that damn blanket now.
I'm staying in my place.
Right. Because you got all them damn fans on in there.
Body of Christ.
This man might have pointed at.
Body of Christ. Body of Christ.
It was on low too.
No, you may not receive communion.
How
How do you even know what that is?
know that anime? That's from the Bible.
No, that's from the Ark, which I know because you made me read it when I was in the 4th grade.
That's right. You're
Well,
welcome.
Tori's in the bath right now. I'm like, what the heck? She didn't go to the bath either. She didn't change her
Body of
clothes
Christ.
too. Like,
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
what is going on? Everybody got to take a bath. I said, yeah, everybody got to take a bath. Everybody make sure they room cleaned up. Somebody can take home. Already got decided because it was dead. And he needed a charger so bad that he was like, yeah.
Let's go make these crackers are dry. You know, if you believe that magic, you can get your guy to turn that back into water. What?
Forgive us, Father. You listen to me very carefully. Oh my God. You have ruined every major event. Every birthday party, prom, the grand opening of what state. But you know what?
It's so similar over
I made
here.
a
This
deal with
is
it.
mine.
You will not ruin
Your
anything.
woman's pushing all the cold air
Do you
into here.
understand?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Stop here.
That's what's doing,
You sound
bro.
just like Pope John Paul II.
Oh yeah, that's how it works.
Because if you ruin anything from my gorgeous
Yeah, you in my blanket again?
help me God,
Yeah, don't get at my blanket, yo. I just watched that blanket, yo. Damn.
Or
You got all comfortable and shit.
Out of your blanket.
You got all comfortable and shit. Yeah, lay right there where Tiff just wiped off that couch. Lay right there. And she wiped off that couch for you to lay back on there, nigga. She told you, nigga. She told you. Nigga. Nigga. Does she play the piano, the organ?
Jurassic Park. It's not rental. I know.
Oh.
Hi. Hey. Hey, you guys. Come on in. Hey. Oh my God. This place is huge. Yeah. 10 or 12 or something?
You might want to close your mouth a little bit.
Here, teach us. Who's airing everything out? Fredericks of Hollywood just rides up and suffocates the goods.
Holy shit, what is the rent?
$25K?
You're spending $25,000 a month.
No, a week. I'm renting from Adam Levine and Bahati. Adam's been really cool. I just have to Venmo him if I want to extend another weekend. We've been texting.
Oh. Maybe just direct deposit him or something?
Spaghetti party. Okay. So what's going on? More good news? Bad news, actually. Old Navy is revoking your deal because of your social media. Oh well, their loss.
No, our loss. Your loss. They just took out $1 million.
Sucks for them. I already spent it. You already spent $1 million? Yeah, girl. It's not hard when you're living it up.
It's been 48 hours.
No, it's expensive. Shit.
Oh my God. Whoa. That's bad. That's bad for you.
Steve Nash.
Steve Nash.
That's really dangerous, okay?
Steve
Think about
Nash.
your children. What kind of example are you setting to them?
Steve Nash.
I don't have any.
Yo. Yo, the Steve Nash shop is hilarious.
Your dance mom.
That's just my screen name. I wanted to go with Mother of Dance, but that was already taken by some Janet Jackson freak fan, and so I'm Dance Mom. It's not my fault people assume I have kids.
Sorry, but it's absolutely your fault.
You were constantly talking about how much you love your kids in your videos. I'm talking about my dances. My dances are my kids. I'm Dance Mom, Mother of Dance. What are you not understanding about this?
She said she is Dance Mom, the mother of dance.
I haven't offered you anything to drink. Y'all want a buzzball? I have green and white flavor. I guess I'll take green.
No, thank you. We're not having a buzz ball. We're good.
We're not having a buzz ball.
That's my new Ducati. Adam says he wants to picture me on it. Ew.
Oh my God.
It's a hard choice, I know. Why don't you pray on it?
Blessing.
What the?
May I be taken out of time out?
Depends. What do you have to say for yourself?
That I've heard you and I would never, ever ruin anything for him.
Good. If that is true, then you may remain in RC. Regular contact.
You know, DJ, I know you think that this is all about my personal beef. But there's a lot about all of this that I am not wild about.
Yeah, I understand that, but listen, I just want to give my son what I wish I had as a kid.
I gave you plenty of access to gay men in robes who love singing.
I didn't have a community growing up like Aiden, and I was a really lonely kid.
You were surrounded by comics in every green room we ever visited. When you and Dennis Miller were pen pals.
And that was weird.
Why?
You know what? Let's stop. Let's stop talking about that, okay?
Okay.
The bottom line is this is important to Aiden and his family.
She said, why is it weird?
Believing in something when you have never believed in anything.
Oh, not this, so I forgot about this.
Okay. Maybe I don't. But believe it is. Really?
Oh, no. hematite. Now, hematite is just a normal-looking mineral, right? But if you toss it in a tumbler for a few days, it turns into this beautiful, shiny stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know they found hematite on Mars? I mean, what does that even mean?
I don't know.
And did you know that seashells grow in the same pattern as the Fibonacci sequence? Are you seriously going to tell me that there's not a higher power when we are surrounded by all of this crazy, freaky, natural hidden beauty?
This still doesn't explain why they can make Eucharistic minister in a Roman Catholic church.
Well, that's marketing. But yeah, I'm getting FaceTime with new customers every single Sunday. I sold more products in 2 months than I have in the last 3 years combined.
Whoa. Okay, I can get behind that.
Oh yeah, these Jesus freaks, they come with a lot of cash for the collection basket. I just didn't
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I don't know. Maybe my religion is pissing you off.
Explain the eyeshadow you're wearing.
You looking to go back to NC?
No, I like RC.
I'd walk away before you say something stupid. Why don't you hit that confessional booth?
Dude, being in a Catholic church is just reminding me of all the stuff I just do not fuck with. The ingrained misogyny, the rampant abuse.
Is my stomach hurting again?
Read Latin.
You said no, right?
That's major. My godfather Scott was the best. He was so smart, accomplished. He told me about the vision early. So when we got to the school, I secretly already knew how. Just destroyed everyone in class. Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, I haven't done that for like 9 years. More of a verbal skills bitch.
Andy helped me figure out how to come out to my family. I don't know what I lived out without him.
Okay, this is something like a lot of responsibility. You're kind of freaking me out.
Oh, hey, but honey, there's no reason to be freaked out. You'll never be as good as Scott. He's a member of Mensa.
Okay. Let's go back inside.
You go. Come head out.
What? No, you cannot get me high and then ditch me. We're in this together.
We are not. I just realized I can leave. There were so many years where I would have to be right back in that church, but now I don't. See you around.
Marcus, no.
Thank you guys so much for coming again. Really appreciate it.
Hey, I'm really sorry to renege, but I do not have what it takes to be a single working godmother. What are you talking about? I'm not stable at all. I'm a lunatic. Okay, I had a psychotic break at work. I smoked weed at a baptism. This one, I can't do long division at all. I'm so sorry, but the deal's off.
I don't need you to teach him long division. I'm not raising a nerd.
Still, if you guys die, I am not the right person to be his spiritual guide or his legal guardian.
I don't need you to be his spiritual guide. He's got me. And if we die, Aiden's parents are going to take care of him, not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better.
I asked you to be his godmother because you understand my mom.
Oh.
You believe in a version of her that I never could. I want to know that version, not mine. I still clouded with my own bullshit with her. I wish I could have the relationship that you guys have, but I can't. So I think you'd be the perfect person for the job.
Okay, I can do that.
My mom's nuts. Hey, can you stick back in there and fill this with holy water for me?
Holy water?
My next crosses that I'm designing has some vials of the stuff in it, but I can't risk getting caught. You know, I'm getting stripped of my Eucharistic ministership. They're very strict about some things.
No, Mama got you.
Thank you.
God, Mama got you.
That's Ryan, Deborah. DJ accused me of not believing in anything. I don't know. Just thinking about that. What do you think happens when we die? Well, I don't believe in heaven. Totally. But I do believe in hell. What? Oh yeah. You know, there's got to be a place where truly wicked people, and I'm talking, pedophiles, murderers, tax auditors, are punished for their horrific crimes.
What did you say about my mom?
Heaven is fake, but hell is real. We need that on t-shirts. Great. That t-shirt will be my legacy. Even when little AJ will be the only thing he learns from his grandmother.
A lot of one back.
My grandson's gonna be a Catholic living in another state. Somebody else's last name.
Nigga, she want back in this room with that sausage shit, nigga. She wants some of that sausage shit, nigga. She said she wants pieces of that. She wants pieces of that shit.
And you have this incredibly rare thing. You have an amazing body of work that he can always see. That's another way he'll know you. That's why we have to be sure we're making the best show we can.
What about you?
I don't know. I think when we die, our bodies become useless husks. That's why I'm always saying, fuck my corpse. Excuse me? What? Sorry. Make love to my corpse.
Okay, get out now.
Hey, could you just drop me off by that Aritzia? Well, peace be with you.
And also with you.
You know, I think you do believe in something.
My name's Ahmed Haider is my real name. My dad's a Jew who converted to Islam. He's the only one to do that. My mom's white too. She converted from Catholicism. The answering machine in my house growing up was "Assalamu alaikum, you've reached the Weinbergs." That's true. Please leave a message. Nobody left a message ever. Hey,
Great set.
thank you so much. It's so nice to meet you.
You're welcome. Nice to meet you too. What are you doing Friday?
Does anyone here believe in God, by the way? Okay, a few guys. Does anyone here believe in ghosts? Way more. That's so weird. It's very LA. Do you believe in God? No. Do you believe in ghosts? Oh yeah, dude. I don't believe in a man in the sky. I'm not stupid, but there is a guy in the kitchen for sure. All right, guys, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Let's say another episode. There ain't no way there's another episode. Like, how are they finishing the season like this? Nah. What? What? There's another episode for real? Dog, get away from me with that. Finding where you fit, my nigga. Finding where you fit. Linked it in, my nigga. Linked it in.
Oh, probably
Yeah.
confessed in a hard pass. Yeah, they're not gonna like that. Stacy, we've been looking for you everywhere. We were lost.
We need to make sure that every single person in here knows that we have power.
Because we represent the Nation, we have to set an example and lead with love. We decide Clive Matthews. I'm it. The guy's got 3 months to live.
It wasn't on stage 4. It's called stage 4.
Get us out of here. Boys, nothing in this town is free, Pepper Ann. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Thanks, Mayor. Take my gun.
Can you please just be cool? for one day?
Oh, that's not bad. My grandson's gonna be living in another state. We have an amazing body of work that we can always see. That's why we have to be sure we're making the best show we can.
Excuse me. I'm about to have a really tense lunch. Would you mind clearing the knives? I just don't want any potential weapons. I know that's nuts, but. Oh, there she is. Hello, hello. Hi, great to see you. You look great. Is that a new updo?
It was yesterday.
Well, it looks super fresh. I like it. What's going on? I did invite someone else, and I don't want you to be perturbed.
No, I am perturbed. Who is it?
Well, it's kind of an intervention.
Classic Sybil Shepherd. Who's just one tooth. It blends right in with her veneer.
No.
Hi. Sorry. I couldn't find a spot. I had to park illegally at the Museum of Tolerance. But if they have me towed, that is the height of hypocrisy. What's going on?
Okay, I know this is gonna be awkward, hard, sad, and weird, but I figure we gotta just do it. We gotta squash the beef. Let's start with the rose and the thorn. I'll go first. My rose is I've finally chosen a color for my guest bedroom. It's Flower and Ball Hate Blue. You know it. And my thorn is that you can get ringworm for a dog bite, and I got it. Ava?
Rose and thorn. That'd be good for a desk bed, right?
Yeah.
We call it an upper and a downer. Spices. So funny. I'm gonna tell the writers about it. I'm started. Did you want to split the potatoes? They look really good.
Is that your way of trying to get me to say yes, you can eat all of it?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry, wait a minute. Did you guys make up?
Oh, yeah, we did a while ago.
Did we not tell you? No. Sorry.
Our bad.
So I guess we didn't tell you about the beach.
Oh my god.
The beach? No, what happened?
Oh, she's like, never mind.
Is it just dirt?
Are we splitting? What's
Oh,
fine?
This is good. This is good. This is good.
There's a window
We're
here.
together,
There's
right?
a window
We
here.
should tell it. You can pick it up.
There's a window here. You got the thing on.
That's true.
I'll take a little walk around money if you got the cash.
That's dirty work right there.
That's great.
That's dirty work.
Excuse me. Can we get some nice quality knives? What the heck? What's going on? Trying to have lunch. Hey, please, thank you.
Freeze them.
Service today is.
Freeze.
Mom, I'm seeing you landed a while ago. Where are you? Please call me back.
I have been looking for you everywhere. Mom, I've been calling you. Oh, shoot. I forgot to take my phone off airplane mode. Eva, this is amazing. I mean, you basically live in the Cheesecake Factory. Just stop screaming. I'm coming out to get you. Oh, wait. Can you bring me down a penny for the budget? Honey, I want to make a wish. Ava. Hey, are you eating enough soup? I'm not eating any soup. Soup. No, beneficial. Speaking of, there's something I want to talk with you about.
It's all blowing cold air on my fucking legs and shit.
I'm worried that you're not going to have children.
Wow, I'd love to hear your version of a long conversation.
You're getting older, and I'm worried that having kids isn't even on your radar.
It's not on my radar. I'm 28.
That's the same age I was when I had you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I cannot deal with this right now. I'm gonna be late for work.
Yeah, exactly. You're so focused on this demanding new job of yours. I worry you're gonna get so busy. You're gonna forget.
I'm gonna forget to have a kid.
Honey, are you still waiting to meet Leonardo DiCaprio to have a child? Because I was reading some of your old diaries, and I think that there's something to that. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. That's insane. Look, it's not insane. You move in the same Hollywood circles. It could happen. What's your point? I want to give you a baby. I've set aside $10,000 to freeze your eggs, and I will also cover the cost of storing every single one of them.
You don't have that kind of money.
Oh, but I do because I have a windfall from the Bible class action suit.
I thought
You were being sued. Right, yes, I was, but I was also a plaintiff. My upline is longer than my downline to the tune of $22,000. And the first thing I thought was, oh my God, I can get Ava pregnant. Okay.
Oh, good.
So late for work. I'll tell you what, I'll think about it. Okay? Okay, great. I'll think about it. The show starts at 5, so I'll send a cardio for you at 4. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, what am I supposed to do all day? I live in a mall, go shopping. You have $22,000 apparently. The whole point of me coming here is to spend time with you. All right, you can come to work with me. But you need to be my shadow, okay? Don't speak unless spoken to, and when you do speak, one word answers only. You got it?
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
All right, are you ready to go? Yeah, I'm waiting on you. Wait, I just need to switch all my stuff from my airport trip to my vacation trip. I have to call Lainey to tell her I landed. I need to drink a glass of water and pee. Hello. I've thought about how to get Ava and Deborah to be friends again. Have you ever seen a movie called Black Snake Moan?
Very sweaty movie, yes. But we don't have to chain anyone to a radiator because they made up.
Lunch work? Oh, I love when lunch work.
Well, they actually made up before.
Before, like when?
Like a week or 2 or maybe more. It doesn't matter. What matters is they're in harmony and I can stop having murder suicide dreams about them.
I'm sorry, wait. You have been so stressed about them fighting, and neither of them decided to tell you that things were back to normal. I mean, that's really fucked up. Did you tell them that's really fucked up? Did you stand up for yourself?
No, they're so busy. It's fine.
Your last note was like the time you found out your parents were getting divorced from Soap Opera Digest.
They were going to tell me on their own time. That was my fault. I convinced my nanny to go to Gelson's before school so I could get cheddar cheese for my lunch. And I just stopped and checked on him. I don't blame them. I blame Soap Opera Digest.
Janine, I love you. And you love yourself.
Yeah.
I'm getting sleepy if you want anything. Oh, I'll take a super green goddess bowl. Text me, I'm in a creative order.
Hey, remind me, my body's going to be
A big robot.
because.
It's Andre football.
Okay. All right.
Don't go anywhere. Late night with Deborah Vance will be back right after this.
That's perfect.
Keep going.
Look at you. Fantastic. Winnie, what a surprise. Just wanted to check in. Have you given any thought to what your carpool karaoke is going to be? You need our spin-off. Close to closing Anthony Anderson's talent deal. Anthony Anderson? Yeah, he's going to host the spin-off. The spin-off. I don't know. You tell me.
No, celebrity strip poker is doing huge numbers online. I mean, that could be our stuff.
Yeah, that's a no-go. We need something family-friendly in this country. Terrified of the naked human form.
Okay, so Ava and I'll work on some more ideas tonight.
Please, don't be afraid to make it a late one.
Deborah, while we have you at the great screen, we are going to have you literally leap over Leap Day for social. Okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3, leap. Not you literally leaping on Leap Day. No, so it's Leap Day, which means we skip a day. So I'm going to need you to jump to your left. So it's like you're leaping over it. And leap. Awesome. Oh my God. Leap Day isn't going to know what's coming.
Okay. We need also for Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Because it's hack.
No, because they sued Deborah in the 90s.
No. Right.
And I have to read those there. So yes, you can have whatever snacks you want, but also lunch is about to be. Oh, I'll get my debit card. No, it's okay. Show pays for it. Really? But they do? Oh my God, that's so incredible.
I've been meaning to say, I am sick of these places where all they have is salads and bowls. This town has gone so soft. Where's my 2 martini lunch?
I think you mean you've been meaning to say it again, because you've said it a couple times.
It's called reading.
Mom, this is a professional environment. Come on, I just want to. Oh my gosh, Mayor of Las Vegas caught having an orgy on a Zamboni? Wait, Mayor Joe? I know her. Holy shit. Mayor Pesaventi was caught on video having sex with
multiple professional hockey players on a Zamboni. Mayor Ho Pesamendi.
Mayor Ho Jizameni.
She was the trick and hat trick. The penalty box.
She really puts the ass in a assist. You know, I think Wayne Gretzky said that. You miss 100% of the cum shots you don't take.
No.
It's too much.
Mom, that's too much. No, your father loves Wayne Gretzky.
Mom.
Hey,
How's it going?
Have you seen the news? Oh, about the Dow? Look, I know this sounds kind of woo-woo, but I can sense big market changes physically behind my knees.
no, not that. Mayor Joe was involved in a sex scandal. She was caught on video getting railed by 3 professional hockey players in a Zamboni machine.
Oh my God, I guess you put him in the box. Yeah. The joke is already all over the internet. She got hugged. Now I have a Zamboni. Slowly tonight, click here, Daddy. Oh, sorry, that is porn. Yeah, every 5th tweet is porn now. They really ruined the platform. So are we gonna do jokes about his name? Just friends. I don't make jokes about friends.
Okay, sure, but I don't think they can afford to opt out of the biggest story of the day. Why don't you have Mayor Joe on? All the other hosts are going to be brutal to her tonight. Instead of doing like lame women are crazy jokes, have her on so she can tell her side of the story.
That would be good TV.
Right?
Okay, yeah, I'll call her. Go.
Oh, like my life. I forgot to put dog in the dog bowl now. She's lost 15 pounds since I started working with you, Joe.
What?
Nevada, stand your ground, state. Student, could have shot you. Would never gone to jail.
I'm not really up to visitors right now. Too bad. I'm coming in. I'll get the door. Listen, do not touch the cheeses. Where are you going? I wish you would have told me you were coming by. I tried to. You're right. I took a strike for very mentally bad. Thank you for not making jokes about me on your show last night. Jimmy was real. Second, I tell you some of the story. I put myself in the firing squad more than thank you. When you're in the public eye, people love to turn on you and tear you to shreds. It's painful. Being the witch of the week. But I am a stand up to say my people. You deserve that too. What would I even say?
Hello?
You need to make the laughs yours. You slip on a banana peel, people laugh at you.
Papa said 11 o'clock.
People, you slip on a banana peel,
You text Papa?
and it's your fault.
He said 11 o'clock.
But I feel like I can steal it because you called me a bitch once.
He said he'll be here for 11 o'clock.
In all fairness, that was being a bitch. So, you say, go back.
You gonna be ready? You already ate breakfast? You already brushed your teeth? You already put lotion on?
You have matching socks.
So that is, I've eaten kimchi in here.
Put shoes on.
I apologize for having to reschedule this so much. That's okay. It is not okay. Clients come first. I've just been dealing with this antibiotic-resistant infection on my leg. I shouldn't be complaining to you about the shortcomings of the American medical system. Right. Speaking of which, how is your cancer? Well, actually, that's kind of what I'm going to talk to you about. Oh, no. I'm in remission. Oh, dude! Oh, my God! Okay, man, fuck cancer! Come on! Yeah! I knew you could do it. I knew you were a fighter. Yeah. The moment I saw your show, that beautiful show, dude, I am so... it's okay. I am so happy. Are you happy? Yes. No, I'm happy. I'm happy. I am. It's just, the thing is, now that I'm feeling better, it just means that I have to fire you as my manager. What are you talking about? Here's the thing. I've been talking with one of the partners over at Latitude. Who? Michael Schaefer? He was saying that he can package my show for me. He attached Skylar Gazondo to play me. How cool is that? Wow. Wow, yeah, Skylar Gazondo is so good. I'm sorry, man. You know, you believed in me when no one else would. But now one of the first does. Yeah. It's just once in a lifetime opportunity. I have to take it. You get it?
So, Zach, we got the doctor here to administer your rabies shot.
Okay. That's my cue. Good luck with all that. Yeah, best of luck. And, you know, the door's always open if Michael Schaefer lets you down. Sounds good. Hey, Doc, it's not good. It really smells. She smells.
No. You can't be the typewriter coming through. That's make the changes in the end, isn't it?
No, the prosecutor will be honest.
Great. Here we go. Look how fast you're moving. And she plays last in all her presidential fitness challenges. I think her gym teachers just didn't know how to motivate her.
Are you the animal trainer?
Oh, no. I'm her mother. Are you single?
Yeah.
Yes.
What day?
You put the grease in your hair? You gonna put the grease in your hair? All right, go put the grease in your hair.
Oh my God.
All right, is your room clean?
So I give you a paper towel.
Your bed's made? All right, I'm coming to check. Check it out.
No.
No what? What? All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where's your socks? We need it's not fair. It's not fair to break stuff. That's what's not fair. That's what's not fair. Break stuff. Hey, Josh. Hey.
Oh, I'm looking. You're sweating too much. The foundation won't stay on. Spray hairspray on my face. Spray me on my face with hairspray, goddammit. Oh my god. Thanks. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Right, powder. That's what you do. Just do what you have on here. This is fine. I want to pray. Do your hands real quick. Let's do a quick prayer. Our Father, where are you? Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy God, your hands are nice. Thy will be done. My next guest, you know, as the mayor of Las Vegas, but she also happens to be a good friend. Please welcome Mayor Joe Antonescu.
Captain.
Wow. All right, I gotta ask you one thing that is on everyone's mind. What were you thinking? Oh, yeah, honestly, I was. Kneeling and bouncing, bending, laughing. Yeah, thinking nothing like no. Okay, now I'm done.
This ain't even charging.
You're still having sex in the bed, you just give up.
Oh.
You were on the cover of every tabloid. Yeah.
Back up.
You did nothing illegal. You did not abuse your power. And you did not cheat on your spouse. No, I did not. But we know about them. You know, when there's 6 pairs of hands, you stop looking for wedding rings. But look, you know, I had some fun. I got caught. I'm honest about that. But I am the mayor of Sin City. I mean, if you want to live in a city where you can't buy beer on Sundays, move to Boston. If you want to take things a little too far and then say, sorry, officer, you take my cuff off, I'm going to put my pants back on. That's what Vegas is for. And we are proud of it. I am not a prude. I have never been a prude. And the good news is my voters don't want a prude.
Oh. No.
It's incredible. And this is where they shot the War of the Worlds. I can't believe you work here. I mean, I know I must sound like such a bum because you see this every day. No, but it's so cool every day, you know? I get it now. I get it why having kids isn't on your mind. Working here is incredible. I mean, you have this fulfilling life and a job you're passionate about. It's great.
It's not charging, Tiff.
I mean, it's just so amazing.
I don't know if it's my phone. Let me see. Maybe this is my phone.
I mean, you always knew what you wanted to do. And you went out there and you did it. You know, I haven't thought about having kids. I have. I don't want to. Raising kids is just not how I want to spend my life. And I'm happy with that choice. You might change your mind. Yeah, maybe. But I don't think so. And I want you to use the 5 minutes lawsuit money for yourself. No. Yes. No. Yes. You can use it to find something you're passionate about. You deserve that. Oh, okay. But what? Where do I even start? Like, what? Do something like
Windsurfing? You don't have to windsurf. Be anything.
But I want to windsurf.
Okay, then you should. Yeah. I mean, my center of gravity is down in my calves. Does that help? It can hurt. Sure. I really wish I hadn't seen this before my flight home. Yeah. Take an Emmy and you'll be fine. Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Hey, I heard you yelling. What's wrong?
Everything's wrong. Dance one's on a mall. I might have rabies. I just found out that Jack Danby wants to go method to play Fatty Arbuckle. But he doesn't want to alter his vegan diet. So he has to gain 100 pounds before production starts. How is he going to do that? Kale smoothies?
Come on, he can do it, Jimmy. I know a lot of vegans that look like absolute shit.
It's not just him. There's all the stress of the show, and I didn't want to be there. Never any of them don't respect me. They tell me they made up. It's making me a bad person. I'm losing my barista. Like, she doesn't deserve that.
Listen, I was able to return almost everything I did on bar and actress. I got last year's training session. She got Buttercup. They're the best in the biz.
Yeah, well, something's for a while.
Buttercup life.
Well, his cancer is gone.
Woo! That's awesome.
And he's leading us for latitude and signing with your dad.
What? I'm gonna chop his head off. He can't fucking fire us after everything we did for up until recently, cancer and ass. We saved his life.
That was the oncologist fucking signature, but we did sign him.
Which we did. We're back in the hospital.
It is what it is, Caitlin. He's gone. He fired us. It's over. They won. Your dad won again.
I'm gonna punch my dad. Jimmy, I'm scared. I feel a lot of things right now.
What?
You better brace yourself. Good now, we've got to go. Go, go, ring a phone.
Caitlin.
Nobody coaches Luzak and Schaefer and or Schaefer and Luzak. Ah!
Now, hey, Caitlin.
Oh my God. Let me get my kid. Ah! Hey! Take your grubby hands off my client.
Here's the men's lounge.
Oh yeah, I think I know that. Everyone has a weird button here.
Could you give us just...
Dad, get out of here.
What's the matter, baby doll?
Don't baby doll me, okay? You can't poach our clients as soon as they become cancer-free. Dark.
It's a dirty game. I'm sorry that I made you mad, but I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you're here. I've been keeping an eye on your work these past few months.
What did he say?
They say that you take charge. They're saying that you sign interesting talent. Most importantly, they're afraid of you. My only concern is that you attached yourself to dead weight.
Yep.
Like Jimmy. I poached his client.
You want this?
Yet you're the one confronting me about it. Why is that?
You gotta get up.
You gotta be tough and you gotta be a killer. Jimmy, neither one of them. But you are.
You wanna take a
That's
shot?
the Sea World. You killed that dolphin. I saw you stick that bug.
You wanna let these dogs in?
I see what's 16. But when you're ready to come back to latitude, there's a corner office waiting.
You wish.
And I tell you something else. I just might leave the Malibu beach house to you instead of your brother.
Including the jet ski ice cream.
Of course, it comes with it.
Oh, come on. Stop trying to bribe me.
You deserve it. You earned it. I just want you to think about it. Okay?
Oh, I'll think about it.
Please don't touch it. Please don't touch it. Please don't touch it.
I'll get my nails done on your part.
This part.
And some very good here. Mayor Joe here, who racked up a million views and all this.
Your dog is all over this couch. She had it nice and warm for you.
Unfortunately, our overnights are still plateauing and we're still in third place.
How is it even possible?
Yes.
So many people are sharing the mayor joke.
That was absolutely aired.
You did what? Made you better.
Why don't we air it
All right, go find matching socks.
before the show?
Matching socks.
It could be teasers to drive people to actual broadcasts. I mean, we tease the show and
No, it's not. I'm just gonna talk about that shirt. How it looks like it's not,
She's right.
how it's all beat up.
Contractually,
You go
we're
find a
on
better
air
looking
with us.
shirt.
Like when they're at work, right? What?
Well, sure, but to do that, the show would have to be taped a day early. We wouldn't be able to comment on the news of the day.
But what? We wouldn't be able to make the obvious topical jokes that all the other hosts do and that everyone online has done beforehand for hours. Who needs that?
Every late night show does topical monologue jokes.
And I like to make fun of people. It's one of life's great pleasures that I don't need to pile on. Totally. I mean, people
used to watch Late Night for a fresh take on the news of the day, but they do not do that anymore. We need our show to be more of an event.
Yes. Yes. We can book guests I actually know who are interesting, who are not pretty 20-year-olds I can pretend to be charmed by. It needs to be more buzzy and dishy and fun. We tape the day before the show airs, and then we tease viewers by dropping clips with juicy cliffhangers to get them to tune in. Am I crazy? Maybe.
It's worth a try.
Let's try.
Let's try it.
It's time to show people that what's different about this show is not just the fact that the host wears a skirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a real treat tonight. My first guest is Dr. Alan Sagosi, the plastic surgeon to the stars. He told me that there was one procedure that every A-list stars have done that the general public doesn't even know exists. Now, obviously, we respect doctor-patient confidentiality on our show, but what is it new about it? Well, so as a psychic, you're telling me you know the next celebrity will perish without a doubt. So, R.I.P. to Chris. It's time for another round of Punching Back, where celebrities I've made hundreds of horrible jokes about over the years get their chance to roast me. Tonight we have Melissa Etheridge. Okay, Melissa, roast away.
Jim, I will never tear down another woman.
You fucking bitch. You've been a ballet in Hollywood for 20 years. Who's the worst tipper? You have the show on.
You brush your teeth? All right, make your bed like I asked you to do all week.
Who's the biggest nightmare on the set? How much did you get at the divorce?
I know what you mean.
The one resort where the entire cast, Ocean's 11, is no longer welcome. And why?
Well, George does love his friends. Apparently, he's training Jovo to enter a Cuban.
Find out where that turtle went tomorrow night on Late Night with Deborah Banks.
Make you want to do that. Da 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 da. You want to be your It's a potato.
Good morning, Mr. Jimmy Bossman. How you doing?
Hey, today's not Kayla's birthday, right? It's November 19th.
That's right. She told me she's a triple Scorpio, and I had to pretend I know what that means. I mean, I'm gay, but I'm no lesbian.
Okay. There's a jet ski in her spot. Do you know what that's about? There's a big bow on it.
No, I have no idea. Is there a card?
Yes. It says "Love, Daddy."
Well, it could be from her dad or her daddy.
Yeah, it's probably her dad. Are you on a bus?
Yes, I like to mentally map a city before I drive in it. Bus routes are the best way.
That makes sense. Okay. Well, ride safe.
Oh, this might stop.
Taking shots, nigga. Before 10 o'clock, nigga. Taking shots, nigga. Before 10 o'clock, nigga.
Coming in at number 2, but we didn't. We came in at number 1.
Y'all clean up in that living room. Somebody, you go make your bed. Decide you need to go find matching socks and a better looking shirt. Tori, you clean up in that kitchen.
Also, the network is so happy they want us to do a live show after the Oscars.
Come on. We have a show to do today, but tonight we're gonna party! And I want to thank Winnie, because I would not have gotten this job without you. I have never met a woman with better taste, smarts, and tenacity. Thank you, Winnie. Thank you all. Let's celebrate tonight. You deserve it. Let's have some fun! Cheers. Cheers. Well, congrats, ladies. That was hard. Not easy. Yeah. I'm going to Costa Rica, taking a mental health break, 2 to 6 months to be determined. But I did tell my boss that You're good. So they're not going to replace me with another chaperone.
Oh, great. Costa Rica, huh? So sad.
No, they don't let you anywhere near that ocean when you're at the facility. You can't even have shoelaces. Hey, Deborah, can you get us something with us? Sure. Yeah.
Ava, we did it. Oh, we're number one. I'm so happy for you, for Deborah, for myself, for you, Ava. You really did it.
We did it.
Well, Deborah really did it. She got me back. Whatever she said to you after you disappeared, it worked. She good. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Deborah's the best.
Yeah, she's the best.
Should we do some shots?
So, I guess that would be my spin-off after all. Oh, no, we still do. It's vitally important, especially now that you're ahead. That's when we need to capitalize. And it's not like you haven't had time. Courtney thought of carpooling. No, I know. It was the first week you mentioned that. And just for the show to be a success. Well, great, because it is. #1 show in late night. You know what? Let's just table this till the end of the week. Okay? I'll worry about it then. And I'm going to celebrate going above and beyond your expectations. Sure. Have a good night. Is everything okay? Yes. She just needs to get out of my way. Let's get a drink.
Yeah. Mad about you. Yeah, she went from having like a black daughter to now, or the half black daughter to now she's running the show, or running a network. Yeah. Now she just like, yeah. What you said. Now shooter's still shooting his shot with the red label. Oh no, not this nigga.
We're celebrating.
You got my gift?
I did. Blue Label, my favorite. My favorite price range, anyway.
Congratulations. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Let me know if there's anyone else I
Well,
can help you.
Well,
He
honestly,
definitely was on that stage.
I'd love it if Wendy never asked me to deliver her a spin-off ever again.
She's fun.
And Seth, I wasn't able to celebrate for 2 minutes tonight before you were giving me grief. Even Matt Lauer eventually took no for an answer. Well, I would just like a little goodwill. I got to #1. Haven't I heard that?
Of course.
Thank you.
That last shot right there just did it. It was like, that was the one.
So what could we look at, which is a Matisse print, which I hate, because it devalues it for the rest of us on the real thing.
Holy shit. William Landell is out.
What?
Apparently she was fired.
Oh no. Wonder what happened.
This is crazy.
Deborah, we're ready for you on stage.
Thank you. Is this after the show?
Well, it could be, or it could be fine. Depends on who they replace her with.
It just seems so sudden that they say bye.
You know? We get to #1, and then when he gets hands, weird.
Please welcome your new Queen of Late Night, Deborah!
Yo, wait, I missed something. Oh, huh? You clean the kitchen? I'm coming.
Probably one of those things that if you try to make it fancier, your family members won't like it.
Big rock.
Hi, Jeff.
I need to wash it out, like, yeah, so Lily just said that she was gonna go to the sacred board. Mm-hmm. I missed something. Oh, she talked to this nigga. I don't know who this nigga is.
That's it. Blue Label, my favorite. My favorite price range anyway.
Congratulations. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do, okay?
Well, honestly, I'd love it if Winnie never asked me to deliver her a spin-off ever again.
She's bothering you about it.
Incessantly. I wasn't able to celebrate for 2 minutes tonight before she was giving me grief. Even Matt Lauer eventually took no for an answer.
That's why.
Well, I was just like a little goodwill. I got to number 1. Haven't I earned that?
Of course.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Good night.
Good night.
So she gonna complain to the fucking fake president nigga that she wanted to. And now she got damn the lady from mad about you fired. Let me show you about this book. Let me take this right here. Wow.
What?
Apparently she was fired.
Oh no. Wonder what happened.
This is crazy.
See, I brought food rice to you on stage.
Is this after the show? Well, it could be, or it could be fine. Depends on who they replace her with.
It just seems to be something that is in why.
Yeah. We get to number 1, and then nobody gets asked. Weird.
Please welcome for you, Queen of White Night, Deborah Banks.
What the hell is this, girl? Hey. Hey. Hurt. 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 Oh, watch out. Watch out, box. Hurt. 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 Hurt.
Well, if it isn't the number one team in late night,
Hi, Bob.
obviously there's been some restructuring.
Oh,
Trust.
when some kids start off their set, they will say something like, "Let me tell you a little bit about me. This is my version of that." I smoked Los Angeles chronic marijuana 4+ times a day during vital stages of my brain's development. So I am what scientists and doctors have referred to in several articles and medical journals as ruined.
The last chef standing wins the money that they have left in their bed. Chef Ryan Malarkey hosts and our very own Alex Rocha is actually a judge.
It's chilly.
That's right. First of all, Ryan is
I was pretty chilly.
and $25,000 is a lot of cash. And I mean, you could spend $5,000 on something to mess someone up, making nothing for yourself. So they force me about, like, do you have to spend $5,000 on something, or can you say $5,000?
Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, run away. From J.J. Abrams and LaToya Morgan, 1970s drama follows a getaway driver and a young FBI agent as they take on Notorious Crime Syndicate. Notorious Crime Syndicate. Da-da-da. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Where you at, JJ? J.
How do you feel about violence? I'd be lying if I said the work I do doesn't go upside down sometimes. If that were to occur, what would you say? Where are we going?
Where we going? turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run I'm all about wrestling. Wrestle.
So glad you could join us because here comes the Women's World Champion. The fans love the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Johnny Storm. Where is she? Well, the entrance was all lit up for her. Spotlights. Oh, she's in box 6. Action.
The AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
So many men have taken a shot at me in here. I'm feeling like Abraham Lincoln. I will never forget my first time. It was messy. It was sweaty. And painful. But I only wanted more.
Who's that? Let me see.
Once a month. Once a week. Twice a week. I was hooked. But then it only became more risky. One at a time. Then two at a time.
Who's this? God.
3 at a time. Incorporating random objects. All the while being watched by perverts. One day it will not end well for me. It will break my body and soil my soul. But in the end, I know it's
I think
what
that
I
old
was
lady goes on
born
break.
to
I'm about to call her, see if I need to give her a ride. Damn, my phone is
And if you
dead,
think
yo.
I
I
was
just thought
referring
about
to
it. I gotta
sexual
give it my other
intercourse to get your
phone.
mind out of
Let me
the
go
gutter.
ask the person that's got everything down.
Because the best bang is nothing compared to fighting for this.
What? What she say? Hey yo, what she say? Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Sit on what? Sit on what? Do what? Do what? Yo, what? Yo. She said what? Let her see that. Let her see that.
That's a disappointment for being honest. The fact is, me and Kyle are one of the best tag teams on this planet. And I thought when we got back together, it would be just like riding a bike. But it's been a little bit more difficult than I thought, and than we thought, really.
Yeah, we're disappointed, we're frustrated, we're all those things, but no, we're not taking anything away from ourselves.
We're not taking anything away from ourselves. We're not, you know what we're not doing? We're not taking anything away from ourselves. Oh, yeah, we were sure.
And I know that last week was a really tough loss, but I'm glad you haven't forgotten that you are one of the best tag teams in the entire world. This year, you're going to have plenty of chances to do that. I honestly can't believe that you're able to stand here and sulk and complain. Honestly, you three are three of the best to have ever done this job. Your problem is you've gone soft. You've forgotten what it means to fight for your spot. Anytime that you two are ready, we'll remind you what it's like to fight for your spot. He says it'd be fun. So you know what? How about GYD are the first team that we stop on our time back to the top. We'll see what we see. Young veterans confronting the Paragon. More about that, but let's go to the ring with our first bout.
Opening contest for the one fall, the 20-minute time limit. Major keepers from Las Vegas, Nevada, weigh 208 pounds. Ricochet!
Made his debut in AEW in London and all in back in August. I know you remember that very well. I was there, Satellite. Incredible moment in the house. Came unglued with a similar vociferous reaction from the AEW fan base here in Detroit. Our second night here in Detroit, and they are red hot once again. W Live, take a look at that. Saying, yeah, they joined us. Telling you it's his pleasure. Thumbs down for Ricochet. A Detroit native.
Huh? Okay, you gotta read the instructions.
Losing a leg back when he was 8 years old. Has competed on American Ninja Warrior. Great wrestler. It's great to see he and his family here. Here we go. Back to Arcady.
And here's a opponent, accompanied by Surf Mexico from Johannesburg, South Africa, weighing 210 pounds, and Calico!
Self-assured, Tony. I'm sorry, say that again. Casual, cool, and self-assured. I like yourself, Tony. Yeah. He's got style, he's got grace, finesse. Jericho's hand and gear implemented colours of South Africa. He comes to the ring as unique dance moves on South African dance, the Plato. That's some information for you. I like that. Here with Serpentico in this opening bout. It's been a while since we've seen Angelico here, three-time world tag team champion in Mexico. And of course, on June 18th, we'll be in Arena, Mexico for Grand Slam Mexico. We'll be talking about that and about a big event we've got coming up next week right here on TBS on Dynamite. But right now, very cautious, seemingly Ricochet hooking up here with Angelico. I don't blame him. Coast. Reputation proceeding with Ricochet. No, because somebody else wants some more. Now Ricochet is follicularly challenged. Jenny, he has step over that time. We'll bring 1, 2. And Rick Knox, the referee, says only a 2 count. Finding the obvious. Ricochet chooses not to have it.
Undefeated since that one. Got one count that time.
You were there last night on Dynamite. What an incredible matchup that was.
It was unbelievable. Absolutely.
So one of the reasons that AEW became such a preeminent place right now, though, technical wrestling. Jericho has been known for, certainly. He's been trained by Negro Guevara. Mexico, the three-man dojo. Same school as Okada, Bushi.
Okada.
Extensive training in both technique and submission, but right now, just mocking Ricochet.
Yo, the cheap gimmicks is crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Turn up the turn. Turn up the turn. Yeah. Well, make sure you got all the trash out downstairs.
In a big 8-man tag coming up, including the Don Callis family against the Outrunners, Santino and Howard Fox. And it's still to come here tonight.
All that was going on, it was people on Friday, Mystico. Second time these been placing on. And our main event tonight, Daniel Garcia looks to us from a member for NCAA.
Turn it up for Tony.
Yeah, of course it is, but why would you stand up on the... I don't get to stand up on that safety rail. This is almost...
Probably his first operation.
Right now, taking the measure of
Batteries over there, grandma's house. Oh, you got my stuff? I'm waiting for my stuff. Now you gotta go find this stuff now.
Here in AEW, big 8-man tag. Don Callis, he's over there twice. That's great. Against the Outrunners, Bandito and Arcot. Signing 4-man team advantage. Mike Bailey, the return against Release to Go. Speedball was sensational. We talked about that last night and what we had to contend with. Kevin Knight, Daniel Garcia, who will be a member of
Last night on Dynamite, FCX and Cash. Get enough in your face, Tony.
For the bullies. That's what they are.
Couldn't afford to do that last night, but let's hope tonight and I'm trying to say
Come on, team. Oh, got him.
Ricochet punched on top. And 450 could not get it done. An adjustment mid-flight. Ricochet able to land on his feet. Still ready with offense. And Hellgo's got some long reach. Right now, Ricochet is let down. Turn that down. From that Hellgo trying to sink his own, and then he found the jaw. Pick up. Punching face first. Fans love it. Great physicality, great athleticism. Look at this man. Unable to follow up with a beautiful attempt. That is why Ricochet, surprisingly, burst back to his feet. It's not the first time these two men met. They met back in 2017 in England. Ricochet's had such a phenomenal record that we talked about such a run here in August. He had AEW won that time. There's repeated shots. She holds it around and Hellgo comes off. She had that long racer and Hellgo coming in to play here to the center for the and still, you can see by his demeanor, he's not flustered, still got that cool attitude. Yeah, we'll see if the tension is sufficient. Personally, you've got on screech. Try to pin his spear. Well, you know what I agree on that. Beat the back of his head. They're up by Hellgo. Over the top, throws him down. Looks the arm. Oh, he's got the arm trapped down with the legs go. Right in the center of the ring. Fingertips away, Ricochet. Looks like that friend here. But he's not on the back, of course. Ricochet is trying to maneuver himself to the near side ropes. Oh, the arm is rolled out. 1, 2, 3. And that's the way to incredible reach on the part of Ricochet now. It's a little bit of rest point on the leg. And Hellgo has that Navarro dip roll that he uses. Really cool on the ropes. He uses the ropes once again. Really laid in offense. Really is. We have a high flyer tonight. Looks up to the fans. Reaching with a spinning shoot. 1, 2, no. Hellgo, a lot of reserve here. He can pick up. Right deep. Mono electing not to cover, but instead, well, you know why? Yeah, he's going to go for the spear gun. Bam! Hellgo looking right at 1, 2, 3. How about that knockdown? Ricochet was another win here in AEW. Very impressive. Certainly had to earn it. Well, that's all we need is him to grab the microphone. I'm waiting to hear what he's got to say. I'm sure you are. Go ahead. Come on, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Go ahead and move it. I welcome your booze. Your booze means nothing to me because I've seen what you people cheer for in the space. And if you cheer for the Detroit Lions, that shows me that you are obviously dumb as hell. Because if you were smart, if you had any smart, any amount of common sense in your empty head, you would be cheering for me. The Eagles won the Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
mean, let's face it, I've been here for less than a year, and I've already beaten most of their AEW favorites. Brody King, Mike Bailey,
Might be good now.
Mark Briscoe, or Strickland. Hell, your boy got a victory over Kenny Omega. All of
Don't
them
miss no spot.
AEW legends.
You
I beat them.
Raider! Alright, hey, you missing out. You're on the board! Come on, Raider!
Somebody get off the floor though. When you close to the plane, you have to leave. That's the only jacket you got and shirt? Like, you can go around. So you can go change? Yeah. I think y'all going, I don't know where y'all going, but I don't like that outfit. Sorry.
I remember when Big Rock used to beat your ass.
I don't want you going looking bad.
It was awesome. But that's the thing. Your dad. Your dad used to be on this side.
Don't forget to get up here.
That side. What happened? What happened, Douglas? You don't got a leg in the fight anymore? Where's that passion? Where's that
Is it on this side too up here?
Where's that fire? Huh? Where's that passion, Dad? It's absurd. Did you bring... Hey, well, I ain't doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just talking. We're just talking, right? I'm not doing it. Guys, I'm not doing anything.
I know I like this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you like that song? You like this?
No.
Yes, you do.
Oh my God! He's gonna splash me again.
What is he doing? Why was he making my face?
What is he doing?
He has like one leg.
He didn't all set to get in the ring with him. He doesn't even attack him either. What is wrong with Ricochet?
My team is gone.
Yeah, what?
My team is gone.
Oh, wait it all. Oh, these two or just this one?
No, I had some for my field trip.
You ate it all at your field trip?
Not all of them.
How many?
Daddy packed me 2. He packed Smile 1.
You gonna put your hair points on?
What did you took? Oh, Pat.
Wait, like Tori?
I want to go with it.
I'm gonna what? No, for this one, y'all going anyway. Thank you,
Wait,
guys.
can you make this happen? Is it like half up and then half down? I have a bun. Keep my hair to half up and half down. Ow, I'm gonna like this.
Crispy zucchini at Aldi might inspire you to step up your game.
May interest you ladies.
I want those ones.
Quality at unbeatable prices.
Ooh.
When you get tender USDA choice ribeye at Aldi,
Huh?
you
No.
start feeling
Tonight's me.
Why can I see me?
quality at unbeatable prices.
Hey.
It's Aldi.
Hey.
Over it.
prescription to get birth control. Introducing Opill, the first FDA-approved daily birth control pill that's over the counter. Because we're over the hassle. No prescription, no appointment, no hassle. Opill, birth control in your control. That's push it.
She hasn't dead. We're still doing it. Hey.
Yeah, where's your hair? Where's your hair?
Right here.
Oh.
What is so funny? Oh, I can see everything.
I thought you was changing your jacket though. You said you had a better jacket. What you made? Why you put a hat on?
Huh? You said it's so hot. Yeah, why are you wearing the hat?
Now you made it even worse with that hat. Go find a new jacket though. You don't even have no hair tie though.
I love it.
Let me see. Hold on. I gotta stand in front. I gotta fix something. Look at me. It's not in the center. We gotta redo it.
Like Jojo Siwa. I'm not Jojo Siwa.
Oh my. Turn back around facing.
Oh yes, it's not so. What did I just do? It's fine. I like this chair anyway. Waiter, go get a mouse.
Oh yeah, make it like that to the side. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's go. What are we doing? Where's your hair tie? All right, you're not prepared. Oh man. No little hair tie.
I had one, but
Yeah, little fun one.
First of all, welcome to Don Callis Championship Wrestling tonight. We're putting a whole show. We're going to get all the people out of here. That'll be great. Don Callis Champ, thank you. It's great being here for ACCW. Clay Callis, if I may use that top gun reaction to you on the way out here tonight as it was last night on Dynamite. To the surprise of no one, I mean, this is a town of losers. We know that. This town peaked in the 1920s.
How does go?
Yo, I can't show you how that went down. Woo! That was number 4 for the day. That's number 4. Number 4. Huh? Did you put it down like that for the 4? Huh?
Look at that. I want the lady here.
You start getting ready to go. If Bobby gets here, you're not trying to rush to do something at the last minute. You're ready to go right there. Ready? And I'm back. 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 Back.
You make it grapes and liver pudding. Well, she said she just called it pudding. I don't know if it's liver.
When you got little pudding? Where you got little pudding at? Huh? Put lotion on your face? You brush your teeth? You got cereal?
School teachers and students with dyslexia. Look at this one now, good time by. Maybe she should have spent a little more time with Trent here, folks. Find a blackout with legs on it. The Matrix. Years ago. They are folks very impressive athlete. I'll give them that. Yeah, he is incredible. Absolutely incredible. See this Rocky Romero in. Boy, what they chucked up this Rocky Romero with him. Why didn't you mean Winger? No, I mean, he turned his back on his friends and his business. This isn't the fight. I don't know how many times I have to tell you before you understand it. The team by the Outriders. To the truth. With the opposite corners, it is our PJ Bites. And a steam side headlock.
Hey, biscuits, grits, pudding, OJ.
Also liver pudding in here.
What she calling it pudding? She didn't say liver. So it might be this. It might not. It might be like vegan.
I bet that shit's up there at that food zone.
Because she was saying, she's like, oh, and when she did it, she said when I started dating the Puerto Rican guy, he called it something else. She's like, oh, this ain't just like the pudding my grandma used to make. That's all. Look at my little shit.
I'm about to lay down real quick. I gotta warm it up. You know it's cold.
Oh, you gotta warm it up?
Yeah, you know it's cold.
These two carnies are probably going to jump in a car with 18 guys to save money and head out on the road.
Oh,
Which is
yeah.
how they built these two. Certainly are strapped for cash, from what I understand. They're still living off of residuals from using their faces on garbage pail stickers. Fantastic. I'd like to see their face on a note card. They'd be gone from here forever. Maybe that's what happens tonight. What do you think? I'll tell you, Trent Barretta is a guy who people don't understand how gifted an athlete this guy is. He's also got a dangerous right hand. What was that now? I understand he's a gifted athlete. You do? Why don't you ever say it then? He going off for a second, though. He's back with us now, though. He's a gifted athlete. How about that? Then to change the bag. I'm sorry, you're ready to back up.
It smells like Raider in here.
You'd be arrogant too if you're Rocky. Been a star on every continent. Well, I would agree with that.
His name is Ray.
The great lineage of Black Tigers. Look at Kyle. Look at the size difference. Kyle, since becoming a member of the Don Callis family, as a team, has become one of the great stars in AEW, no doubt. But the arrogance just oozes from him. It's unbelievable. Or you'd be losing too if you look like Kyle Fletcher. Right now,
What happened to someone? She said she was coming with a hair tie. She never came back. So I guess she did.
Smaya, where's the hair tie?
She don't know. She don't got one. I gave all of them hair ties and she don't even know where those at. Where's the hair tie? She forgot. You didn't find a better jacket? Oh, you can't find nothing? You stressed out?
You can't find a better what?
Better jacket. That jacket is... That's that. Alright, what are we doing? What do you want? Just all the way back to the back like that? That's all you want right here. I want it all the way back here. Okay. This is my magic spot.
These guys think they're in a battle royal in Tuscaloosa 20 years ago. And now AR Fox back in. The high-flying phenom himself.
Her hair is so dry. It's dry. You need to get that grease and grease the scalp. The daddy can do it right here. Take these parts, just grease and then scalp. And all you know, you do take the grease and grease the scalp. It's how you do it for grease scalp. Oh. What is that? Oh my god, what kind of fighting is this?
Oh, he's spitting on.
He like bleeding. Is he really punching him? This is real fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not. Why is he bleeding? Look at it. Oh, who's coming to see? Who's coming to see so bad?
Oh, he ripped the turnbuckle off.
Is he supposed to do that?
Oh, they don't let him bleed no more on WWE.
So this is fake blood? He made himself bleed? Like he cut himself?
I don't know if he cut himself or he got a thing on his head.
You gonna leave this out? One or two?
I want to leave that.
Just had these time.
Hold your head straight.
Not that.
Not that. That one looked like old Red over here. Look at old Red.
This is too tight. We need a bigger finger card.
Old Red, look at immediately on doing. Oh, cannonball.
What's up there?
So,
I'm sorry, what I heard. Need a headband.
Forward, backward with an elbow.
All right, there you go. Let me see. Nice. Where's your earring? Oh, you broke your ear. Remember you just pulled it out, left your ear, now you can't have your earring. Oh, sorry, what's your ear now?
you put undershirt on? You forgot the undershirt?
You want to leave two on.
What time we doing this dinner tonight?
Oh, we gotta make dinner?
Oh, you said I left those from yesterday? Yeah, because I think they about to go off for lunch.
I went off for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you know.
Yeah. Dang, that drip everywhere. They didn't drip it off my body. Drip everywhere. Damn, that's loud, huh?
That's that rosemary. It's good for your scalp and your hair and your moisture.
This is the new fence they've been working on.
Hello?
Alright, here we go. Nothing, let me braid yours.
Yeah.
Let me braid this. Oh my god. What?
Hello? Yeah, you got a ride? Oh, I was just checking to see if you got a ride. No, I was about to
You
start
just start
cooking.
picking his hair out. See, because it's madness.
All right, yeah, I was trying to find out, so I don't gotta go.
You want me to pick it up?
This coming Wednesday. And of course, we can't forget that the Beach Break will be in the steel cage of the AEW World Championship. John Moxley, Samoa Joe, for AEW's biggest prize. Let's take a closer look at this coming battle.
John Moxley. Men like you have very simple motivations. You create chaos everywhere that you go. You benefit from the distress that you create. Samoa Joe is beyond reproach.
Hey, which way is it like this? Huh?
Yeah.
No.
I gotta write all my stuff down.
Let me see it. I'm lucky I got no pick. I don't know where. I don't want to go from big one out. You need grease on your hair daily.
So, we're through the obligatory preamble. Casualties on
So, you're actually on the penitentiary ammo.
I got grease on the side of your face. You go like that on the side. I got this on the side. Put like a napkin this side. And get the extra grease off. Are you feeling really all in your face?
What do we know the consensus is?
Maybe up the rest of it.
Yes. My phone. Does Jaden have socks on? He need to go put socks and shoes on because it's 10:46. He needs to go do that now and find a jacket right now.
A little bit of love.
Respect for him. You are the embodiment of a champion. But you're not the AEW World Champion. I am. And I know that no matter what happens to me inside that steel case in Chicago, no matter what hell is put on me, no matter what I am put through in that steel cage, I know I've been through worse. I've been through the kind of hell, weathered the kind of storms.
That's what time it is now.
Time for chapstick on my lips.
No, all over your face. Before and do it right before I do it. All over. What about you? Here. All over your face. Thank you. That's a good amount. Somebody did not get enough, I don't think. Right. All over your face, your lips, neck, all the way in. Yes, just like that. Back of your neck. Oh yeah, behind your ear.
Build my foundation on sand.
Yep. There you go. Look like you actually took care of yourself today, and you just roll out the bed. Let me see. Oh. Why is it in your hair? Now what is going on? That's how Josiah used to put his scissors on. With one little finger. Remember that? He put the lotion on like this. Now you toss Samaya that. Look. Get down to your neck. Get your neck. Back of your neck. Rub it all in. Yep. Yep. Now get that forehead. Rub that forehead on. Yep. All over. Put some on your lips. Yep.
What the hell is he wearing? That's what I'm talking about. A joke.
He looked like
a joke. A joke. No. That nigga look like a joke. A joke. Pride of wrestling. No, that you look like a joke. A tool. That outfit is hit.
Yeah, but now it's in your hair. You gotta go look in the mirror and get it out your hair.
What is that outfit?
Let me try this one.
Oh. I gotta get some new ones. I got some more. I was gonna order some more.
I'll put y'all on.
Oh, instantly.
It's just like too sweet.
Ooh. That might
it tastes like that Snapple peach tea.
Yeah, that's why she like it.
Oh, she like that so much?
Mm-hmm. Yo, stop making that face. Stop making that face. This is sick.
You taste it?
I'm about to get this right
like
here.
that at all? Even if it's cold? Even if I sit it right here like this?
I'm about to get this right here.
So we making the food right now?
Yeah, I was about to start that. So when they come back, I got something for them to eat. So I'm gonna eat this like.
I ain't gonna eat it. I'm not eating it. I gotta have the sandwich in there.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to make sure they Papa coming and fulfilling his destiny. That's what I want to say.
A better jacket. I don't like that jacket.
Josiah, if you want your phone, you gotta find a better jacket right now.
Everything else will be fine. Look how you greased up. Your hair's greased up. I hope you brushed your teeth. It's just that jacket look like it's faded out. Like I don't know where you got it from. I don't know. Where he got it from? Look at this one. See, that's how you're supposed to look. That grease shot.
Oh.
She needs to rub it in.
You need to rub it in.
Rub it in.
Go look in yourself in the mirror and rub it in.
Yeah, that's what it really is. You gotta see yourself in the mirror.
You gotta go look at yourself and see how you look. So you go rub it in. Yeah, it's looking better now.
Tell Tori and Jaden to come get some Vaseline too.
Yeah, Jaden definitely needs to get some Vaseline. Jaden's face is dry. I know it.
Look at the genie. She's like a genie. I dream of genie.
Here we go.
Wait, don't put some Vaseline on. You need me to do it.
I can do it.
To me, I'll grease everybody down.
I thought you just I said you did hers.
No, she did that. She did that. I told her to do that. Okay, now you know that's a lot. So go ahead. Make sure you get down your neck, the back of your neck, put some on your elbows and everything to keep probably dry. Now, why you told me you didn't have no other jackets? Now I feel like making you change them pants. You don't got no other pants? You do? That's bigger than those?
Huh?
That's bigger or longer than those? The other pants you have, they longer than those?
They're the same height.
What you mean they're the same height? What's wrong with the back of your neck? Everywhere. Where's Jaden at? He needs it the most, I've heard. You guys used to like somebody like your dad say, "Ever look in the mirror so you can see what you look like, so you just know what to rub in."
I gotta get this. Now,
You like the science pants?
I mean, they're the newer pants.
Those are the new?
Yeah. I wish he got the better shoes, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay, I remember it.
I don't know what his phone is. I think you got his phone.
Yeah, I got his phone. That's what he wants?
What you waiting for?
Okay, I charged it. Okay, I'll give you a phone if you go get Jaden to come here and get some Vaseline on his face because he needs to know.
You go look downstairs. You go look downstairs and see if my wallet is on that thing next to my bag.
No, he has it. He got his phone?
Yeah, no.
Like,
He told me to shut up too.
He told you to shut up.
It's right.
All right.
It's
He's
right.
not gonna go with the pop. He's gonna stay here.
Not that little. I don't know. You check both spots. Check both spots.
How about that? Tell him that. He goes, somebody tell Jake if you don't come put no Vaseline on, he gonna stay here.
Thank you.
Wanna walk around looking dry and ashy. What? He said? Why y'all looking back here at me? I can't hear him. Huh? Come on, Jaden. Jaden, come on.
Billy Gunn.
Oh my God!
What is wrong with you?
Sorry,
What is this, man? You got a spot on his head?
I ain't got the time.
What you just saw was the pride of professional wrestling.
Tori, you didn't see it? You go out to the car and see if you see it in the
You gonna
car.
be ashy and
Take the keys right here.
it don't look like it.
It's not here?
No.
You want me to put it on for you?
I'm good. Thank you.
Why are you doing it? He's practicing like
Jaden, put this lotion on your face. Put this grease on your face right now.
You want me to do it?
Jaden, put it on your face right now. Right now.
It's right there. You need me to open it for you?
Come on, man. Come on. Put your stuff on your face. Let's go.
You don't want your skin to look good? Just find the way it is dry. Because it starts to look gray because when we black, if we don't put Vaseline and stuff on, we start looking gray. You ever seen the Grow Sisters? Yeah, you want to be a Grow Sister? Start looking blue and walk around everybody calling you ashy?
There you go. Use both hands.
No, use both hands. Get
There
all the
you
way down
go.
to your neck. Go look. You look in the mirror so you get it rubbed in. You don't want to look shiny. Rub it all the way in. Rub the back of your neck. Get it all over.
Hey.
Don't get upset. Just look in the mirror. Rub it in.
Yeah, rub that stuff in your face. Rub it in.
Get it down your neck so you can spread it out.
Is mine much better?
You know, it's not gonna stay shiny. It's gonna get eventually get all in. But that looks, your skin looks good like that. It's not that makes you look good. It makes you look moisturized. It does make you moisturize. Gotta take care of your skin.
Exotic ID. Proudly assembled in China. Get 0% APR financing or $5,000 customer bonus on the new 2025 Electric ID4. Limited inventory available.
Oh, I'm missing my shoulder.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bishop Khan and Tor Leona, the king of MMA.
The gates are what? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, you need some more. Get some more. Go get some more. Go get some more. And rub it on your neck.
You act like it's on Vaseline, man.
Ain't nobody else acting like this.
No. You got enough this time? Yeah.
Rub it on your neck. Rub it on your neck. Rub it on your neck.
For sure.
Rub it on your neck. Yeah, all on the back. Yeah, get it all in there.
You don't even know how good that's doing for your skin. You probably be itchy and all types of stuff, and you like wondering why. Because you dry.
Paradise has to be earned. If these gates right here, they're gonna stop you.
You rubbing it off now? No.
And this time, we're not doing it in a parking lot. You know why? Because we're in Detroit. Hey, what do you guys think? We do this right here, right now.
I should put some grease in that hair too.
Anything else, Brady King? You know the people.
Okay, all right. I'm not about to fight.
Trying to, and I think very much so, proving yourself in Chris Jericho, the living tree. And come out here and they eventually
We got to fight. We got to fight with our hands.
I don't know.
Alright, yo, this is embarrassing.
Y'all see that iced tea right there? In front of Samaya? Yeah, y'all can have that.
That means share.
That definitely means to share.
That
Y'all
definitely
can go
means
get
share.
the cup if y'all need to split it. You want some too? You gonna put some grease on your scalp? You gotta finish it by then. It's already gone already. You probably already split it too. Took too long to answer. Now the iced tea is split.
Need something from the grocery store? Put this order in. Y'all go with cereal, milk, need bread. You need bread
More jelly.
and more jelly.
More jelly. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. Let me get that seat now. Need more bread and more jelly.
You know what? I never went to the bathroom.
Huh?
I never went to the bathroom. Excuse me.
Need both flavors of jelly.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get more backstage help. This is chaotic. We need to get things back in order. All right, Nigel. Let's take a look at the rivalry.
Megan, you really like to pick fights, huh? I don't care how big you are, how hard you hit. I will wrap my arms around you and make you sleep.
Anna, it's been a long time.
Anna.
Since you've been gone, some things have changed. There's a new animal in this jungle, and a pure heart, fat ass, and friendship isn't going to help you climb the food chain. Harley, quit hiding behind Anna Jane's fat ass.
What?
Fight for your fallen sister, and maybe you will understand that she clearly couldn't. But Mercy is
is the one thing that I never truly mastered.
What? Huh?
No, this little person. They're like moving. Keep on moving. Like.
Oh man. I'll keep looking at my stuff. Y'all need grape and strawberry jelly.
Yes. Daddy does this screen. He got two screens.
Hey man, I'm an adult. You need to put some lotion, grease on the side of your neck. It's dry.
I put it this way.
All right, what else you need? You need cheese?
Yes, please. I know something else. I'm going to geometry class. Can we get some apples?
Need some apples?
Look at that. He didn't want me to put no grease in his head, but he want to sit in my seat.
What kind of apples? Should I get the Gala apples or the Fuji apples?
You can get the Fuji apples.
The Fuji apples?
You can pick.
I could pick?
Yeah.
Oh, the Gala apples are cheaper. But there's these rocket apples that Auntie Tiff got last time, but they're $10.
I like the Gala.
We'll get the Gala apples, man.
They said they saved you some iced tea. You know that? I don't know if you like drinking if everybody left.
Oh, I like that.
That iced tea was not for her. Not this peach. Oh, I was through with the grease. Where you going?
Anybody need anything else from Walmart?
I'm not gonna put a bunch of grease in this. Down here in the middle of your grease.
Oh, Tori!
Huh?
Yes, please.
You don't want to have healthy hair and look good. You can barely even get to this stuff.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Now you know I can't see.
Okay, I'll let you say that. I have enough trouble with him. Needless to say, I'll try to send her out using the tights to pull back. Well, anyway, I'm going to have to throw it down. Yeah, absolutely.
You want me to put this in a rubber band?
That time by Chris Stanley talked about the power of
I was so close by being. I was like literally so.
I would say he'll be here. He said he's leaving in 5 minutes, so I think he's gonna be here pretty soon. So you might want to go wait for him on the porch downstairs.
Bye, teacher. Bye, Daddy.
Yeah, make sure you put your jackets on because it's cold outside. Jane, I told you to put a jacket on. No, you should be good with that jacket. Put a hoodie on.
How's that? Alright, you're good. Yeah, hopefully they left me some tea. It should be on the table.
All right, have a good time. Go put a jacket on. Hurry up. This Papa's gonna be here soon. Hurry up. After that, you need to grease yourself.
That's why I got that grease for to use myself. I don't know why I ever stopped using myself.
You missed that whole white girl segment where she was calling out. They was kept calling that other white girl fat ass. Like, nah, they kept calling that one white girl fat. She has a fat ass. No, like, yeah, like she has a fat ass.
White girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way it's like. You're not like that too.
Huh?
You're not like it.
That what?
The tea.
I probably wouldn't like it.
It was kind of sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Together we all wanted to see. Call it a dream match 1, 2, if you will. Will Ospreay 1, 2 again. And 1, 2.
I got marinara sauce. I think I got spaghetti. Should I get more spaghetti just in case? The flex. I gotta put that manwich in the freezer so I can pull that out and be like, yeah.
There's some jerk wings with like chicken. That's the idea.
Huh?
Make jerk wings with that chicken legs.
Oh yeah, with the legs, yeah. I wanted to get that grill and make some jerk, some barbecue. Huh? What do you mean we ain't getting that? Shit. I can't get it this week because I only got that weed. Yeah, that sounds like somebody's car scooping up the street. Because I don't know nothing else. I was just watching Hacks for like an hour. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
I'm about to go cut the potatoes and put them in some water. That's what I was about to do last night, honestly.
Okay, so I can leave me alone. Are you getting that grocery to come up when the kids get here, or like soon?
Soon.
I need to make sure I got everything. I'm looking at my little recipe again. You got brown sugar, right?
I think so.
I'm gonna take my stuff off. Oh, so I don't know why you came out like I was wrong.
Sandwiches are in with a running lariat. Look up out of that in 2 count.
I don't know what's going on.
Works away to the corner. Statlander puts herself on the top turnbuckle.
Let me see how you know.
In that corner.
You said no?
I'm just in here tight.
You don't want me to see how he looks. I gotta make sure that he looks good.
That's you?
Yep.
What you need?
Phone died. We need to play The Sims.
Oh.
You need to play Sims.
Yep. I think I need to look my computer.
What?
I got $1 million. I need to look my computer Sims. My Xbox.
How you gonna do that?
I don't know.
How you got Sims on a computer?
I can't Sims on the computer.
You say you have to link this thing on the computer.
My Sims account.
Yep. You do what? Ride your bike. But then you got to put your bike away while Papa's coming. That's gonna be a lot, right?
You could use my scooter.
She don't need that. If she wanted to go outside and ride her bike, she should have been asked to go outside and ride her bike.
Riding by it? I heard somebody.
Both ladies barely can stand.
Both ladies can barely stand. They're supposed to be outside waiting for Papa. Yeah, ain't nobody take that picture of the front yard so I can send it to Uncle Dion. Yeah.
Can you let me know? No, because I'm gonna send it to you with my YouTube.
Huh?
Can you let me know?
But you know what?
When they take the picture of the front yard.
Man, your phone is dead. I just put it on the charger.
Can I get it one Papa comes?
Get what?
The phone.
You gonna take the phone even though it's dead? It's gonna have like 5%. You still gonna take it?
Everybody else out there.
Alright.
That's probably why he wanted it. It's gonna die. Everybody's probably gonna die except for Josiah. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, honey, you got honey?
Ooh, that is creepy. I know we got butter. Yes.
I know we got brown sugar.
Yeah, okay.
But
make sure you put it away. And don't y'all don't need to go out that front porch. I feel like Papa already seen how it look on that when they come off that front porch. They'll leave that front porch door open.
I don't know if we got honey though.
What the hell? This is shit. Oh my god. Oh.
Attempt from Nightingale. She wanted to get a second bite of the apple, but instead it was the axe kick from the TBS champion, the former TBS champion, excuse me. Statlander, they came close to ending this match.
Statlander won the TBS Championship Dynasty of April 2024. Here's a made-up looking maybe for a fisherman's face today. I'm not sure. But look, Nightingale! They'll find the driver. 1, 2. Push down, releasing layers. Leads out to 11. And it was yesterday, like you mentioned, that Willow said, I'll let my talking take care of my talking in the ring, and she's doing that right now.
My actions do my talking. It's fists instead of words.
She could barely get up there.
Submissions instead of sentences.
What you were saying about Nia Jax is what's going on with this girl right now. She is definitely winded. She is way out of breath.
I know because I picked up the like, I wouldn't even last as long as they just definitely last as long as they
Nia Jax had that little white girl carrying her yesterday. This white girl is like trying to push her, like, yeah, why she got her doing that? No, that took all the wind out of her. She is not going to get up for a long time now.
What we're seeing here tonight, here it is again. A long way down, but you can see from how Statlander landed as well. She took a little punishment. Statlander was looking for the discus lariat. Instead, Nightingale connected. And now Willow Nightingale, the moment may be hers. Get Brooks pick up. Not a complete. And Statlander rolls outside. Whether that was serendipity or momentum. The former TBS champion safe on the outside now. Oh, wait a second. What do we got? Just draw a second. There it is. Marina Shafir and the Death Riders.
Oh God, what the hell? What? Then she just like randomly gut kicks her. Like what? Who the hell? Oh, lady, you look crazy. Lady, you look crazy. You look crazy. You look crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Look at my nigga right there. My nigga. I was gonna make one of these things so I could do for my like intro, for my unboxing when I do my weed videos. These are the templates. I'm about to work on it. Oh, this one right here. Look at this one. This black nigga. I just don't like the yellow on mustard.
You been down or something? I heard the door closed. Oh, you're not listening?
Mm-hmm. You said, you texted me being there 20 minutes ago that he'll be here 5 minutes ago. We're leaving in 5 minutes. 10:57. And it's 11:19 now.
He probably ain't leaving.
Sky Blue returns next week. Fans Will Ospreay and Hangman Page will battle at Double or Nothing for the Owen Hart Cup. Last night, right here on TBS on Dynamite, face to face for the first time. I took
That's
from his only hopes and dreams, and I nearly killed him. I took that anger, I bottled it up, and I unleashed it on anyone who got in my way because I thought that would give me some kind of catharsis. You've been tearing this place apart. You think you can take that spot back? That don't mean cowboy to me, bruv. This isn't about your redemption. This is about my ascension.
My ascension.
And of course, it got attention there and was joined by the Don Callis family, and that's right. Coming up on Beach Break, live in Chicago Wednesday, Will Ospreay will team with Hangman Adam Page against members of the Don Callis family. This undefeated duo right here.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Page 21st, accompanied by Don Callis, and the 5-minute 416 pounds, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, and the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. And their opponents, Alex Reynolds and Evil Uno.
Take a look at the dark order by the ring and take a look at what's going on. Roster up for the members of the Don Callis family with their short tenure as a tag team. Already picked up a victory over Will Ospreay sitting home with Brody King. Yeah, like we said, undefeated. I don't think there any question. Oh, look at Don Callis.
And where is he at? He's about to arrive here when my damn DoorDash comes. I'm gonna be tight. Look, it says 11:29.
That's what that's for.
No, he don't share locations with nobody, nigga. He don't share locations, my nigga. What is this nigga right here, man? What is going on? Nigga, especially, man. Oh, there he is.
It seems like you watching what's going on. You just like shit.
everybody here on TBS. On Wednesday night, an incredible ultimate confrontation takes effect right now. And those gates are tested. The tag is made, and here comes Josh Alexander. What an impact he has made since his arrival not that long ago here in AEW, Nigel. I've got Callis doesn't pick tomato cans. Preeminent competitors of the era. Double team double.
Yeah.
Elbow strikes, arm strikes, pick up. Making sure work is up.
Where you looking up at?
Boy.
Oh, this is how much percent is it?
Huh? It's still charging.
There it is. Wednesday live from Chicago.
Oh.
Where's Jaden up here for?
You want
Oh, come on, Jaden. You gotta go. You gotta
He
go.
got his phone, but it's still charging and didn't even turn on. He must have been really dead.
I said, I tried to tell him that.
He'll be alright. He'll be charged when he come back.
Hurry up. Go out this door.
Don't let the dog out.
Yeah, go out this door.
Why do you want to bring back Manhattan? Power. Equals power. It's a gentrifying neighborhood. What do you expect? I dare any mainlander set foot in this island.
Yo, I thought somebody left. I thought that was somebody. I thought that was a DoorDasher across the street. Nigga, they got some DoorDash across the street. They got some damn cheese fries or something small. What the hell is that? Damn, that's that shit. You texting me back. Nigga, leave.
See, I was able
You got with me, see you in the window.
You texting you back.
It's time for you and I to talk some business.
That's what he said. Bye,
I've been looking
here.
at this card for an awfully long time, and I've been in this city. I'd like to be in the business of hurting people. You kind of disrespected me last week, didn't you? I don't like you. I don't trust you. And the Hurt Syndicate damn well does not need you. MJF trying to ingratiate himself to Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. And be able to join the syndicate. That would get free thumbs up. The latest recruiting pitch. I'm going to go Jacob Freeman. I think I'm about sick of you. What is it exactly that you want?
Yes. Yo, I ain't no idea, man. It's like they're discussing something right now. And now he's texting me. I can see it.
Maxwell Jacob
Shit, Joe have
Freeman
his
will get
phone.
his answer coming up on Beach Club Live Wednesday.
Oh, somebody got his phone. I'm about to lie,
8,
bro.
7 Central, streaming on that from Bobby Lashley and the Hurt Syndicate.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, the 20-minute time limit. Featuring the group from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing 177 pounds, Speedball Bailey.
MJF awaits a thumbs up or a thumbs down. This exciting young competitor has got nothing but thumbs up from the AEW fan base with exciting, scintillating offense, including that tight combo, 4 damn black belt kicks that have just knocked people out.
Take his phone. If you want to take his phone, my fault. Please. Please leave. Please leave. Oh my God. They're getting out the car. They're getting out the car. Oh my God. Why are they getting out the car? Why are they getting out the car? Why is Eric getting ready to smoke a cigarette?
Nah.
Speedball, Speedball, I'm telling you right now, Speedball wanted to get involved, but he couldn't because Continental rules. That's Saturday. Speedball might they hit the one across Kevin Knight, the opportunity. Bruce, the leader. Got Faction and
Oh God. That's them now?
Big old dog.
Why is Cynthia Miller outside smoking a cigarette now? Oh God, that's Reggie Miller's sister.
Little daddy over there too.
That's Reggie
Fun
Miller's
fact.
sister.
Her sure say fun fact. I don't care. That door that is definitely gonna come with them here.
That's the lighter while you were here?
So what?
Not as long as it took you that leave.
Look how he's sitting with his hands on it.
Like, yo.
They reckon that Eric.
Come here and look around.
The car started?
Yes, Shit, this ain't the DoorDash because it still says he's around the corner on the main road. Yeah, that's some type of shit they had before. Just let somebody come by and do that. Damn.
Are you sitting outside?
That nigga left that shit at the gate, man. He dropped that shit at the gate on the floor.
On the ground?
On the ground, nigga. He dropped that shit on the
Not even on the porch.
Not on the porch. Nothing. On the ground.
Exactly.
Yo, if they did that shit to my food, nigga, I'll be ready to come outside and fight.
That's really crazy.
I'll be ready to come outside and fight. Like, nigga, what? Damn you, bitch.
Maybe ain't get no tip.
Yo, niggas used to for sure do that shit. You used to steal your food and then get no tip. Like, oh, your food never came. Like, damn, it never came. And I had to pay for the dasher.
That shit is funny how they sit outside.
Yo, for the longest time, nigga, like, yo, we're not leave. We're not leave. Then she started smoking. Nigga, I was like, nigga, what? What? Why are you smoking a cigarette now? Why are you smoking a cigarette now?
You might even think the kids will be outside and pull that while she was outside.
Yo, she thought the kids wasn't gonna be ready. And y'all was coming here late.
Yeah,
What?
What
What y'all thought?
You said 11, it's damn near 12. We ain't going on to
It's 11:30 now. Shit. Ain't y'all about to take them all the way to Connecticut? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
frustrated and arrogant that time. His southpaw got out of it.
Just jumped up off that nigga. I swear this nigga delivered some shit yesterday and he got doula. I seen that nigga's name before.
Tiffy always ordering food.
Always ordering food. Weird. They was right.
No, they're like Tiffy. Tiffy always ordering food.
They always ordering food. Weird. Right. That's them.
Yeah, somebody else. Can't wait to get our sandwich. You got my sandwich too, right?
Shit, that's why I got that shit so fast. $20.
That was not fast.
Shit, I ordered that shit fast. Well,
He struck that time in the pitch.
Makes it not feel like a pound. It feel like they're getting light ass bowls you be getting. The light ass bowls. Damn. Yeah, niggas just be coming at me in comments, nigga. They just be coming at me in comments, nigga.
That's your problem?
Yeah. I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I be in the comments like, yeah, I thrive for it. I thrive for it. Yeah. Oh my God. Now that moonsault was crazy.
I'll cook in 5 hours.
Okay. You cooking in 5 hours?
Yeah.
Damn. That dog out there on that porch fucking some shit up. That cradle was crazy.
Amazingly.
The Canadian destroyer fix. And Chardonnay's a young man from Canada got a foot in the back of the head. Bailey might be out there with a wicked kick. Bailey's getting to his feet, releasing the hovering over. Look at this. Canada, let's go speedball, and Bailey trying to take care of her brother Lewis. How can anybody get up from that, Nigel? But he takes five. Spinning heel kick. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, Speedball, Bailey.
The sequel was even better than the original. What another amazing match between these two men. Mike Bailey never been pinned in AEW. Very bright start. Oh, wait a second. Very bright start. Clouds
Head in the sky for this man. Bruce pointed towards Speedball and making his way to the ring. A line in the sand. Will Bruce cross it? We will find out certainly in days to come, but our main event is coming up next. Live on Collision.
This nigga gonna call LeBron Lil Diddy. Like, Lil Diddy is crazy, bro. Lil Diddy is crazy, bro. Lil Diddy, not our GOAT. Not our GOAT, not our king. Not the king of kings. Not our Triple A. King of kings.
I'm not gonna get my hair first.
That's what Angel Bassett was doing.
Yeah, Lilo was there. Well, this came out tonight.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Sure, jumping in my rolling rate.
Progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. Making smarter choices with my Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor is easy. No finger sticks, less fuss. It's the little wins, baby. And getting one at half the cost of other CGMs. But
You see this shit?
that's a big win.
Okay.
Try for free. Freestyle Libre
Go Sherry. That's why I Sherry.
She said she got diabetes. She said she got diabetes.
The only person I ever supported Dr. Major was that one girl. What's her name? Sherry something. I said on the podcast. Someone brought that. She was the only one supporting Dr. Major. And the other girl was like, Sherry Shepherd? She's like, yeah, that girl. She's like, that girl is crazy. They call her that girl is crazy.
Let's go to the ring for our main event.
Your collision game.
They also like African, so.
20-minute time limit. Stage first from Buffalo, New York, weighs 189 pounds. Daniel Garcia.
It is about rings, isn't it? That's why the Diddy team hopped to Miami with D Wade and C Bosh. Not Lil Diddy hopped with D Wade. Lil Diddy hopped with D Wade. Not the fifth longest TNT champion. Who fucking says that stat? The fifth longest, like the fifth at anything. Like you're the fifth at anything. Oh shit. This nigga look crazy.
And his opponent,
Yeah, he did.
and Cash
Right.
Wheeler from Asheville, North Carolina.
That's your mans, the white boys.
122 pounds. Tex
So it's Dax the X-Horrible.
That's the X. What the fuck is this, man? This is why y'all niggas got fired. WWE said we had enough of y'all niggas. You want to call yourself Dax the Axe? Nigga, hell no. Get the fuck out of here. Go the fuck over there to AEW. The fuck out of here, man. The fuck? This is the main event. Oh, turn this shit off. Turn this shit off. Where Mercedes at? I ain't see Mercedes all night, my nigga. I ain't see Mercedes all night. You gonna tell me Mercedes gonna come out the end of this shit? All right, let me just fast forward to the end of this shit real quick, right? Mercedes might come out. Get rid of this shit. Nobody want to see this. These niggas are still fighting, man. These niggas are still fighting, man. This shit up go off with these niggas fighting. This one got that ugly ass jacket. This shit horrible. My nigga, horrible. Horrible, my nigga, horrible. Horrible. Here we go. Here we-
What? You just threw that on my.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, we do it like this, but did it. Do it like this, but did it. But did it. We gotta do it like this, but did it. We gotta do it like this, but did it. Huh?
Triple protection. Oh, please. And ticks. Intestinal worms.
You got everything you need in this Walmart card? I don't know. First of all, this Walmart card. It says $15. I gotta get.
Go with Simparica Trio.
Oh my god. I gotta get $35 to check out.
Well, yeah, probably get some kale. Don't just kale and already and cabbage?
No, I don't know.
I think I did put kale and cabbage in there.
It was a dream of mine to touch the Lakers. Ever since I was a little kid.
You put it in this Walmart card? Ain't nothing.
Can I get to that?
It's not?
Kobe Bryant.
You said you got $50.
I haven't signed this good college. Did my time
Huh?
in the NBA.
Yeah, because I gotta get that soap detergent. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it today though. Probably wait till the end of this week. I'm gonna get wait till Thursday.
I could possibly become.
Payday.
He was fearless. His intensity was unmistakable and uncontrollable for him.
Kobe Road.
Kobe Bryant has been accused of sexual assault.
Kobe.
Reinvent himself.
They charged Kobe with what? They said Kobe did what?
17 All-Star selections.
Kobe did who?
Award and 2 Olympic golds. Kobe Bryant.
It's like one of the most remarkable stories in sports history. Chow was at the 12 years.
Yeah, whatever happened to the rapping chef?
He still be rapping, you know that his brother's a damn basketball player?
Yeah, Tracy McGrady just showed him.
Tracy McGrady, that's his brother?
Mm-hmm. I was like, not this nigga look exactly like Tracy McGrady too, nigga. Like, that's why you didn't want to show your face? He said he the rapping chef. Okay, not the... Mm-hmm. Okay, rapping chef.
To really understand who this guy really was.
Rapping chef.
Ham in the oven.
I saw Kobe at 15, 16.
You got mayonnaise for this potato
He took 2
salad.
classes from me, English 2,
We're using that
and
Japanese
speaking arts as a senior.
Speaking arts, about to give a full presentation, 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Mayonnaise.
He was just very quiet and very self-possessed.
Mayonnaise, we don't do this. We don't do this. But I said no, I don't know.
He was dear and he was doofy.
I don't know why I make it. No taste it.
People such as Magic Johnson,
We got relish.
Michael Jordan, Emmitt Smith. But the 2 people that I admire the most are my
Who
mother
you talking to me?
He was very much moved by the fact that we spent a lot of time in sophomore year talking about Joseph Campbell,
Gotta
the
cook for
hero's
2
journey,
hours.
and the idea of determining what it is that you really
Oh
love,
yeah,
what
we
it is
gotta
that
get
you
that
really
out
want,
of
and
the
going
pocket.
after that. Every fiber, every part of your body.
It says mayonnaise. Well, one time, mayo. Or is that too much?
It's not healthy. At the dog park.
Walking on the hardwood, lacing up the sneakers. I love it. I love jumping. I love dunking. I love being in gravel, moving out. The whole game is just chicken.
Get on line.
Oh, you need this?
Loring was not a great
15
basketball
ounce?
school. It was a school known for its academics and
Okay.
going to Ivy League schools more than producing star basketball players.
You know what this?
They hadn't won a state
Lucky
championship
that.
since 1943. And when I started to talk to the team, I said, I'm here to help you win championships. And as I said that word, I could see Kobe kind of sit up. I locked eyes with him, and we had his attention then.
He wrote a contract to himself. I'm going to work out weights in the morning. I'm going to do my basketball stuff in the afternoon.
He's the first one in practice. And every single practice, he was 100%.
That's all there.
1,000 jump shots a day.
Every single practice, he played offense. He was going to attack you every time he got the ball. Like every time he got the ball.
I want to get to that nigga. Where he at?
Doing suicides, right? You'll have guys that are the best on the team or the most talented on the team, and then they're just like running with the pack. He like will full out sprint. I'm like, what is he doing?
Where you get the bike from?
I feel like that little
He had a
girl was
contract.
just riding with that bike. And now he got
He's
it.
not going to break that contract.
I need to go lock that door.
I grew up in West Philadelphia.
Born and raised.
Also
The corners
known
where I
as
spend
the
most of my
Mexican
days.
Wild West. Kobe and I are friends. When I show him to the gym, he's like, I need you to tell me, like, what are they saying about me in the city? Lower Marion at that time was just seen as a suburban program compared to the city. He goes to that white school in the suburbs. That was something that he held on to for a little while. And it's something that he used as fuel.
I was really, really good at taking negative things and just refocusing them. There's nothing anybody can say that's really going to take you backwards. You know what I mean? Because you just use it all.
My favorite game that season was a game against Haverford High School. Kobe is throwing up in the locker room. Has the floor. So we come out and they are like excited because they don't see Kobe. Warm up. You go back to the locker room for like our final speech that Coach Downer is giving. Kobe comes back out. And you can tell like the expressions from the other team went from like super excited to like, ah, here we go. Kobe is like throwing up during the game. He ends up scoring like 45 points.
Don't you step on the floor and defending yourself pride.
Just so much taller and better than everybody else. Like, look how much taller he is than everybody else.
You're not only representing yourself, but you're representing your family, representing your team.
He looking at niggas like, yeah.
It drove me a lot more. Having a father that played, my father challenged me to become a better basketball player.
Joe was an immensely talented basketball player who took his game to high levels. Mr. Joe Bryant is the master builder. He knew that his son was going to be a basketball legend. This man, she was very serious.
His son.
Strong black woman.
Gonna be
Don't take no shit.
basketball legend.
One that raised
Nigga, what?
arguably one of the greatest basketball players of all time. They instilled that into him. His drive. That comes from them.
Should I get these real green? No, we got these real green.
got something to tell you. I have cancer.
What?
It only
What?
takes one word to change everything.
Oh yeah, that should change everything. Like
It
the
changes how
fuck?
others see you. How you see yourself.
Is that Draco?
How you see the world.
Draco.
And what you thought was important.
Draco. What you doing, Draco?
But
You live?
cancer can change lives.
Draco, you live?
There are 2 words that can change cancer.
Draco.
Two words that have healing. Because when we
It's the reason shit called the heartbeat. The heartbeat's strong, steady, heartbeat. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only American.
Soldier. 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 What you off this? Is that Soldier? We off this, Soldier. Soldier.
Stories that my father used to play basketball on TV. Yeah, I would play too. I had a little hoop, you know, in the living room.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I was on
They take a timeout, and I take a timeout, you know, sit down, have some water, you know.
We got mustard too.
And they start playing, and I play
We
again.
got mustard.
I'm 3 years old. I would do this for the entire game.
Joe Bryant grew up in Southwest Philadelphia.
He comes from
Southwest
a pretty tough
Philadelphia.
part of town.
What's Philadelphia?
Hey, you said we got relish.
Born and raised. I feel
Joe
like we
began his
do.
career
I
with his
could get some
hometown
more.
team, Philadelphia
Relish ain't
76ers.
ain't expensive.
Joe Bryant was a very colorful player, had a big personality. He was Showtime before there was Showtime, as people like to say. He was just ahead of his time. In his rookie year, Joe had a little bit of a problem with the police, where he was pulled over.
He's with a woman who is not Pam Bryant. There's cocaine, and he ends up panicking. And he actually leads the cops on a chase through the streets of Philadelphia. And it leads to one of the worst nights of his life.
My nigga, what was you
Joe's
doing?
entire family is there at the trial.
They were real ride or die couple. And they were like, okay, let's figure this out. But I'm not leaving.
The judge who handles Joe's case dismisses the charges, but this was an incident that followed Joe. It's not long after this that the Sixers trade him to the San Diego Clippers, and he's not in San Diego very long before they trade him to the Houston Rockets. And he's not with the Rockets very long before they say, you know what, Joe, it's time to move on. It actually got so bad for Joe after his NBA career ended that he took a job as a car salesman.
He wanted to be a superstar. And so, yeah, selling cars was worlds away from where he felt like he should have been.
So Joe is seeking counsel about what he should do next. And one of those friends advises him, hey, go play in Europe. So Joe takes that advice and moves to Italy.
Nel 1984 vedo Joe venne a giocare in quella che era l'unica
Oh, so you got aluminum can? Did you order already? Yeah, just submit or because I couldn't make that here, man.
30.000 di provincia dove a quei tempi non era facile incontrare degli atleti o delle persone di colore.
Libero in queste azioni d'attacco del neutro verso Stefano Andreani e
19 by 11.
Oh, I do not know the
Joe Bryant.
In Italy, Joe gets the love and appreciation and celebrity that he never got in America as an NBA player.
He was a person, a player
You
with
get one
a
that's like
passion,
for a roast or anything.
and he was able to transfer this passion to the
I
people.
don't know.
We don't want just leaders without passion. Joe Bryant was that kind of
This is extra deep rotisserie pan.
Rotisserie?
Yeah. Roaster pan.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
E venne insieme
I'm
a
about to get
giocare
one of these.
fatto abbastanza strano a quei tempi, che in genere venivano solo i giocatori. Invece lui portò anche la moglie e i 3 figli.
Look at that bug.
I know that had to be jarring for the rest of the family because I don't know many black families picked up and moved to Italy. And that point, it wasn't as common.
Bitch. Some bitch.
Of course, that's
You some bitch.
take their kids,
You've been murdered.
separate them from their extended families. It must have been very hard for them, but they did it.
At the time, I was only 6 years old, and I was pretty much clueless about the whole situation. My parents basically told me, Kobe,
Kobe?
going to an Italian school, we want you to learn a new language.
Kobe?
When you're young, you just basically do whatever your parents tell you to do, no questions asked.
Kobe? Want you to go to Italian school? Want you to learn? Get education? Learn the Italian language.
Every time I saw my father step on the court, I got happy, I got chilled. Everybody's going crazy, cheering for him. And that's how I felt about my father.
Molto ravvicinata, vicino a me c'è il simpaticissimo Kobe Bryant, che è il figlioletto dell'asso dell'American Eagle, che si è prima esibito in un palleggio nel quale davvero dimostra che buon sangue non mente.
You like this? He out there playing wreck.
E a seguire il padre. E quando poteva faceva il tavolo, cioè il ragazzo che pulisce il parquet, racconta i palloni.
It's time to do it.
He's getting a master class in basketball.
Oh, can you plug the air fryer up while you
Most
over there?
kids are worried about where they're going to get ice cream.
Oh, you the
I
bomb.com.
remember asking him that question about his favorite gift. I think it was a basketball he received.
Look, my little bit of fries.
I think once he got that basketball as a kid, he was never, ever, ever going to let this go. Basketball has the ability to take you places you don't know you can ever get to.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Well, qualified buyers can get 0.9% for 6 months on all 2025 Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit your Western Mass Chevy dealers. Is your dog telling you they may have allergic itch?
Yep.
Apoquel is the #1 treatment for allergic itch. The veterinarians have trusted for over 15 million dogs, and it starts working in just 4 hours.
Do not use in dogs with serious infections. May cause worsening of existing parasitic skin infestations or pre-existing cancers and serious infections. Immunoplasias have
Oh,
been
I forgot.
observed. Do not use in dogs less than 12 months old.
Ask your vet for Apoquel, now available in a tasty chewable.
Ha 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 ha.
Whatever the moment. Make it a cocktail.
Cold as ice. You are cold as ice. Cold as ice. Sacrifice. Cold. Cold as ice. Cold. It's cold as ice. What you doing? Back up, dog. Get your dog out. Damn, that dog's so funny. Shit. This shit just paused?
Quando le cose non gli piacevano, faceva finta di non capire. Quando le cose gli piacevano,
What you say? He was out there playing with them little niggas. Man, Kobe, come back. Come home, nigga. Baby, come on. Baby Kobe. Baby Kobe, come home. You say he was good? Baby Kobe, come home, nigga. We need you home, nigga. Kobe. Kobe.
You need chopsticks. Wow. It's you.
Kobe believed in himself, even at the youngest possible age, to a degree that I think is hard to comprehend.
Just half a burger. I got a little kid's burger.
Kid's burger.
Joe plays for 4 different teams while he's in Italy. The family is constantly moving.
I'm gonna eat that dip after I eat this burger. I got my chips right here. I'm glad you didn't give those away.
And you were very independent due to that.
Ho incontrato Kobe la prima volta nella mia classe, quindi a scuola, ed era la grande novità nella nostra classe, un ragazzino americano. E wow, cioè, fino a che poi abbiamo iniziato a uscire anche insieme dopo la scuola, fare un giro in mountain bike per il centro, fino a che non spariva, perché doveva andare ad allenarsi e se non aveva allenamento doveva andare ad allenarsi comunque, quindi
I remember this long afternoon playing in this court. Kobe didn't want to leave, having lost the last game. Sometimes he lost. And it was like, no, play one more. I want to win, play one more. Kobe magari non era fuori a tirare, per cui bastava prendere il corridoio per trovarlo, andare in sala e lui era seduto sul tappeto, magari mangiando un pollo fritto e poi guardava le videocassette che arrivavano da Philadelphia. My grandparents used to send me out all the tapes of all the games. So the Lakers, the Celtics, the Bulls. My grandfather used to put a packet of tapes together. He used to send them out, so I used to sit there at the house and just watch the games over and over and over again.
io andrò, mi diceva sempre, io andrò a giocare nell'NBA, no, mi devo allenare perché io andrò. E io ridevo, dicevo certo, io farò la fotomodella, vincerò un Nobel. Non scherzava. Mi diceva, io arriverò. Se parliamo del tempo delle medie, il ricordo più bello, più emozionante è stato una recita che abbiamo fatto a teatro.
Don't get no more relish.
Kobe era
Because
bravissimo.
there's like, I just think 3 things of relish in here.
E questo tipo di felicità, ma questa semplicità autentica, non l'ho più vissuta, credo. Le sue ultime possibilità di essere solo Kobe.
That's what I grew up. That's
I
basically learned.
Sing some eggs. I don't know if they frozen or not. But
I'm already there. I will always be there. So
oh, let me see if there's honey.
it's really hard. My father told us that he's retired from the game of basketball and that it was time for us to come back to America. I didn't want to come back, and my sisters didn't want to come back.
very hard getting adjusted simply because I had a lot of trouble
honey, because I don't trust that
understanding
big,
English and the slang.
that big thing of honey. That's somebody that's been eating. I don't know who's been eating it.
Parties or
I
really
feel
gathering
like
on
I see
weekends.
stuff inside about it. They do that.
Fridays and Saturdays, I would go in my rec room with my basketball and basically dribble myself to sleep. And I think that was the best thing that could ever happen to me. Because when those lonely hours in the rec room, I discovered the hunger, the motivation, and the desire to be the best possible basketball player that I could be.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Well, qualified buyers can get 0.9% financing for 60 months on all 2025 Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit your Western Mass Chevy dealers.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Batman when you need the protection of Batman.
Easy, big will be a lot too fast, baby. Any last words?
Just for Zorn, dermatologist.
That's why you need a real deal.
Look out! Go on, baby. Do a podcast or something. That's very cool.
They're not back already, right? What? They're back? No way. No way. Nah. They must have got into a fight.
They left just enough time for you to go to that.
Find somebody today. Go GetSomebody.com.
Shit.
No, I ain't gonna lie. This burger was really close. Even though it's a little small. And the fries was good too.
No, they could have put more on there.
But they literally gave me a slither of lettuce. Like,
Kobe took my speaking arts class.
I ain't gonna lie.
And that was
I want some Lay's potato chips right now. But it's taking everything out of me
interest in considering
to not.
pro basketball.
Because,
I was adamantly against it. Adamantly against it.
I was adamantly against it.
I was very worried about this young man going off into the snarl.
I put that remote right there. I'll put it down on top of your stuff.
My book is so interesting.
Mm-hmm. So you always say.
No, you go. That's what I always say.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you eat your food.
If a high school basketball player wanted to get noticed, he would go to the ABCD.
Frank?
The ABCD camp was one of the best players in the United States.
I thought you called me Frank. Like Moesha's dad. Moesha's dad.
Moesha's dad?
Mm-hmm. Huh?
That's actually hilarious. To the ABCD camp that really elevated him to be the #1 player in the country.
I'm saying, I thought you called me Frank. I'll be calling niggas Frank. I'm like, nigga, Frank.
Kobe was
I'm like Frank right now.
recruited by every college there was. There was a change in atmosphere when I came back to watch Kobe's senior year.
Kobe has captured the hearts of fans all across America.
Every game, the crowd grew larger and larger, and in each one, Kobe rose to the challenge.
Every game was sold out.
Sorry, motherfucker.
$100,000 card. Other than sitting there, play basketball, have a good time with some games. I really respect that I kept you along with you, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time.
bun is so soft, the burger is like soft,
I want to drink a Red Bull.
the quality.
People come up to me, hey, that's Kobe Stan. I'm like,
We'll call the action for you as it happens here tonight in the PIAA Boys 1A State Championship.
The champion out of the West, Erie Cathedral Preps. The champion out of the East, the Aces of Lower Merion, featuring the best player many believe in high school basketball. Kobe Bryant, you see coming out on the floor right now.
I was a bandwagon hopper, yes, I'll admit it. And I went to the state championship.
A homie hopper, you said.
Mm-hmm. That's what I heard.
So bold and so loose.
You look so plain. Like you just giving head out for nothing. For nothing.
I love watching a body of motion.
Trying to have a fake. Mm-hmm.
Has a
Mm-hmm.
has a drive, has a destination, gets there. He was so good at that.
Nate's gonna step into it for a basket. That's gonna do it. It's over. Lower Merion has won. Here's the young man that has been so valuable in his practice arena tonight.
It drove home to me that this was not just high school adolescent boys' hopeless dream.
Father, Jelly Bean Joe Ryan, son Kobe, embracing on the side.
This was real. And he just said, Mr. Mastriano, you've got to understand, it's just the window is closing. The great teachers in the sport aren't going to be around much longer. I want to learn from them.
There's something is burning that's pushing me towards pool to find out more about this game.
This is the guy who had really one dream in life, and that's to be as good as the greatest players to ever play the game of basketball.
They had a press conference scheduled for like the middle of the day in our gymnasium, and there were hundreds of people there. Students, media, reporters.
As he walked out, he had his sunglasses up on his forehead and a nice suit on. And Greg Downer, who was the head coach, said to me, should I tell him to get those sunglasses off? They look terrible. And I said, Greg, he's not our guy anymore.
Kobe Bryant decided to take my talent to
He was hamming it up, like he knew what he was going to say.
I have decided to take college and take my talent to the NBA.
Immediate reaction was just like big backlash. Hate.
He said that in high school. In his high school. No, he got some girls.
That's all he is. Well, I definitely think that these young players should go on to college and get some emotional maturity.
Any doubt at all when he can make this jump?
I don't have any doubt, my son.
I think what Kobe has, I think he has that burning desire. And that's one thing, you know, with the measure is your heart. They can see your talent, they can see whether you can shoot, dribble, but it's one thing you can't measure that hard. And I've been with him for 17 years, and it's something, it's a look that he gets in his eye.
Cocaine.
I'm very confident in my choice. I'm going at it 110% all the way. No turning back.
Travel. It's gone from being an adventure to a
That pound ball finish. Diminish. So, that pound ball diminish. Supremacy. Kaput.
Dive into underground jazz with renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helped us do it right way. Don't you see it, please?
My computer keeps going off.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most dependable trucks do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing for 60 months.
That motherfucker.
25 Silverado 1500 pickups.
That motherfucker.
Western Mass Chevy dealers.
Woo! That motherfucker. Urgh.
My budget's more intimate than this cheap. Try Priceline. They got millions of hotel deals.
Oh, I'm gonna say, look at Doja. I thought that was Doja Cat in the back.
And I'm already, why are they calling Doja Cat Dennis? I am Kazam.
Selling Gatorade. Scotty Pippen stopping
Look
traffic.
that up.
Who remembers that?
So this
You
is
know?
the world that Kobe's
No.
entering.
I remember Kazam.
I don't remember Scotty Pippen.
There were no automatic shoe deals coming out for high school.
I remember, what you call it, playing
It was different. Even though Kobe hasn't been drafted yet, the Bryants signed a multi-million-dollar shoe deal with Adidas. Joe himself gets a $150,000 annual salary as part of Kobe's deal with Adidas. Not bad for someone to be paid to be the father of a budding NBA superstar.
He's gonna wear number 8. And Kobe, this is for you. Thank you very much. You know, I was in the airport when nothing. People come up to me and say, "Hey, do you play basketball?" I said, "Yeah, I play basketball." And they say, "Well, what team do you play for?" I used to say Lower Marion High School. So I'm there, I'm like, "Well, I played for Lower Marion High." No, you know what? I'm gonna say this is Lakers.
You're the number one team, you're the number one fan, we're the number one city.
The Lakers weren't a run-of-the-mill NBA team. The Lakers were Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It was Hollywood, it was glitz, it was glamour.
Golden jersey.
The whole family moved to set of Palisades. They were all under one roof. Palatial house that last down the hill of a cul-de-sac. Everything was white and big puffy couches.
I think they had the same dream of superstardom. Two men understanding that this is a very special place. It's a rarefied air that we're in. I didn't get it for very long, Joe. But Kobe, you may have it for a very long time.
I met Kobe shortly after being drafted out of high school. And it was so great for me because I came from a place where it wasn't mom and dad in the home. I felt like I was part of the family, sat down and ate dinner together. His mom, great cooking. Oh man, I enjoyed those times.
I met him during the preseason practice and early games in 1996. He was living his dream. You could tell he knew this is what I've always wanted all my life.
I'm gonna be very excited for myself. You know, when I walk down here, I'm just trying to imagine the fans packing into the arena. I can't wait to finally walk out there and go through the warm-ups.
I was Kobe's athletic trainer, and with my experience with the Showtime Lakers, I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it. He was just too young. And I think we put maybe too much pressure on him initially, or he put too much on himself.
You got this 18-year-old kid, and when you know about the NBA, like you have like you got this 18-year-old coming to practice, and he's trying to know everybody in front of him. You know, I appreciate that.
You know, there's rookies. And everybody else, there's that threshold where they can treat you totally different because you are a rookie.
Anything you've done in the past
no one cares about. No matter what you won, where you won, what you did.
A chili?
Just some chip and dip.
Oh man,
You don't eat that?
where the fucking chili at, man?
Dude, you can't feel the
That's
Jets.
order some.
Oh well.
He was so obsessed with his game that it didn't really leave
You went right to the Lakers and never left?
for friendships on the team or deep
Fresh
friendships.
from high school.
Because he didn't give a shit what they thought. He didn't care.
Did you?
It's about this
Did you
basketball,
care?
about this craft, like he's real
He didn't
serious
care
about
either?
this all the time.
You came out high
You know, I
school.
used to hear
And he went right to the Lakers and never
I
left?
used to say that faithful. I'm better than Michael
Look
Jordan.
at that.
Michael Jordan ain't got nothing on me. And I'm like,
You want to try it?
this dude is
Oh.
insane.
Why? You don't
I
like
don't
spinach?
care.
You don't?
What are you gonna do?
Oh,
What are you gonna do? We're all people here.
Oh.
Just different people. You're gonna criticize me because I don't want to go to a bar.
Be a little stale now.
You're gonna criticize me because I don't want to go to a club. For what?
Mm.
What growth can I get from that?
I was one of the people
What
that
growth
he
can I
would
go to the
speak
club,
to
bro?
a lot.
but
I
you
was
like
still cool with
19,
all his
18, nigga. You
and
don't
they
need to
like,
be at the club.
People are such an asshole. We tell
Back
the
then,
best
18,
player on his team,
go to the club.
and that's including Shaq. His life at that time was every team in on the Lakers, they don't get me. When I go home, nobody in my family gets me. In his family's mind, he's still an 18-year-old. In Kobe's mind, no, I'm a grown man.
As an 18-year-old and an NBA player, you got
Look.
so much coming at you. And it's like, man, how did you deflect this? And trying to figure out how to juggle family with being the money guy.
We definitely felt isolated. As soon as that practice
Being a
was
money
over,
guy.
he would get in that Mercedes Benz coupe, he was gone.
Walk
Driving
us
around
through with
UCLA's campus
Hmm?
at night,
You want to sleep with Nusso?
tinted windows so nobody
They
could
said
see
he
his
signed his
Brian.
signed a sneaker deal before he even played his first game. And his
Go to
dad
Michael Jordan.
I think he was
and his
searching.
dad got $150,000
Whether he had people around him, he
annually
still feels like
from
he's
his
out
sneaker
by
deal.
himself.
Your dad?
The
And
dad,
To this day?
I don't know if he still
nobody
did.
wants
Stay
to
on
take
that.
the journey alone.
You want to try that?
There's a reason
I need to get up
Chevy
here
is called
something
the
to drink.
heartbeat of America. A
Yeah,
heartbeat
look how that was
strong,
scooped up all nice.
steady, unwavering.
Yeah, remember
Like the
this
people
when
who
this
keep
came
this
in
country moving.
and it was a
For
pound.
them, only America's most dependable
Now it's
truck
just
will do.
bread.
In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Low qualified buyers
Now
can
it's
get
just bread.
0.9% financing for 60 months on all 2025 Silverado 1500 pickups.
I'm gonna roll up.
You know that is Anthony Wilson.
Oh, damn, I got no more weed.
You got break weed up?
I don't know. I'm gonna go roll up this damn cake shit right here.
Nasty.
Yeah.
That was a good. That's what it was.
Shit. That shit stink.
Exactly what you're
It stink.
Booking.com,
Mhm.
booking.yeah.
Smell like bucket dot. Yeah.
Kobe went through a period of his life where he wanted to be a rapper.
I would say it probably
Oh,
started
I remember that.
ninth grade.
I watched TV on my childhood.
Used to make this right.
Oh, we gonna watch
And he
something
did.
else now?
He did a single with Tyra Banks called KOBE.
I can't commit.
LOVE.
What was fun to do with it? See, the best thing that came out of doing that was I actually met my wife and doing a little video spot.
Like you never went outside. You just happened to meet your wife. Did you
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
good job?
I tap on her shoulder, she turns around, and I said, "Excuse me, what's your name?" She said, "Vanessa." You know, my eyes got real big, and it's just like.
When he came back in the trailer, he said, I just met the girl that I'm going to marry.
The video girl?
Nobody at home was really relating to him.
He was a
He's got
video
a
girl?
disconnect with his team because he's too young.
And she be talking
And
about
they
girls like
think
that now?
And Vanessa is very
Like,
receptive.
girl, where you was literally trying to get your.
And taking him for who he's presenting him to be.
But we gotta idolize her, remember? You know?
Who gotta idolize her?
We gotta idolize Lauren London.
Kobe's mom didn't. Kobe's mom don't idolize her.
We gotta put them up on a pedestal.
Kobe's mom ain't putting them on a pedestal.
Because it became problematic. I mean,
Kobe man enough, and I remember he had this white Mercedes Benz, and I'm like, you're going to our high school. They got engaged very quickly after they met. I think 6 months. Everybody in his world was very adamant that there should be a prenup. 50% of marriages in the real world are divorce.
What?
NBA is even higher.
Was it another episode or something?
He did not want to prenup.
I'll find something else for you to watch.
Joe was nervous about it.
Keep it on.
I mean, they thought that he was moving too
Unless you
quickly.
got
They thought
on,
he was
I
too
mean,
young. I think the first time
I
any
don't
of
want
us
to commit tonight because
even
you know I'll be in
moved
my
that much
phone, be on my game.
was when he brought her in the locker room after the 2000 championship.
The LA Lakers beat the Indiana Pacers to win their first NBA championship in 12 years.
I'm so excited. I get 2 rings this year. 2 rings. Get 2 rings. My wedding band and championship ring. Is that my dad?
Oh no, it's getting drugs.
It's getting what?
Drugs.
Drugs? His dad got caught with the cocaine.
It harkens back
And a whole nother woman.
That girl would be looking like they both
Kobe
like.
won in Lower Merion High School. He did exactly the same thing. Kobe would tell people
That was a different time.
one of his goals in his NBA career
Different
was to
time.
restore the Bryant good name. It's
Hey.
not just a championship, his first in the NBA. He wants his father to experience this.
Chick-fil-A?
To
Chick-fil-A?
remind people through his greatness of how great his father had been.
I feel like this really be the tough part when you're trying to stuff it right here at the end.
Gentlemen, the next man I'm going to introduce has it all. Youthfulness, talent, got lots of money, about to get married.
They would never
Come
beat
on
that
up,
five.
Kobe!
Come on up, Kobe. Marries on Wednesday in a secret mystery marriage.
He had a mix. Oh, he got married on the other. Nobody wanted him to get married.
Yeah, they just said that. They were just saying like everybody told them niggas to slow down, to get a prenup.
His family didn't attend. They couldn't see past what they felt like was a bad decision on his part.
I think it was something that probably constituted us against the world framework inside.
Well, probably just pushing them further and further together.
There is a time when the child just wants to go out and be on his own. And that time came for me.
Listen to him. Don't push, cause I'm close to the edge.
Joe, Pam, the two sisters, they stay around for a little bit, but at a certain point, they do move back to Philly
Just got all the
because
dice.
they don't
Just
really
got
have
all
that
the dice.
relationship anymore.
Word.
You got what?
The dice.
It was just really devastating to see because I so admired what they had as a family.
My mother and father, the people that are there, I can rely on, I can count on if I need something. And I love my mama. This is his love. It's always been there for me. Ever since I was a little kid, it was like my shield, the sword fight. It's always been there for me, protecting me from right and wrong.
I was like, well, how does that get fractured so quickly? Because he gets married. How does that go away so quickly?
This is the point where you start to see the people who have been in Kobe's inner circle start to fall away. Kobe wants to take control of his own life. He wants the opportunity to make his own mistakes.
Like Kobe ain't been controlling his whole life this whole time. The wife and the mom declined to be
In
interviewed.
connection with the alleged assault of a 19-year-old hotel employee, shock went through my mind. Like, for real?
You're a fun athlete, but you have sexual influence on him.
I think he realized at that point that he was not invincible.
That's when the switch was flipped in.
LA wins again, thanks to the Black Mamba.
The Black what?
The Black Mamba was born.
Who gave him a name? White dude?
Huh?
The white guy gave him that name?
If you asked him, or if you could have asked him, he would have said that he named himself that.
Just like
See all
that.
those ships in the harbor? They're carrying two things: foreign-made products.
And there's a white mamba.
Buy American-made products like WeatherTech. You never have to worry about these.
You know who he plays for?
WeatherTech manufactured right here in America and always has.
Oh no, it's Ashley too.
There are no ships or extra costs involved. Just
That's what I thought you said.
made products that protect everything. Auto,
Oh, that must have been
home,
no.
investment, order American. WTW.
Nigga, you want?
Yes. That's why I didn't get on my shirt.
It's always chaos when a team wins the championship.
Did you add honey to the cart?
I forgot to order the cart. Damn it.
The locker room celebration with champagne flying all over the place. It's as close to combat photography as we sports photographers get, I think. My job is to find the star player and find the trophy. But the 2001 championship, I couldn't find either of them. Just scoured the locker room area. We ended up back in the shower, and there he was. He was just lost in himself.
I love my mother, father too. I love him with all my heart.
Like here he is, where he grew up, after winning an NBA championship against Philadelphia, his hometown.
Oh, Marion, that's what?
I told him, your family's gonna love you no matter whether you score 40 or score 0.
A great poignant moment. Father, Jelly Bean Joe Bryant. Son, Kobe. Embrace it.
You're still gonna love me.
You cannot have a starker contrast than Kobe and his father in 2000, and Kobe in the locker room stall by himself in 2001. They had a shared dream.
This is a moment that they have been planning forever for their baby son.
He's the guy that I have.
I'm on the press this.
And
You
his
did.
father's not there to share.
Did. Hope we got
Their relationship
we got.
would never be the same again.
But he just wouldn't stop.
Oh, I'm like, damn, it's not
Until he
working.
got what he wanted. He used that determination to win.
How about those Lakers? Three-peat.
Lakers win their 14th NBA championship.
Whoa.
The 2002 season, the Lakers are a juggernaut. They sweep the series to win a third consecutive championship.
So they were three-peats.
Three-peat.
And what's more left? Another one?
Absolutely.
That's the only thing that we care about is winning. Winning means everything, Kobe Bryant. There wasn't anything else.
He didn't want to be one of the all-time greats. He wanted to be the best.
I think it confirmed to him that he could now live among some of the greats.
What up? I told y'all we're gonna go back to back to back. I told y'all.
A rat running around my board.
Who?
Look,
Jack?
a rat.
Oh, yeah.
It was this
Oh, yeah.
magical moment.
I see niggas like that all the time.
Now you have a different level of faith.
You win a championship, everything seems to fall into place.
But we were still building this future that he always wanted for himself. I think he saw this reality coming into focus. I want to continue to play in the NBA and keep winning, and I want to have my young family beside me.
I remember when the baby was born, I was so excited, like, oh my God, you're dad. And to a girl, like, oh my God.
It was just beautiful to see how excited he was and how proud he was. There was so much love there.
He was like, her name is Natalia Diamante, like diamond or something like that. And I remember going, she's got such a beautiful name. He's like, well, you know that like I'm like European.
For me, it sort of completed him as a person.
This nigga Kobe.
I think he realized
all these white people talking about his ass.
Basketball playing.
Ain't got nobody else.
Like,
It's definitely giving me a new perspective.
Where's your black best friend at?
Opinions that I have.
He ain't got one. You know why?
I tend to change a little bit.
You know he European, right?
No, I think he was having mental
having those conversations as
mental issues.
him and his wife.
we can go do with your daughter. You want to teach her
They
basketball?
might have had trauma bomb.
My daughter.
Trauma bomb.
This certain guy, like we had some crazy conversations.
We all got mental issues. We all got disorders. Especially us that was misdiagnosed before the 2000s.
World champion, the family man. So your perspective changed.
Working hard playing basketball, and you have to come home, you have to be super tough.
I hear you.
I think he put a lot into
Where has that for sure?
his image was one of
So I let it go. I was like, yeah.
sweet kid that you want your daughter to date.
You know, coming into the league at an early age, you get a chance to see what's good for you, what's not good for you, man. Going to clubs, doing all this stuff. That's not the important thing, man. The important thing is
I know I got a Red Bull. I need it.
with, man, and setting up a family.
That
That makes
mellow?
me happy.
But there was a period where a lot of the people that had been around were no longer around. Some of the people that were foundation of Kobe early on in his career, his dad in particular, they kept him safe. They kept him away from some of the sort of things that you sort of don't want to happen.
How do professional athletes like yourselves cope with the family situation? On the road a lot of temptations. How do you deal with that?
As far as temptations, they don't bother me one bit. But I love my wife so much. I respect her so much. That's something I would never consider.
I think people really thought, okay, this is a guy who's going home to his wife and his kid, and everything is okay.
I read tons of research about you, Kobe. And in all this research, you are squeaky clean.
I'm a pretty smart guy. You know, I can have a spider sense. I can sniff out trouble before it gets around.
One of the NBA's brightest stars with a squeaky clean image to boot may soon face a challenge tougher than anything he's ever seen on the court.
When you come into life and have a high bar,
School.
you actually match that breed. That's a rarity and rarity and rarity of life. Kobe happened to be one of those people.
Charges were filed against Kobe Bean Bryant in Newport Beach, California.
Bean Bryant.
And he's the one who fucked it up.
Fucked it up. Bean Bryant.
Well, this is all about vibrational ratios. Loud on flavor, heavy on nutrition. Life Fusion Power Plus Multis. Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy or GA. GA can be unpredictable. Ask your doctor about Izervay. Izervay is the
I'm a little bit over.
for new GA patients. Izervay is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression, which may help preserve your vision longer. Slow your GA. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
We asked people who said they've had Domino's stuffed crust pizza before to compare it to our new stuffed crust.
Better than the one they have.
Only Domino's has never had stuffed crust before. Until now. Introducing Domino's new and first ever stuffed crust pizza. Try one for the first time tonight. The town of Eagle
Letting her to be in the microwave.
is pretty small.
farming and ranching community. Pretty much just sleepy little Colorado town.
Cute and small and well prepared for what was about to happen to them.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mark Colbert. I'm the District Attorney for the 5th Judicial District.
July 1st, 2003, I got a call from the sheriff's office. And he said, Mark, we have a case where Kobe Bryant is accused of sexually assaulting a woman.
Kobe Bryant was arrested on July 4th in connection with the alleged assault of a 19-year-old hotel employee in County, Colorado.
The media descended almost immediately.
Kobe Bryant did cooperate with the investigation and did turn himself in on July 4th.
It set off alarm bells in the newsroom.
Kobe's been away.
Shock went through my mind.
For real? I'm gonna get
Kobe
my thing like
Bryant
that.
is one of my son's heroes. I mean, he does have an impeccable reputation, and the DA has to think about that in making the decision to charge and prove this case beyond reasonable doubt. This is not Kobe. There's no way Kobe would find himself in this position. He's a kid, things are going well, this is a marriage he desperately wanted. He wouldn't throw any of that away for this situation.
Defendant was charged with one count of sexual assault, a Class 3 felony.
At this time, I had been a lawyer for 8 years. I tried some homicide cases and sexual assault cases, but nothing of this magnitude.
If you think about the DA from this perspective, he doesn't want to lose the biggest case to come his way. If anything, I think the DA might make sure he has a rock solid case before he might report another case, because he knows everyone will be watching this case.
We're treating this case like any other case. I understand as I'm saying that as I'm looking at about 20 cameras here, but truly when you're evaluating whether to file charges or not, that doesn't come into play.
The media attention.
That
was part of the problem.
Arrested on some little sexual charge. The types of people
What are you talking
who
about?
stalk and follow some of the NBA players, that is a reality.
There are studies showing that up to 40% of rape allegations are false. People like Wendy keep pushing these 2%
You need a citation, Roy. You're making
Rape has a very high incidence of false
Give him a
allegations.
citation.
They start speculating that we don't have a case.
Let Raymond have a history of this kind of a charge with her before.
This could have revolved around two people's differing opinions on what is consensual.
Do you think Kobe Bryant will be playing for the Lakers this fall, or will that trial be at this particular time?
I can't comment on what'll happen with him in the Lakers. My job is this.
But ultimately, the only question was, did I feel he did it? And did I feel we could prove our case?
I feel that after reviewing the evidence, after looking at the evidence, that I can prove this case beyond a reasonable
Jalen
doubt.
got one sock on.
I think the average person has no idea whatsoever what actually took place, and they still don't.
The evening of June 30th,
Oh.
2003, our victim is 19 at the time. She was employed by the Cordillera Resort and Spa as a front desk person. Upscale resort in Eagle County. And they get a call that somebody is coming, and they were a VIP guest.
Eventually, it was disclosed that the reservation was for Kobe Bryant, who had scheduled minor knee surgery. A good friend of hers was also working.
I gave her some Cordillera stationery with the black mark. I said, hey, if you can, get some autographs for us, right? He wouldn't.
So she does her job. She greets Kobe Bryant, shows him to his room.
He kind of pulled her aside and asked her if she would give him a tour. And then after that, they went back to the room.
They are sitting and talking.
She was going to leave, and he asks her for a hug, and she agrees to give him a hug.
He kisses her. She's okay with that.
But after the consensual kiss,
He tries to go further, and she objects. Then he grabs her, puts his hand around her neck, turns her around.
What?
She says then he sexually assaults her.
she's able to gather herself, and she left. One of the strongest pieces of evidence.
As I looked at my watch at 11 o'clock, she comes down the stairs.
What's the outcry?
She grabs my arm, and I kind of flinch back.
tears started to pour down her face.
And that happened within 10 minutes of the assault.
It was looking into the eyes of someone that was not there. That was scary.
So wait, this nigga raped her?
That's what it fucking sounded like. I said, we need to call the police. She told me that no one's going to leave me.
The next morning, she makes a police report, and then that sets off the interview with Kobe.
He was asked if he had sexual intercourse with this woman. His first answer was no.
But they indicate that they have physical evidence.
And I could just hear this fast talking. Like this is somebody just grasping for air. And he's petrified. You're sitting there thinking, what have you gotten yourself into? What have you gotten yourself into, Kobe? Because I'm thinking of this 17-year-old kid I met who is just sort of a fish out of water. And now you're in this kind of trouble. How did this happen?
Hormones. Money. Money.
What? He can't control his
Mm-mm. Obviously, sure can't.
Detective Doug Winters.
He has a problem. He can't be out in the world with regular people.
Mm-hmm.
So he was actually doing that moment when he took off his
Mm-hmm.
pants.
But he got too much money that he can't be put away like like a poor person that would get caught doing
So
something
what
like
did you
that.
have around her neck, Mr. Bryan? I had my right hand like this, and my other hand like that.
Woman, he wasn't choking me enough that I couldn't breathe, just choking me to the point that I was scared. Detective Doug Winters, are you telling him anything at this point now? Woman, at this point I was just kind of scared and I said no a few times. Detective Doug Winters, how loud did you say no? Woman, about as loud as I'm saying it now. Detective Doug Winters, did he hear you? Woman, yes, he did. Detective Doug Winters, how did you know he heard you? Woman, because every time I said no, he tightened his hold around me.
Detective Lloyd asks, how hard were you holding her? Mr. Bryant says, I don't know. My hands are strong. I don't know.
Woman, and then he would lean his face real close to me and ask me questions. Detective Doug Winters, what would he ask you? You're not going to tell anybody, right?
Ooh, it was a different time, especially back then, nigga. Like motherfuckers used to grab girls up on the dance floor. Hey man.
Mm-hmm. He should have went to jail.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. The heartbeat's strong, steady,
But then again, as the defense,
people who keep this country moving.
she came to the room.
Only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Yeah, you know,
Get 0.9% financing for 60 months.
you came to the room.
25 Silverado 1500 pickups.
You could have left. Could have never came to the room. Could have left at that point after you sitting down there having a chit chat, like you have a chit chat. I don't think about that.
But,
like, what are you chit chatting
you know,
about?
I think in the back of his mind, he was thinking about what have I done
doing your work
to my wife,
you're
what
doing
have
your
I done to
job,
my
you're going
family.
to his room. Oh, so let him have a talk. Like, what?
She's like,
You would.
grasping
You would take Kobe Bryant's
like
room.
she
You would
is
sit down and have a
for
talk.
dear
So
life.
you would sit down and talk.
Yeah, but I'm a nigga.
Yeah, so the niggas get raped too.
Shit.
Right. Shit. I'm a nigga. It's different. Nah, that's
I don't know.
Kobe Bryant
It can happen to you too.
Yeah, that's true. That nigga is like
He had a
6'8".
really good attorney, and that was Pam Mackey.
At
I
the
am
same
sure
time,
that they were very clear as to what he should say.
fuck just telling that nigga no. I'm punching that nigga in the balls, nigga. I'm a man, nigga. I am a man. I'm a man. Damon. Damon. Man, Damon. That nigga in the balls. I am not no little boy. I am not no little boy.
Anything against their will? I'm innocent. No.
Yo, I'm sitting there holding hands. It's
Sitting here in front of you guys.
creepy. Now you about to cry?
Furious at myself.
This is tough. This is tough to watch. Tough to watch.
Yes.
Tough to watch. Kobe.
We're making a mistake.
Kobe, no.
Like, who made it?
Adultery.
Whoever made it, the wife and the mom didn't want to have nothing to do with it.
I love my wife with all my heart.
It's like, oh no, we don't want to hear about that part. Not that part. We don't want to go over that part. Not that
My
part.
backbone.
Is that part?
You're a blessing. It beats in my heart. The air I breathe.
When I saw that, I wasn't getting I didn't do anything wrong.
If I could just turn back the hands of time.
I got that. I am so scared. And I'm saying this because I have to say this.
Turn back the hands of
You're in the middle of his career.
It's like what's crazy to me though is like, oh,
Turn back
I'm so
time.
apologetic to my wife. I'm so sorry, my wife. I'm so sorry. But what about the fucking 19-year-old girl that she literally raped?
If I could turn back
Let's
time.
just disregard her.
If I could turn back time.
Yes, this was not within the character of the man who we have come to know. And making a mistake about committing adultery is far different than being
If I could turn back time.
Public opinion, athletes are
Come on, Kobe.
sometimes seen as unwitting victims of calculating women.
The tragedy, Chris, is that celebrities are at the mercy of things like this.
We just think that we can come talk to you guys and have a good time and this and that. But all of a sudden, just the littlest thing can tick anything off. And this is what's going on. Exactly, man.
Slowest thing. Slowest thing.
I talk about my wife all the time, so
I'm gonna stand by and say that it's 100% not true.
The support was crazy. And you look at the response that the people had towards him, they loved him even more.
The flip side of that is she's just a hotel worker. Come on, it can't be true. And even if it is true, she's just a hotel worker. He's still Kobe Bryant.
That's what Tori said too. That's what Tori said too.
The Teen Choice Awards was shortly after he was charged.
She says it. It's just a fact. But when I say it, it's how I feel. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because that's how Tori feels.
That is how you feel.
But it's not how she feels.
No, she repeating after.
She repeating after what I said then.
She repeating after what they were saying.
Oh, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't repeating back after what they were saying.
No, you were like, this is, no, that's how I feel.
Oh. Oh my God. Tell me what I say and how I feel.
Yep, that's how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
All the time, yeah.
I do that to you.
No, you didn't say that. You just don't remember. You just don't remember nothing.
Like,
dang, tell me I don't remember what I said.
What you said.
What I felt.
No, because you said it.
Right, that's how I be saying things. That's how I say it.
You said it. But I be saying exactly word for word what you say. But you're putting definition to it like, oh no, that's what you mean by it. That's what you saying. That's what you meant by it.
He was white parody. And I got you another one of these.
She's a white woman, black woman. She can be everybody.
Flawless $10 million diamond the size of a walnut will go on auction
That nigga doing everything for like
and just in time because Kobe Bryant's wife has a birthday coming up.
People latched on it because the only thing people love more than building up heroes is tearing them down.
she's standing by her man because she loves him. He's the father of her child.
So their jokes are just jokes.
That's not jokes.
That's how they feel.
Mm-hmm. That is how they feel.
Mm.
That guy that said that, that's exactly how he felt.
Mm.
About $2 million, which funded everything, not just one case.
You think they playing?
There were a lot of power.
Oh, I see what the narrative is here. The guy says it. That's how they feel. The girl's just repeating the facts. Mm.
This woman who has no experience with media whatsoever is about to face a full court press of the best PR people, the best lawyers who will uncover anything she has ever done in her life.
It's not a message.
It is a message.
It's not a message.
Refer to her as a girl. It was kind of like David and Goliath. It was really
Not none.
against the big guy.
Not the not guilty shame.
You know, what's she gonna do?
Mm. That's what Kobe said after that was
Under the
finished.
light of day, it's carved in the quiet hours
Kobe said
before the world blinks awake.
Boy, that was exciting.
Edwards said, we rise with a mission to deliver craftsmanship worthy of your table. A slice of something special.
Yo, all my order has stuff.
Sacred. Because
That's not funny.
dedication
That's
means
not what I like.
delivering only the very best.
I need 6 of them things.
Forte, committed to craft since 1905.
We, the hungry of this burger-loving nation, deserve a better burger. One that's made to order and hand-smashed into greatness. America, today we smash free. One nation under melty cheese, with liberty, and a truckload of sauce for all. Meet our Smashable Burger, the Sonic Smasher.
Y'all put way too much cheese on that damn burger. Beef burger.
Media Central.
Makeshift stages for TV reporters cover a stretch nearly as long as a football field.
30 satellite trucks from around the country, hundreds more journalists, technicians, photographers.
Local news, cable news, newspaper, magazine, radio, sports reporters, and swarms of commentators. Folks, this is a somewhat extraordinary attention paid to what I think is an otherwise ordinary process.
Kobe Bryant will not likely utter a word in that courtroom. He'll be in there perhaps all of 10 minutes.
It's very OJ-esque, although not nearly as serious as that was.
Looking behind me, we can show you the crowd. I couldn't hear any boos, so it would appear that a number of Kobe's fans in the accuser's hometown did show up to see the superstar.
The media is already retrying this case in the court of public opinion.
The defense was able to kind of bring the media in as part of their team, whether the media knew it or not.
We're going to hear from the defense about her background, her mental health, whether she's ever had sex before. And you know what? We don't do that to robbery victims.
I wondered if they really had that conversation with her. That this is going to be such a welcome battle. You're going to be the one who's bashed. He's probably going to get more of the benefit of the doubt.
They're gonna defend Kobe.
Hats off to Miss Mackey. Mr. Bryant would always be next to her. So he would always have a very small female next to him. You know, if she put her arm on him.
As far as Kobe's mother and father, I didn't see them. For your parents not to go to that, who's the boy king? So I was surprised not to see them at the court.
You know his ass did it.
You said what?
You know his ass did it.
Just like daddy, just like father, like son.
this was a pact.
The dad be raping people?
I said that already, but I guess you didn't hear me when I said that. The dad got caught with cocaine and another female and got kicked off the team and got sent to another team, sent to another team, sent to another team until he finally left and moved to England. So
Had been ruled.
Well, how do you know
that
it was a rape?
The victim's name in open court.
they didn't say there was a rape. They just said that he just got caught with another female and cocaine.
She didn't blurt out the alleged victim saying that name that no one is supposed to say.
Again and again, not once,
Once,
not twice, but 6 times.
He apologized and said, Judge, I'll even write myself a note to not do that.
We all make mistakes.
Yalamaki said that it was a mistake, but
On the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth times, it was knowing and deliberate.
Yalamaki is a very skilled lawyer.
Some people say that that was a pressure move.
Very skilled lawyers know what's coming out of their mouth.
When they were going through the injuries that she sustained.
There were pictures in the court of the private area of the woman where there were many lacerations according to the testimony. Also, a laceration on her jaw. Nurses said that these injuries were consistent with trauma, not consistent with consensual sex.
Yalamaki said,
Could that have been caused by having sex with 3 men over 3 days?
Absolute bogus question. Never would come in a trial.
I didn't realize they would come out so strong, so quickly.
Nothing but contemptible, disgusting, and it was sneezy.
Shut up.
Nancy, did you say shocking?
I sure did, because that violates what everybody knows is the rape shield law.
rape shield laws say you can't bring in a victim's past sexual history. Whether a victim has had sex before does not mean they were not raped.
There are exceptions to the rape shield statute, and if someone else caused your injury, that's an exception.
It was completely inflammatory. It was untrue.
Pamela Mackey, the defense lawyer, wanted the alleged victim to know the gloves are off, this is hardball, and we are coming after you.
That's why we think so.
I, as the prosecutor, like, this is just ridiculous how the case is being handled.
That was my last name. I just finished it.
In the arrest, the accuser was portrayed as a party girl, desperate and seeking attention.
Immediately
barking
particularly when it's a case like this with high profile isolation.
Freezing.
Reports of drug use, suicide attempts, and her sexual history.
People are tracking her down. Friends are trying to take pictures of her.
Family experienced serious death threats.
Go, 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 go,
Prosecuted
go.
for that. They had to move around the country. And then almost exactly 1 year after Kobe Bryant was arrested, Judge Terry Rockwinkle made a very big decision in July of 2004. Judge ruled that her sexual history would be allowed in trial. 18-year-old woman getting up in front of all these people to talk about her sex life. It is incredibly invasive and it is incredibly traumatizing.
Damn.
I believe, I don't have to believe, I know that they just lost
In
faith.
defense of
They
Kobe
just
Bryant,
lost
like
faith
come on.
in the system.
You gotta go
One of
there
the
and do all that shit.
strongest women I know.
Prove that Kobe Bryant really fucking raped you.
Fantastic.
They still don't believe you.
What isn't she going through? She's hurt. She's been violated.
I don't even remember like what that girl looks like.
I probably couldn't
I
say
don't
words
think
to
they
what she's
showed
going
her.
through.
They said they wasn't even supposed to say her name, and Kobe's lawyer was up there saying her name in court 6 times in front of the jury.
Was ready to go
And every time, like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I take that back. Oh, like doing
I
that shit
don't
on
think
purpose.
any of us can have any idea of the impact that this had on that 19-year-old girl.
Kobe Bryant
Like,
stands in front
19-year-old
of the
girl, you
judge
never
and
know
mentions
she is,
the
and you
police
never,
and
she
sexual
like
assault
got paid or whatever.
Do you
for
understand
NBA
that
time.
charge? Yes, sir.
The
Now
NBA
you
or the NBA.
not guilty or guilty?
Not guilty. The proceeding simply starts the countdown to trial.
The trial was set in August because it had to be tried within 6 months of his not guilty plea.
The question of League Rose. Will Kobe Bryant remain a star in a city of stars?
Like this really sets off like the whole there was tension between him and Shaq, but this really sets off the whole thing with him and Shaq.
I dare any mainlander to set foot in this island.
I dare any mainlander. The fuck you talking about, man Landers, nigga? What's a man Lander, nigga? You talking about man Landers and shit, nigga?
There's nothing as American as
Hard R, Ginger.
Smasher. Always made to order. Hand smashed Angus beef patties seared to perfection. Be America's smashing a burger. Sonic Smasher.
Sonic Smasher?
We know whether you grill with charcoal,
Fuck
gas,
that shit.
pellet, or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands.
Smasher, the Sonic Smasher. Trash. The Sonic Smasher. More trash.
Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Inside the courthouse, Kobe Bryant looking very serious.
When you're on trial for rape, he didn't really react one way or the other. Maybe you don't feel like you're Kobe Bryant.
He kind of fidgeted in his seat. He had his hands clasped in front of him.
The fear that he had to have felt
Very studious, trying to listen to everything.
that he may be the one to self-sabotage everything he's worked for, everything he's ever wanted. Like, I did this to myself.
You're not worried about reclaiming the NBA title. Me. You're worried about staying out of prison for life.
That has to be eaten away.
The scene of Kobe Bryant coming back from Eagle,
Oh,
Colorado,
look, there it go right here.
entering the arena
Crowd gave a standing ovation when he entered the building.
to play a game for the Lakers
Box,
against the Denver Nuggets.
But this is for what kind of
Saints
show?
shows some complex emotions. I don't think quite goes far enough.
I forgot I had this dick until I looked over there.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I have that.
Oh, it's cold.
The game is already started. And hits the game well. After listening and going through this, you know, man, you wire differently.
Wired differently. That nigga was zoned in, boy. That boy was zoned in. He said, yeah, I ain't trying to talk about that right now. I'm trying to play this game.
The nature of what kept him away from the basketball court.
What a way to end Kobe's day.
They're framing it in a way that makes it seem as if this is another piece of adversity for him to overcome, instead of a situation in which he is alleged to have done a reprehensible thing. That's a really tricky dance.
The NBA's position was, we're going to let things play out in the legal system, and then we'll take the appropriate action.
I would go to the games in the middle of the case. The crowds were still yelling, Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. He was a star.
This is just a wonderful, great day in Los Angeles. I'm here today to announce the signing of Kobe Bryant to a long-term contract with the Los Angeles Lakers.
So they had no problem signing him to $100 and something
You know he out here
million
raping this
contract, 7 years. But if they had any reservation about him being convicted and going to
They
jail,
do not protect women. They
they
barely
would
do now.
give him that contract? No.
If there's any risk there, it's certainly a risk that we want to take.
For Kobe, that had to be a big relief.
Feels great to be in the city of Los Angeles playing for the Lakers for the next 7 years.
He had the right people behind him. This major organization
It's unbelievable.
that's going to slay whatever
I don't know
dragons
what
they
this
have to
is.
to
You know what
make
this
sure
is?
this
I'll throw it
Lakers
away.
team will have Kobe as a player.
You do?
It's the, I gotta look this stuff. They not gonna size up.
We're in the middle of our research. And
We're beginning with some breaking news out of the Kobe Bryant case tonight.
The victim gives me a call. Mark, I want to do this anymore.
Today, I have reluctantly made the difficult decision to dismiss the case.
Damn.
People versus Kobe Bryant.
Damn.
It's small, she's 19 years old. Y'all fucking got her. Like, yeah, everybody. I feel like I remember everybody. Oh yeah, she
Even more so, the victim of sexual assault and victimization has been subject to worldwide scrutiny.
She had been so beat up for so long that she had just reached her breaking point and had had enough.
She was very courageous for a very, very long time.
Well, that sucks.
I totally respect that.
Gay justice, sadly,
Shit wouldn't happen now.
casualty in this interruption.
Shit would have never happened now.
Young woman. The long-range effects of this have been in Eagle County specifically. Victims stopped reporting sexual assault. Numbers dropped.
Gotta do that for polio.
Court of law.
If you don't have a public trial, people can ignore it then. It was just an allegation. And it goes back to, unfortunately, our desire to have people that we can look up to and say are practically heroes for being a really good basketball player.
Now they can get to business, concentrate on next year. They got their guy, he's set.
Very excited for Kobe. I'm happy for him. Glad that it's far behind him.
Maybe if he hadn't gone through all the pressure, maybe they would have run on the trophy.
Criminal charges cannot be refiled against Bryant. However, his legal troubles are not over.
Nice and warm. You know, warmed up now.
Bryant issued an apology to her.
I need to get my
First, I
bullet
want to
bulls.
apologize directly to the young woman involved in this incident. I want to apologize to her for my behavior that night and for the consequences she has suffered in the past year. Although this year has been incredibly difficult for me personally, I can only imagine the pain she has had to endure.
Although I truly believe this encounter between us was consensual, I recognize now
that she did not and does not view this incident the same way I did. After months of reviewing discovery, listening to her attorney, and even her testimony in person, I now understand how she feels that she did not consent.
How she feels that she did not consent to this encounter. It's been a long time since I heard those words. Wow.
At that time, you would never get a statement like that. It was always, I never did it. The victim was lying. I've now been vindicated. But this one was very different. Maybe it was naive of me, but I certainly thought, hey, maybe there is a change in this person that he doesn't hurt another person.
Justice prevailed in this case, absolutely.
Not to get
At the time,
caught.
I was just angry and probably had some expletives. It's well crafted. I mean, yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
That's what he did.
And that is how I feel.
For what he did. That's up to you and your God.
Like, shit, I fucks with Kobe, nigga, but I didn't fucks with Kobe back then. Like, I still was like, you know what I'm saying? I had like a hate-love thing for Kobe. And I was like, damn, nigga, they really trying to take Kobe down? Because I always been like, you know what I'm saying? I always been like that. Like, damn, they trying to take Kobe down? But now seeing the facts, because I never knew, like, you know what I'm saying, what happened. But now knowing the facts.
With Austedo XR, Kate can stay on her mental health meds.
Oh, hi, buddy.
You got some wild guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I doubt it.
Pay close attention to and call your
I'm
doctor
sorry.
Back in the day, it was always like that, though. It was pushed in the media like the girl was a problem.
Tetrabenazine or valbenazine. Austedo XR may cause a
I just
rapid
look at anybody like that.
Seek help for fever, stiff muscles, problems thinking, or sweating. Common side
That
effects
part.
include inflammation of the nose and throat, insomnia, and sleepiness.
That part.
Ask your doctor. for
Sad.
Austedo
It's a sad day. Sad day. To learn about Kobe the way we learned about Kobe. It's a sad day. Sad day right here. Sad day. We're living in a sad time. We had to mourn Kobe. We had to look at Kobe. We mourned Kobe. His daughter JJ. We mourned JJ. Sorry JJ. We mourned JJ. But now we know about Kobe and how he choked the girl. He put the hands on the girl. The girl said no. Kobe said yes. Don't tell nobody. Are you gonna tell anybody? Are you gonna tell anybody? Kobe said don't tell anybody. Kobe said don't tell anybody.
There was an
She said don't
intensity
tell anybody.
about Kobe. It was
She did.
unusual and
She told somebody.
He had a film
So Kobe had to go get him a. Kobe had to go get him a white lawyer, a little white lawyer.
Needed to let out.
he expresses that anger,
Emotions,
the frustration,
sadness.
all the things that were swirling through him as he went through the sexual assault case. I wish he had expressed the regret.
Using that as a weapon.
There was so much dark energy. So Kobe and I connected in August of 2003 to help build the alter ego.
Kobe had to go find himself. Kobe had to go change his numbers. He had to go from number 8 to number
Because he could not control anything that was happening off of the court. So I get the phone call from Kobe, and his first words were, "I got it." I was watching Kill Bill, and there's this one scene where an assassin has, and I introduce my friend, the Black Mamba snake.
The Black Mamba.
The length of the snake, the accuracy of the snake.
You want one of these?
The Black Mamba snake
There's not a blue
is
one?
used as the assassin.
Where?
Only with the mama.
I thought they had 4-pack.
Where?
No, they're not ordered a 4-pack. The Walmart ordered in that other store.
I ain't seen none.
Death incarnate. I want to put fear in people the way the Black Mamba does when they see it.
That's when the switch was flipped.
Huh?
Black Mamba was born.
The Black Mamba.
Kobe had to turn into the Black
Black
Mamba.
Mama.
Dark side of his life.
Kobe had to turn.
Black Mama.
Black Mamba.
Post Mamba.
Black
He said
Mamba.
host mama.
Learning how to.
Host Mamba, Kobe.
He ain't saying mama, but that nigga said mama.
Nobody had rage like
Kobe had to turn into the Black Mamba.
The angrier he gets, the more he's going to douse you.
There's a lot of stuff that happens to this guy. Once
Oh,
he
stuff it.
hate, the Mamba just showed up.
I'm gonna put it
To me, the greatest.
That's tough.
At the end of the third quarter, he had 62. The Dallas Mavericks had 61. One man outscored an entire team. The next month,
Yeah,
he
go
did
downstairs and
81. He came back with
get
that.
that groceries. I'll open it up for you.
He is the leader of the team that recaptures the gold medal for the United States.
Look, I was outside.
Wait for this for a while. USA's back on top.
Look, I was outside.
He won his first championship without Shaq.
I can't
Once he
believe
became
I was
mom, he won his
outside.
second championship without Shaq. Once he became mom, he finally won an MVP. Once he became the mom.
Once he became the mama.
He is so far away. The best
He's saying Mamba, but you hearing Mama.
He's saying
And
mama.
then
You hearing Mama.
his second daughter, Gianna, is born in early 2006.
You could see there was this Kobe
That's what my
Bryant
nails
there.
did. It's
from the
right.
Black Mamba.
You don't see that nigga?
Like the Black Mamba snake. he
Where's your
would shift
zappers
that
right there next to
and
you?
become
Oh, it's not in there.
person. Kobe the dad, Kobe the father.
Oh, you put it in there?
I remember Natalia and Gigi, the little Laker girl outfit. That was so cute. I think every time they had a child, that was another version of Vanessa entering into the world. And I think he was hell-bent on making sure that the pain he brought to Vanessa, that pain for him would never, ever, ever get his daughter.
Light it up, Chico.
I think after Colorado,
He's done, baby.
really, really.
He's done, baby.
What?
This
incident, which was never
Yeah,
going
the
to
fucking cobwebs. Dust up the cobwebs.
his legacy. How he was going to make this up.
Remember?
Kobe Bryant
Oh, this
did not
episode 2 is almost done. I gotta go get this
He
stuff.
just perfected.
Episode 2.
It just felt like the future was limitless for him. Then in a heartbeat, it all
Where's the
started
best deal for real?
in the most horrific way imaginable.
He is like the best.
The first half of his career is
Whoever told me that,
attacking his character. The end of it
maybe
is
hate
like
him.
he was loving this guy.
Because we watched how he had transformed once he stopped playing basketball.
My little 11-year-old Gianna goes, well, Dad, you always tell us to go after our dreams.
Fatherhood meant everything to Kobe's life.
And there was something about this man that said his life is just beginning. And then all of a sudden,
Helicopter.
What? Why you gotta look crazy?
The combo meal changed the game of PK.
With so many options, I play my way.
As in I say, no compromise.
Winning big time because it's free to squad prize.
Yeah, don't stop. We don't sit in the you rude.
You're rude.
Oh, you're rude. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it. That's a good one. I like you. You funny one. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Kobe and it don't stop. Cause it's Kobe on this motherfucking blow. Yeah, and the court said non quit.
Things weren't always smooth. It wasn't always a straight line. This alleged crime happened 14 months ago. A criminal case will be dropped.
You wrong?
It was a bumpy road. The night that
Kobe.
he said, I felt like somebody kicked me in the back of my leg. I reached back there and I tried to pull it back down. I've had a lot of guys go through killed. I've never heard anybody say that. Sad. And once the locker room door was closed, he lost his mind. Yelling, cursing, throwing Gatorade bottles all over the place, people ducking.
My mental switch. Don't fucking touch me. Don't talk to me.
Right away, you're like, now you know you're talking to the Black Mamba. You're not talking to
Who? Black nigga. Now you know you're talking to the black nigga, not Kobe.
And then I said, Kobe.
That's what they took over the Black Mamba because they used to him being like Kobe, white dude. Oh, yeah. You know I'm European, huh?
You went from.
And that nigga turned into fucking a nigga.
Okay.
Like, oh, word. When did he turn into the nigga? Like,
Sure, I can do it.
when did he do that?
Oh, he didn't turn into a They said that.
Set example.
That's what I'm saying. When did he turn into the
You were a
nigga?
fan and you only
That
saw the
nigga.
Black Mamba.
Because we want that nigga. We want to see that nigga.
Was someone totally different. So you got
Kobe!
duality.
We want to see that nigga. We wanted that nigga to come out, Kobe.
And decide who do I want to be.
You know where that nigga came out at? In a fucking hotel room with a desk clerk. A 19-year-old desk clerk. You showed her the nigga Kobe.
Kobe always felt like
Before we could meet the nigga Kobe.
immortalized.
You know what I'm saying? We got hit with a little. I'ma take credit to the crown. Kobe.
That injury was the end. It wasn't the beginning of the end, it was the end.
Worked really hard. Players at this stage of their career without Achilles and pundits say they never come back the same. So I can hear it already. And it's pissing me off right now. Just thinking about it.
Kobe showed even more emotion and anger on Facebook. He wrote,
It's scary. My career's over now.
After his Achilles tear, where he's already feeling pretty low, becomes very, very public that his parents were selling some of his memorabilia without his consent.
For the first time ever, rare Kobe Bryant memorabilia is up for sale.
900 items appraised at $1.5 million.
Those are real jerseys from Kobe's high school days?
Yeah, that is correct. It caused a lot of chaos.
NBA superstar Kobe Bryant facing off against his mother.
Were it not for the circumstances surrounding the auction, items like this would never have come for sale. Typically, when an athlete sells something, they're older or they need money.
I'm not clear, and I don't know that anyone is on how much financial aid Kobe has given his parents over the years, but there's still been a rocky relationship between them ever since his marriage to Vanessa. I think from his mind, it was sort of always wanting more and more and more.
He seemed genuinely disillusioned with his parents that they would do something like that.
Kobe Bryant, he says no. He's trying to block this auction, says it's his stuff.
And heard over the years that he and Joe would periodically get together, but then I heard about this lawsuit. And I think it hit me at that point that this is probably not going to be resolved.
Kobe Bryant has reportedly reached a settlement with his parents. The auction house will still get to sell a fraction of the items. Bryant's parents also released a statement apologizing.
We apologize for any misunderstanding and unintended pain we have caused our son and appreciate the financial support he has provided over the years, end quote.
So when I see that stuff, it angers me because I know how genuine and loving and caring parents they are. They're nothing like what's the narrative that's out there about them. Nothing like that. And that is, it's very sad, man.
I could have never imagined this family that endlessly talked about being only dependent on one another because they had been the only Black people in their village in Italy. And to sort of fast forward and realize that they're so at odds with each other that a lawsuit has to be filed. That was really painful to see. They moved to Italy with his father's career.
That's moving out there into a whole other world. We didn't speak the language. We didn't know anybody. We had to bond with one another more so than anything.
Because Kobe would talk about family in Italy so much that Italy is about family. He would tell you all the time that was the happiest moments of his life.
Kobe quando ha lasciato l'Italia credo che fosse a cavallo tra i 12 e i 13 anni. Sul dopo io ho avuto un solo confronto importante con lui, ma una volta mi ha detto ma di chi Giada io posso fidarmi davvero? Chi mi sta intorno? Cosa vuole da me? E questo per me è sintomo di una solitudine estremamente profonda che però è la bilancia, no? Del successo.
When the financial landscape changes, everything changes. There's a level of, do I now take care of you?
All those NBA stars, all those NFL stars, they take care of their families. So I guess my confusion was, why are you any different from these other guys that feel the need to have their families? Why are you so frustrated? Whatever the reason is, I didn't understand the need to be public about it.
Did you ever have conversations with him about trying to reconcile with his parents?
No. No. I stayed away from that. I don't. No.
Quindi gli ho chiesto, ma come fai, Kobe, con tutto questo successo? Non potendo andare fuori a prendere una birra con un amico o un'amica? Cioè, sei felice? Ne vale la pena?
Fuck is she?
E la risposta era il basket. La risposta è non posso fidarmi fondamentalmente di nessuno, ma quello che provo nel momento in cui il mio piede entra in campo, sento tutto il palazzetto, l'energia salire. Questa è la mia non potrei dire altro.
There's been times where it just feels like this is the end. But what I've come to find out is that
what time is it?
what happens, the storm eventually ends. The storm does
One championship, you're celebrated. Win twice, they call you a hero. But when you've won it all 7 times, the trophy speaks for itself. Introducing the full lineup of Ram trucks. Ram, 7-time winner of the Trucks Truck of the Year. Don't check that. That's pretty good.
Not crying, right? That's gigantic.
Wait, what was that?
What? No, don't worry about that. Here we go.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you qualified to do this?
What?
Especially when it comes to your finances.
You have a question?
Are you a certified financial planner?
Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional and let's make
Travel. It's gone from being an adventure to a checklist. But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way to find it. Introducing Airbnb Experiences. Master ramen with an award-winning chef. Dive into underground jazz with a renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helped your story, by the way. Don't just see it, please. Experience it.
Kobe and I exchanged emails in spurts. I actually got to know him more after he left high school. Kobe's holding my young daughter. Our friendship really deepened and developed over the next 20 years. Our conversations about writing started to surface when he was in his last year of basketball.
Kobe started thinking, what's next?
It's hard. I mean, I don't know what to expect.
What am I going to be after I'm done playing? Because I'm getting really close to that point.
I thought about it a little bit in terms of what is the deciding factor. I mean, how do players actually know when it's time to hang them up? I'm as excited for this season as I've been in a long time.
I actually ended up meeting Kobe when rumors were flying that he was going to retire that year.
So, what are your retirement plans?
Kobe, do you ever think about the end?
I mean, you talked when you first got hurt about, hey, maybe I should just retire.
But he wasn't committed. He wasn't saying anything.
I kept tossing and turning with how do you know? I was fortunate but unfortunate to have these injuries. I say fortunate because it gave me a lot of time to think. The reality is, this must be a decision that comes from you.
And so I asked him. So it was true. He said, yeah. So well, why don't you say something? I don't want all the old man stuff, you know.
Old man stuff. Yeah, that's why you out here if you look like 18-year-olds, make you feel like you're still young.
That's what usually happens when with the young women.
Sending me something and saying Kobe wanted to be sure that you saw this.
Bryant posted a tweet online Sunday called Dear Basketball.
Say it ain't so. Basketball legend Kobe Bryant says he'll be hanging up his sneakers this season.
He's lived the American dream. He came to the league at 17.
Bryant posted a 52-line farewell online Sunday. My heart can take a pounding.
My mind can have
My body knows when it's time to say goodbye.
This season is all I have left.
I just was in awe of what he had achieved with that. And I then wrote back and said, I wouldn't change a word.
So what's new?
Damn.
I don't like that. I don't though. You listen. I'm also one that's right.
Yo.
I don't like that shit.
I wrote to him.
Olivia Benson.
Today in class, and their response was
Olivia Benson.
He acting all smug and shit. Like, nigga, did you forget? Then the world want to be all upset when niggas bringing it up after he died. Like, nigga,
Hey,
raped
no,
somebody.
Lisa Leslie. Yeah, Lisa Leslie now.
Raped her. Like,
Lisa Leslie now.
I wasn't getting a little emotional about it. I'd be lying.
that damn bitch. What did Snoop say? That fucking bitch.
Gail.
He need his ass whooped because I know he been out here with raping bitches too.
There's so much beauty.
All your niggas is rapists.
You know, and it sounds really weird to say that, but it's I appreciate the really, really tough times as much as I appreciate the great times. And it's important to go through that progression because I think that's where you really learn about the self. How's it going? What's going on, man? All right. The first half of his career is like people was attacking his character and this and that. You know, you hear stories about his teammates hated him. His teammates were coming out and talking about him. Like, you know, you heard a lot of things. Saying he ran Shaq out of town.
I believe there's nothing in life that fueled Kobe's game more than hate.
Like, yeah, why ain't you talk about that shit with Shaq? Like how he put that shit out there after he got caught.
They started to get to know who Kobe is, the real person.
At that point, you can let the hate go.
It was the happiest that I had ever seen him. He enjoyed his teammates. He enjoyed playing. The pressure was off. The job of winning. Once it was off the table, he became more of a human being.
The hottest ticket tonight in Los Angeles? It'll be to see Kobe Bryant's last NBA game with the Lakers.
Kobe had just enough left in the tank to script his own ending.
Hopefully, you can make this like some type of celebration, or I can give them something where they're not thinking about the fact that this is my last game, but they're just thinking about this hell of a game to watch.
He come to the bench. He just absolutely exhausted, and I knew it. He was looking at me, and I'm looking at him. And I said, "You had enough? It's not. I'm gonna go till I drop." And he dropped 60.
So yes, I'm walking away from the game, but don't think I'm old and decrepit. I'm walking away because I'm ready to do something else.
Kobe, 60 points for the 6th time in his career and in his final game.
So feel good to be with you that one last time. Thank you.
I was actually nervous for Kobe
Bless you, bless you.
because I thought to myself, what are you gonna do after basketball?
He doesn't have that personality that he's just going to keep playing, like hobbling up and down the court. He's thinking like, this is the end of this chapter. Let's focus on the next chapter.
Damn, what am I gonna do? You know what I mean? So I kept thinking, asking the wrong question. What's the biggest industry I can get into? What industry can I get into that has the biggest upside? Wrong question.
The beautiful thing about him is that he was always in search of something.
Then I started asking, what do you like to do? What do you love to do the most? I love storytelling. I absolutely love it. Love it.
He was just thinking about it as a career. Sent me some short scene work. Started to just get his head around the idea, can I do this?
Dupixent helps people with asthma breathe better. And when you can breathe better, what isn't better? This is better. That's better. Dupixent's an add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma. Some people felt their asthma symptoms improve in as little as 3 days. Dupixent's not for sudden breathing problems. It's proven to help prevent asthma attacks. It can reduce or even eliminate oral steroids. Doesn't that make things better? Severe allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away if signs of inflamed blood vessels like rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, brown or dark-colored urine, tingling or numbness of limbs. Tell your doctor of new or worsening skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. You can get more out of your lungs. You can do more with less asthma. And isn't that better? Ask your doctor about Dupixent, the most prescribed biologic in asthma.
Welcome to the Big News Report. Our top story, money is very good. I have some money, but would like to have more money. If you want to save money, go to JCPenney this weekend for a really big deal, and then bring some of the money to me.
Like my last year, people asked me what I was going to do, and I said I go into storytelling. They were like, well, I got a lot of these. It's hard to really even entertain the serious conversation about me being able to do something else other than play basketball. So I just want to tell those fuckers, see, you were wrong. It was like another challenge. It's like, so I can get any meeting. That's all cool when you sit down and they're trying to pitch you on being on the show, being in front of the camera. I'm not about that. We just got sick and tired. So what we've had to do is just build it ourselves.
Kobe was famous for cold calling people of greatness across the board of society. And one of the people that Kobe admired, I think, the most was John Williams.
Oh my God, why? Why me? I told Kobe, I've never been to a basketball game in my life.
You study the people who inspire you. You learn from the things that they've done. You try to figure out how they did it, why he did it that way.
And Kobe wanted to know, how do you write Harry Potter? And his interest was in how these ideas come about, the concept of inspiration.
And that's how we started a relationship. When I had the idea of turning Dear Basketball into an animated short, I called him and I said, John, would I be interested in writing music for this? And he goes, yeah, I'm just a little busy.
I was busy, but I was working on one of the Star Wars films.
He said I was a little busy. I was doing like the Star Wars films.
Who was the Star Wars fan? Kobe?
The nigga that Kobe went and got to do like his movie that he won like an Academy Award for. Doing like
Imagine watching now. Here what's going on?
Short film.
Now he got to get a
Kobe
Oscar for a
he's
short film.
one of the top guns in that field.
Oh, you talking about the 19-year-old?
I spent nearly 40 years.
You ain't gonna let that go, right?
And
Whoever else we don't know about.
The Beast, Aladdin, Tarzan. I mean, I think the drawing has
There's many people that get paid and just, you know,
and Kobe connected with that.
get paid off until
Hand drawing is representative of the story itself. So there's a lot of imperfection in that. But the beauty comes from those imperfections.
Storytelling for him was the beginning of a new path. There was a scared part of Kobe moving into that, which is why I think that he was so intent, like, no, you need to come along with me on this journey.
The core of the film itself is starting with the dream. And understanding that it takes work to get there. It's a career that takes time to build.
It's just incredible the way memory plays such an important part in your life. And this became the theme for me of Dear Basketball. The artist should be always in touch with this childish self. The first 8 years before you really understood what was up and down, the actual working process was back at Glenn's studio where we had Glenn, Kobe, and myself analyzing the film. A sense of magic and a sense of discovery, right? But like, to bring that kind of openness is the thing that we get older, we forget how to do. I sat down with him. I said, so I have to know what you were thinking and feeling in each one of these plays. I'll never forget there was one particular shot where there was 3 seconds left in the game. And as he's moving full speed, it's down to less than a second left. But the angle that he was moving was so extreme. He said, you want to know how I did that?
It was like you're riding on a bicycle when you're a kid. You ever play this game with your friends? You have to throw a rock and try to hit like a telephone pole.
In Italy, my friend and I would ride our bikes and we'd throw this rock and try to hit this telephone pole. But the rocks kept missing.
So as you're moving this way, you're gonna have to throw it back. If you throw it directly this way, you're gonna miss it.
And then our momentum would have that rock hit the pole. He said, that's what I was thinking at that moment. Dear Basketball was a chance for him to relive his experience. The way his dad brought him into basketball to bring him into his world. And I could tell by the way Kobe talked about those days, those were really, really precious. He said, when I was a little kid and practicing, I would set up chairs, pretend they were players.
You asked for my hustle. I gave you my heart.
This is the original pencil sketch. You can see here 50 seconds, point 3. So I ran.
I ran up and down every court after every loose ball for you.
And it was in the storyboarding where I got to the end and just that little 6-year-old Kobe and big Kobe have to be on the court together. We both know.
matter what I do next, I'll always be that kid with the rolled up socks.
At that moment, I just got chills. This is what this is about. That little 6-year-old Kobe is there, and this idea that it's true for everybody. We're professionals and everything, but really we're just 6-year-old kids still living out their dream.
Former Lakers legend Kobe Bryant has a new title. He's an Oscar nominee. By the time Kobe was up for an Academy Award nomination, the world was a little more enlightened, perhaps.
If you've been online this week at all, you will have seen the hashtag #MeToo.
Men in particular, all around the world, are going to have to deal with the consequences of their actions.
And drawing an almost immediate reaction on social media from #MeToo supporters, basketball star Kobe Bryant. You don't get to pack Colorado away, never to be heard from again. That's not how life works.
How do you plead? Not
Shit,
guilty.
Jackie. Man, watch out, Jackie.
That's certainly how those people who petitioned his nomination felt.
Mm.
But neither the
Okay,
Academy,
Jackie.
the nomination is not rescinded.
That's why I used to talk all like, yeah, you know, like a philosopher, like, yeah, look at basketball like it's such a philosophy and all that shit. Like, nigga, you rate the whole woman, right?
You're so smart.
I got some back
You're
with that.
so, when you go on such a high level.
Nigga, you rate the woman, nigga.
I got
You rate the
somebody for
woman.
that. You guys got somebody for her.
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10
And don't give me
It
that.
wasn't even apologetic about you was apologetic about cheating on your fucking wife. Like,
And don't give me that
surgical options. Find
that kid shit.
Go GetSomebody.com. Booking.com has all kinds of stays because someone housed the desperate. Others do not. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
It was the first time for me ever to be at the Academy Awards. Then to hear,
Dear basketball, Glenn King.
and I looked over, and I'm used to Kobe, like, always on top of it. Look over, and he just, why is he waiting? And Kobe was like, I couldn't believe my ears. He goes into this really fast Italian.
To my wife, Vanessa, our daughters, Natalia, Gianna, and Bianca, ti amo con tutto il mio cuore. You are my inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter gave me the best
Like,
piece of
don't-
advice.
don't-
I was little worried about training some film. I'd never done something like that before. And my little 11-year-old Gianna goes, well, Dad, you always tell us to go after our dreams.
girl, dad,
So-
girl, yo, I've been so sick. Like, I've been so sick.
Kobe Bryant winning an Oscar stunned a lot of people. Given Kobe Bryant's history with allegations of sexual assault.
I mean, it showed that Hollywood is willing to forgive and forget. What happened in Colorado damaged lives. But I do believe that it played a role in Kobe transforming into the person that he became.
Can't help but be different. The challenge is who you are as a person. And the only thing that you can do is just put one foot in front of the other and just continue to move forward.
He engaged unconditionally with his daughters. And where I may have hurt your mom, you all are never, ever going to feel that level of pain coming from me. I'm going to love them harder than any other father could ever love any of his children. I think fatherhood meant everything to Kobe's life. His first was Natalia, which he called Nani. His second was Gigi, and then Bibi.
I could be an absolute teddy bear at home to my family, my kids, and enjoying that family time.
Teddy bear at home.
I'm really psychotic
Shit,
about having that.
who's
Once Kobe
who you,
retired,
who you know? Nah, nigga.
I'm really psychotic about having that family time.
Gigi said to Kobe, Dad, I want you to teach me.
Like, they use
So-
that word. To describe your psychotic.
That means you're gonna have to get up at 4 in the morning, and we're gonna have to get out on the court together. You ready to do that? Yes. No hesitation.
What I used to get from him a lot was videos of Gigi playing, and it would be moved like step back, fall away moves. Who does this remind you?
The first interaction I had
She was
with
about to be ready.
Gigi was 2019 All-Star Game in Las Vegas. He says, Gigi, I want you to meet one of the best.
Cheryl was one of the ones that stepped up with like Angel. Nah, y'all try to play Angel. They had to go call the troop to go calm Cheryl down.
You can see where Kobe was really starting to teach her the game.
That don't even look like Cheryl Swoops. Who the fuck is that?
Well, coaching the kids is fun. My daughter just decided she wanted to play, and then she made a local all-star team. That's where we met the rest of the girls that are now on the team.
The Mambas was his girls that he was coaching. I went to a practice to see how structured it was. It's like, damn, this is like an NBA practice around here. He was telling me a year or so prior that they was losing every game. And they got back to kicking people's ass. And it was because of him and what he was instilling in those girls, the confidence.
More important than the game itself is how you understand that their confidence as young women grows tremendously through playing the sport. Coaching in sports is so important because you're helping the emotional development of young kids. It's been beautiful watching them grow.
He was really wrapped up with his girls, and you know you can feel it, you can see it there.
The best thing that happens is when we go out, and fans will come up to me and she'll be standing next to me and be like, "Hey, you gotta have a boy. You and P gotta have a boy, man. Have somebody carry on the tradition, the legacy." She's like, "Oh, I got this."
And you know, it's funny, he talks about everybody says you should have a boy. Why? He was all in on his girls, all in.
Yes, you do. You got this.
He believed in his daughter, so he was just dreaming. That's what Kobe did. He was a dreamer.
Do you think your daughter might want to play in the WNBA?
She does for sure. I don't mean this kid, man.
The year like the WNBA orange hoodies first came out, Kobe is the first that I can remember wearing the hoodie, sitting courtside.
Once they saw his focus on wanting women's basketball to grow, they wanted his mentorship, and he was more than willing.
I think there are a couple players that can play in the NBA right now, honestly. There's a lot of players that have a lot of skill that can do it.
You know, training with players like Sabrina, Nafisa Collier, Jewel Lloyd. Kobe Bryant said, "You're the gold mamba, Diana Taurasi. Well, you're the white mamba."
I think the word mamba sort of,
the white mamba?
The genesis of it was obviously the black mamba, and then it became
White Mamba? Who said that?
I don't know. It's
White mamba.
As a
He said it
compliment.
was a white mamba that they said it was.
Mamba of some kind.
Nah,
What do you mean
Yeah,
now?
we put that villain label
it's
on you.
Brian.
Who's Brian?
Exactly. Ain't
No, they
no-
said it was whatever.
No, Brian.
Being a hero.
Who's that lady?
Nah,
He said the black mamba and the white mamba.
nah,
Once he stopped playing
chill
basketball,
out.
he's about to really be a whole nother
Doing too
person.
much.
A congrats in order for Kobe Bryant. Kobe's wife Vanessa gave birth to a girl this week, and she shares a name with her dad, Capri Kobe Bryant.
When I saw him in 2019, I'm like, "You look so happy, like really happy." He's like, "I am so happy."
The last week of January. Sunday morning, we're going to see more clouds and cooler air moving in. Dense fog advisories now issued through tomorrow morning.
And then the last thing you think is someone's going to pass away.
I just heard a helicopter go over me, and went over my head. It's thick and cloud, and then I heard a pop, and it immediately stopped.
I'm getting text messages, phone is ringing, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, there are some people that you feel are invincible. And And I felt like Kobe Bryant was invincible.
Touch can mean so many things, even for people with moderate to severe eczema. Touch can make two feel like one, or simply be a helping hand. Dupixent can help you stay ahead of eczema as you welcome the feeling of touch. Dupixent helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema to help heal your skin from within. Many adults saw 90% clearer skin. Some even achieved long-lasting clearer skin. And fast itch relief after the first dose. Severe allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists, helps you feel the heal. See the difference for yourself? Reach out to your eczema specialist today. Booking.com has all kinds of laid-back beach houses, but off-brand for others. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com.
With an option like Plan B, we're in control.
Plan B temporarily delays ovulation to help prevent pregnancy before it starts.
It won't impact your future fertility, and it's safe to take anytime you need it.
Together, we've got this.
This one's for Kobe.
So this one's for Kobe.
Breaking news to bring you out of California. Los Angeles County Fire Department just briefed reporters.
That 19-year-old was driving the helicopter.
This was a helicopter. We just know that it's multiple fatalities.
Baby Cloud. She can change the weather.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me this isn't true.
She ain't getting that
I'm
power.
not gonna believe that. I'm not gonna believe that.
I can remember.
Shit, I'm not trying to believe that shit with him choking a girl, but yeah, here we are.
Nobody confirmed anything.
Here we are.
So I call his sister. No answer. Call his cousin.
After she said no multiple times,
My phone rings.
and then try to tell everybody else no.
And then now we gotta look at you like, oh, this girl's dad, he was all about his girls, he so he loves
This
his
philosopher
women. He was
of
the biggest pusher
basketball.
of WNBA. He loved us.
He loved basketball, just basketball. Don't look at nothing else outside of basketball. Because if we looked at anything outside of basketball, yeah, you know you're gonna get, you know, yeah. But it's like that, and it's like that.
And Kobe Bryant dies in plane crash.
And it's like that.
Went numb.
Yeah. And it's like that.
What are you talking about? Am I okay? She said, oh my God, Kobe just died.
And he said, no. It's louder and louder. No. He hung up on me. And I called him back, and he was crying. And he said, I can't talk.
I could not believe. Not Kobe. No, not Kobe. I cried all day, all night.
Kobe had a very, very, very special relationship with my kids. From the time they were born. We have pictures all over the house of Kobe for our kids in different stages of their life.
What?
And the thing that got me that
That's
was
not
hard to
weird.
me was telling
Like,
them
nigga, you're just a sports analyst, nigga. Like, you're not family.
that was
Oh yeah, you gotta persuade him, make sure that keep him on my good side, keep doing them, analyzing them.
It's like 11:30. I
You
have to
saying
pick up
nothing
my
about
daughter.
me, not bringing up my
This is when they
sexual assault,
Kobe's
right?
daughter,
Nah.
Gianna.
Yeah,
It's
but
Gigi, she's 13 years old.
Yeah, I'm gonna come
Who is
over here and
also
bring
on
your
board
kids
the
these nice
helicopter.
birthday gifts. take pictures with them, show up every year on their birthday, and drop them off.
And my daughter.
And but for real.
For real though, for real, because somebody was coaching them to do that.
Right, he had white people around him.
And I immediately thought of
You know who his agent was? I feel like his agent and his manager is the guy that runs the Lakers now.
You've never seen
Yeah, he's like the Rob Pelinka. Rob Pelinka is like the guy that like took Magic Johnson's job. Magic Johnson was running the Lakers.
The Altobelli family, John, his wife Carrie, and their daughter Alyssa, and Sarah Chester and her daughter Peyton were on board. The pilot, Aura Zabayan, and Christina Mauser.
So sad indeed. They were simply going to a girls' basketball game.
I think the world actually stood still for a moment.
Players taking 24-second pauses to start the games to honor the man.
Yo, niggas was doing that shit in 2K.
We all have had our ups and
Yo,
downs.
everybody was doing that shit in 2K, nigga. Everybody.
I just walked out. I swore I just thought he was cheated. I just thought he cheated on his wife in a hotel room. And he got caught.
Yeah,
I just thought that
that's
was scary. I felt like everybody was upset. Oh, he's a cheater. Oh, he's dirty.
Yeah, and I was like, I thought the story was that the girl claimed rape because Kobe didn't wasn't gonna be with her, and Kobe was Kobe, and Kobe she wanted to be with Kobe, and so she was claiming rape. And that's why I'm like, wow, so she was really like rape.
And he acknowledged it.
And it's like, yeah, this nigga acknowledged it. And we all just like, nobody like, how?
That's probably the first time I ever read his letter. That letter probably was never put out.
Touching as many people
He
as
probably
you
never
can.
read that shit nowhere.
Damn.
Well, even on people that he's never met, beyond just being an amazing basketball player, but like how he was evolving, the steps that he was taking on his next chapter in life.
Wow. That's a lot. That's
I
a
was
lot.
never supposed to Kobe Bryant. That wasn't the plan. And I watched him grow up. He watched me grow old, and then he was gonna watch me go into the next life. I wasn't gonna see him and his daughter. That thing about time heals all wounds. That's not true. They don't heal.
I don't know if he lying or what. He said he missed Kobe, boy. He said, where Kobe at? I miss Kobe. 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 He said, Kobe. The time don't heal, boy. He missed him some Kobe, boy.
Cool.
That
Ooh, that's Arnaz.
Ooh, no. Oh God, Arnaz, yo, Arnaz was fucked up, yo. That fucked up Arnaz hard, nigga. You can't even find that clip no more, nigga. They scrubbed the earth with that clip, nigga.
Hell no, I'll find that clip right now.
Yo, find that clip right now, please. Please find that clip right now. Please find that clip right now. You can't find that clip, yo. Yo, that nigga Arnaz is like, yo, he was hurt. Yo, gator tears, nigga. Big old gator tears, nigga. He was looking like he was like he just came off the basketball court and somebody told that nigga, yo, Kobe died. Nigga, Kobe died? Nigga, Kobe. Like, yeah, he was hurt. He said, Kobe, no. That nigga said, Kobe, no. Yo, that nigga said Kobe, no, nigga. Told you. They scrubbed the earth with that shit. They scrubbed the earth with that shit, nigga. That one and there was another one like that too. They scrubbed the earth with that. They said,
Why would they do that?
you know why they did that?
Kobe
You
was
know why they did
the
that?
MVP of Girl Dads.
Why did everybody also get crying for Arnaz?
Arnaz, yo, because that was the worst. That was the worst. They scrubbed the earth with that. They was like,
I
nah.
don't know his real name.
She's very fiercely protective of his legacy, of their family.
Better go to
We always told the girls
IMDb.
how beautiful and smart they are. We taught them how to be brave and how to keep pushing forward when things get tough.
Robert Richard.
As they
Oh yeah, it
the
is like
camera
Robert
around the whole
something.
arena, I saw Joe and I saw Pam. That was hard to watch, but I think what was even harder to watch was to watch them not get acknowledged. I mean, he's gone and they never made up. Had he been able to grow older, I would have hoped that he would have been able to say, you know, look, I've been given all of this. Let me find a way back to the foundation of my life.
When did you know that you were like to be a basketball player?
Since I was really young.
Sei consapevole che potresti diventare un grande giocatore professionista come tuo papà? Speriamo, eh?
You know, something my parents instilled in us.
Triumph.
You make sure you give maximum effort all the time. Make sure
Grown ass nigga.
It was just a picture. Remember, it was just this picture.
No,
He
it was
like,
not. That
yes,
nigga
it was. He was not crying. He was
nigga.
just like this. It was just like this.
That nigga was crying.
He is. There wasn't no video. Now I remember
a video.
No,
Nigga.
because
I
that's what you
remember
got
a video.
having like
Yeah.
whatever they call that shit. It was
That's what I'm
not a
saying.
video. It was just this is
It's
right from
the
his
earth.
page.
It's from the earth for that shit.
He said Kobe Bryant.
It's
No,
from the
this
earth.
was it. This was it.
It's from the earth for that shit.
I mean, what like this is still funny on weekend.
Somebody wrote that a week ago.
A week ago, 3 days ago, somebody got the crying faces.
How he was going to impact this world.
You still got this
In his
up.
afterlife, he's become something.
That's the most relative thing he done did besides girlfriends or not girlfriends.
Anybody.
And this is all it was. You haven't. It's like you haven't deja vu or whatever.
Kobe's death is rooted.
It's like you think Sinbad was in was in that movie.
Do I think he got there?
Right. Like how I think Sinbad was in that movie is how you thinking there was a video of that of him crying, but it was just a picture.
More complex. We want everyone to be good. We want everybody to be bad, and that's just not it.
We're all human, man. We all make
It's called something.
I think that's what makes us us. It's the fact that we can be both. And we just hope that, you know, the hero side of us manifests itself more frequently than the villain nature does.
All of us have got that dark and that light side. None of us is perfect. Kobe lived it in a way that the world watched. Struggle.
Yo, this book is so
victory,
funny. Like I love this book.
redemption. These are the elements that Kobe embraced.
That's why I sort of need the one that's in color. This is not.
How do you channel the villain to unleash the hero? How do you use darkness to create greatness?
Darkness to use greatness.
How do each of us navigate through our own insecurities, own moments of doubt?
All moments of doubt.
Imagination is key because you have to be able to envision it and dream it first.
Imagination is key.
Put one foot in front of the other.
Vision it.
Control what you can't control.
Control what you can't control. See the obvious.
Chase that.
Fuck.
Chase the dream.
Whatever, I can't highlight it. It's supposed to be on my way to highlight it.
No alcohol challenge. Y'all niggas is tripping. No alcohol challenge.
Oh my god, just forget it.
Oh yeah. This is the one I wanted you to watch right here. But this shit dumb long, nigga. This was like 9 episodes, nigga.
Somebody woke me up at 5 this morning.
I'm gonna go to bed.
What?
Most people don't realize
I'm
how
about to wake you up. Watch.
typical
You go to
dog
bed, I'm
food
waking
is
you up.
at the farmer's dog. We believe dogs should be able to
Yeah,
get
we
their
got
daily
work to do.
nutrition without the excess
Now is not
processing.
the time.
Digestibility is just
I'll do this right here, right now.
protein, right amount of fat,
What's that?
amount of nutrients being added. It's real food.
What's that?
Everybody wants to take care of their
Remote to
dog
what?
in the best way as they can. Our mission is just to help them do that.
Better,
You don't
faster,
care?
and cheaper. Wyoming
Come on,
Agent
chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out,
AI
chill out,
agent for
chill out.
customer service. You get all three. Better customer satisfaction and 10 times faster resolutions that are only 99 cents each. Intercom, AI first customer service.
Oh yeah. Shields off, shields off, shields off. Y'all niggas ain't shot no banner 19. That shit's a wrap.
They carry out the responsibility of what these banners are and all the great people, all the great players that play there. Good to be back home. There's 30 teams in the league, but how many got tradition? What's up, bud? I'm good, I'm good. How many got teams that last forever? The Celtics were different because of all the championships and all the great players that they have.
In my rookie year, talking about these banners, I just thought this was normal. And then you go to other arenas and quickly realize it's not the same.
Great stereo was.
Oh my God.
Two baskets.
My God, my God, my God, my God.
That shit was funny.
I think we all grew up being proud of where we were from. We had challenges, but the Celtics in many ways gave us something to feel proud about. 1, 2, 3, 4. When you look at the towering greats of the Celtics past, the question is, what is my role in this history?
This is how we tell our story. This is how we understand who we are as Americans.
As Americans?
Basketball, cardiac function, but it's also life.
Life.
Was it all ice cream and cherries?
Oh,
Ice cream and cherries.
you have to tell the whole story.
This is incredible. Boston Celtics have to be central to the city of Boston, and the players who play for the Celtics have to
Yo,
be like
this
Celtics.
nigga is
Because the
talking
greatness and
crazy.
legacy and history and rivalry.
Spicy. Gonna beat up.
There's a lot of memories playing against the Celtics. Not very good.
I hate parquet, I hate the leprechaun, I hate the Celtics.
Fuck the Celtics.
They said Rudy Gobert kicked out his girlfriend.
Here comes a
Champion, the Boston Celtics.
Celtic pride. That's a thread that connects all these guys. They all know each other's story because it's all part of their story.
This chapter is not about the fun.
Me too. I gotta go start this.
You want me to get this in the oven by 3 o'clock? I really should get up right now.
Bill Russell
Right?
was a great man.
He represented a type of nobility and honor that
And him
transcended
just been
sports.
sitting out all day, all night. I tried to ask him to put it in the fridge.
It is in the fridge.
Yeah, him just sitting in the fridge this morning.
The fridge. That should have been in the fridge, man. That shit.
You get some new headphones?
No, I told you I'm working on my thing. I'm about to get rid of these headphones. I'm about to replace this. I'm about to replace this with a bag. I think I should use like a brown bag. A brown bag would probably be a good. Yeah, for what I'm doing. Da 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 da. Is that the right? Should I use the one with the handles, or should I use like a? They got a realistic looking one. Should I use the realistic looking one?
Oh, so I decided, and then like, so we don't.
Oh.
I can't think for me and you.
Hey-oh.
This organization has been a pioneer for social justice in society. To be at that.
I don't think I like this one.
It's a part of the fabric. The Celtic DNA.
I think I like the realistic looking one.
The never-ending attention to details that make champions instead of just good athletes. Thrown to the corner, Brown fakes, fires up the three.
And of course, a part of the journey is winning.
I can't put like
I give my everything to this game.
I need another word. I can't write that, right?
It's Friday night.
That's not it.
Boston was just one of the stranger places to be able to decode. It was incredibly insular. We had just about no interaction with anybody outside of our Irish neighborhood. It was very tight that way and small-minded that way. And when you're a kid, you don't know this. You don't understand this. You know, the world is the size that people tell you it is. And during the beginning of the Celtics, that's what this town was.
It's an Irish town, so their basketball team is naturally called by the ancient Irish name, the Celtics. Their team is made up of descendants of Germans and Czechs and Swedes and is coached by the son of a Russian Jew. Red could have been a CEO, he could have been a general. It just so happened that the thing he loved above all was basketball.
Well, originally, my first ambition in life was to be a physical education teacher and a coach. And then took the gamble when professional ball started.
The new league is born. A league that will grow by leaps and rebounds.
The founding owners of the NBA were mostly hockey owners. And they were thinking, we all have these arenas, but we all have these empty dates that we can fill in. So let's start a basketball league so we can fill all these empty arena dates. Walter Brown from the Boston Bruins, and he ran the Boston Garden. He kind of began the Celtics almost like an afterthought.
Walter Brown really wanted a winner. Coach Auerbach was the same way. Brown said, here you go.
Somebody's outside?
Coach GM, this. You go. Win at all costs.
I don't see it.
Winning is a choice. You have to make fucking choices. And like winning is a choice.
And too many times we talk ourselves in and out of the things that we know are the most important thing. Here we go. Ready, fight. Yes! The Celtics has always been in my heart because I grew up an hour away. I have vivid memories of going to Red Outback camp. You could always just feel his presence when he walked into the gym. Take off! Space! Yes, Pete! To me, it's how much can I learn about the culture that he created, the relationship that he had with his players, the relationship that he had with the city, the relationship that he had with winning. There is a DNA of Celtic basketball that has stood the test of time.
It's nasty. Yes. This is just my dad and Bill. That's when he was coaching. Notice the black sneakers. They all wore black sneakers because they were cheaper. If you wore white, they get dirty. That's why they wore black. We lived in D.C. I had asthma growing up, and they thought the winters in Boston would be too tough on me. So we stayed here. This was a suitcase. And when you think about it, and as much as they traveled and they didn't have their own plane, this was heavy. It was hard. It was hard on my mom. But she kept us all together and kept things running. I'm there, and my sister is there. After a game, win or lose, you call. This was 53. It was better than ever. He's the only one beside my mother that called my dad Arnold. My coach and my friend, in appreciation for 10 years. Sincerely, Coos. I still speak to him occasionally, just to check up on him.
You're very, very important on this area. Well, yeah, only because I'm still alive. I'd like to think it was based on merit, but there's nobody left. At least with a lifetime of experience.
Bob Cousy and the Boston Celtics. Use any superlative about this NBA veteran, and you'd probably be right. Mr. Basketball starts a fast break. That's Cousy, and he's red hot tonight.
He stopped a man on the street in 1955 in Fargo or in Albuquerque. Name a basketball player. The plurality would have named Bob Cousy. Mr. Basketball, literally, that was his official nickname, the most famous basketball player of the first 50 or 60 years of the 20th century.
Keep your eyes on Cousy. One of the all-time leaders in assists, Bob picks up another.
Cousy's a showman. He's like James Dean and Elvis Presley, breaking out, going against the grain, and fans loved it.
It felt like watching a great magician on television, because at the time it seemed like what he was doing wasn't possible.
He passed on Cousy in that first draft.
Yeah.
Bob Cousy, All-American from Holy Cross.
All of these Irish people in Boston at the time worked so their kids could go to Holy Cross. And in Boston, you identify where you're from by the parish. So Bob Cousy at Holy Cross was an idol, both through my Jesuit uncle and my Irish grandmother.
Everything in 1950 is in flux in the NBA. There's 17 teams in the league. The next year, 11. 6 were folding. At Boston Garden, Holy Cross would outdraw the young Celtics. So the belief was he's going to be drafted by the Celtics. Because you draft the local guys, that's going to bring the fans in.
Red really didn't think he was good enough. He honestly felt
that Bob Cousy wouldn't help him win basketball games.
I mean, this is the Truman years evolving into the Eisenhower years. It's a conservative time in the nation.
No, I don't understand much. Wow, hungry crew.
It's a conservative time in basketball. If you try a wraparound pass, that's grandstanding. That's showboating. That's not the way basketball is played. Rick David, a more orthodox kind of player, and famously said about the local pressure to Jeff Cousy, am I supposed to satisfy the local yokels?
The NBA was so Mickey Mouse that the only place I wanted to play was Boston.
Now I got space right here. I can like add like such and such.
And started teaching ladies to dive. We had, within a few months, we had three cars going around the clock teaching ladies to dive.
What you don't like?
I could care less if you're a popular player.
What should I? What do you think I should change?
People that can help them win basketball games.
In 1915, the Boston Celtics
I feel like it needs something like something.
First black player drafted by an NBA team. At the time,
Yeah,
the premier outlet for black basketball talent was all Globetrotters. What gets a fan to come to a Globetrotters game is players climbing around and doing these various comic skits. It speaks to the low status of black basketball. That if you were an excellent black basketball player, it was assumed that you would go play for the Harlem Globetrotters.
Walter Brown and I decided that Chuck Cooper would help our team. He says, I don't care whether the guy is black, white, yellow, green, I don't care.
You make sure Tina don't get on my blanket.
Hmm?
You make sure Tina don't get on my blanket.
Where you going? Make sure Tina don't get on your blanket.
Yeah.
He's thinking about the NBA. He followed me to you that folded and the players' needs were put inside a hat.
Was going out the door and said, make sure you don't come back with that.
fed up.
What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
I'm fed up. How about that? What's in the bag?
Should I put a question mark? Like, what's in the bag? 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 What's in the
I asked for kale, not cilantro.
They replaced something?
Huh?
They replaced something?
Well, they replaced it with kale with cilantro. I did not want that.
The hell is cilantro? Ain't that the stuff you mix with the taco stuff? I don't know what else you put cilantro in. Oh, you can put cilantro in the Can't fire me. Can't fire me.
At the end of this show, these 8 will become 4.
Previously on LFG.
So the person I'm gonna send home is you, Troy.
Double underhook.
I would be doing you a disservice right now if I move you along.
You say, you go. I'm looking for the guy that's going to go out there who's going to be the first. That person, just try.
Fucking rubber, see. Got you in the moody, running, tutti fruity, running, right. Nigga, you look like a slave. You know what the fuck said to me. You know what the fuck talk to me. You better act right. You don't know how to act right.
Some ups and downs, some wins, some losses. Very much symbolic of how your careers can possibly go, because that's how most of them go.
Atmosphere's a little tense, you know. People are very unsure about what's going to happen.
Started with 16, whittled it down to 8.
Hurricane on it.
Started to whittle it down to 4.
Hurricane on it.
Having a journey.
A strain on it.
It's never good.
Turn on it.
Your boy Red is down there, Mickey. It's time for Shiloh to eat.
Oh, is he hungry?
Yeah, it's time for him to eat.
Oh.
You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if Chris Island got what it takes. I'm wondering if Shiloh has what it takes. We know Shiloh. I want to see it right there in the middle of the bubble. Give me some.
Chris Island needs to have the day of his life tonight. That's
Damn
what
right.
Shiloh's
Damn
That's what he does every day. He walks out here.
You know, we can go out there and wrestle all day and have great matches without the story, without a reason, then who cares? You got some stuff to talk about, Shiloh. There's a lot you can say. You got some clever stuff.
Absolutely.
You gotta walk them in, talk them in. That's the hardest part.
Yeah. You know you're living rent free in this head already. Right? You've been on it all year. Now we're gonna put some asses in seats. This is what we're gonna do. Spit this stuff, bitch. I mean.
Shiloh, you ready?
Oh yeah.
Chris Allen, you ready?
I'm always.
Bring it back! Look, Shiloh, I'm a real competitor. So I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm happy that you're here. This is the LFG semis. This is history. This is first ever. So may the best man win.
Good, bro. I'm glad you're happy. You should be happy because after the day, if the best man wins, you get to go home. Shout out to, what is it, Vacaville? Where are you from?
Hey, watch your mouth. I'm gonna tell you this one time. Don't ever speak about that city.
Sounds like I'm pounding your head, bro. That's the difference between you and me. You need a reason to get nasty. Me, I'm just nasty. I hurt people because it's fun. And I'm here, fighting for my spot, because I love violence. You love violence. I'm tired of this act. I'm tired of this tough guy act. I'm tired of the spinning. I'm tired of yelling. I want to be real. What happened on our first time? Bring it up. What happened? What happened? What happened? It was fucking on the mat. Boot it up. And I was walking away healthy, bro. I dare you ever have it again. I dare you to throw that in out there, bro. I dare you. I was like, in my face, bro. Not my teeth now. Don't get my head. Now, I dare you. And after all that, you don't have to hear me. I already did it. And I'll do it again.
Okay? Nothing about me and Shiloh Hill's segment wasn't real. We looked each other in the eyes and meant everything that we said. And it was really in that segment I understood what this entire competition has been for and what Undertaker has been preaching and what Vicky's been preaching and Booker and Bubba. Everyone has been preaching that realness.
We started out pretty like cordial and everything, and by the time the thing ended, I think we were both responsive to get ready to go for sure.
Next to face off, Mark Bonita to Aleva and Cena Sterling.
It's not a game. It's all right. We're cool here. We're going to say, I don't want anybody to think. I need you to feel a serious version of yourself. I think this is right now.
Keep your face on.
I don't know. I'm spitballing. This moment is about you. This is your time. Take it all the way on. Everything that happened up to this day, forget about it. It's turn the stars to stay. Let's get it done.
To me, it's all fun and games when I get to start spitting what I spit. This is where P Nasty come out to play.
Bring it up!
You are all talk. When you step in that ring, you are just a watered down version of this.
See, man, shut the hell up with all that. Now, who told you that? Bubba? You went over there and you got breastfed by Bubba? Is that who told you that? Whack ass line? Come on now. Today is the day where I will put you on your ass and it's over. I'm going to New York. You know where that is? I don't even think you know how to spell New York. She don't even know what to say. She's lost.
In the beginning of the show, Zena was just nonstop talking. She loved to talk. I could talk all day, all month, all week, all year. Oh. I felt like taking that turn left, being more silent, was a great idea for me. We were talking in the ring.
She just got in your face and told you off.
What would you want? She didn't even get in my face. She got in the ear because she's too damn scared to go face to face like this. This right here will be the last thing you see when I hit your ass.
So, your ass better be big enough bad enough to take some.
Big enough, bad enough, take some.
Decided to turn around and walk out after giving me a little whisper in my ear. I'll handle it in the ring. Okay.
You better be big enough, bad enough, take some. Talk about it.
You got walked out on. now. You can't tell the difference? Hell no, I can't tell the difference. Because I think you're weird and I think she's weird. Don't talk to that. Think we cool? I can't tell the difference.
Ain't no tails over here.
No tails.
Must be getting real for you folks. You see what I'm saying?
I'll be getting real for you, Bubba.
Things don't look to be slowing down as Jasper Troy and BJ Ray are due up for the next confrontation.
Man, this ain't gonna be no promo. This is gonna be real as real can get. BJ's gonna eat your lunch. BJ, are you kidding me? You know what? What's the closest hospital? Because we might be going there in a couple minutes.
I'm gonna blow this guy out of the park by a landslide. Dude's really got nothing but a grumpy face, calls himself a monster. He's only a monster because people make him look like a monster, specifically me.
You've been talking so much smack this entire season. You've made it to the semifinals. You're going to go face to face with Jasper right now. I got to tell you, when it comes to the match, he's got the definitive edge. However, you take his legs out from under him real damn quick and send him into that match with absolutely no confidence.
Tonight, it's about you. It ain't about him. All right. It's about you going out here and taking care of business like you've been doing since day one.
You can think maybe he's not as good as everybody has made him out to be.
Don't change nothing. Don't change your attitude. Don't change your approach. Don't change the way you go out there and take care of your business. Go out there and get it done.
Just imagine how seriously he's taking this, right? Because just imagine if you were the guy that sends him home.
BJ Ray, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Jasper Troy, are you ready?
Read them out! You know, I think I'll start this one off, big guy. What do you think? Yeah? Jasper Troy. Big. Bad. Monster, as some would say. Kind of reminds me of an old Disney movie. Beauty and the Beast. The problem with Jasper is I don't see much of a beast standing in front of me. What do you think?
I think you're a jackass. To be honest, I don't know how you wound up here. I don't take you serious, BJ. And to be honest, you don't take yourself serious. That's why you laugh and make all these jokes. You act like a dip ass. How could you be a superstar?
Dim ass.
How could you think that you're leading this show? You got more injuries than you had matches. Be for real with yourself, BJ. You know what you are? You're a 2-minute segment before commercial break.
Oh, yeah.
350 new tariff-free Jeeps and Rams on sale at Repair Price Jeep Dodge Ram on Riverdale Street in West Springfield. With employee pricing plus and the Memorial Day sales event, you can save hundreds, even thousands compared to other dealers. Lease a Jeep Compass for only $219 a month. Lease a brand new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for a low $249 a month. Lease a Ram 1500 for just $399 a month, or take up to $12,000 off if you buy one at Repair Price Jeep Dodge Ram.
Story that make movies about.
Things we'll never forget.
Greatest moments. We will close Sunday at 9:30 on the first Sunday only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
Before the physical matches can begin, the future greats must battle each other with their wits alone.
I feel all this hate. I feel all this jealousy. You know, I think we could all agree that hate stems from jealousy. I mean, just like when I was back in college, raising up all these baddies, it was always the fat, ugly bitches that hated me. And now I'm out here in the WWE, and I got one right in front of me.
What?
Holy shnikes. You need Twitter followers. You need someone saying BJ Ray is so great. You're so amazing. You're the next superstar. BJ, people on the internet don't write checks. And they damn sure don't book these shows.
As far as him getting in my head, you know, he's not good enough to really get under my skin.
The only reason anything you say, this whole embodiment, has any emphasis is because Booker T rides you. Yeah, you asked earlier somebody wants to talk to you, you ride his ass, and you pop for everything he does. And guess what? Guess what?
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's one NBA guy.
How many points is he
I
going
don't know what we're gonna do.
He's so bad. They only have 3 points. I guess so. How many of those 3 points did you win? I have something that you don't have. I have something called courage. You want to know why? Because it doesn't take much of you walking around this place being 6'6", 300 something pounds. Look at my circumstances, Jasper. I became a monster, and I've never bent my knee to anybody ever. And I'm definitely not going to bend my knee to you and your schmuck ass when we get in the ring. So how about we step in there and we find out about it, big boy? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm laughing because you're a joke.
Jasper, if you need help on verbal assault lessons, just let me know. Because we all know who's the king of this and I cook them.
Monster.
Joke.
It's gonna be good. I think somebody's thinking a little hard right now about that.
Hey, is Booker riding his TV again?
Yeah, brother.
Hey, I'm with it. Hey, don't worry about Booker. We're show that.
I mean, is your team winning?
Yeah, keep talking, bud. Keep talking.
Next to face off are Danny Sikelski and Tyra May Steele, who have some history of their own.
You have some stuff you want to say? Get off your chest?
I don't want to be overlooked against her again, you know?
Yeah.
3 times now.
Both of you should be very proud of what you just did. You might have to go. Tyra.
On the ladies' side, it's Tyra.
Don't be afraid to get a little.
Yeah, gritty. I need to bring that side of me out because I feel like because of my size, my background, if I don't have that scrappy side, people often are like, view me as weak. So
yeah, right.
I want you in her head for the rest of the night until she comes face to face. And who's gonna send her home? You got that? Do you got it?
I got that.
I know you do. Now go tell her. Hey, let's get it done. Come on. Come on. If you can live rent free in somebody's head going into the semifinals and finals, you're winning the game.
I'm gonna start here.
Why are you still in the ring with me when we've already done this 1 and 2 times?
Do you really think you have what it takes to try to beat me?
Again?
It's funny because you're pulling the words right out of my mouth. Because I knew what everyone was saying the first time we got in the ring. What is someone with 3 months of experience, a cheerleader, doing against an Olympic gold medalist? And what did I do? I held my own. May have fallen short of the win, but I held my own.
Why are you backing up? Step to me like you actually mean something. There you go. I was like the audacity of this chick to come and step up to me again and think that she can run her mouth.
What have I done with my life?
Makes you think.
What have I done with my life? What have I done with my life? I have a gold medal sitting at home too, but I don't use it to ride myself through this career. What have you done? What did you do with my gold champion.
World champ. I am a 2-time world champion and an Olympic gold medalist.
And I know
because you are an Olympic gold medalist does not make you the right to stand here in the ring. All right? Gold medalist or not, I made it. No, I represent this country. I look at you and I see one of your cowboys too. So you can take her behind and you can go somewhere.
Wanna be, but I was already on that.
But you kind of don't got her behind. So I'll show you as I walk.
Okay. Body shame, that's great. That's a good one. People, hey, I'm a heel the whole damn life.
I'm a heel. I'll body shame all day. There ain't no rules when you're a heel.
Hear what she said? I'm a heel. I told her she was. Don't mind this baby face. Oh, she hates everybody.
She's taking it too serious. She's out there crying.
She looked at me in the face and basically told me, 1, I was worth nothing, and 2, I can't do something. So that's where I come in and say, well, then I'm just gonna have to do it.
Waterman ringside, make sure alongside Jerry Borash. You can feel the energy because it is a big night here on LFG. Transferring tonight, the semifinals of Legends and Future Breaks. The 16 became 8. Tonight, we're going to narrow it down to 4. Who will go on to the finals and ultimately end up with an NXT contract? We're kicking things off right now. The following contest is scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing first, representing Team Undertaker from Houston, Texas,
start looking at an Olympian. You see the gold medal? She is looking to bury her opponent 6 feet under. Well, we've certainly seen The Undertaker's influence on Tyra May Steele since the get-go. This is a rematch from the very first episode of Legends and Future Greats. Here we will see the progression right before our very own eyes, and who will go on to compete in the finals next week here on LFG. That's one of your favorites, JB, the Spitfire of LFG. Danny Sikowski held her own. We saw that verbal spat, that verbal warfare earlier, right before this matchup, leading into this match. And certainly, as we saw, no words were held back from Danny Sikowski, and no words held back from Tyra May Steele. These two know what is at stake, their careers on the line, and their future in the balance. Here in the semifinals, in the playoffs of Legends and Future Greats. Here we go. Now, you had brought up the very first LFG. We talked about this a few times. Nice takedown into the cover of the leg. 2 victories for Steele over Danny, but it's not all about wins here at LFG. Certainly one can argue that Tyra May Steele, with the most accomplished background on the program, obviously Olympic gold medalist, speaks for itself. Let's not forget, though, Danny Sikowski, a champion in her own right, dedicated to her craft, a world champion cheerleader. Obviously, different genres, different backgrounds, different styles, bringing something different to the table. Now we're going to see the legends.
She's so strong. And Danny's so tiny.
As you see, Mickie James and The Undertaker have had so much investment into these two individuals. How will it play out, and who will ultimately come out on top? We will find out who will go on to the finals of Legends and Future Greats. You saw Steele's amateur Olympic background, not somebody Danny wants to get down on the mat with in this matchup, and she's obviously been on the wrong end of Steele, not once, not twice. But when you take a look at the bigger picture, Team Mickie needs a little bit of help.
Nice. They've come a long way, huh? Yeah.
But Steele turning things right back around, up over, base is starting to quicken, high cross body, cover, hook of the leg, and the near fall. One thing that we got to talk about with Legends and Future Greats, the experience we've seen, the knowledge passed on by the Legends, implemented into their matches as we're seeing here, the feedback in real time as it happens. But one thing that this show has done for these 16 individuals that have taken place and been a part of LFG is they are now so much more comfortable in front of a camera. And as any performer, as anyone in this industry, that is so important. When that red light is on, we need to know to go. You see a lot there, and a lot of it is true. And if you're right now sitting in the back and you're The Undertaker, you're watching Steele systematically dissect her opponent. The question I have to you, though, JB, has Steele lived up to the hype thus far? Steele has been certainly an interesting point of contention for many. Oh! Nice.
I wish she had done it towards her camp. Not there yet. We're not there yet. She's got good instinct. They both do.
Oh, look at Steele. Maybe looking for a stretch muffler. Looking for the submission. Wow. Strength alone on this. I don't necessarily know if the body's supposed to contort that way, but a counter. A cover. And a kick out. Go back to between these two. Oh, wait a minute. There's a quickness coming into play. Now they're near in this matchup. These two have had a little bit of a war of words between one another.
I thought you said 10 minutes. Who is this? No, don't keep the door open. What's wrong with you?
Really taking apart the ball of Danny Sikowski, knowing that so much is at stake. These two are into the cover.
Yes, you did. You got your phone. Oh. You got your phone back in the house? Yes. Close the door.
Michelle McCool's device, and at the same time, being able to implement that finishing maneuver, the Hell's Gate to success, has been the real, I think, success story for that. And Undertaker's appreciative of just able to kick out. And this matchup has been really one-sided. Steele has been focusing on the lower body, but now that background coming into play. The former Tennessee Titan cheerleader, the former Big Ten standout at Penn State University, sporting her Nittany Lion colors tonight, trying to rally in this matchup.
Legendary coaches. The next WWE superstar. My huge 16 characters.
Futures are at stake, and that's what Danny realized in this moment. She is fighting for her future on one leg and hold. No one there, and again, miss for Danny. Back to her right, in comes Steele. Steele goes down low. Steele member of Black Lives Matter. She's been told to go there, be fired up, and she's certainly showcasing that tonight. One more time, but Danny over. They're able to roll through. Steele and Lancer right back to the ground. Wait a minute. Hell's Gate. The Undertaker's moved, and the Undertaker's got Future. Hell's Gate.
We can't believe it.
Imagine Danny Sikowski using that Hell's Gate submission maneuver to finish off Tyra Bay Steele, the prize pupil of The Undertaker. What a turn of events, but was it enough to impress the judges?
Wow, they had a good match.
That was great. Thank you for letting her use that, by the way. That was awesome.
I never went into it. That's really
I don't know about that. Yeah, that was good.
Why would she do that? I'm really happy with her performance. I think as all of what I've been through and what we've been through together, and now to put together a third match, I think it shows definitely our growth from week 1 to now. I definitely was aggressive, and everybody was feeling what we were trying to portray.
What do you think?
Aside from maybe like not putting everything in the right spot, I still had aggression that I wanted, feelings that I wanted.
You two were the only people that knew that those spots were in the wrong place. We were just talking about how night and day from when you guys, the first match, right? Yeah. So good.
The first match, they'll come along. They'll come a long way. Good. BJ. Have you match? We'll do something.
Well, I have been told, and I don't know if this is true or not, because it came from BJ Ray. He said you two have been tearing up the town before LFG. I should know better than to believe it. Right? I believe we're already BJ Ray entering this matchup, making it all the way to the semifinals, but as a big, tough man as his opponent. Representing Team Booker T from Austin, Texas, weighing at 340 pounds.
It looks like the man is on a truck here, so that's the best entrance I've seen tonight. That was ominous. That looks scary. And he looks like the real freaking deal. Yeah.
This is somebody who has really taken to the coaching, has taken to the legends, and it's been seen not only on camera, in the ring, but also off camera when no one's watching.
They don't know what to lay out on anybody. They don't know what to
Y'all done seen probably a lot right now, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy, you've seen a lot. The chat is saying like,
to week 1, if you go back to his arrival, get the knees up his ring, he has cut 8% body fat as Troy. Well, certainly what we've seen him do in the gym, impressive. What we've seen him do in the ring, pretty impressive as well. But what we've seen him do behind the microphone, I mean, just remembering CM Punk, how many people can say they did that? That's a very short list. Is Ray in control now of this match?
Take your time here. This is your time. Just take your time. Earlier, this is exactly what Dino was taking his time.
oh, that was my Red Bull.
Replacing Cutler in that final opportunity to get back his spot on the team. What is this? Well, I'm glad you bring that up because we talk about how important this matchup is, how important this night is, where we're at here in LFG. BJ Ray has already been in a high-stakes matchup. He's already felt that sort of pressure. Does that help or hurt him rise to the occasion in this match? Well, he knows he has to rise to the occasion. Whether or not it's helped or hurt, I guess that's up for Coach Bubba Ray to decide. But Jasper Troy, the pride and joy of Booker T and Team Booker, in a position now to lay in some offense on BJ Ray.
I need to design a shirt. I thought it was LinkedIn. It's Linktree, ain't it? Link.
Take your time here, bro. We've seen a lot of amateur wrestlers come in. He's not picking it up nearly as quick as all of the others.
I thought for a second maybe Ray would lock in some sort of key lock when he was going to this mission.
And we had another baby.
Who? Angel Simmons?
That girl.
His ninth kid? Damn. Ridiculous. All right, killer. Killer. Yeah. Killer. Like Usher, dog. Usher, dog. Usher, dog. Usher, dog. Usher, dog. Dog. Usher, dog. Eat. Damn. Damn. Yo, he keeps saying, listen, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? You got your baskets put away? Oh, you got the baskets? Could you start another load? Hello? Hold on. Can you come back for a second? Say what? You took out the trash? What trash? Oh, the tip told you to take the trash out?
I told you to stay.
Well, he was outside.
What a night.
This is a hot flash. This is a hot flash. But this is a not flash. Veosa, the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause. With hormone-free Veosa, you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes. Veosa reduces the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. Veosa can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veosa and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, gas or skin.
There's no clothes downstairs?
There's no clothes downstairs?
Oh, did we put them away?
Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veosa. You can save on Veosa. Visit saveonveosa.com to learn more.
It's been already halfway through the semifinals. As we're seeing the matches right now, Team Booker, Team Bubba. It's going to be an incredible matchup. Here we go on Legends and Future Greats. Personality out of this world for Zena Sterling. Drive, ambition, you name it, she's got it. Carries herself with the work ethic of a veteran.
Crowning moment for dance. Just that little transition right there.
Coach Milburn, simply as Be Nasty. Well, an online favorite, certainly we see the internet audience get behind Be Nasty in a very short time. Well, girls still show. How do girls see it? How do girls see it? We're talking about halfway through the semifinals here tonight on LFG. You know, Jamie, remind us at the end of season 1, what is the winner get? Well, we're going to see one with an NXT contract, one male, one female, both courtesy of the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. And that's so much at stake. That's a life-changing opportunity put on their doorstep if they're able to survive this competition. Big body slam by Be Nasty, just hoist Sterling up one more time. Sterling right now trying to navigate her way down. She did. Trying to take down. Couldn't do it. That's that vertical base of Be Nasty. And what we've seen from Be Nasty is an evolution of sorts. We've seen a lot of growth from both of these individuals throughout the journey here on LFG. Be Nasty taking a different route. Obviously, we've seen a more serious route for Zena Sterling. The question is, who has grown the most? Who has the most opportunity? Who brings the most to the table?
Watch the wrestling when she goes home. Look at this. Look at this.
And they're trying to get a crucifix style man into the cover and kick out. Booker T taking great exception to the coaching of Bubba Ray. Of course, that's been pretty much the entire season here on LFG, but today especially, that coaching or whatever that was that Bubba beginning to see the Sterling on.
Yeah, here we are.
Certainly ignited a fuse in Booker T and Amiga.
This work?
Needed control of someone you Be Nasty. They call her Be Nasty for a reason. She carries herself very quietly, very ominous. It's one of those people you just don't want to mess with. Whereas Zena Sterling, kind of the opposite. Bubbly, personal, very friendly. Be Nasty, though, just takes it to a different level. It's all about the growth between both these athletes here on LFG, taking the coaching receipts, being able to apply them sometimes in real time during training. But what can they do here? And Zena trying to go still trying to overpower Tamina. And it was a near fall. Well, we're about to see what Zena is truly made of in this
has been the target of Kate Nasty since the beginning, since the first body slam that she threw to Zena Sterling. We've seen Zena Sterling. There's an evolution of sorts. We've seen the growth that's happened week after week, and you can say the same for Panina. The question is, how far will that growth go, and which legend will continue to come to
You talking about my damn time sheet is messed up.
Who's that?
My man texted me talking about I put in the wrong date. I never put in the wrong date for my
semifinals. 21 matches left here tonight on LFG. Has it gotten any easier to compete in front of these legends? I don't think so. If anything, it's gotten a lot tougher because the honeymoon period's over. Come on, Jimmy, fire it up. Got to bump out with that girl. Come on, Benita. And as we've seen that progression, the legends, I think, have just got more comfortable with less patience because they want to see the results. They want to see that knowledge implemented. When we talk about firing up, stepping out.
She tired too, too. She tired.
I need it right here.
Let's check it time.
You can see she tired.
Into the cover. Still not enough.
Yeah, she tired. You can see it in her eyes. Her eyes look like they were rolling in the back. That girl went to grab her to do another move. She was like, "Oh God, another move!" Like, roll her eyes, roll back.
They going in on this girl, calling her a pick-me. About how you got a low body count, but with a married man.
Ooh,
A lot of
a married man.
They said they was married.
21 Savage. To who?
His baby mama, he got like 3 kids with. And it's like the internet. They're like, oh, he only married her. They have a green card. It's like, oh, it's a green card marriage. But he definitely has like 3 kids with her.
Like, yeah, green card marriage. They got kids together. Like, they probably got kids together, and then like, you know. Yeah.
Open marriage and let Lotto be in it?
No, then they was like, oh yeah, you gotta go back to your country. He was like, well, she was like, well, you know, we get married. And the next thing you know, this nigga's with Lotto. But yeah, we wasn't in like a serious relationship. Was it serious? I thought we was just having kids and getting married and, you know, just doing stuff for each other like we homies. That's the guy. That's the guy. Nobody say nothing about no man. No man. That's a guy. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Yes. Huh? Barely any of your clothes? Whose clothes are they? Whose clothes are they? You saw my clothes? Okay. All right. Here's the phone.
Ongoing season, it continues.
All right, go ahead.
He got a little excited there. And live the war of words between Shiloh Hill and Chris Island earlier today, prior to this matchup, makes you wonder how much
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
Life-changing contract that'll put you right in the midst of the thick of things. In the world of Shawn Michaels and NXT and Chris Island, under the tutelage of Mickey James, has progressed so well. We see an evolution of sorts for him as well throughout the course of this broadcast in this season. With his evolution in implementing that great amateur background, eight-time All-American Chris Island. 8-time All-American looking for a 3, couldn't get it, staying right on top of the fireman's carries. That was something, when this season began, even when we first started, a lot of smiles, a lot of happy to be here, and he has been loved by Mickey James, somebody who is carrying a lot of confidence into every single time he steps in, bringing that inner beast out. As Chris Island has really found himself along this journey and continues to progress.
Why do it sound like I was out on the grill?
Looks like that's what he wants to have.
That's all your fault?
I'm like a handful of hair, but it's just anymore.
What?
Watching back the very first episode of LNG was embarrassing him now.
I wish.
Charging right back in, looking for it. A second time, didn't work out as well as the first. It dropped right across the
They don't wanna hear you.
It's not even true. It's all the way across the street. We'll be waiting at the car, gotta let him go back.
What is going on?
I just looked out the window.
Here's the trash bag. I had to do 3.
I actually do that?
No, I just did it.
Oh. Thank you. Congratulations. Now I'm taking an afternoon nap.
These legends have implemented their knowledge to try and grow the future of this industry. That's a very way of putting it. And you take
On your bike.
all these athletes that have the ones that have been eliminated, the ones that are still doing them. Yes, sir.
Crazy.
In the WWE.
Crazy.
Who said?
He said, but I didn't know. But I didn't know. I'm like, yo, you almost got hit by a car, but I didn't know. Right.
Oh.
His face. Confidence building, but isn't taking too much time. So many Undertakers not using this. Real-time feedback from the Undertaker.
Sorry, I found wrestling again. I can't see it. Ooh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, countdown. You want to know some of the stuff? All you gotta do is just say something. That's yours, bro. I just don't get this. Like, how am I supposed to use this calendar? Like, it's a damn book.
You don't like that?
No.
What do you mean? Use it for your person. It's like a planner, you know?
Oh. Like, who's carrying this big ass thing with them? Like, you know what I'm saying?
not here.
Who's carrying this? Like Chime. Tuh. Chime. Bitch ass Chime. Shit ass Chime. I'm gonna put this back. What's up, dog? Keep doing this, dog. You dog.
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Taco Bell brought back crispy chicken nuggets, and I can't believe how good they are.
Why can't you believe it?
Because you're Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
Yeah, but a taco place can do nuggets, right?
Yeah, the Hidden Valley Fire Ranch is awesome.
Okay, they're good, but we're not chicken place. Who did you guys do a chicken place? Chicken? Can't the taco place do good nuggets? Are we not allowed to do both?
What do you mean?
You think it's cool to do both, right? Why are you looking at me like that?
Is that okay?
I don't think so. We're totally a taco place that's a chicken place that's also a taco place.
Some people just knew they could save hundreds on home insurance by checking Allstate first.
First night in the new house.
Like you know to check the neighbors first before buying a house. Who's that? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that can save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
The greatest two words in team sport of Game 7 is what it's all about. Team that's done it all year long. Prove the Tommy Banner.
Either your dream continues or your dream ends. So you lay it all down the floor.
What a shot by SGA.
Well, it's going to come down to that experience versus youth. The Denver Nuggets playing in their seventh Game 7 from 2019, the most by any franchise during that span, versus OKC, looking to reach the conference finals for the first time since 2016. In fact, now we're picking roll brought to you by ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Get into our playoff action at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets. When you make your first $10 wager, download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code PLAYOFF to get started today. That's my 1.5 speed, but it all comes down to this. Who is moving on? Who is going home? Stephen A. Smith, who you got in this game?
I got OKC. If Aaron Gordon was healthier, I'd say it'll be a thriller, but it's still OKC. I expect less than a thriller because he's hampered. OKC is the better team. They're younger. They're a bunch of thoroughbreds. They got a superstar in SGA, and I think Jamal Williams will show up. Okay, he will show up and he will answer the call. He won't shoot 23% this game. Okay, Taylor Williams, he will not shoot that way. He will show up today. I think Holmgren and Arnstein will show up as well. I think they win comfortably going away in the second half.
OKC is gonna smoke them like a fresh pack of new push. They gonna smoke them today. That arena is gonna be fired up. Those guys are gonna be ready. The defense is gonna get on them like a pack of hyenas. I got Oklahoma City winning by double digits tonight and going on to the Western Conference Finals.
A huge factor is what is Denver going to get from Aaron Gordon. You can see him here kind of moving around, stretching out that hamstring. Again, he's playing on a grade 2 strain here, according to our Sham Charania, but I'm rolling with Oklahoma City as well. Bob, who you got?
It's never good when we all pick the same team. That we know is a fracture. It's worth coming. Well, okay. So there's 6 teams going to the playoffs. 2025 playoffs. There were 6 teams that had the highest odds to win the championship. There's one left. That team's Oklahoma City. The other 5 are gone. This is their best chance. If they lose this game, they are not who we thought they were. Because I wouldn't. That's Perk's word. But what I would say is that they have it sitting right there for them. This doesn't happen that much. Not only here, but the rest of the way. This is an opportunity at home to close this thing out. In 2016, we showed highlights of this, so it brought it back up. It was Father's Day. I was with my family, my wife, and it was Game 7 against the Cavs. And I remember driving over the bridge from San Francisco to Oakland, thinking we're going to be champions, or everybody's going to talk about how we blew a 3-1 lead. The amount of pressure in these games. Now, that's the finals. That's different. This is the second round.
But these things don't come along too often. And all you ask for is health. You want your team to be healthy. Oklahoma City is healthy. Denver is not. You have to win this game.
Perk, you've been there, you've played in these games, you've won these games. What are you saying to your teammates in this moment? Take us through that.
There's nothing else to say, right? Like if you care, then you can see it. You can see it in your teammates' body language and in their facial expression.
OKC didn't lose back-to-back games throughout the regular season. Throughout the postseason during the regular season, they only happened to them twice. They know it's used to lose.
It all comes down to this. Game 7, right now. Mike Breen, take it away.
Welcome to Oklahoma City, where the Thunder fans have experienced a magical season, an historic season. 68 wins, dreams of the title. Hoping to coach and advance to a conference final today. Standing in their win, the Denver Nuggets looking to keep their hopes of another championship alive. There's a game 7 and a thrilling conference semifinals. The 3 other conference finalists are set. Dixon Pacers renew their rivalry. The Timberwolves anxious to find out who their next opponent will be. Crazy sellout crowd here at OKC. Remember, Richard Jefferson and Doris Burke, Mike Breen on hand, Lisa Salters with us as well. What a perfect way to end the second round of these playoffs. The 2 best players in the NBA all season long, battling it out here in the game 7. Doris, let's start with OKC. They've been pretty much the favorites from day 1, but they're suddenly facing elimination. On games like this, you look to the man who's led you the entire way.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander all year has set the bar at an MVP level. That's the threshold he has to come with today. He is a relentless downhill attacker. Whether it's off the screen, getting to his mid-range game, he's been solid in 2-point territory. Or at 6'6", once he touches the paint, he's such a good finisher. The 3-point shot for he and his teammates has been spotty in this series. But Shai has not lacked for attention. They're going to set some numbers. He's got to be able to score for himself. But when you talk about MVP numbers, you are looking right at them.
And now, the Nuggets face elimination for the 3rd time in these playoffs. And they have some injury issues to deal with. We'll get to that in just a moment. But when you have Nikola Jokic, Richard, you have a chance to win any game against any opponent. Mike, I've had the pleasure in playing in 3 game 7s, and let me tell you, you want the best player on the floor. And that's what Nikola Jokic is. He's the best player in the world. You see his points per game in the last 2 games, his rebounding and his assists. But the most key number there is his 3 turnovers. He's got 110 turnovers. Up those assist numbers, that's what they're going to need if the Nuggets are going to win this game, especially with the health of AG in question. Aaron Gordon, that's the whole story coming in. With more on that, let's check it out.
On that too. Aaron Gordon was going to play. You got a hamstring.
Some more drama in what has been a dramatic series. Players all say they dream of playing to the game 7. Thunder and Nuggets get their wish today.
City Finals on ABC and delivered by Chipotle. Real ingredients, real flavor. Chipotle, for real. In part by Nobody 2, only in theaters August 15. And Ford. This presentation of the NBA playoffs will continue after this message and a word from our ABC stations. We should take a trip as a family.
If you can leave your life behind.
Strictly family time. You're on vacation in a town run by the international cartels. You didn't take this time back, did you? Yeah.
There's no way we're just some family.
And
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, they need to get covered. Mm-hmm. They're boiling, but they need to get covered. Or maybe moved around. But I don't feel like moving them around. I feel like covering them. I'll move them around and cover them. Might drop. Might drop. Might drop.
Why was you in the street all the way on the street? On the side of the street, the bar. So? You was running the street on top of like that? You do that all the time? That was your first time? You do that all the time. You even live one way to the car was coming.
Daddy, any trash cans? You said you have any trash cans at school?
Yeah, there's one downstairs, but Josiah's supposed to get those.
Okay, I'll get it.
The one in my room was full. The one in the hallway that I told you to clean up last night was full. Mm-hmm. Incredible. Unforgettable. One job that's sites. You got it. You got it. You got it. Damn it. You got it.
Here at Xfinity, we want to do our part to keep one thing the same, with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included. For a price that stays exactly the same.
The Kia K4 and K5 comes next. Innovation.
Yeah. That don't sound good.
Facing off against the OKC Thunder as we welcome you to the NBA playoffs presented by Google. The conference semifinals delivered by Chipotle. So many incredible atmospheres throughout the NBA during these playoffs. OKC right up there. This place, they love their Thunder. OKC. Ball position. It's a game 7 closeout of the second round. All right. Here's our starting lineups. The number next home is how many games
Obviously different, more experienced team that's already won a championship has a lot more protection versus Jefferson. How much of a difference is that make?
It makes a lot of difference as far as staying in your routine, staying present, staying in the moment. I'm still surprised that Jokic and Jamal Murray have played in 6 games. That is nuts. And when you look at the Thunder, yes, they don't have that experience before. Do they know how to play?
Well, they have probably MVP as high as that race has been between Shea and Nikola Jokic. But the guy I'm looking at today is Shea Williams. This series, except for one game for Shea Dunn, has been a little bit of a struggle. He said after game 6, I feel like my missed shots cost us the basketball game. This team remains so young, there's a weight on his shoulders. Does the young man need all of it?
This place is such a tough place to win. But for game 7 has been there for a road team since 2021. The home team's record in game 7 is 5-9. I was listening to Scott Morrison.
The college town, they did ass. Game 7. Uh-oh. Right. Send me the pictures of the outfits anyway. Yes.
I took off the downstairs ones too.
You took off the downstairs ones too. Okay. Well, yeah, wash your hands and go get your clothes ready for school tomorrow. Authority.
Going against the three individual defenders. Jokic the stand. Jokic the finish.
One-on-one in the post against Chet Holmgren, who had the assignment in game 1 has been primarily Isaiah and the rest of the way.
Jordan, one wide open. When they're inconsistent from three, they have shot the three ball much better, obviously, than they've had on the road here this series. Beautiful pass. Murray takes it out. Brown. Brown can't connect. Michael Porter on the follow. Excellent start for the Nuggets and a quick timeout.
Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. What's up? Here. You go. Thirsty? There you go. Here. Here. Take it. Here. Here, take it. Oh, all right. You kick rocks or I'll kick your rocks. You kick rocks or I'll kick your rocks. And What's that? There's no hangers. I don't see no hangers. I don't see no clothes. No hangers, no clothes.
What's that? I don't know that girl.
Who's that girl? Blah, 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 blah. Who's that girl? Hey. What you got to say? Said, hey, hey, hey. What you got to say?
Right here, right now.
Oh, that's my shit. Right here, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now, right here, right here, right here, right. That's that shit. Oh no.
I texted you guys. I was, I got Greg Sharks this morning. I thought you said you were on work. That's why with
Goofy. Goofy left and goofy right. Goofy left and a goofy right. Goofy left and a goofy right. Goofy. 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 You got them on hangers?
Yep.
All right, let me see. Come close. Let me see. You got it on the hanger now?
Yep.
How'd you put it on the hanger?
There was some hangers and
Oh, size 6.
we got a dress.
Size 6. That's not gonna fit you.
Yeah.
Too small. See size 8. Yeah, see size 8. That's gonna fit you.
But out of this.
Yep. There you go.
The pants are good, but the cake not.
It's not.
Uh-oh.
Well, the two guys on that side of the floor in defensive recovery were Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. And I don't know that Aaron Gordon has
Yeah.
strength to close in transition.
Gets inside, left-handed shot.
Why did he run after him? Like, I wasn't even attacking him.
Yeah, can I have one extra?
You gotta take a shower.
Oh, can I have a phone? Take a shower also?
Yeah, take a shower first, right?
Okay.
But
I mean, the toughness, Richard, to be honest with you, you can tell he doesn't want to hit the fastest gear he has. He's holding back a little bit. But he's opportunistically pursuing the basketball on rebound.
I got a new shirt.
He's the guy inbounds the basketball in critical situations.
I got a new shirt.
Let me see. It looks inside out. 7-8. Inside out. It needs to go. It needs to get fixed right.
Okay.
Inside out.
Clock winding down. Jokic catches down. Four free throws for the girl Jokic. See, Christian Brown, yes, he gets the ball to Jokic, always get it to the MVP, but there's two different times where he's caught the ball and look. If you hit a three, you're worried about your drop. Expect them to close out to you with average playoff shots. But this is where they start to cover.
Damn. Oh.
Much better. Much better. Look it. No tag.
Damn, what is full? Let me see. It's a little dirty. Yeah, it looks a little dirty. All right. Let's see if you can find a different shirt. But if you can't find a different shirt, I guess you gotta get that shirt washed. What the fuck? Damn, this nigga done did me dirty again.
Their first three from downtown. He told him, "We're gonna trust in you. Just go out there. You're open to shoot those threes." Quarter behind advantage. This is that towards the end. Comes down with it. Has it knocked out of his hands. Picked up by Julius Alexander. One-on-one with Murray. Let him look. Wallace, the fearless wonderful, comes up short. I'm sorry, if you're the OKC Thunder, if you're seeing the way that Aaron Gordon's moved, you gotta put him in some action. I don't care if it's a big ball. Chase gotta go against him. You gotta put an offensive player to make him have to move. Jokic caught it, got a foul, threw it up there, and he's gonna go and take his fifth and sixth free throws already as Hopstein picks up his first. And Jokic, just a big fella, always moving off the ball. He's not just a hub. He doesn't just catch the ball. He moves without the ball. He finds open spots and creates two free throws. Just want to go back to another point. I agree. You attack Aaron Gordon through the game. But in game 6, Denver played the most zone they played the series. They're going to put him on the bottom line of that zone. So that's the space you're going to have to attack. Hartenstein has had some effectiveness there, but they're going to try to put him on the bottom of that zone and not test him. Okay, real quick, DB, this is the thing. You can do this off of a free throw. You can do it off of a fake. Off of a miss, getting back into that zone is easy. That's when you trigger. Off the miss, let's bring him up. Ward sits down. Russo comes in for the first time. Hartenstein. Back up top, Caruso lines up his three-pointer. The tip misses. Jokic comes away. Got a good chance. Wouldn't go down. Jokic off the bounce.
And they're pinning niggas like, dang, fool.
And Gordon's first bucket already has 5 rebounds. And back to double-digit lead for Denver. And these are the moments where you get to find out. Normally that's a lob dump. But again, you forget that AG is 6'8", 245 pounds. The man is strong. He's physical. He's getting a lot of these rebounds just by position, not just using his athleticism. So he's been very effective thus far. Superb playoff run. Couple of game winners. David Allen again. Not sure he was even going to be able to play just a couple hours before the game. Trusting the medical staff, trusting Gordon's. He gets inside, hooked away, thrown away. Excellent defense from Denver. Porter around. Oh, yes, it's still yet. And the Nuggets are up 11. Caruso puts some pressure on Brown and Travis. There it is, the disruptor, Alex Caruso, one of the best defensive players in the NBA.
Just the ability to get into the handler space. And then if he is in jail right there with both the baseline and the sideline, you can stay tight. And he's got the kind of speed laterally that makes him hard to beat off the bounce.
So fakes top drive, shows inside. That's up top. Wallace launches his three. That one in and out. 0 for 5 from three-point range. Denver's defense at times this season can be very underrated. Gordon is turned into the first defensive player. Brown as well. And a timeout call by the Nuggets. A perfect start on the road in a game 7. Nuggets up 11.
Belgian waffle cones. Save the best for last. That's us.
I heard you found someone special. Yeah. Is that dog food in the fridge?
It's not dog food. It's fresh pet. Real meat, real veggies from Peter.
That's Peter. Should have known.
You do make a pretty cute couple.
Dang, your score is higher than a giraffe on a pogo stick.
That's because I bank fee-free through Chime. Plus, I feel credit for everyday purchases.
That's a big perk.
Hey, perk. Fee-free banking and early access to your pay is like being at Granny's house on a Sunday.
Somebody downstairs moving something.
Everybody eats.
All right. You know, that's pretty good.
It's lucky enough to find itself serving crisp, refreshing, fresh Dos Equis. Congratulations, Salt.
Imagine if there was an ESPN Sportsbook. You know they'd crush it. I'm talking stats, same game parlays, live betting, streaming, odds boost, exclusive offers. That's literally the ESPN Bet app. All the action all in one place. This place.
ESPN Bet, the official sportsbook of ESPN. Sign up today and receive $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 bet.
Make me go, let go, let go. Make me go, let go.
Come see the Royal Caribbean.
Gemini, can you look at
My resume.
This spider? These complicated instructions?
Sure, just add it and we'll talk. That's a cool sweater. Here are a few ways to dress it up. Ding, ding.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is back. You get a medium iced or hot coffee, bacon, egg, and cheese, and 6 toasty hash browns. It's the biggest deal in breakfast. Dunkin's $6 meal deal.
It's Idol's grand finale live coast to coast.
You might just win this whole thing.
John, Rihanna, Jamal. Who will be your next American Idol?
Get the lights.
And here we go. American Idol grand finale live tonight on ABC.
Today's Star Watch delivered by Chipotle, Richard, Aaron Gordon, the University of Arizona Wildcat. They haven't turned their cold hair down. He is bearing down right now. Is it Oklahoma City has 5 rebounds total, and this is a man with a great hamstring. Well, David Allen was talking about it's hard to determine how he's doing when he's walking around. He says he always stumbles around with that West Coast style, so it's hard to tell. And Dave Watson also said that Watson had a hamstring injury earlier. He said it's hard to do anything. He did say something confusing. He said it hurts the muscles. I'm not sure if that is I don't know how he trusts it. But Gordon already has already shut down my home run. With third in the NBA playoffs in blocks per game. Goes to Salazar. Spins, kicks it back out. Caruso, 3-pointer. Westbrook to the rebound.
They're really struggling against the zone. A lot of their threes have been open. This is play for the Thunder in this series. Again, they are facing the zone by ESPN's tracking right now, just 2 for 10 against it. They had very good looks from 3. That one that he just took, Caruso, probably the hardest one.
Well, Watson comes in for the first time. Gordon sits down. So a good strong minutes from Gordon to start. Almost 8 minutes.
Yo, this nigga keep pinning niggas. I can't even get the finishing move. Pissing me off.
Man, did you check on the potatoes? No, you haven't. It's been a whole hour.
I checked on the potatoes like 2 or 3 times. Actually, I walked by them potatoes a couple times. Mm-hmm.
Playing about 14 minutes a game during the course of these playoffs. He might have to play more minutes depending on where it goes. He said, I love to rise to the occasion. It's always fun, Richard, when you watch these young players. This is the biggest game.
Say what? It's done? Oh. That's what I'm talking about. I did that.
That zone is attacking at that line, whether with Hartenstein or the athleticism there to check.
They get the goal. Can't make it play. Another one of the excellent subs off the bench. Thunder a deep team, one of the deepest teams in the NBA. Loses the nice feet inside. Wiggins can't get it. Jokic altered the shot. Westbrook. 11 years. The Stars career with OKC. Pass deflected, turns it over. Hands for Wiggins. Walker behind the back. Jokic to Westbrook. Euro step. Caruso. Jokic trying to draw. Westbrook is free. Aldridge checks it. First and speed. Watson. Caruso almost got it.
This folks is who they are. The more they can play off your misses or turnovers, look at the burst of speed. They are off the floor in a fast minute.
The number 1 rated defense all season in the NBA. Gildas Alexander can't get it. Watson snatches that rebound. As we're under 2 minutes of play here in the first. OKC with just 14 points on 7 of 22 from the field. Brown is in it 3 all way. Westbrook's going to let the entire round go. But Christian Brown at times is catching and looking. You got to know when that ball is coming. If I've got space, I'm going to shoot. If I don't, I'm going to try. Waddles again. Beautiful pass. Walker the beneficiary. Caruso on him. Caruso testing out who he's got. Trying to hook her away from Murray. Murray off the bounce, gets inside. Layup is good. Tough shot from Jamal Murray. Wendy's. Wallace right back. Caruso tries another three. The first 6 on the opening carry.
But it's Caruso now. Caruso twice has been in full front pressure Jokic, and both times he denied a catch the first time, and then forced a turnover. That is Alex Caruso at his impactful best.
Got a 5-second difference shot clock and game clock. This deal gets it out the corner. Ball for a three-pointer. Taking it out right there on the ball. Offensive rebounding at the backside was up. We've seen multiple offensive rebounding from that position. Shot clock turned off. Jokic. Again, Caruso on Jokic. Pulling away. Puts it up. The first score goes to an end. The Nuggets with Aaron Gordon came out storming. While spending as 11. The Thunder defense helping the Kings break things here. 5-point game. After the first quarter here in Game 7.
It won't take your space. It brings space to you. Introducing the 3-row all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 9 with class-leading interior space.
Oh my God. Trains. Trains use the power of Dell AI and Intel, clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong. Own a design studio. What a really big design contract. Realize you're more the creative type than the finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I can help with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
It's Idol's grand finale live coast to coast.
We might just win this whole thing.
John, Brianna, Jamal. Who will be your next American Idol?
Hit the lights, and here we go.
American Idol grand finale live tonight on ABC.
So Mark Lambo told us that you're never going to surprise Nikola Jokic. The curve might get him once, but it's not going to get him on the second pitch. But this is how you try to do things. You're going to try to mix it up. Hartenstein gets the first look, but that point, that pass is on the money.
You found it then.
Of course I did. Good morning. Everybody waiting for the final reckoning. Let's hear it. It's jaw-dropping, nerve-shredding, and heart-pounding. Okay. This is the reason we go to the movies. Mission Impossible PG-13.
up is now. We know he'd be ready. We all got to rally around him. Come in and rebound. Be strong. We got to get the ball.
He's already in this game.
Jesus. Ooh. Ooh, my eyes, yo. Ooh. Hey.
Yeah, you want water to come out?
No.
Huh?
No.
Okay, I'll just give it a.
Thank you.
He loves to drive left, uses the right hand off the window, and absorbs the contact. And I said earlier, he struggled with the series. I should qualify that. It's been a struggle on the offensive end. His rebounding and his defense have been outstanding.
His game 6, he was 3 for 16 from the field, all throughout the second half. And he said, I heard us by not making shots. More, let's go to Lisa.
Yeah, Mike, he said that he thought his performance on Thursday just cost the team the game. His goal for today was just to come out and just play with a completely new attitude. He said, you're not going to play perfectly every game. He knows that. He just wants to continue to do the right thing. He's just so happy. He feels support. I feel like the team is rallying around him. I still believe in myself.
Denver turns it over again. That's 6 turnovers again. So costly against this Thunder team. And 2 of them already are by the young players dropping. These are the moments where you have a first half. Scoring on the follow. Isaiah Hartenstein on the offensive glass, and the Thunder continue to lead.
Excuse me, are you shopping online while standing in line?
Yeah.
Me too. I just bought a croquet set using PayPal.
Cool.
And PayPal lets me choose how I pay.
Oh. You're not gonna see it again, are you?
No. I use PayPal to buy this ticket and I paid it off in 4 payments. No fees, no interest.
No one else has no interest? Me.
You can pay your own way. I'm still in here. Coming right up. Natural looking curls. You can pay your own way. Pay your own way. Swans, look out. I ordered nachos in the dock. What happened to your curls? Humidity. Pay in store, pay online, pay over time. Don't just pay. PayPal. Pay your own way.
You got a weird thing for PayPal, man.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America. And we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you.
Get a low $299 per month lease on Rogue, or get 0% APR for 16 months on Pathfinder.
Sure, yeah, come on.
Don't worry, DashPass saves you money on DoorDash, so you can skip the trip to the grocery store and stay right where you need to be. DashPass by DoorDash, your door to more savings. Hey, Venom, play my gallery music.
Hey, Venom, tell me about this artist.
Urs Fisher is known for his unconventional work.
Should we touch it? Hold it like that.
Hey, Venom, film this.
Let me show it.
What? Oh, no. Hey, Venom, delete that video.
Jalen Brunson is one of those players that will always reach his potential. Working my butt off. That has remained constant throughout my entire life. Whatever I can do to help the team. Brunson has been a catalyst. We want to win a championship. That's the goal.
You sick. Damn it, my knee. Fuck. Damn, y'all remember that fucking grinder earlier? That shit was so good, nigga. Damn, yo, I'm hungry again. Hmm? Hmm?
Can I take a naked?
Huh?
Can I take a naked?
You did? Your mommy stuff? Oh, man.
Has done an unbelievable job here. He's just 40 years old. David Allen, 44 years old. What a whirlwind he's had since taking over from Michael Malone. Jokic went off. Coached 3 games in the regular season. He's already coaching his second game 7. Wiggins wide open. Stays it back in. Going off the bounce. Wiggins, corner 3. Michael Porter fires away. Ball short. Jokic got a little advantage of that. Nuggets have gone cold. Good defense from Westbrook. A little too aggressive.
Where is the offense going to come from for the Denver Nuggets? Where is it going to come from? Michael Porter Jr. has been struggling. Aaron Gordon's giving everything they have. Jamal Murray, he gets a lot of pressure in this series trying to be the primary ball handler without that point forward AG. So you got to figure out where that scoring is going to come from.
Murray leads the entire playoffs in minutes per game, 41 and a half. Jokic is 50 minutes per game, over 40.
this has been the Thunder's game plan. A lot of different philosophies about how to guard this guy. They want to take away his space because they want to pressure and make things as difficult as you possibly can. Guess what? They did exactly that, and that's the greatness of the goal difference right there.
The foul is on Holmgren. That's just saying you see Caruso guard. He's breathing the whole time. Jokic continues to back down. That's tough. I get it when Jokic has a 3-point line. It's easier to have a smaller player, especially at that free throw line. But once he starts to back down, you're going to need help to come over. Holmgren takes the good and that puts it on the board. Caruso takes off the line. George, his corner three. That's it. Christian Brown has come to play today. 12 points here in the first half. Right, he's coming off a big game. He's got to be more aggressive in these moments. He is the one player that can be an outlier. Jalen Williams passed up the three. Ford's going to try again. Can't get it. Ball batted out. Baldwin got a piece of that. SGA gets inside and throws a foul. Free throws for the Thunder. They've only taken 1 to 10 by Denver.
So 23 points per game, off turnovers in the playoffs. Some contact, they feel like it's marginal, and the Thunder go the other direction. That defines them.
Yeah, and then Christian Brown, he's coming off the game with 23, 11, and 5. He's got to be aggressive. Don't catch it, but be a 0.5 player. Know if you're going to shoot, pass, or try in 0.5 seconds of touching that ball. Chance of MVP. This is the free throw. They have not announced it yet. They're expecting any day now. Of course, it's going to go this Alexander and Jokic. But for SGA, you could make the claim this is the biggest game in his brilliant career. Most important, chance to go to his first conference final. Those kind of keep it alive. And for many of the other players, it's the biggest game that ever got to the game. After a slow start, back up by 3. Oh, he caught a strike with him. Larry can't get it before. Off the board, another rebound. Waters steps back this three-pointer and get the ball. Walter wide open. 3.
I cannot get over it. He's playing with a grade 2 straight. My expectation was what happened to Uchi and Adobe for the Knicks last year. One sprint and he was done.
He doesn't have that goal lift. You can clearly see it, but he's got 7 rebounds.
Oh,
You took my paper down?
damn it. Yeah. I couldn't see you.
No, only that's my phone right there. And then I blinked it.
You put that curtain up?
No. Everybody went outside, I said.
Tori's coming inside. She just asked me because she played the game.
Turnovers for Denver. Jalen Williams can't get the ball. Oh, a 3-point lead for both teams has been a huge struggle here in the first half. Brown, he can't connect. Hartenstein tips it up right to Gordon. Gordon makes his focus inside. There's a bit of a wince there after it comes down. And a foul called on OKC.
He's not anxious to start moving either after the way he landed. And just the guts of this guy's performance today. Pick and roll action in that little corner.
It's
Yep.
not the same explosion, but he can navigate off the screen. It takes his time.
He's so smart about it. He understands his limitations and just doing what he can to make sure he doesn't injure further instead of the ball.
Well, to your point there, Mike, he is a left leg jumper. So he's a right-handed player, so he jumps off his left leg. That's the leg that's injured. Watch this play. He goes and takes off of his right leg. That is more complicated and calculated than I think people fully understand.
Yep. Your phone? Is your room clean? Your bed's made? Did you put your clothes away? That was on my bed? Yeah, the clothes that was on my bed. Did you put your clothes away? Yeah, go check the bed and make sure you put your clothes away. Yep.
I have my school clothes. Can I show you in Hagers when I get them?
Okay.
All right. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
We talked about the bucket in the paint on the other end playing with no 5. Now you're going to have to guard Jokic. So Westbrook immediately, right? He understands they're playing small. So Westbrook's going to get the ball at the top of the key. He's like, this ball is going inside. This is the chipping. Look at the swarm. The physicality. What's required to try to prevent the touch there.
There's no clothes in the bed.
Do you make sure you put your clothes away?
Yes.
All right, go see if the washing machine is started. No, matter of fact, you could clean up around that bed where all those clothes is. Somebody put all those clothes on the ground. You can clean all that up.
I'm dying. I think I'm muzzle with the horn and should actually with any
What?
So I just thought of mustard with a hole in it, and she's asking about any more mustard that does not have a hole inside.
A hole in it?
Yeah. She said it has a hole in it, the mustard.
Mustard got a hole in it.
Shot clock for Denver. I like that shot by Christian Brown. Hacking the paint against Jokic. The triangulate will not be there because of Jokic. So you've got to execute on being able to get one dribble pull-up. Water sits down. Murray back.
Jamal Murray only has 2 points. He's 1 of 5 from the field. And you're only down by 3. Nuggets shooting percentage down to 34%. Westbrook missing the paint. Murray finds the room. Jumper's got it to go. Second field goal.
It was such a tough shot. And think about this team. There's a timeout on the floor. They can send so many different defenders to Jamal Murray, but he gets the bucket with always known as a possession ball game.
Hello? Hi, I'm Gemini.
Okay, can we talk about this photo I just took?
Sure, just add it and we'll talk. Can you take a look at this giant hole? That hole is easier to repair than it looks.
Gemini, I need help.
Okay, let's talk about how to get rid of that spider. Run that back, Gemini. Attach the braces to the support beam.
Says 1 to 1. Go back a step.
No problem. Let's go back to step 3.
We're only on step 3.
If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. It's way Credit Karma, Karma you can count on.
Check-in time is 3. It's 2:55.
I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No games, no fun.
Yes, Coach.
Meanwhile, at Virgo, you always have your vacation home to yourself. Make it a Virgo.
Where my contacts? Maybe you should keep your eyes on the road, Janice. I have to be able to see first flow. Take driving very seriously. Yeah, well, that's what Progressive Snapshot is for. Personalized discounts so that safe drivers don't have to pay for bad drivers' mistakes. Are you saying I'm a bad driver? I'm a great driver. This isn't Mom's house. I have to take. We're celebrating your birthday. Oh, I love that for you.
It's time. I can't show drinks. You Get tickets now.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your calling. Yeah, that's it. Choose to craft something. Actually, choose to share something. Choose to feel something. Just choose. We craft every milestone for those who choose to do more than just
Dr. Ron and Alex Caruso. For moments like this, he won a championship with the Lakers in 2020. He knows how to do all of the things. He is now offensively, creating difficult shots for Gillies. This is him that knows how to is helping to lead this Thunder team. The start of the game for the Lakers in their clincher in Game 6 of that title. They bring about that as a teammate, Sam Presti. Of course, you got the NBA Executive of the Year, made 2 huge acquisitions, getting Caruso from Chicago with Josh Giddey, who was a popular player here, and obviously signed Isaiah Hartenstein, who has critical in their success. Obviously, long and very good around the rim as usual.
They are crushing everything at the restricted area. The ball shot, whether they're playing big or small, a lot of work getting done in that painted area.
Yes.
I started a new low.
And where'd you do with the clothes that was in the hamper or in the wash machine?
I put it on top of the dryer. You want me to bring it to your bedroom?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot I got my Red Bull. Yes.
There's no baskets. Remember you told me to wash both of the baskets that were on the dryer? They were on the dryer and in the dryer?
There's no baskets?
No.
There's no clothes. There's no clothes finish, you mean?
Yes.
There's no clothes finish. There's no clothes out the dryer. I don't get what you're trying to say. What you're trying to say?
So there's like clothes in the dryer right now because before
there was nothing in the dryer.
Yes.
So there's no clothes finish.
There's no clothes. No, that's what I'm trying to say. Before
there's clothes on my bed.
No.
There's blankets on my bed.
No.
So there's no clothes finish.
Yes, no clothes finish.
That's what I said. You trying to confuse me.
You're confusing me.
So you just started a load of clothes and you started a load in the dryer, right?
Yes.
And that's it.
No, before. Okay. So I'm gonna go step by step. Before there was clothes in the dryer, but then you told me to take the clothes on the dryer, in the dryer, upstairs on your bed, and then sort everybody's clothes out. So then there was nothing in the dryer. So in the clothes that I started a new load before, I put the new clothes inside the washing machine, inside the dryer, and started the dryer. Then I started a new load of washing machine clothes.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I play.
Huh?
I play with this 5.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Huh? Oh, okay. Didn't I just give you a pencil? Didn't I just give you a pencil? I didn't just give you a pencil not too long ago? And a notebook? I didn't just give you a pencil and a notebook? I didn't? Who did I just give a pencil and a notebook to? You don't know? And you know why you don't know? That's why you gotta do a book report now. Because of that attitude and you don't know. Here, you take this and you pick rocks. And you go do your book report. Take it now. Take it now. Kick rocks with that little stink attitude. I'm gonna show you a little stink attitude.
Littered with excellent individual defenders who love to put pressure on the basketball. They are in the space of Denver at every turn. Alex Caruso loses contact to get around Jokic to get the steal. And this is who the Thunder are and have been.
He stands no defense as Caruso went to the bench. An explosion from the crowd. Alexander draws the foul. Jokic not happy with that. He feels he should be getting down on the other end. And free throws for SGA. SGA's done a good job, and he's got fouled by 2 people there. Denver doesn't have much. They 12 for 16. They've got 16 free throw attempts. 3 free throw attempts for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Seconds remaining. Halftime showdown between the 2 leading candidates for MVP. Right now, it's more location.
This is pretty good right here. Ugh. This shit.
With Snapdragon, there's no limit to what you can do and what you can discover on the fastest PCs with multi-day battery life. Unlock your potential with Snapdragon at the heart of your PC.
Oh.
Dang, your score is higher than a giraffe on a pogo stick.
That's because I thank you free through Chime Plus and no credit for everyday purchases.
That's a big perk.
Yeah. Which automaker employs the most hourly workers in the country? Ford. Which automaker assembles the most vehicles in the country? That's not a coincidence.
Fire.
It's a commitment.
Wind.
And this unprecedented
Water.
history. Ford's commitment to America for over 100
Your cause combined. I forgot one. But you will deny me. What?
How are you?
You on the game for what?
I got socks on now. Listen.
You got socks on now?
Yep.
But you didn't have socks on when you went out with Papa though.
I got them from your room. Where I put my clothes away.
Yeah, but you didn't have them on when you went out with Papa though this morning.
I know.
I know too, because you know why? He told me. He said, Jaden doesn't have socks on. He said, why does Jaden not have socks on? That's what he said to me.
Can I go on you?
Hold on, Jaden.
Jalen Williams, everybody like a bunch of piranhas all over the place. And Denver has just looked starstruck at this particular moment. You ever spoke to sports shots? I don't smoke, but I'm good. I told you what they were supposed to do.
This is that run. But by the way, look what the Thunder shot in this stretch. Perfect 7 of 7 from the field. And looks like out the gate, maybe the stage was a little too big. Maybe they were a little bit rattled. Oh, no. They just needed to find their footing. We're going to break it all down for you right after this break. Give us a second.
Amex Business Platinum. System of 1,400 lounges worldwide, including the Centurion Lounge, and a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business. So passion can be a part of your legacy. Powerful backing of American Express.
I need options. And by options, I mean one in every color. Get them now for less. Find the lowest prices of the season on women's tees.
Oh,
Plus, there's Gold Cash, gold and gold.com, and FM.
Tori,
Huh?
can you put those boiled potatoes that's in the pot in a plastic bag and make sure the air's out of it?
Okay, you want me to like a regular bag?
A storage bag. Thank you. Make sure they get in the fridge.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Make sure they get in the fridge.
Okay.
Let's take a look at our halftime highlights brought to you by Kia here. It's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 60-46 at the break. It looks like Denver came out with something to say, but Jade, a huge difference maker in this one. Following up on last game here, we were hoping to see a little bit more out of him here about Byron.
Daddy?
But mostly off turnovers.
What?
Mostly off the Thunder defense. He did get shots at the rim. He's credit for himself, which is
You did?
he's capable of doing that. But this is what the Thunder have been doing all year, turning teams over
the
and
orange
capitalizing. And Denver, to win this game, the lead,
You can have it.
19 from 3, 12
You're welcome.
turnovers to 3 for the Thunder.
You're welcome.
You think that that's something surprising or not? It's not. That's what the Thunder been doing to people all year. This defense. Again, it's not surprising. What you're seeing, what the league has been seeing and feeling the entire game season.
Please do not be fooled by the facts, because you would think that it's SGA and Jalen Williams. No, it's not. The MVP for the Thunder has been Alex Caruso. Straight game changer. Go on, yo, this is how you get in the trenches. This is how you get there. This is what a champion looks like right here. Look at him. All up in his ass face, running, making it hard for him to catch the ball.
No, it's not his dog.
Going the best, arguably one of the greatest centers of all time. He's a plus 20 on the stat sheet right now. Straight game changer. When he came into the game, he completely changed the whole game, the energy and everything.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm not denying that, but you know what? You're not getting much from Jamal Murray. Obviously, you're not getting much from Michael Porter. Aaron Gordon is giving you all that he can. So clearly with him defending Jokic and Jokic having about 3 or 4 dudes surrounding him the second he puts the ball on the floor doesn't help matter. And then on at least 3 or 4 occasions, you couldn't even get a pass half court. I mean, this is just one of them things.
Aaron Gordon really valiant effort, particularly the way that he came out the gate. He has been moving particularly well, but he has been rebounding the ball. I love when you get to hear inside the huddles. We don't have David Allen saying, we threw the first punch. We had our run, they had their run. Now we need to have another run here. We heard that on the live mic. How can they do that here in the second half?
You can't turn over the basketball. You got to protect the basketball to be efficient offensively, because Oklahoma City is making you turn over the basketball, and that's feeding right into it. Remember, you got the ball. Jalen Williams hit 8 12 shots. Why? Because most of them are layups and half of them over turnovers. That's what's going on right now. Take a little late for that.
60 points too many. Again, the Thunder are just dominating this game. It's going to be a tough climb for the Nuggets.
And the Nuggets are going to have to make 3-point shots. They're 4 for 18 from the 3 right now. But they got to make the
Nikola Jokic is 17 points. We never doubted what he would bring to the table in this one. Giving him everything that he can handle.
That's not a big purpose.
This halftime report is presented by Kia. Movement that inspires.
It starts in darkness.
I worked so hard.
Espresso chicken, 10 times, number 1 in this. This is a scoop of coffee. The Starbucks you love is real.
What's this? Roman juice.
Yes.
You made your decision yet?
For what?
Are you playing the game?
You put your clothes away?
Yeah.
Your bed's made?
Yep.
Downstairs cleaned up?
Mm-hmm.
You make sure there's no poop on the ground?
Yep.
All right, go downstairs and there's around my room, There's clothes all around the floor. You can pick those up, and then you can go and play in the game.
Future Buddy is here. Feels good.
In the all-new human frame at Dave & Buster's, fun sword. Because here, you don't just play the claw. You are the claw. Only at Dave & Buster's can you score bigger prizes in the human frame and experience all new arcade games plus hundreds more.
Celebrity Wheel of Fortune is all new.
And with these all-stars, it's game on.
The luckiest sinner in the history of this show. It's because I'm very popular.
Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, new Tuesday and Wednesday on ABC.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals, where the stakes remain as high as ever. Voting for any one of you will guarantee you the top spot on the leaderboard. What do you think about that? We all start at 0. Jeopardy Masters, Tuesday and Wednesday, 9, 8 Central on ABC.
Welcome back to the Kia Halftime.
Tonight's call for a big game from J-Double. He had 4 points that run to close the half that he had in all of Game 6.
If he played like this every game, we wouldn't even be debating if OKC was going to win the championship.
17 points for Jalen Williams here in the first half. Can Denver get back?
This halftime report is presented by Kia, movement that inspires. This presentation of the NBA playoffs will continue after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
What you?
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is back. You get medium iced or hot coffee, bacon, egg, and cheese, and 6 crusty hash browns. It's the biggest deal in breakfast. Dunkin's $6 meal deal. I was working across several different groups. Let me practice that. When you're ready, tell me about the job that taught you the most. Okay. It was a role where I learned long hours. This job description usually also mentions collaboration. Right. I'm at my desk for collaborating. I don't always have all the answers. Get the job done. Last question. When it comes to work, yes, knowing that people can depend on me. Knowing I can depend on them too. That's a great answer. Sounds like you're ready.
Hey, Jane, thanks for joining us.
Good to see you. So coast to coast with Epic. 6 months ago, you're all signaling you were judging. Become your next American Idol. So much. You just really
I'm just zoned out.
And we're live.
A blind spot is never outside. How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson. Lease a Hyundai Tucson for $259 a month for 36 months. 3.99% APR for 72 months. Hurry in.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. Here at Xfinity, we want to do our part to keep one thing the same. With a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same.
Onboard Wi-Fi that goes wherever you go. How it should be. The Hyundai Elantra. Lease a Hyundai Elantra for $159 a month for 24 months or get 3.99%
question you'd like us to look into? Email us at anyAnswers at westernmassnews.com.
Man, he's it. Somehow become the focal point of the entire world's conversation. I will not accept that.
Hey, buddy. How's it feel?
Oh, you like my new picture?
No.
I just worked on that.
Who did that?
I did that.
Who that?
You see it?
Who that?
I did. I worked on that.
You worked on that? No, you know, I worked on that.
I did it. I did it.
I'm closing over here hot over that stone bakes and that ham.
A lot of things that Thunder did well in that second quarter.
We talked a lot about their defense throughout that first half, but they also did some things against the zone which were critical. Listen, when they're playing off their defense, they're going to get a lot of good things.
Joe Biden.
Hmm?
Joe Biden.
What about Joe Biden?
He said he was diagnosed with aggressive form of prostate cancer.
Hmm. How about that one?
You changed the picture?
Yeah.
I like the picture.
They need them to play, but not only just show up, they need to show up big now because of the depth.
Meanwhile, Alex Caruso getting a start here in the second half. Murray turns it over to his contact there. Gilgeous Alexander goes down. And he's covered. David Allen not happy. Jamal Murray not happy.
Ain't nobody happy. OKC happy. We chilling. Huh? Huh? They're off the floor. If I go downstairs right now, they're gonna be off the floor. Are you just telling me that to get what you need? They're off the floor. They're not closing the floor in front of my closet. The big pile of clothes they left on the floor from when they was getting their clothes is not all over the floor. It's picked up. All right, I need to check that out. Oh.
Right now, you can get $100 in bonus spins when you make your first $10 wager. Sign up with promo code MOVES. Jack Daniels starts here. From caged rainwater to full-label charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Despite its spaceship looks, extraordinary range, expansive cabin, and rocket boost acceleration, it won't take you to space. It brings space to you. Introducing the 3-row all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 9 with class-leading interior space.
Que te consentí de la capela, suave que la noche pega. Yo te encendí como vela.
need to have King Mayo.
What advice you have?
Who eats art?
I think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta. Hey, Meta. Who eats art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt.
Hey, Beth. Call my lawyer.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting bacon when you need the protection of bad people.
Easy, people, being like so fast, baby.
In your nice words.
Just right. So you're a dermatologist.
That's why you need real.
Go on, Betty Man. Do a podcast or something. That's hurtful.
So just any insurance when they're State Farm.
He's a good student. He's a good teacher. A teacher only as good as his students.
Sensei Miyagi taught me that.
I have to get outfits, huh?
Legends exclusively on
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Well, the foul was now upgraded to a flagrant penalty 1. That'll be 2 free throws and possession for OKC. Gordon was trying to talk to the officials, kind of saying, what am I supposed to do with the defender crowds himself to his face? I understand. When it's your defensive pressure, I understand that your defense and whether it's light pressure, you can't put the shot off. But I understand the frustration.
Yes. All right, you go read another book now. Okay.
Meanwhile, right now, 18 points. Denver struggling with critical seen all season long. They can take a close game, make it a blowout in a matter of minutes. I'm certainly aware of that.
I liked it that but why do you not have hair?
I don't have no pictures. They don't have no pictures like dreads.
Oh, that's right, because I don't have dreads. I have locks.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have any with locks. Not on Canva. Yeah, they need to, especially if you pay for it.
Especially if it's paid for. Like, what? It's like I'm about to start drinking. All my stuff is done. And
Locks. Let's try locks.
I got probably about like 40 minutes left to it.
Black women with locks. Oh, that's all that's coming up. Black women with locks.
There's only one game. I'm like, this is the final, or is it the final game?
Man down. A fee-free withdrawal? Spectacular. We got another one. Talk about a pro's pro. Magnificent. See, that's just beautiful banking.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Well, but
I'm
building his credit score. Everyday purchases. 75 points up in 6 months. Mama, there goes that man.
So what?
I got the basketball station.
the best for last. That's
Since 1983,
Let me see.
Huh?
See.
Basket?
You brought a basket downstairs
Yeah, the bathroom basket.
with the all the dirty clothes.
Yep.
How come there's so many dirty clothes?
From the floor in your room.
From the floor in my room?
And wait till you see the other two surprises.
All right, go ahead. Play the game for a little while.
I got AT&T's bundle of 3, Netflix 60 Pro, televisions for me, and iPad and Apple Watch for you. New existing customers get their iPhone 16 Pro on us with eligible trade-in. Plus iPad and Apple Watch SE for 99 cents per month each and save you $1,700.
What's this?
Mustard pepper.
Cute dog food in your fridge?
It's not dog food, it's fresh pepper. Real meat, no veggies.
It's dog food.
You're so right about her.
You want to see the phone?
You for those orders? Well, they're kind of high level.
I don't know about this.
I don't like that guy picture.
Mm-hmm. That's the only dreadlock
It
picture they
looked
got.
better with that pink what you had in before. It is because you use it for that.
I think they'll get the bad girls.
Sounds kind of made up. You talk pretty tough for a mango with tea.
Bad guys too. Reading picture hit Peter's August start.
Like that. Should I put something in front?
Maybe whatever the title of episode is when we started.
With just over 3 minutes to go in the second, the Thunder led by 1.
JD, you need to move that. You need to move that because that's too close to that doorway, and I'm not gonna try to walk around you. You need to move that.
Oh, no, now Tori got extra space over there, so
Yeah, you can move that. Put it over there next to Tori, or in that corner, or just move it. You need to put that. You need to move it out that way right there.
Alright, so no more of you.
You
not
move
in
it.
the walkway. You know I can't mind my business.
Nobody else offensively is making them pay for
Based on those numbers, how powerful his impact has been.
So if you want to come here,
Let me face my hand.
This one's falling off. No, it's from the it keeps running like a bad shower. Like here, you see like the shower going up. It says horrible shower. So I think they had to take a bad shower. There was an awkward conversation. They were trying to flirt.
Meanwhile, the game 5-year-old with those 3-pointers in the fourth maybe saved the season. They went up 3 games to 2.
Don't flirt even though they're very good. I think so. It's the Walker.
I'm on that zone.
Gets into a shot, little handoff. Alex is actually going to release contact.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge on him. Just great concentration from Jamal.
Wallace will check in. Caruso can get another ovation. 18 minutes.
Yeah. Come on.
On the inbound. Fires it out to Porter. Porter off the bounce. Gets inside. Murray at 6 to shoot. Launches his shot. Rebound Rockstar. Knocked out of his hands by Brown. A whistle and a foul. Brown picks up the first one. That's his fourth. I'm not sure. I think Christian Brown did a good job. Yeah, he hit it. That's the right call.
It's another blowout. Mm-hmm. Sure is.
The Nuggets?
Mm-hmm. It's looking a wrap for Russ.
For Russ?
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Nuggets?
Yes. Yes. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Wonderful. Tremendous. Magical. Magically delicious. Oh. Sorry. The uncle gonna ask me, am I online? I said, nigga, I've been here for 10 hours. Mm-hmm, sorry. For 10 hours.
12 hours.
I turned this on in like 10 hours.
A fire?
Okay, go write your report for it for both books. Yep. Mm. 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 That nigga look like Bronny. That nigga look like Bronny with dreads. That nigga Bronny with dreads just said, look at Bronny. Bronny with dreads. Play for OKC. What's this? Oh shit.
I'm joking, yo. You're taking this too seriously. Oh, it's just a little chair.
And the durian is everything they say it is. Everywhere you go with a great Bonvoy Shapes deal, making you the greatest souvenir of all. Explore our entire world of hotel brands and experiences.
Every day, the Fed prints an average of
You need something to stand with. Oh, yeah.
That's 26,000 shipping containers a year, created out of thin air. And that's why the dollar loses value over time.
It's just the other thing. This girl thing about Yes Baby, being a girl from Baddies. I was like, Yes Baby. About the girl from Baddies got a house.
No, you gotta think fast real quick. Why are you 10?
She a fan.
I was gonna say, Cicely looking for that because I'm like, damn, nobody's liking. Why does nobody like Cicely's her posts? Like nobody, nigga. I'd be like, damn, nigga, 4 or 5 days. It'd be like, no likes.
She infertile every fucking body in spring.
Yeah, it's like, damn, nigga, what the fuck?
How do you look like?
Makes me feel like something's up with that. Somebody knows something that I don't know. They gave a bad taste to everybody's mouth.
Everybody knows that's what happened on my last time. Everybody knew his family, knew his sister, the mom coming over, and she hanging out with the mom and sister and all that. Man, listen. Don't get me started, but some people just rather not be alone.
Be alone for a long time, it'll be tough. Especially if you find somebody, you got a kid with them, your first kid. Come on, man. I was gonna use this right here. I don't know if you like this right here. This little template. You don't need to read it. You're just gonna put something in there. And change that all up. I'm gonna say Tiffany. Like, man, read that.
Tips by Tiffany, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. And now look at that.
How is Joker losing? Joker.
Tips by Tiffany, my nigga. Mm-hmm. You said how is Joker losing? Watch this nigga Murray. Watch this nigga Westbrook. Caught that one though. It's a 20-point lead. Yes.
70-point lead.
What'd you say? You make sure downstairs is clean? All right, so go write your report and go read your book. All right, go read a book to Samaya. Yep.
Ain't read no book. Ain't write no report.
Damn, this game. Their game starts on Tuesday. Is crazy. Like, come on, man.
You want to start tomorrow?
They're there tomorrow. They got to go right to practice tomorrow. They gonna get no time off. They gonna go right to practice tomorrow. Right to like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta hit all those, Russ. You can't miss none. Uh-oh. You would have hit that out of them. But it's already it's a damn fucking 22-point lead. 4 minutes to go. Your uncle said he is sick. That's why he hasn't been on the games. I don't know. He said he woke up sick. Oh, dog went found right next to my leg.
They love you for it.
I don't. Nigga, why are you doing that?
They know that you're gonna protect them.
Yo, his outfit says break. He's dead ass, yo. He's dead ass.
This is our money. You want to sit there and start trading and make a lot of money?
I told her how to make money. She don't listen. Then became a millionaire.
Cheating.
Oh, we're not for this guy's gardening. I'm not gonna change the grade because I feel really
Cheating. They let him
never
score
cheat and get
20
rich
points
because that's what
off
I probably
transition. It's fucking crazy.
Please. So he's just moved about 80 times.
Like, that defense ain't it. Right, man. That defense ain't it. Hey, look at that defense. Look at that defense. Look at that defense. Look at that defense. Lemons.
That's like
Might get back in the day, drink that bottle on a weekend.
Oh yeah.
I sit on that bottle for like the whole week.
I don't know how they be drinking every day and they be like, oh, so I can drink mine. I got mine probably last week.
Shit, I'll drink that.
4 or 5 days.
It'll take me about 2, maybe 3 days to finish that.
Shit, I finished that one night. Lucky it was my day off.
If I take 3 back-to-back shots, I would get sick. It used to be 2 back-to-back shots, but now it's 3. What's that? Yeah, what's that? That third shot pop up? I usually get like
Oh, look at his eyebrows. Oh, you look like
you want this body back?
Smile.
take all them bottles. All them fucking bottles. That nigga went to Diddy's house and seen all that shit. He was like, "Fuck you got all this baby oil for, nigga?" He's like, "Nigga, don't make me show you." He's like, "I don't need you to show me, nigga. You ain't here with all these damn bottles, nigga. You ain't here with 100 fucking bottles."
He said that he was pouring that shit all over that. Yo.
What type of mold nose is that?
That's some porn shit right there.
Her and the damn.
So you want to see the white nose?
Right.
Yo, that's crazy. Like he gotta get a nigga to come in there and fuck it.
Right.
Like some white bed.
They said it was a tootsie roll. It was, you know, all the drugs and everything. I mean, can't do much.
Georgia, she looked like she was that.
Talking about some Mr. Love. Like, that was right around the time when he was talking about he called himself Mr. Love or the Love Doctor or some shit. Like, nigga, what? That's what you was doing? You want niggas to call you Love?
And his daughter Love.
Ooh, Russ.
Like, you don't know that you definitely have all these kids on her. Like,
Russ hype. Russ, you going home, big dog. I'm sorry.
I'm like, as soon as Cassie left him, she got with that nigga.
The way that it happened so fast.
She started having kids and everything.
So
like,
fast. It was just
weird.
like, yeah, everything was just real weird. She had
kids
with everybody else. Like, it was just extra weird. It was just like, what? And it's crazy, like, you having everybody else have sex with her, but then you're gonna have kids with somebody else. And she having kids with somebody else? Like, what is going on there?
You gotta start knocking.
Here.
Thank you.
I'm literally third. I'm on 33%. That's how
Stop your book for what? I know you ain't stopping your book to watch this damn game. This game is a rat. They about to have 100 points.
To be present. What time is it?
Good luck, yeah.
I don't know what. Roll up 28, and I go space to him.
I'm gonna turn this off. I don't want to see this. I really hope the Russ is gonna win, man. Damn. They really about to have one of these young boys be a champion now. I ain't tell you this. Ain't barely nothing there.
Cancel. I can't go. The first random thing I did, it looked like it happened. Okay.
Took what?
Ooh. Every time I go bigger.
LOL.
Yeah, go pee. Jacob Phillips needs to go work out. Right here?
No, who's that guy? Is that Jacob Phillips?
Yes.
Is that you?
Yes.
So, Jaden, go work out.
Ask John Foster.
What did it say? Come on, boy.
Boy, how we get that big old screen TV?
That's the screen that we be using.
That's the screen he been using.
You been using that TV? That screen over here?
Mm-hmm.
What?
His mom
It's not seem that big.
His mom got him that TV from somebody. She had somebody drop that TV off. Yo, that TV was outside in the rain.
You want to see how much I made?
You decorated this? Or it came like that?
I decorated it. Yes, I did.
He has 1 million.
Whoa!
Hot Roach and Spider Killer keeps killing for up to 3 months at a fraction of the price versus the leading brand.
Dang!
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm a 500.
I should get that.
I'm a 500 right now in the girls. Baby girl.
35 billion. Daddy?
What?
This is yours.
Ooh, I was scared.
All right, leave it right there. I didn't actually open the curtain.
He was definitely not here. Activities and skills. How would you be?
Jaden, go get that water.
Or mix the water. Thank you.
The date is November 21st, 2002, and Charles Barkley is about to kiss a donkey's ass on live television. Yes, you heard that correct. But how did we get here? Well, let's go back 4 days earlier to November 17th, 2002, in Los Angeles. The Lakers are currently coming off a three-peat, but there is some championship hangover. This was the offseason where Shaquille O'Neal would famously wait until just before training camp to get surgery, saying, quote, "I got hurt on company time, so I healed on company time." As a result, the Lakers would get off to a rocky start, sitting at 3-6, with Kobe Bryant doing all he can to keep the Lakers
Get out the
afloat.
fridge.
But on this night, their work would be cut out for them, as the Houston Rockets would be in town. With them,
He got my mic.
comes the mysterious 7'5" center.
He talking.
The first one.
He talking like it's midnight love and shit.
He was by far
Oh, he talking about his Yao Ming. You better talk about Yao Ming like it's midnight love.
the son of two
Here you
former
go,
Chinese national
You want
team
this?
captains, seemingly destined for basketball greatness.
He's got good skills for an 18
Raiders, sit down.
and he's
Lotto
always
here.
trying to get better every day. He comes out, works hard on his
Come on, Lotto.
defense and his rebounding and moving his feet, and he's still really enthusiastic about the game. And eventually, he's going to be a great basketball.
But Yao's journey into the league
Lotto!
isn't without
You see how he got my
controversy.
mic?
At the age of 17, he was already playing for the Shanghai Sharks varsity team. With a towering height of 7'5", his favorite player is coincidentally Hakeem Olajuwon.
My favorite player is Hakeem Olajuwon of the Houston Rockets, probably because we're both sensors. He's great, and I think that he brings a real intelligence to the court to the way he plays basketball.
In the summer of '97, Yao Ming would be even invited to play in Michael Jordan's camp and impressed greatly against the trash-talking MJ.
He was right. I was wrong.
Talking trash to you.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
What is that?
I just don't understand.
Yo, he started talking English. Like, listen to
Yao
that
Ming would
nigga,
actually
yo.
be
He
convinced
talking
by the
like,
Sharks GM, who he refers to as Mr. X in his
Look at my mic.
autobiography, to enter the NBA
it's
draft.
not even plugged
There is a
in.
catch though. Yao Ming must sign Mr. X as his agent. Once the NBA Players Association got a hold of this contract, Yao Ming was able to avoid it. Why? Because Mr. X was asking for 33% of Yao's income. At the exact same time in the NBA, Charles Barkley would be in his final season with the Houston Rockets. After a tumultuous season sidelined from injuries, he would officially retire after scoring this iconic final bucket. After Barkley's retirement, he would join Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, as a third analyst on TNT's Inside the NBA.
The end of another chapter for Charles Barkley. His next chapter will be written here at Turner Broadcasting, TNT, and TBS. He'll join us full-time next year.
With Barkley, the show would take off as a staple of the NBA viewing experience. The controversial Barkley, with the instigating Smith, matched with the neutral Johnson, was a match made in heaven. In 2002, due to the success of the show, TNT would debut a new show featuring the trio called Listen Up, to be played before the network's Thursday doubleheaders. That year, Yao Ming would again try his hand at entering the NBA draft. However, he would run into more trouble. You see, while Yao Ming chose to not enter the 1999 NBA draft, his national teammate Wang Zhizhi did, and would be drafted 36th overall by the Dallas Mavericks, becoming the first Chinese player in NBA history.
YG2. Wang Zhizhu, okay.
Wang Zhizhi would join the
Wang
Mavericks
Zhizhu.
for the entire 2002 NBA season. And despite his stated obligation to return to China that summer,
Wang would instead blindside both the Mavericks and China and choose to stay in the United States, facing major criticism from China to say the least. With Yao, China was now more cautious than ever.
Wang said he don't want to go back home to China. Nigga.
China would allow Yao
So
to
he got
enter
some of
the
that
NBA
thing in
draft
Dallas.
under 3 strict conditions. Yao must continue to play for the Chinese national team every summer. He must be selected number 1 overall, and he must send 50% of his salary back to China. An unconfirmed but widely reported claim at the time. Once assured that Yao would go first overall, the Shanghai Sharks granted him clearance, making him officially eligible for the NBA draft.
Another note, Yao Ming, Chinese player with great upside here, 7'6". The Shanghai Sharks are going to release him before the Saturday deadline to apply for the NBA draft.
Before we get to what happens next, a quick word from today's sponsor. Alright guys, let's talk about today's sponsor, Kalshi.com. Kalshi is the only first and legal prediction market that lets you bet on real world events. You know, I actually look at these markets to understand what's going on in the real world, what people think will happen, and where the trends are heading, whether it's who's going to win the election, or in my case, who's going to win the Oscars. You know, I work in the film industry. You can bet on almost anything with Kalshi. And get this, they just launched sports. It's the only place you can bet on March Madness in all 50 states. So let's look at what the Kalshi markets have to say about March Madness. Now, let's talk about Duke versus Carolina. When you see the 72 cents, that really just means 72% chance, which means that if you bet 72 cents, you would get 28 cents back. Pretty easy to understand, right? Kalshi has markets on almost everything. This is the only place you can trade in all 50 states. So sign up using my link in the
like that Michael Jordan clip before Space Jam.
Thank you, Kalshi. And now, back to the video. From the start, skepticism surrounded Yao's transition to the NBA. Critics doubted whether he could live up to the hype. Bill Simmons famously wrote, "Years from now, we will remember Yao Ming over Jay Williams the same way
when he was like growing up
over Jordan."
in North Carolina.
Tibbs Howell piled on, saying, "I feel he would be abused inside."
When he was like, yeah, when he was
Some
like
say
kid,
Ming can handle the basketball
Jordan, just
well and
outside.
shoot 15-foot jumpers, but is that what you really want from a player his size? Adding to the doubts, Yao's obligations to China forced him to play the 2002 FIBA World Championships, causing him to miss the Rockets training camp.
The first 2 weeks of training camp, you put in your nuts and bolts of your philosophy, your offense, your defense. He missed all that.
And early on, the critics looked like they were incorrect.
It was a day to forget. Early in the second,
if I just believe it,
he would be
there's
scoreless
nothing
all night.
to
No
it.
points, only 2 rebounds, occurring
That boy
3
was on it,
fouls.
yo.
Just 11 minutes on court.
In 2 of his first 4 NBA games, Yao would score 0 points.
I should keep talking to myself and ask my parents is help me on that. Everybody have a start, but most important is where you're ending it.
2 nights after his scoreless outing against Seattle, Charles Barkley would join the chorus of doubters.
And Charles. How much time we got? Ernie Johnson. How much time do you need? Are we gonna make the bet? Yao Ming. He said Yao Ming gonna get 19 points. He gets 19 points in the game. I'll kiss his ass right here if he gets 19 points in the game. No, don't score, Yao Ming. That's all right. It's everything. Who you doing?
Now back to our game. After sitting the majority of the first quarter, Yao would let his mark be felt in the second. Yao would finish with 12 points in the second quarter alone, putting on display an array of offensive skill set. Showing the world why he was the number 1 overall draft pick.
On the shot clock, all the way jump shot. Maybe that's the best part of his game. Texas in the lane, Watson able to Yao Ming, and he's got the layup and a career high. 12 points coming all in the second quarter.
But despite Yao having a hot first half, he would not see the floor in the third quarter.
He and Fish got into it, but there doesn't seem to be any residual and a three-pointer.
With Steve Francis and Katina Mobley chipping in 11 points for the quarter.
Francis pull-up jump shot left side is good. Derek Fisher right there on him.
In a way, how Yao's teammates are helping him on the court is reminiscent of how they're helping him off the court. As the media continued to doubt Yao during his early struggles, his teammates would have his back.
People stupid, yo. They crazy.
Houston was a family.
Yeah.
It was a family. One of the smartest, salt of the earth, like philosophical beings.
Big kid, big fella. That's good. Glad he's on our side.
In particular,
Rice.
team captain Steve Francis.
Rice
You
hard
see,
to know it.
Francis was in some ways responsible for Young being there, as he was the one representing the Rockets during the draft lottery. Now with Yao on the team, Steve Francis took him under his wing. That's the best way to win. We wait a half quarter. The synergy's not good.
There. 3 ice-cold Jägermeister shots, please.
Tulsa. Serve it cold or don't serve it at all.
Facts.
Jägermeister.
Facts.
Damn, that's cold.
Facts. So
There were
cold
some frustration,
Jägermeister
though,
is
as some
to be
teammates
served
were annoyed that
cold.
Yao wouldn't dunk the basketball.
Niggas drinking
The
that shit
culture is
hot
about
as
like
fuck.
not disrespecting your opponent. And dunking on somebody at that time was disrespected.
Back then, dunk for me is like embarrassing people, disrespect. Culture-wise, it's not fitting to me back then.
After Barkley's bed, in the 2 games following, Yao Ming would score 3 points, then 7 points. After that, Barkley, on the 14th of November, decides to double down.
This be the week I give Kenny the ass. Hey, why would you do that? I told you, Yao Ming gets 19 points in the game this year. I'm gonna kiss his ass right here. Well, he got 12 points in 18. No, that was Sean Bradley. Yao Ming made Sean Bradley look like Bill Russell. You said that I thought you was going to gonna get 19 points in a week. You said he gonna get 19 points in one game. He got skill. He really does. You gotta learn the game a little bit. You gotta get the training. Learn the game. We've been playing the game all these years.
On November 15th, in a game in Phoenix, Yao Ming will perhaps have his most humiliating moment yet.
Let it go by him. Clear out. Air ball to 47 minutes was fouled. Was pulling an ACL right there. Watch this. I mean, that would
It's a tore ACL right here. Ooh.
They don't have that kind of crossover in Shanghai, which
They don't have that kind of crossover in Shanghai.
5 or
It's
6,
crazy.
10 points. But the Houston Rockets would lose.
Jaden, why is that chair still in the middle of the floor?
48
If you
hours
move the
later,
if you move the
we're
stuff.
now entering the 4th quarter. Sitting at just 12 points, Yao Ming was subbed back into the game. With the Rockets down 5, Steve Francis will continue his hot shooting, scoring 11 in the
At your next break, I need you to go downstairs and check on the clothes for me.
Yao wouldn't be too shabby himself, going 2 for 2, finishing with 17 points.
JD, you gotta move this chair though. This chair gotta move, and you gotta move it down. Thank you.
But Kobe Bryant isn't done just yet. With the Rockets needing one more dagger, this is what happens. With those counting, that would make it 19 points. And no one would be happier for him than his teammates. Today, Yao Ming is unquestionably celebrated as an NBA legend. But in those first couple weeks of the 2002-2003 NBA season, most were convinced he was destined to fail. Yet, it was this November night that reminded everyone, perhaps greatness simply required patience. While the world doubted, Yao and his teammates never wavered.
Can't wait to see TNT. Can't wait to see it. I went out and bought an ass and kissed my ass right here on national TV. I
win and still win.
This is good. You trying to humiliate me?
No, I'm saying.
Who's there?
It would be more humiliating if you kissed me than I said I'm not an ass. But you know what?
Sound like you outside.
I'm a man of my word. You're a man of your word.
Oh no, Tori, my clothes, I gotta get my bucket.
What makes this moment even more special is that the Rockets were playing the Dallas Mavericks later that night. Because the infamous donkey kiss happened on Listen Up, remember, it airs before the TNT broadcast, we were able to get Gal's reaction.
Did you see that? Charles Barkley kiss donkey.
Yao Ming would have a successful, albeit short-lived NBA career due to injuries. When it was all said and done, he would end up averaging 1.6 assists, 9.2 rebounds, and 19.0 points per game.
That's yours? Just a loud sound. Who is she hanging out with?
Steve famous for his fresh lawn, and you're famous for cookies. What are you famous for?
Like this. Is she bold?
Yup.
Sorry. That's our final spin.
Oh, miss it.
Hey, dogs.
Oh, hey, the doggies. Hey, what you got? Cereal? What's going on? You know the rules of the game room?
Is that you right now? Is that you? Is that you? You like that, don't you? Is that you? Man, you have to fix some teeth, boy. Is that you here? What is? I don't think this is for the dog. No. Bad.
Yeah, bad. You're bad, man.
Got it. So see, look, they have their own side bed now. Exactly. This is how they have it work.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You don't just give an extra hand, you give your whole heart. Because it feels good to raise.
Cause I run into the. Run into the. Run into the. Yeah. I run into the. Run into the. when I run into the wall. Cause you see me in the mall.
And I am here to destroy all barbecue dads. All right, so without giving away all my secrets, what goes into making a special barbecue is the love you put in it. You know, I think the biggest thing that goes into it is just being honest about who you're making it for and, you know, what you want the reaction to be.
I would love the grill. I kiss it before I start. You gotta make sure you get connected with your one.
I also have the sandals, the brown grill sandals, the Jesus 3000s that all dads wear with the heel out, and I make sure that I always have a little bit of ash on the back of my heel. It's very important for the season.
You know, I just knew my beans was gonna be so banging. I forgot to read it.
You getting some ham and bread?
Cool. Oh, I got canned. Yeah, I got canned vegetables.
Oh, it's been up the whole time.
Yeah. I got canned vegetables. I got canned vegetables. The hell is skinless? Sinless. That shit look nasty. They can keep that shit too. Ha! They can keep that shit too. You heard?
Now, this looks like somebody already took a bite out of this one. It looked like he didn't try to give us the whole rib. I'm a grown man, and this is like a little kid rib.
Maybe I'm gonna buy some of my beans right now. I need to play with them things. The rib looks good. Look like jerky, beef jerky. Because this is pink, this tells me that this is not done. And it's tough. We don't even have to go there for that. That's not edible.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it out, but I don't know. I mean, that's all right. I think he went to try to put his foot in it.
No,
and kind of
stop.
maybe just put an elbow in.
I don't even know if they cook these beans. You know, you just cook beans in the can, just put them in. That's what they
That
do.
was
Yeah, no place. Just put this to the side. Nah.
I doubt that.
Check these beans.
Like this nigga say he not even gonna try to play. Nigga, get out of here, fam. Get out of here, fam.
Okay, so what's it going to take here to break the drought if you're Toronto?
That was a horrific version of the Journey Classic. Stevenson throws him around like a round dog. His nickname was Born Ready. When Fairley was born yesterday.
Yeah, because I look outside and he's got a bowl. Oh, like one of the mixing bowls, like the metal mixing bowl. And he's eating it, no spoon. He's spitting it back out. Then he's eating it, and he's spitting it back out. And he's looking up there like, hey, you guys want some? Mm-hmm. I was like, that's disgusting. I'm gonna throw up. I was like, you need to clean up. Because he would leave that cereal outside, the bowl and all that outside.
Yeah, it was Kevin Knox, folks. Might not want me to identify him, but I got to. On the blow by Clarkson.
Oh, my friend Peppa Pig. Name.
Your hair can grow 590 miles over your lifetime. It's in your nature to grow. Nature's Bounty helps you grow thicker, fuller hair with just one capsule a day. You are bountiful. It's in your nature. Nature's Bounty.
Nature's Bounty?
Tipped up, and Jokic gets it. Millsap had him knocked away. A lot of transition. And Mitchell missed the layup underneath on the reverse.
I want to see that barbecue video now. Because this video ain't it. The barbecue. He said, "No, I'm not gonna eat this. It doesn't look like it's done. These vegetables, these beans look like they came out the can. I don't want that."
What is going on here? Is this an Asian spare rib?
So
My
you
name
want to
is
make it
Munchie.
like tons of
Hey, what's up? I'm Ruel Belt.
Hello, my name is
Ruel
Ruel
Belt.
My name is Top Rope Zeus, and I am here to destroy all barbecue dads. All right, so
Your
without
name is
giving
what,
away
bro?
all my secrets, what goes
Like, who
into
made
making
that
a special
name for
barbecue
you?
is the love you put in it. You know, I think the biggest thing that goes into it is just being honest about who you're making it for, and, you know, what you want the reaction.
I highly recommend
love
for you to use the most expensive one
Kiss
for
me
it.
first.
So
You gotta
that
make sure
that
that
way,
you connect with your one.
I also have the sandals, the brown grill
Oh,
sandals,
yeah,
the
that
Jesus
boy.
3000s that all dads wear with the heel out, and I make sure to always have a little bit of ash on the back of my heel. Very important for the season.
Mmm. Mmm. I didn't know my beans was gonna be so banging. I forgot the ribs.
You make job doing 10 gardens.
Oh, I know where that's coming from. Like right here. That's what I'm doing.
I think that the fact you found me and saved me was no coincidence. We were meant to meet.
Am I playing number 2?
These beans already.
He looked at that shit immediately, said,
Now,
This looks like somebody already took a bite out of this one. It looked like he didn't try to give us the whole rib. I'm a grown man, and this is like a little kid rib.
maybe I'm a little biased on my beans right now. I need to play with them things. The rib looks good. Looks like jerky, beef jerky. Because this is pink, this tells me that this is not done and it's tough. And we don't even have to go there for that one. That's not edible.
I mean, I'm gonna try it out, but I don't know. I mean, that's all right.
that's not
He
edible.
went to try to put his foot in it and kind of maybe just put an elbow in.
I don't even know if they cook these beans. You know, you just cook beans in the can. That's what they do. Yeah, no, thank you. Nah.
Check these beans. I don't know what he did with the beans. They taste like nothing. These taste like apps. I'm not even going back. Y'all can just stick to the rib, bro.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm gonna give this one a 6. At least some seasoning or something. You could not say 0.
Oh, I guess.
0. Not even a 1. You lose. I was like, yeah, you can't even eat that. Look at that meat. Cook the meat. You had all last night.
We went back to the drawing board, let it marinate.
I did not put
up in there.
the eggs and the
You put the bean with it.
put this on top.
Mm-mm.
Did you like it?
Mm-mm.
I might get a chocolate milk real small and put it on top.
Your fem wash should not be irritating. Secret is pH balanced and gentle. How FemCare wash should be.
Why you like the egg?
Hi, John. What did you do this morning?
I woke up.
Oh, that's great. That's... You wake up, good morning, is a brand new day. The skies above is a perfect day.
Okay. Denny's box.
Oh, he got a whole damn dinosaur leg in this. And he gave yams and greens. Listen, this definitely looks like one of them real nice cafeteria places that you take your aunt after a good church service. Let me show y'all this. This is, okay. I see you, Pops.
I see everything that I want to eat but some baked beans.
So even though he gave me a whole Thanksgiving plate, I'm just going to judge it just based off of what we going off. We're going to see what's up with this big Jurassic.
Right, because your plate was just that.
Even though he done brought this big Flintstone rib over here.
Look, man, say the rib got to come off the bone, fall off the bone rib.
Bro, Lotto!
Should be off the rib.
I don't know if it's better than mine, but it's pretty good.
Damn. I ain't come to the barbecue. Whoever here, you just bring these ribs and you come to the barbecue.
If I had to rate this rib at anything, I give it a strong 7. I don't think you would get canceled at the cookout.
I would give this plate a 9 because he got me thoroughly impressed. His ribs just keep falling off his bones.
You get a 5 out of 10, bro. because the rib is A+. You don't know big beans. The rib is fire, and you're going to get a 5.
This is Arby's tender 13-hour smoked brisket in a smoker. This is Arby's tender 13-hour smoked brisket in a sandwich. This is Arby's tender 13-hour smoked brisket in a sandwich.
Yeah, he kissed Cedric in the mouth, nigga. That's just disgusting.
We know not all paint is
I can't
created
believe they
equal, so
let
to do
that
it
nigga
right,
kiss
start with
Cedric in the
exceptional
mouth.
paint that's designed to
I can't
last.
believe
Only
Cedric let
Ace
that
has this
nigga
collection
kiss
of
that nigga in
premium
the
brands
mouth.
like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark and Kensington. And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, buy a gallon of Clark and Kensington or Royal paint and get the second one 50% off.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware. Dope.
Yeah, I smell that. It's sweet and sour. Ain't no barbecue.
What in the Panda Express is going on here? It's duck sauce on the side of this. This came with fried rice and a fortune cookie.
What kind of sauce is this? Is this like some sort of ketchup? It's not cooked, brother.
A lot of people vegan right here.
I feel like the other dads. We're not following directions. Well, it's barbecue rib. Just be. You know what? I'm judging it too much.
I don't know what this is. It came with a label. I tried to find
Want God to try it, right? I think I'm just gonna pass on this one. Don't think nothing about this look right. That's how I'm gonna try everything without lying.
It's kind of biting back a little bit as it goes down my throat.
And the beans?
This one, the other one, the red one.
Nah.
I mean, tastes like potato salad.
There is no spice to it. There is no seasoning. It's onions, but big onions. He could have diced it a little bit because if you at the cookout and you talking to a little thing right here, you say, "Hey, what's happening?" She's gonna be out of here because of the onions.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Hey, Daddy, why are we at the cookout?
Oh, who giving over to the day?
Who my dads are?
I get it too. I'm gonna tell you why, man. This is not a real barbecue spare rib. This came with chopsticks and fried rice. And if you're on the East Coast, it's a big tea that comes up in a plastic container.
Scale of 1 to 10.
Eat the you know what this story?
Ribs and beans. I thought we were all on the same accord here.
Y'all didn't know my beans gonna be so big. I forgot the ribs.
He just gonna bring beans up here. Right here, man.
Did he hide the rib? Is the rib hidden? Let me tell you something, Black Dad. Show up to the cookout with 100 black hungry people with just beans. Brother, won't see another cookout, I tell you that.
Let me just shut up and try to do business. You got some secrets going on with this business. Beans are not seasoned. You gotta season the beans.
Mm-hmm. This guy, I think he tried to steal my recipe, but he left out the hot sauce. He probably tried to sprinkle some oregano on it. Either oregano or he dropped a dime bag in this thing.
Considering that he didn't bring meat, barbecue, I don't know if he grilled the beans. Let's give him one. Because at least the beans were cooked. They had something.
I would have rather you showed up with the ribs and not the beans.
Yo,
Don't
these
show up
Kobe
with your side
niggas.
chick. Show up with your main chick. So yeah, his overall score, man, I gotta give him like 3.5. If you force me to score this based on the fact that he had no ribs, I'm giving you a 0. My brother, I love you, but we gotta do better if we're gonna raise these babies. Baby. We gotta do better.
Marathon continues. Happy
They need to get
Father's Day.
scared.
Lowry's on the best out there. That's what I claim every
Shit,
day.
'cause I'm scared.
So when you food, you're good too.
Tina. Take. What was that?
Real talk. $3 medium Dunkin' refreshers. Tropical guava and juice. You gotta try it. It's available in 3 different flavors.
Close your eyes with me. It's the first day of the F1 season. What do you feel?
crazy, you know, like now I'm just a strong motherfucker. I'm playing even if when I do hurt, you won't see me. You know, I'm not finna let you see me hurt.
Like grandmas try each other's sweet. Bum, bum, bum. Memphis natives try each other's barbecue shit.
Fear of dead end, John. Fear of the dark.
You got a dark what?
Huh?
What?
It's a Sims.
Oh.
How'd you check that?
Pull it on Simology.
Jaden,
Yeah.
go tell Josiah to come inside.
Yep.
Yes, you're fired.
Yes.
She's your fire too. Oh. Daddy?
Yes.
Here's one of my well, I gotta do the other one.
Okay, leave it right there.
Oh, okay, let's do it right
He
there.
said
Okay.
for you to get all the stuff that put away.
I can wait.
I did that.
Jaden, did you yell outside for everybody in the street to hear that Josiah's got to come inside, or did you go outside and tell Josiah in a normally fashion?
Yeah.
All right, now you can go outside and help Josiah pick up the rest of the stuff that's outside. Make sure we don't have no balls that left outside, and no bikes are left outside, and nobody's scooters are left outside that needs to get stolen. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Where's that? The story of Triple H was just not China. You want me to turn the oven on? Oh.
Siggy Skyr, full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar.
Smoking on it.
And if you know me, you know I love my cars. No matter how much I love them, I know they're going to break down. And that's why I protect my babies with CarShield. I know a car out of warranty means repairs are going to be expensive. And CarShield helps get those repairs covered. So
Struggling with my bride.
My last repair.
Struggling with my bro.
My transmission went, and thanks to CarShield, it was covered.
Struggling with my
So
bride.
I can be on time every day.
Finally, claim's easy when you've got coverage through CarShield. Best of all, you'll get access to CarShield's concierge service, where they can help you find a repair shop near you.
If you're into throwing money away, hey, I guess do your thing. But if you're like me and millions of other people who don't want to get stuck with expensive repair bills, then call CarShield. I trust them with my car, and you should too.
CarShield has coverage for most makes and models from 5,000 to 150,000 miles.
If your car broke down, could you afford thousands and thousands of dollars to fix your engine, transmission, or computer system? Most people would say no.
I've experienced it. I've seen it. Call CarShield today. Call CarShield right now.
It's not like the old days when you could fix anything with a wrench and a screwdriver. Now you need to be a rocket scientist. And when your check engine light comes on, that's game over. So show your car some love and give it the protection it deserves from CarShield. Tell them Ice-T sent you.
Tell them
CarShield cars.
Get protection now against expensive auto repairs. Call CarShield for a free
If you don't tell them
protection quote.
Ice-T
Once your car
sent you.
breaks down, it's too late. Call 800-579-6554. 800-579-6554.
800-579-6554.
6994. One bite. One bite.
All right, Frankie. Continuing in New Haven. The place is so old school in there. I felt like I was in The Sopranos or something. Just very old school. This string that he took like 5 hours putting on to it's gonna take me 5 hours now to get it off. Have you ever seen that where they string the pizza up? And it is. I didn't know what to expect. Whether when we came here, it would be all different style. This is again coal fire. Looks the same exact pizza. Big box, baked and served on the premises. 237 Worcester Street. Great. I can take my arm. I don't have a good arm. I have bad shoulder surgery. I would have been in the big leagues. I have shoulder surgery at like 420 as a freshman all the way through. I could hit a ball in the country mile. The harder you threw it in, the harder it went out. That's how I played. Couldn't throw it off. Having said that, I could throw a baseball down the street and be Pepe's. They're that close. This place, cash only. Like I said, old school vibe, everything about it. I loved it. I can see why people say no, New Haven's the pizza capital of the world, and look at it. Look at that pot.
Look at that.
Makes me want to fucking cry, Frank.
Make me want to cry, Frankie.
Across so brown. Let's see. Well, we got an 8-8 and an 8-5 so far in New Haven. One bite every knows.
8-8 and 8-5.
Worcester Street, right?
Worcester Street.
Yeah.
I feel a cold.
Frank, they're all the same. They're all fucking awesome. It's nitpicking if you're gonna go one from the other. They're just fucking good. That's pretty good. Yes, real fucking good. Really good.
You really think they plus?
Did that.
9-2. All right. So this is the leader in the clubhouse. This is it. We're one. Pepe's.
Pepe's and then there's Abate's right after that.
What's the one after?
Abate's. There's Pepe's and then Abate's.
Pepe's right across the street.
Pepe's is on this road.
We just did Pepe's. Yeah, I don't know what Abate's is.
Right next to it.
You see that, Frankie? Across the street. All right. Is it? And it's on the same level as these guys?
Like, where the hell these guys come from?
Pepe's I gave an 8-5. 9-2 and Modern I gave an 8-8. And now we're gonna go do bar after this. You agree with those rankings?
I totally agree with those rankings. I think you're spot on. I think Sally's Beats is the best in New Haven for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other. She's doing. I don't know what she's doing. A pizza. I have no idea what that means. That must mean something. A pizza. What? A beats. Is that like Italian? A beats.
American Italian. Like, we don't call it mozzarella, we call it boots.
I know, that's what my guy Frankie does. Okay, a beats. I've never seen it. I've been to 450 places. I've never seen the A. If you see the A, maybe it means go. 9.2. That's a real deal, Frankie. I'm very close to declaring New Haven pizza capital of the world. These are 3 pizzas that are fucking spectacular. Spectacular. A beats. Like this. You say it like just learn it. You say it like this. A beats. A beats.
No, he don't put a pizza back on there. That just says a pizza, man. Who the fuck is that? That's a sweet potato pie.
Crocs? That's some Crocs? That's his name.
Oh no, there's just somebody made that. They be reposting.
Oh.
4 levels. I kinda wanna see this. You know, that haircut is ew. like that nigga from what was that show called? What was that? Hey Arnold?
I'm John, and I'm a level 1 chef.
My name is Wiz, and I am a level 2 chef.
What's up, my guys? I'm Chef Darian. I've been a chef for 13 years. I came here from Jamaica 13 years ago.
The perfect jerk chicken is charred all around, very, very crispy.
I'm thinking of Jamaica, old flavors.
Scotch bonnet pepper, the thyme, the garlic, the onion, the pimento, all those flavors of the island. That's what makes jerk jerk.
I've never tried to make my own jerk marinade.
An essential part of jerk chicken is the marinade.
I'll show you guys the process. My mom showed me how to make the jerk marinade back in Jamaica.
If you don't have the important key
You said so
pieces,
easy?
you're not going to have good marinade.
So, yeah, if Tip was making jerk chicken, she'd be making her own marinade.
So I'm going to
Right,
start
that would
with
be me.
my onion, chopping it and throwing it inside of my blender. Adding some ginger too.
So first, I'm gonna grind my cinnamon sticks, allspice berries, some black peppercorn. So you want to grind this up so you don't get any big chunks in the marinade, because as you can see, cinnamon stick is tough. You don't want to bite into that. That's not fun.
First, I'm going to cut the garlic, nothing fancy.
Everything I do is rough cuts.
Now, the jerk marinade, hot and spicy, and it is delicious in small quantities. I've learned to not use the whole bottle of jerk marinade for your jerk chicken.
I want to feel a punch, like literally punching me in my face. And in the Caribbean, we do Scotch bonnet peppers, giving you that extra kick. I'm going to go ahead and throw in my allspice. It's a pimento berry. And I think that allspice is actually the #1 component when it comes to putting in your jerk chicken.
Yo, you better be making more than 2 pieces of chicken with 2 Scotch bonnet peppers.
Adding my
Because I know how you do.
Onions right here.
I got a couple spices here. Nothing crazy fancy here. I just smoked paprika and some ground ginger.
A lot of fresh ginger. Got some garlic right here. Don't even have to chop it, just throw it right in there.
Gonna add also my thyme in here, and now I eyeball. And when you're in the Caribbean, we don't have spoon measures. We literally talk to our ancestors, and then we just drop it in. She said that's okay.
Some soy sauce. My secret ingredient right here, rum, dark rum. Just add that depth of flavor. I love it. So rum is not traditionally in jerk marinades. I grew up next to the rum factory back in Jamaica, right? So my mom is like,
Rum
put
factory.
some rum in our jerk marinade to make it different and extra special.
Now I am going to add, please don't kill me, liquid smoke. It's less than 20 degrees in New York City. I'm not going outside. I'm not going on a grill. When you ask me what is in here, I'll say pimento wood chips.
Scotch bonnet. This is what brings the heat, the jerk. I'm gonna go a long way, but I like mine nice and spicy. First time, got some oil, got nutmeg.
And I'm also going to add some browning inside of here too, which makes it nice and caramelized inside of the oven. It's literally just sugar, water, and a little bit of like chemicals and stuff.
And lastly, the honey cuts through the saltiness and spiciness. Add in a pinch of salt and just gotta mix it up before I add the chicken.
Take it away.
Oh yeah, it smells really good already.
It smells magical. Remind me of back home.
That's the color that you want to see.
Taste this bad boy. Wow.
Yeah, that is jerk. Whew.
I'm add a little salt.
And I'm going to go ahead and do my dry seasoning. So I like to use all-purpose seasoning along with some salt and black pepper. 3 things, and that's it.
And this is my hot honey marinade.
All right, time to get to the chicken.
So for my jerk chicken, I chose chicken thighs, bone in, skin on. Don't let anybody tell you different.
I am a leg quarter girl through and through. This is what I grew up seeing. Thigh and the leg.
In Jamaica, when you say fair bird, right? You can't have jerk chicken without chicken. Got this beautiful bird right here. So first, cut it in half, right down the chest. Some people like to take the backbone out. It's like wasting food to me, so I'm gonna leave it in.
The first thing that I want to do is wash my chicken. I'm mixing acid with some water. It's pretty much just
Bird,
a
they'll
brine.
cut that shit into like 4s.
Just so when I do my brine, I'm getting all of that acid inside of it. So I'm going to squeeze some lime.
That's what it's
And
supposed
I'm
to
not
be,
just
like
squeezing
quarters.
one there. I'm massaging it. I'm getting in the bone. I'm getting in the meat. Helping out with making it super juicy, super tender, giving the chicken what it needs.
I'm gonna pour this beautiful marinade over it to get all of that flavor. Smells so good.
I throw in white distilled vinegar And then I'm gonna add in my water. It's gonna chill out for about 15 minutes. So I went ahead and washed away all of the brine that I had inside of my bowl to make it neat and keep it cute. I'm gonna throw it in the Ziploc bag.
Use tongs.
I'm gonna throw my seasonings in there. Make sure it gets into all of the crevices.
Then I'm gonna dump my marinade in the bag with the chicken.
The jerk seasoning is gonna balance out the saltiness from my dry marinade.
And then, I don't know, get it all over everywhere. I'm gonna try to get it under the skin as much as possible too. I think that's a big factor here.
See if you can pick up under the skin right here.
Well, you gotta get your hands in there.
That marinade.
There's a lot of massaging going on here. It's getting a whole lot of love. You hear me?
This looks good for me. I'm gonna cover this up for at least 24 hours.
All right, this is gonna go in the fridge for 30 minutes.
That shit,
Let
you
it
gonna touch
marinate
somebody.
for 2 hours, preferably overnight.
And while that's sitting in there, I'm gonna make my dipping sauce. All these combined will make a cilantro lime dipping sauce.
So this is my red stripe barbecue
Wonder why
sauce.
your
You can
girl
use
got
anything
into
with beer
that.
if you come across.
So let's start with scallions. 3 more cloves. I'm gonna get some of this garlic. Love a garlicky flavor.
I got another
So
one for
essentially,
you.
I want to mix my ketchup along with my jerk seasoning.
Brown sugar.
That's just
Make
it.
some brown sugar. Stir it up, little darling. Stir it up. We got the jerk spice going in.
You're literally using the same ingredients for everything.
What to next? Maybe avocado. I'm gonna use half, and the other half could make for a nice avocado toast. Let's do the lime.
Just to add a bit of flavor.
Olive oil. I love 0% fat yogurt. It's got that tartness to it that whole milk yogurt just doesn't have. I think it'll cut the spiciness nicely. And lastly, I have cilantro. Gonna put them all in.
So you can use any beer, but you know we're in Jamaica, so red stripe beer is like the beer of the island because it's made in Jamaica. Hold on.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Yes, honey.
I want to cry right now. Remind me of home, man. This is so
What are you gonna do with that
amazing.
spoon? Oh. He took that spoon out of his mouth and put it into that bowl.
16 Pro. Help pay off my
Huh?
old phone, and I still get to keep it.
That's right, no trade-in.
No,
This is
Best
nasty.
iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile, get a new iPhone 16 Pro on us. No trade-in immediately. Pay off your old phone up to
Yeah,
$800.
that's how trying to burn me.
Just for men gives you your strongest, fullest, thickest looking beard yet. Mustache and beard, now with character. In just 5 minutes, score your best beard ever. Just for men.
Cool, that's nice. Citrusy, creamy. Can really taste the cilantro because of the stems. And I think just a tad bit more salt, and I'll be all done with this.
And there you have it. It is my jerk seasoning
Tori.
dipping sauce. Ready for some jerk.
You go check on the clothes.
Then you have my red stripe barbecue.
Can you put my blanket and the sheet in there?
At that simple and delicious. Can't wait to give it a try.
Got the grill pan. We heat this up. We're gonna go pretty high on it.
We're in a New York City apartment. There is no grill outside being used. So that's why I have a half sheet lined with a cooling rack. Because I wanted to mimic a grill. I like to set my oven at 375. I want to make sure that that high heat is going to make sure to cook this chicken right. And then I'm going to turn it over.
These are gonna go on both sides, so it doesn't really matter what side I start on.
They do.
So we got them all on the grill, sizzling. Oh, we got it's getting smoky over here.
Traditionally back in Jamaica, they use like pimento wood to cook the chicken on to get that flavor. We're not in Jamaica right now, so I'm just gonna smoke this with the pimento wood chips. I'm gonna light it up. So I'm using this smoke gun right now to get that wood chip onto the chicken. The chicken is smoking. We're looking good. We're getting that pimento wood chip, man. Bring me back every time. Smells so good. Now listen, you're not gonna be able to tell the difference.
I don't think I have any nose hair anymore, but it's smelling pretty good. It's pretty spicy. I'm just gonna leave it for 10, and then I'll give it a flip. Oh ho ho! Oh yeah, that is satisfying. Char achieved. Now I'm just gonna let the other side cook for a good 10 minutes.
Got a nice grill pan heating up right now. Skin side down first. Gonna crisp that skin up. Ooh, I love that sizzle. Love that sizzle. Looking for like caramelization all over. Crispy skin.
nice golden brown. This is gonna take at least 4 to 5 minutes.
Take some temperature. We're looking for 165, 166. As close to burnt as possible without actually being burnt. I'd say this is pretty close to being absolutely burnt. So here's my chicken. All I gotta do, plate it up, put some sauce next to it, and I get to eat it.
Alright, now this looks good. It looks burnt, but it's not burnt. Essentially, it's just been jerked. The high concentration levels of the sugar that was inside of the brownie, the Scotch bonnets, the spices, all of those things added to the
jar
color of my jerk chicken.
Oh, looks like jerk chicken, baby. I'm just gonna continue turning it, flipping it until we get the result we're looking for. So I'm happy with this color. We're gonna put it in the oven to finish it cooking, right?
Oh, you gotta finish it in the oven.
You guys look here.
I know his gonna be done. I don't know about this one. This one's gonna come out red.
He said he had the
Not burnt, still juicy, perfect golden brown, exactly what we're looking for.
Let's pile these up. And then I have the sauce, creamy textures with a little bit of citrus. Side dipping sauce right here.
Now, in Brooklyn, I am used to having it chopped down with a cleaver.
If you go in Jamaica, you're gonna see a big cleaver. You're gonna see an angry guy chopping that chicken up. Get to that bone.
Get my pieces in.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Okay.
So I got the wing down, we got the drumsticks, and we're just gonna start building.
Serve it with my jerk sauce.
Sauce, I'm gonna pour that in. Look at this. Feel like you're on vacation yet? Sprinkle some pepper curls.
I want some color.
Pepper curls. What the fuck is that?
I am incorporating lime wherever I can.
Damn, give me some of those, man.
And there you have it.
Let me get some
My
of
hot
that.
honey chicken with a side of cilantro.
Give me some of that pepper curl.
And there you have it.
I don't want none of
My
the white
rendition
ones.
of jerk chicken.
I don't know if I want hers either, though.
Here's my jerk chicken, my red stripe barbecue sauce.
I want that one.
Tell you, my mom will be proud, man.
There they are. There they are. Oh, yeah. Stop. Darian. Oh, bless you, Darian. Oh, hold on now.
Look how juicy this chicken is. Caramelization of the skin is just perfect.
It's time for us to taste.
It's real spicy.
The spice for me is everything.
And so let's try with some sauce. I think it'll cut the spiciness nicely.
Yeah, hold on. You can't eat jerk without dipping it in the sauce.
Yep, with action.
Fantastic.
Perfection. It balances out the heat. It gives you some sweetness. And oh my gosh. It's just one.
Remind me of childhood. When I was a little kid, I had my mom in a cook shop. I just give my first bite of jerk chicken. It's taking me back right now.
It looks great, tastes great, very happy with it.
You did our thing. I love it.
Enough for the talking. I'm just going to eat this entire thing in the back right now. See you later.
Jaden,
Yeah.
go make sure that front door is open for your mommy.
Mom's here?
Oh, no, she ain't going to be here for another hour. Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's the best time to save. It's the best time to buy with Ford employee pricing. You pay what we pay across our entire current tariff-free inventory. But you must hurry. When the inventory is gone, so are the deals. Get to your New England Ford dealer now.
Let's see how each of our 3 chefs made their spicy, smoky, and sweet jerk chicken.
I divorced them.
Wiz used dry rub applied directly to her dried chicken quarters after a quick marinade in acidic lime and vinegar. The acidic components break down some protein with a tenderizing effect,
Giving the chicken what it needs.
To balance flavors, she added liquid smoke made from concentrated compounds like carbonyls, acids, and phenolics found in real smoke in a solution. It imparts the flavor you would get from naturally smoking meat, but without all of the time the traditional method requires.
When you ask me what is in here, I'll say pimento with chips.
Darian made a marinade. It had warming spices that grow in Jamaica where jerk style of cooking is famous. He included Scotch bonnet peppers, a staple in Jamaican cuisine, which are between 100,000 and 350,000 Scoville units. John used the legs, which are dark meat because of the presence of myoglobin, a pigment that makes meat a little bit darker. Wiz used the quarter, which can be a little bit tough because it's used for locomotion with the chicken. So it really benefited from her marinade as well as her dry rub, which had a tenderizing effect. Darian used the traditional Jamaican way of using the whole chicken, which gave you a lot of options and variations in flavor as well as meat. John made an uncooked cilantro lime dipping sauce. Capsaicin from chilies is fat soluble, so it interacts with the fats in the avocado and yogurt in his sauce to mitigate some of the heat. Wiz added ketchup to her reserved marinade. This adds
leave
more
it over there,
sweetness
though.
and acidity.
And next time, don't grab my curtain.
Pectin and polysaccharides in the ketchup. Darian made a simple but perfectly balanced and cooked Jamaican beer barbecue sauce. His base was sweet and tangy ketchup with Jamaican pale lager, which has subtle bitterness and a butterscotch color. He also added brown sugar
Love me some brown sugar.
and some of his marinade. He covered all of our tastes in this sauce: salty, sweet, sour, bitter, umami, and he even added in spiciness, a trigeminal sensation from the spicy Scotch bonnets in his marinade. John grilled his chicken on a pan. This is a form of conductive heat. Wiz baked her jerk chicken. Baking is a combination of radiant and conductive heat transfer. Radiant heat transfers energy from a source like coils or gas in the oven through the air. When it contacts food, it heats the outside first, and then heat is transferred from molecule to molecule through conduction. Darian covered his chicken and used a smoking gun, which burns real wood chips and sends the smoke through a tube to make contact with the chicken. It expedites the process and imparts a seriously smoky flavor. Jerk chicken is delicious no matter how you add your spice and bake it. Next time you're in the mood for a hot and spicy chicken dinner, we hope you'll take tips from our 3 fabulous chefs.
Just found this unbelievable secret.
Jackie.
Fabulous chefs, huh?
Yes. Try the dove.
By the way, when you get ready for a film, is there like movie training camp? What's training camp described? Is there like 3 months out, we gotta do this, do that, getting shit, whatever? Is that movie training camp?
If you're working on like a series, I don't make films. I make movies. A film is sophisticated, takes years of planning. I work on movies where it's like, are we gonna rehearse? I think we're good. Should we have a read through?
Well, so how much is like?
But literally, the last thing I did, we had a week of rehearsal. But that was just come in, read through the scenes, and we chit chat. Like, I don't know, maybe this one, like, I think we're good. And you plan out for 5 days, and by Wednesday, we're good. I don't think we need to do Thursday, Friday. Yeah.
So, like, when you're Ricky Bobby, how much of that is ad-lib and improv?
It was an entire mix. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, LeBron, you experienced on Judd's movie. It's probably like, let's do the scripted part, and then let's just figure it out. So, but I can watch different scenes and go, no, actually, believe it or not, it looked improvised, but that was all scripted, or vice versa. But like little moments of like when I'm at the beginning of the movie where I'm nervous about getting interviewed, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with my hands. I was just messing with the guy, and I just started like playing around. And, I remember ad-libbing a lot. I think when Sacha Baron Cohen is in John C. Reilly's face, or vice versa, John gets it back, and I'm like,
That just happened.
That's not in the script. That's not in the script. Yeah,
That's the beauty of comedy. It's a poem. That's the beauty of comedy when he made.
Thank you for passing me.
Cause I feel like I was getting that for a while. I was trying to make sense of what was going on, and it wasn't.
Oh, it stinks.
It stinks.
I said it stinks. You said correct. I'm going to say and I made everybody laugh.
Like farting.
Maybe that's what it was. Life in the butt, right?
That's a problem.
Grilled cheese.
Is that smoking and grilling, or is that somebody else smoke?
Honestly, I really used to put Vaseline on my feet every day, like faithfully. And that shit really do like keep your shit soft. Gotta be consistent.
This is key.
Vaseline is the key. It's like a healer. Oh, stop. You in trouble.
Is this like an in the pool party? Can't get in there. I need food.
This
Can't swim while I'm eating. Genius. Tiny bites. The chip will keep you dry. That's I told you.
That's
Before the performances left the stage,
Sunday.
Just made a stand up cheer. It all started with them, the hosts. From the kings of comedy to the queens of cool. Every year, they brought the heat, the jokes, and the jaw-dropping moments.
Yes.
As hosts and just run the show. They own the night. The BET
Not right now.
25 years of iconic hosts.
Welcome to the first annual BET Award Show. How y'all doing? Y'all looking good? Big dog. Yeah, white man brought his microphone. Good. It's working out. BET, the merger is working out. We got white people doing things for us. The merger is working out for us.
RS got me doing the BET Awards. I ain't gonna lie. They make me sick. They back there right now counting my money and eating chicken. Pay your taxes, y'all. I'm telling you right now, y'all make a lot of money out of y'all celebrities. Pay your taxes and don't listen to the wrong people. That's the last time I listened to Wesley Snipes. That's the last time.
I had the Jerry curl, the California curl. And you know how Mike will pull that one curl down in the front? I had just enough activated to pull mine down. And I held on to them just like this. And the next thing you know, Mike comes out. And as he's coming down, he comes down the stairs. And he hit that last step. And he said, and grown white men fainted. Grown white men from Michael. Oh my God, Michael Jackson, that's something that's incredible.
Let me catch my damn breath. Baby, listen. Now, come here, sugar. I'm from behind the shoe. Come. I want that. Don't be scared of me. I'm hooking. Just unsnap me. You know what you're doing.